This young man was set up by his rival in love. His body plunged into the ice-cold water. He thought to himself, Jiang Yuanzhong, oh, Jiang Yuanzhong, 30 years, and all for a life of exhaustion. All those years obsessed with research, pulling all-nighters for the project. You gave everything you had for your work. And in the end, the project and the girl were both stolen from you. Now, you can't even hold on to your own life. Talk about a stab right through the heart. You'd think I'd be filled with hatred, right? But I'm not. Honestly, I'm just too tired to even hate anymore. I don't want any part of it. Goodbye, this messed up world. Just as his consciousness began to fade, a strange blue light suddenly flared from his chest. He watched in utter horror. Ugh, what the hell just went inside me? His body began to disintegrate into countless blocks of data, vanishing into the void. What's happening? What's happening to my body? At the same time, an unfamiliar system notification echoed in his mind, along with streams of high-tech data, connecting to host brainwaves. Jiang Yuanzhong's eyes shot open. He was in a state of absolute panic. He realized he was in a completely unfamiliar body, wearing some kind of ancient costume. Before him stood a grand, ancient hall. It was gloomy and filled with a bizarre aura. He quickly placed a hand on his chest. His face was still a mask of shock. I'm sure I died. So what's with this piercing pain in my chest? He carefully inspected his new body and let out a sigh of relief. Phew, at least there's no extra hardware installed on this body. He had been transported to the Demon Sovereign's hall in another world. Jiang Yuanzhong staggered to his feet. He clutched his aching back. Damn it. I really thought I was going to die again. Oof, ouch. My poor old back. Suddenly, an electronic notification sound rang out, startling him. Host has expressed disgust. Received 1 system coin. Hearing the sound come from behind him, Jiang Yuanzhong reflexively whipped around, his hand swinging wildly. What the hell is that? His wild swing shattered a status bar that had just materialized. Witnessing the unbelievable sight, Jiang Yuanzhong stared, jaw agape. He looked down at his hands, a look of utter disbelief on his face. What did I just do? The system's voice rang out again. This time, a mascot appeared with it. A strange. Host has destroyed an object, rewarded with 4 system coins. A mischievous system named Gigi. Its favorite pastime is guiding its host to their doom. The strongest AI villain system. Supreme system. Jiang Yuanzhong stared blankly at the mascot before him. System coins? And what the hell is a system? Wait, that can't be right. What do you mean, system? I didn't write this program. Am I dreaming? Didn't I already die? The mascot, Gigi, flashed a wide, sinister grin. I'm your AI villain system, Gigi. And no, you're not dreaming. You have become the host of my strongest villain system. All you have to do is oppose this world's protagonist and become my system's strongest villain. Lead the demon realm, confront the human realm, and complete the main quest line. Do that, and you'll get a ton of system coins. You can even return to your original world and get your revenge. It's super simple. Just follow my lead, and you'll become the most powerful being in this world in no time. Everything on Earth will be under your control. Once we become the strongest villain, you'll just keep doing evil deeds and completing villainous quests. The villain. Plus, you'll have endless riches and countless beauties at your beck and call. You can experience all the pleasures this world has to offer. There are only things you can imagine, not things you can't do. Hey, host, are you even listening to me? However, Jiang Yuanzhong's mind was on something else entirely. Where the hell did things go wrong? Why is this system so damn annoying? I worked the 996 grind my whole life, and now that I'm dead, they still want me to follow some system and become a freaking demon lord? Just let me go back to rotting in peace. He then said. Yuanzhong decisively shoved the system mascot aside. All right. I get it. I have zero interest in being a demon lord. Go find someone else. Kaka stared at him, dumbfounded. What? What do you mean, find someone else? I've been through a lot and dealt with many hosts. But this is a first for me. Kaka threw its hands up in a panic and shouted. No. You must have forgotten. I'm here to help you remember your past. You're that genius scholar. At 27, you entered the Bin Duong Institute for Eccentric Studies. And in just 5 years, you successfully developed consciousness immersion technology. It can fully integrate a person's consciousness into a system. What's more, it can generate a nearly infinite number of micro-worlds within that system. Do you have any idea how world-shaking it would be if this groundbreaking research of yours were ever announced? That's right. You also had a beautiful girlfriend. You were supposed to have an incredibly happy life with limitless potential. But one man shattered it all. He stole your girlfriend and the fruits of your labor. He even murdered you. Right now, he's probably holding your girlfriend in his arms, laughing at what a loser you are. He's using your research to enjoy everything that should have been yours. The pain you felt when you entered this system was only 1/10 of the simulated pain you experienced when you died. Don't you feel any hatred? Don't you want to return to your original world and get revenge? Come on, let's go get some fun, easy revenge on this world together. Let's go. Just say yes already. Yuan Zhong raised a hand to cover his mouth. He whispered to Kaka with a dead serious expression. You ever think that maybe the hardware just couldn't keep up with the code at the time? How else do you explain this? All I'm saying is my code couldn't have been wrong. It had to be that batch of hardware. I told them to replace it ages ago. Kaka was about to lose its mind. Was everything I just said just background noise to you? I gave you that whole speech, and not a single word got through. Yuan Zhong put on a cheerful look. I pretty much tuned most of it out as you were talking. I only caught a little bit. Kaka clenched its teeth. Its face was a mask of pure rage. So were you ignoring me on purpose, or were you just not paying attention? Yuan Zhong put on an incredibly punchable smirk. On purpose. Kaka was so furious it spewed out all the slime in its body in a fit of helpless rage. This thick-skulled oaf. Suddenly, the great hall's doors swung open. A demoness with a powerful, icy aura stepped inside. This was Long Kaiwe, the demon lord's most trusted subordinate. Her figure was alluring, yet she radiated a terrifyingly frosty presence. Step by step, she approached Yuan Zhong. Kaka quickly whispered into his ear, "We'll drop this for now. But host, even if you try to slack off, you can't escape the main storyline. Your destiny is to be this world's main antagonist. Kaka has to go for now." Yuan Zhong stared ahead, dazed. His entire body trembled as he faced Long Kaiwe. Her aura, it's overwhelming. My legs have turned to jelly. I can't move. Long Kaiwe quickly closed the distance. Her face was filled with concern. My lord, are you all right? Were you ambushed by an enemy? Why is there a piece missing from the throne? Kaiwe will not permit anything to harm you, my lord. Yuan Zhong looked at her, his face a mask of panic. I am fine. I was just clumsy and accidentally knocked a piece off. Long Sayue's expression suddenly turned bashful. My apologies. I overstepped. Yuan Zhong broke out in a cold sweat. He thought to himself, I seriously thought I was a dead man. Way too close. The system said I can't escape this world's main plotline. That means I have to see it through. Might as well feel things out and see what this world story is all about first. Regaining a semblance of dignity, Yuan Zhong looked at Kaiwe and asked, So what's the situation? Long Shuriwe immediately knelt. Reporting, my lord. The demon army under your command has wiped out 3 of the 5 human kingdoms. Only the Lin and In kingdoms remain. The demon army has assembled for the final assault. We await only your command to annihilate the human world. Hearing her calm tone, Yuan Zhong couldn't help but feel bewildered. Talking about wiping out an entire race so casually. So this is what the demons are like, huh? Kako appeared again, whispering in his ear. By you, oh, that's not right. To be precise, by this demon lord. The 3 kingdoms that were destroyed were, in order, the Jiang, Han, and Yuan kingdoms. Only 2 human kingdoms remain. Lin, you just have to give the order. The human race will be completely annihilated, and you'll receive a massive amount of system points. That way, you can quickly return to the real world. Don't you want that? Don't you want revenge on that scummy couple? Go on. It's so easy. Just give the command. Yuan Zhong turned his head, looking at Kaka with contempt. I refuse. Kaka roared in anger. Why? Don't you have even a sliver of hatred in your heart? No desire for revenge. Do you have any idea what you'll get if you complete this mission? Yuan Zhong shot at a look, one filled with provocation. You seem a little desperate. Kaka was speechless with rage. Yuan Zhong rested his chin in his hand, turning to ask Shuriwe, How strong do you think I am? Is there anyone in this world who can kill me? Shuriwe answered respectfully. There can be no such person in this world. Not the 3 great cadres of the demon race, nor the 2 strongest humans. Even if they join forces, dealing with them would be a trivial matter for you, my lord. And even if there were such a person, we would kill them in a cradle. We will not allow any threat to our master to exist. Yuan Zhong stared at Shuriwei with a sharp, cold gaze. Is that so? Then he shifted his eyes to Kaka. So, what's the time limit for completing the main quest? Kaka answered, bewildered. There is no time limit. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong slapped his thigh. He ordered excitedly, quick, go and summon all the demon cadres for me. Shuriwei was a bit puzzled. My lord, what are you planning to do? Yuan Zhong stood up straight, with his hands on his hips. He declared, I'm abdicating. The moment he finished speaking, both Kaka and Shuriwei were struck dumb with astonishment. What? Yuan Zhong casually sat back down on the throne. I mean, they want a demon lord, right? And the strongest villains are those 3 demon cadres. So what reason do I have to do any work? Once I find a subordinate to take over as demon lord, I can just retire in peace in this villain system world. Kaka was at a loss for words. It lamented inwardly. Somebody help me. I've run into another one of these rebellious hosts. A worried Shuriwei was about to speak, but Yuan Zhong immediately cut her off. That's enough. Just go and pass down my orders. Oh, right. Shuriwei was utterly bewildered. Meanwhile, a glimmer of hope sparked in Kaka. Did the host have a change of heart? Is he finally going to get down to business? But Yuan Zhong just cheerfully pointed, bring me a basin of water to wash my feet. And remember, it has to be hot. Upon hearing this, Kaka was devastated. It cursed angrily. Are you kidding me? You have a top-tier system like me, and you want to do that? Yuan Zhong gave it a thumbs up, his face a mask of disgust. How top-tier can you be? If you can't even conjure up a basin of hot water for a foot bath, I should just have someone else do it. With that, he waved his hand, dismissing Chia. For a pitiful system like you who'll never experience the bliss of a foot soak, I can't be bothered to argue. In just a few seconds, Caillou had a basin of hot water ready. My lord, your foot bath is ready. Yuan Chu casually extended his foot. Well then, you can wash them for me. Hearing this, Caillou was stunned. An overwhelming sense of honor washed over her. My lord is asking me to wash his feet? Have I truly been granted such a special honor? Caillou knelt down, her face a mixture of shyness and utter bliss. My life is now complete. She gently took hold of Yuan Chu's foot, her face flushing. My lord's feet are so big and so strong, as expected of my lord. To think even his feet could be so captivating. She tenderly caressed the sole of his foot, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Yuan Chu sat on his throne, lost in thought. Why is this masseuse's technique so weird? Suddenly, it hit him. Wait a minute. Isn't the one washing my feet long, Caillou? At that moment, Caillou, blushing, was leaning her face close to his foot. Seeing this, Yuan Chu was a little flustered. I'd really prefer it if you didn't lick my feet. At his words, Caillou's cheeks flushed bright red. She quickly waved her hands. No, that's not what I was doing. It's not what you think. Yuan Chu gestured. All right, that's enough for now. You're dismissed. Mortified, Long Caillou covered her face and ran off. Chia chimed in sarcastically from the side. You can't get it up, can you? Yuan Chu spat, then shot Chia a glare and flipped him the bird. You're the one who can't get it up. Your whole damn family can't get it up. Chia pointed at him. So you're telling me a total knockout like that was all over your foot? You two were that close, and you didn't feel a single thing? Yuan Chu looked disgusted. So what? I'm above such base desires. Just then, a subordinate named Wei Shi rushed in to report. He is one of the Demon Lord's 3 great generals, and has long harbored ambitions of rebellion. Reporting, Lord Wei Shi, Lord Shuel Yiqiu. At the same time, Shuel Yiqiu, another general known for being an opportunist, also arrived with his troops. They have come for an audience, leading their armies alongside Lord Yanhong. Yanhong, the 3rd great general. He is a being formed from molten lava, capable of turning anything to ash. The 3 of them gathered their armies and advanced toward the Grand Hall. Long Caillou stood beside Yuan Chu. Her head bowed respectfully. My lord, the entire Grand Army has been summoned. Yuan Chu looked down upon his assembled subordinates. So, the main storyline is starting. I can't believe it only took a few hours for the elites from every corner of the realm to get here. This level of cohesion, this kind of discipline. If the human race wants to win, they'll need a real son of the plane like that Lu Xiao guy. And as for my retirement plan, The demon officers knelt before Yuan Chu, each lost in their own thoughts. Wei Shi broke out in a cold sweat. I was just about to rise up and rebel against the demon lord. But just as I was about to make my move, I get this urgent summons. Could it be that the demon lord has long intended to make an example out of me? If it weren't for this overwhelming pressure. Seriously, Jiang Yuanzhong was completely unaware that his demonic pressure was flooding the room. It was so terrifying that even among the elites of the demon realm, some were scared witless. Shuel Yigo shot a glance at Wei Che. That old geezer actually tried to get me to join his rebellion. I never agreed, but I didn't report it to the demon lord either. Don't tell me the demon lord found out. Is he going to punish me and that old snake together? I wonder if it's too late to beg for his lordship's forgiveness. Meanwhile, Yin Hong was blissfully excited. Hith. I was the first one here this time. Let's see who dares to call me a meathead now. From his throne, Jiang Yuanzhong looked down upon them. My apologies for summoning you all on such short notice. As compensation, you'll all get a 3-day break from tomorrow through the weekend. The general stared back, completely baffled. Outside the hall, the lesser demons began to whisper. A weekend? What's that? Do you know what a break is? No idea. Must be some new weapon the Demon King just invented. Jiang Yuanzhong raised a hand. None of you know what a weekend is? Or what it means to take a break? Long Qinghue shook her head. Then how many hours a day do you all work? She answered respectfully. We of the demon realm often work until midnight. And if there's a large-scale operation, working through the night is common. It is our highest honor to work ourselves to death for you, my lord. Hearing this, Jiang Yuanzhong stared at her dumbfounded. Kaka, who was standing nearby, added, Unbelievable, isn't it? With a tireless workforce like this, why haven't they conquered the world? Jiang Yuanzhong clenched his fists. He roared, This is completely inhumane. Are we demons running some kind of evil corporation? How can you exploit your workers like this? I thought sweatshops on Earth were bad, but this is a whole other level of terrifying. Unacceptable. I can't stand for this any longer. Before I step down, there's one thing I must do. Jiang Yuanzhong pulled out a megaphone, cranking the volume to max. I am now issuing a new decree. From this day forward, the work week will be 4 days long. The other 3 days are for you to rest and enjoy as you please. This is not including public holidays. And you won't have to work make-up days for them either. The demons were stunned. What in the world is the demon lord talking about? Is this some new kind of test? Truly, the demon lord is unpredictable. Wei Che was bewildered. Is he trying to reduce the combat readiness of my troops? Dulling their blades. The demon lord schemes are truly something else. Shuel Yigo broke into a cold sweat. Is the demon lord trying? He must have found something out. Maybe I should just get on my knees and start licking his boots now. But Yin Hong was still oblivious. Hee. Wow, I didn't know you could play around with the days of the week like that. That's so cool. Outside, however, the lesser demons were overjoyed. Is the demon lord worried we're working too hard? I've never heard of anything like this. The demon lord is truly a wise and benevolent ruler, a merciful king. Jiang Yuanzhong continued, his voice booming from the megaphone. Furthermore, according to my intelligence, the humans possess weapons of mass destruction that they would use to take us all down with them. After he spoke, Jiang Yuanzhong wore a self-satisfied smirk. A primitive demon race, huh? Let's see how you feel about the power of nuclear deterrence. Hearing this, the demons were filled with awe. What? The humans have something that powerful? Thank goodness our demon lord is so perceptive. The demon lord's foresight is truly profound. Wei Che was skeptical. The humans possess such a terror. I'm on the front lines, and I've never heard of anything like it. Our forward scouts have never reported such intelligence. How could the demon lord possibly know this? Shuel Yigo was drenched in sweat. The demon lord's spy network reaches that far? Of course. That old snake's plan must have been exposed from the very beginning. I need to go suck up to the demon lord right now. Oh, you old snake? Don't blame me. It's just that the demon lord is truly unfathomable. Yin Hong is still a complete simpleton. I wonder if I could have blocked that attack. Yuanzhong announced loud and clear. The second thing I want to say is that I want to abdicate. This time, everyone was dead silent. They stood frozen. Long Chungyue was horrified. Good Ge's jaw dropped. WH. What did he say? Immediately after, everyone shouted in unison. My lord demon lord, You can't. My lord demon lord, please reconsider. Yuan Zhong spoke with a grave expression. My mind is made up. I know the demon clan cannot be without a leader for even a day. But that's why we have the 3 commanders, isn't it? I will have them perform a ritual to decide who will inherit the title of Demon Lord and become the new successor. Yuan Zhong leaped in front of the 3 commanders. The name of this ritual is rock, paper, scissors. He explained the rules, and the match began. Shuelichio spoke up immediately. What's so great about being the Demon Lord? It's just a title. I have no desire to compete for the position. I withdraw. He thought to himself. All I need to do now is suck up to the current Demon Lord. That's enough for me. There's no way the new Demon Lord could ever be a match for the current one. Yuan Zhong looked at the remaining 2. Then we'll choose between the 2 remaining generals. He understood Shuelichio's intentions. He's actually not half bad. This fellow Chiu really has a good sense of self-preservation. Looks like I can't pass this hot potato to you. The match between Yin Hong and Wei Shi began. Scissors. Rock. I'm Yin Hong. I'm definitely picking rock. Yuan Zhong frowned at Wei Shi. Wei Shi, you know he's an idiot. Are you really going to trick him? Wei Shi gave a cunning smile. This ritual may seem simple, but it's a test of psychology and logic. This round is in the bag. Scissors. Rock. Paper. I'll throw rock. He thought. You'll expect me to play paper to beat your rock, so you'll switch to scissors. But I'm one step ahead. I'll play rock to crush your scissors. Haha, it's your own fault for being a blockhead. Don't blame me. But the result was Yin Hong throwing paper. Paper covered Wei Shi's rock. Wei Shi froze. He couldn't believe his own stupidity. According to the ritual, Yuan Zhong raised Yin Hong's arm and announced, I declare that from this day forward, Yin Hong will be the new Demon Lord. He mocked Wei Shi. Ha! That's what you get for thinking he's an idiot and trying to mess with him. Didn't see that coming, did you? He wasn't even thinking at all. Meanwhile, the lesser demons outside were whispering among themselves. Hey, do you guys know why the Demon Lord is in such a hurry to abdicate? I have no idea. Have you all forgotten? The Demon Lord once said that the human clan has a weapon that can ensure mutual destruction. Maybe the Demon Lord plans to test it himself. That could actually be it. So when the Demon Lord said he's abdicating, what he really meant was that he's entrusting his legacy to us. After a moment, the crowd roared as one. All hail the mighty Demon Lord. All hail the wise Demon Lord. The system notification rang out again. Ding. The morale of the Demon Clan has been greatly boosted. Received 70 system coins. Yuan Zhong shot Gugu an angry glare. Gugu, what do you think you're doing? We might be in a rush, but you can't just throw coins around like that. Wei Shi stepped forward and bowed. My lord Demon Lord, you absolutely cannot abdicate. Yuan Zhong glared. And why not? Wei Che said fearfully. There are still 2 hidden dangers within the Demon Clan. If the Demon Lord were to abdicate at a time like this, I fear the Demon Clan would fall into chaos. Yuan Zhong sneered. Oh, then tell me what these dangers are. Wei Che began to explain. My lord, in the territory under my jurisdiction, there is a demonic stone that is constantly emitting demonic energy. Any ordinary demon who approaches it is corroded by its power. Yuan Zhong whispered to Gij. Gij, where the hell did this thing come from? Gij explained. The original demon lord used this to temper his body. As for why it's turned into this, it's likely that while the original demon lord was training, he left behind a few wisps of his own demonic energy. That energy has been growing on the stone ever since. Yuan Zhong clenched his fist. So he wants me to clean up his mess? Gij scoffed. That's right. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to stand it. Leaving behind all his riches and beautiful women, I'd be doing myself a great injustice. But Yuan Zhong put on a righteous facade. Not me. I've already cleaned up his messes twice. Who knows how many more he's left for me? The sooner I can get out of here, the better. That's the only thing that matters. After a moment of discussion, Yuan Zhong ordered Wei Che. Let's go. Take me there. I'll see for myself. The scene changes to Wei Che's territory. There, a demonic stone pulsed with dense, dark energy. Long Kaiwe acted immediately. She suppressed the demonic stone with countless shards of ice. It cannot be allowed to get near the master. Yuan Zhong clapped in admiration. Our Kaiwe is amazing. Kaiwe blushed. I was only doing my duty, my lord. Wei Che and Shueliego were stunned by her power. Yin Hong could only exclaim, so cool. Long Kaiwa said. Demon Lord. For now, this is only a temporary suppression. We will require your instructions on how to proceed. Yuan Zhong rested his chin on his hand, thinking, maybe I should give it a try. After all, it was nurtured by my demonic energy. It might be harmless to me. And if not, I can just run for it, right? He gestured to Long Kaiwa. You wait back here. I'll go in and take a look myself. He passed through the ice barrier and approached the demonic stone. See? Just like I said, I don't feel a thing. This thing probably can't hurt me. He analyzed the situation. The energy released by this stone would be a disaster. But since the old demon lord put it here, there must be something nearby that can counteract it. He asked Gidge, Gidge, are there any lakes or pond around here? Gidge replied, no ponds, but there is a frozen wasteland. Yuan Zhong's eyes lit up. That's it. Nothing can stop my retirement now. He placed a hand on the demonic stone. A searing pain shot through him. It made him break out in a cold sweat. But Yuan Zhong gritted his teeth and pushed through the pain. He lifted the stone with both hands and sprinted forward. So hot. It's burning. He reached the frozen wasteland. With all his might, he hurled the demonic stone onto the ice. In an instant, the ice began to melt beneath it. The heat, radiating from the stone, caused the surrounding snow and ice to melt into a stream. Noticing this strange phenomenon, the demon generals and Long Kaiwa rushed over in a panic. Demon Lord, are you all right? Yuan Zhong cheerfully wiped the sweat from his forehead, looking pleased. In response to his subordinate's concern, he placed his hand in the flowing water and glanced at the generals under his command. No need to worry. Just as I predicted, the temperature is perfect. Seeing this, Shuego hurried over, dipping his hand into the water to check. He couldn't help but exclaim in shock. This is really a hot spring in the middle of a frozen wasteland. It has the energy of a demon stone, demonic chi that we can absorb. Long Tai-Wei clasped her hands respectfully, her expression filled with admiration. You truly are the demon lord. So thoughtful and meticulous. Tai-Wei is thoroughly impressed. Hearing the praise, Yuan Zhong was suddenly struck with a brilliant idea. He raised a hand and declared, that's it. Speaking of which, I happen to be in vacation mode right now. Why don't we turn this place into a hot spring resort? After completing their missions, everyone can come here to rest and relax. With a look of pride and satisfaction, Yuan Zhong gestured grandly. Now, even the recreational facilities are complete. This is what conscientious management looks like. The demon generals, filled with reverence, bowed respectfully. The demon lord is truly wise. Wei Shang then voiced his question. So when do we begin? Yuan Zhong pondered for a moment before making his decision. No time like the present. Let's get started right now. However, in an instant, Yuan Zhong's face filled with utter confusion. He frowned, glancing around. The brand new hot spring resort was suddenly surrounded by countless beautiful demonesses. Demon Lord, please join us for the first bath. How could we have the grand opening without the Demon Lord? Yeah, that's right. It'd be so boring if the Demon Lord wasn't here for the first dip. Yuan Zhong, now getting smothered by the demon women's enormous chests, looked furious. Where in the hell did you she-devils come from? Let me go. But the crowd, far from listening, only grew more excited. Yay! Stay with us. Quick, rip his clothes off and oil him up. Watching from the side, Tai Wei was enraged to see Yuan Zhong being swarmed by the demonesses. She immediately drew upon her authority, her voice booming with power as she roared. Who gave you permission to touch my demon lord? And with that, she shot towards Yuan Zhong. Demon Lord, Tai Wei is here to save you. In that instant, Yuan Zhong flew backwards, unleashing a brilliant golden light that blinded the crowd of demonesses. In just a few short seconds, Yuan Zhong was clad in the robes of a holy monk. He sat upon a golden lotus pedestal, rubbing his prayer beads and chanting sutras. A radiant Buddhist halo shone behind him. Tai Wei, this humble monk. Oh no, I'm fine. But in a matter of seconds, Yuan Zhong could only watch helplessly as the demonesses ripped away his monk robes. In no time at all, he was being tortured from head to toe by the demon women with flutes and horns. Long Tai Wei covered her face with her hand. She walked step by step until she stood before Yuan Zhong. Master, your clothes. At that very moment, Yuan Zhong noticed someone else with sinister intentions approaching. It was Yin Hong. He wanted to strip Yuan Zhong with his own two hands. Demon Lord, How did you manage to forge such a rock-hard body? I just want to feel it for myself. My lord, let's help you change. Seeing Yin Hong's perverted look, Yuan Zhong started to panic. Hell no, don't you dare come any closer. Somebody, help me. In the blink of an eye, Yuan Zhong found himself in a brand new set of clothes. I've changed myself. Are there any other matters that require my attention? Wei Shi spoke up about the next potential crisis. Yes, sir. Demon Lord. The next issue is in Shui Go's territory. Does the Demon Lord need to rest for a bit? Yuan Zhong immediately waved his hand dismissively. It's fine. It hardly took any effort. Anyway, let's just take care of everything at once. Meanwhile, Wei Shi was quietly observing Yuan Zhong. He thought to himself, just as I thought, he can solve difficult problems without breaking a sweat. It seems I'll have to reassess the Demon Lord's power. The next moment, he stepped up beside Yuan Zhong and continued the explanation. Within Shui Go's territory, there's a forest with a towering tree known as the Golden Tree. Every night, this tree emits an extremely dense miasma mixed with hallucinogenic vapors. Not only does it cause illusions, but it also unconsciously drains the demonic energy of anyone who enters, until they're reduced to withered husks. Shui Go stepped forward and added, if that were all, we could have just designated it a forbidden zone. But what's worse is that the forest is home to a demon clan completely unaffected by the miasma. They are the Wolves. Years ago, they feigned submission to the Demon Lord's overwhelming power. But in recent years, they've been using the Golden Tree to grow restless. If you were to abdicate your throne, Lord Demon Lord, they would surely seize the opportunity to rebel. After hearing the gist of the story, Yuan Zhong turned to Gugu. Gugu, what do you think? Seeing Gu Ji's pensive expression, Yuan Zhong gritted his teeth in annoyance. What the hell are you thinking about? Gugu immediately shared his thoughts. I was just thinking with all those beautiful women earlier. How could you not be even a little tempted? Don't tell me you're impotent, are you? Yuan Zhong clasped his hands together, radiating a Buddhist aura as he stood before Gugu. This old monk simply lost all worldly desires after being gang raped. Then, Yuan Zhong covered his mouth and whispered to Gugu, so, is this miasma actually dangerous to me? Gugu answered instantly. Back in your original world, smoking cigarettes was more harmful than this miasma. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong's face lit up with excitement. As he looked ahead smugly, well, that's a relief. His face beamed with excitement. He was thrilled. He laughed heartily and gestured forward. All right, lead the way. Let's get moving. Yuan Zhong's heart soared with joy. Nothing can stop me from retiring now. Brave and fearless. Let's do this. After some time, Yuan Zhong, his generals, and Taiyu arrived at the Golden Tree. Taiyu, with a worried expression, tugged on Yuan Zhong's sleeve. Last time, it was my failure that allowed you to enter danger alone, my lord. This time, I truly cannot let you face this peril by yourself again. I believe the three commanders feel the same way. The generals stared at Taiyu in utter disbelief. The three of them immediately shouted in unison. We swear to follow the Demon Lord. Inside, they were screaming in terror. If you want to die, don't drag us down with you. Yuan Zhong, however, paid them no mind, rushing forward with an excited look on his face. It's fine. No one can stop me from retiring. With a single stomp of his foot, Yuan Zhong unleashed a powerful wave of energy, its aura overwhelming everything around them. Taiyu's eyes sparkled as she watched Yuan Zhong's majestic display. That's my lord. Seeing Yuan Zhong's immense power, Wei Shi was terrified. Such detestable, overwhelming power. How could I ever have the strength to fight a demon lord like that? Yuan Zhong remained calm, strolling leisurely toward the Golden Tree. He was surrounded by that same oppressive, ancient aura. After a few steps, Yuan Zhong finally stood at the base of the giant Golden Tree. The moment Yuan Zhong placed his hand on the Golden Tree, it cracked and shattered into pieces. His expression, he looked a bit bewildered after breaking the tree. He quickly turned to his generals. With a confused look, he tried to explain. No, wait, how did it just crack like that? I barely touched it. I have no idea what this thing is made of. Seeing the spectacle before them, the generals bowed in deep reverence. My lord is magnificent. We are in absolute awe. Yuan Zhong bowed his head, tears of pure, blissful joy streaming from his eyes. I have no idea what just happened, But finally, I can finally retire. But a sudden voice cuts through the air, shattering Yuan Zhong's moment of triumph. Wait, my lord. Please, wait a moment. The next moment, Yin Hong drops to his knees, bowing reverently before Yuan Zhong. Yin Hong has one more favor to ask. Yuan Zhong is slightly annoyed. This idiot. He better have a good reason for this. Or else. Suddenly, Yin Hong covers his face and begins to sob uncontrollably, stunning everyone. Yuan Zhong senses that something is terribly wrong. His expression becomes one of deep concern. Why is this guy, who fears nothing and no one, suddenly bawling his eyes out in front of me? What in the world is going on? Then, with the pitiful expression of a small child, Yin Hong pleads, Wah-ah, it's about me. My skin is so dry and cracked. It's not smooth at all. Please draw it out of me. Seeing Yin Hong's act, Yuan Zhong is both furious and horrified by the pervert before him. What the hell is wrong with you? Get the hell out of here. Are you pulling that helpless baby act again? This damn bastard. Finally, Yuan Zhong had dealt with all the threats to the demon clan. This demon world isn't so tough after all. At this rate, I'll just have to make a few more arrangements, and then I can finally find my perfect retirement spot. Yuan Zhong imagines his blissful, carefree days of retirement. After I land this big one, I'll finally be a level 5 angler, snapping out his daydream. Yuan Zhong stares down at his subordinates. Do any of you know a good place where I can retire and start a farm? One of his subordinates immediately points to a region and makes a recommendation. Reporting, my lord. The mountain next to our Hunting Hound clan's territory, the domain of the Fire Rock Demons, is the absolute best place. Their molten lava hot springs are incredible for a good soak, though not nearly as good as the ones you created, my lord. Hearing the words molten lava, Yuan Zhong sinks into thought. That hot. Any seeds I plant will be cooked before they can even sprout. Yuan Zhong then says to his generals, something else. How is that a good place for farming? Wei Che clasps his hands respectfully. My lord, a place suitable for farming like you described can likely only be found in the human realm. I've heard there are 2 kingdoms there, along with several sacred lands, where 1,000-year spirit herbs and 100-year-old fruits can be grown. Yuan Zhong's eyes light up as he stares intently at Wei Che. Really? Wei Che stands below, his posture still reverent. Of course, my lord. However, before that, there is one more matter that requires your judgment. An overwhelming, domineering aura erupts from Yuan Zhong as he glares at Wei Che with terrifying intensity. What is it now? Didn't I just finish cleaning up all the messes in your territories? Wei Che bows, slightly intimidated. My lord, there is still an armory. We are truly powerless to deal with it. Yuan Zhong glances at Gij. I have an armory? Gij, what's the deal with this armory? Gij immediately begins to explain. The armory contains 5 demonic artifacts. A saber, a sword, a spear, a whip, and a shield. They were once the signature demonic artifacts of the 5 great demon kings from a bygone era. Gij displays a system interface with images of the weapons. After your original self defeated their masters, you refined and sealed them within the armory. Yuan Zhong stares at Gij, completely stunned. So, can't we just leave them locked up in there? Gij continues. You think these are just ordinary demonic artifacts? All 5 of these artifacts possess their own spirits. They can even manifest spiritual forms. Moreover, when you refine them, they formed a master weapon bond with you. If you were to leave, I fear these 5 artifacts would unleash a storm of blood and carnage once more. Yuan Zhong points blankly at Gij. But I can't just carry them all with me all the time, right? Gij casually leans against the system interface and casts a sidelong glance at Yuan Zhong. Not necessarily. The real issue is that their leader, the sword spirit, refuses to submit to you. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong looks furious. He grinds his teeth. Why not? Didn't I already beat it and refine it? What's it got to complain about? Gujia, sitting beside him, slowly answers, because they are demonic artifacts, forged from flesh and blood. Once you leave, they will go on a rampage, slaughtering gods and demons alike, until this world is utterly destroyed. Meanwhile, Wei Shi remained kneeling below, a worried expression on his face. Lord Demon Sovereign, Yuan Zhong stared intently at Wei Shi. So what do you suggest we do? Then, he put on a cunning expression. He frowned, looking at Yuan Zhong. I believe that if you, Lord Demon Sovereign, were were to personally take the most ferocious of the sword spirits to keep it in check. The other demonic artifacts wouldn't dare to act so recklessly. Long Kaiwe, standing nearby, shot Yuan Zhong a worried look. My lord, you can't. That demon sword was forged from a demon stone from the very dawn of creation. The power of the sword spirit within it is in no way inferior to our own. It might even be stronger, if you keep it with you. Who knows if it might turn on you? Wei Shi kept his hands clasped respectfully, staring at Yuan Zhong. If it is by your side day and night, Lord Demon Sovereign, who could possibly harm you? As expected, the only way to deal with the Demon Sovereign is to use his own power against him. Hearing this, Long Kaiwe blushed shyly, covering her face in embarrassment. Day and night. Oh, that's a little. Yuan Zhong glanced over at Kaiwe. Never mind. Forget it. Stop talking nonsense. Just lead the way. I'm going to take a look. Wei Shi revealed a sinister smile and clasped his hands respectfully. Yes, your subordinate obeys. After a short journey, Yuan Zhong arrived at the armory. Before him was a goofy-looking, three-headed dog. Seeing the three-headed husky, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped in disbelief. This is... The moment the three-headed hound saw Yuan Zhong, it joyfully pounced toward him. In an instant, it shrank down to the size of a puppy, wagging its tails wildly in front of him. Yuan Zhong was genuinely surprised. He picked up the three-headed husky and examined it closely. After a moment, an amused expression appeared on his face as he petted his little creature. Wei Shi stood behind Yuan Zhong, his hands still clasped in a show of respect. This is the three-headed hound you left to guard the armory. However, I later took the liberty of stationing another subordinate here, a man named Wu Sheng. Just then, Wu Sheng flew over in the form of a black crow, landing gently on Wei Shi's arm. As soon as it landed, it bowed respectfully. Greetings, Lord Demon Sovereign. Greetings, Lord Demon Sovereign. May your fortune be as vast as the eastern sea, and your life as eternal as the southern mountains. Even here, we have heard the legends of your great deeds, Lord Demon Sovereign. You inspire the hearts of your soldiers. You rally our forces. My admiration for you is like a mighty river, flowing without end. Tired of Wu Sheng's long-winded praise, Yuan Zhong reached out and clamped its beak shut. All right, enough with the flattery. Just shut your beak. Yuan Zhong then turned his gaze toward the armory itself. All right then, let's see what's so special about this armory. Wei Shi immediately led the way, pushing open the heavy doors. The moment they opened, a wave of blinding light and demonic energy washed over them, startling everyone. Wei Shi felt the aura and was deeply unsettled. This killing intent, it's terrifyingly strong. Yuan Zhong, however, remained perfectly composed, calm, and without a trace of fear. The next second, he glanced over at Wei Shi. Hey, Wei Shi, you holding up over there? You look a little shaky. I can tell you've been working yourself to the bone. Skipping out on your training, I bet. Am I right? Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Wei Shi grew furious. He shot a glare at Yuan Zhong. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong had already stepped inside, solemnly observing the 5 demonic artifacts before him. Then, his eyes narrowed with a fearsome intensity as he scanned the 5 weapons. All right, which one of you is the boss around here? Good Jia, standing beside him, pointed forward. It's that sword. Just then, Yuan Zhong swings his leg, kicking the sword hard. He points a finger, roaring in fury. You son of a bitch. So you're the punk who refuses to submit to me, huh? At that very moment, the chains binding the demon sword suddenly snap. The sword erupts with a terrifyingly dense aura of demonic energy and directly confronts Yuan Zhong. He stares at the demon sword, a little bewildered. This sword is this old, and it's still this fiery? Damn, talk about getting feistier with age. Suddenly, a hand touches Yuan Zhong's shoulder, startling him. It was Long Kaiwe. Worried, she had rushed over and unleashed her ice power, shouting, "Show some respect." At the same time, Yuan Zhong's face is pressed, right into Tsayue's enormous chest. Kaiwe, I can't breathe. Long Kaiwe is mortified. She quickly jumps back. I'm so sorry. Let me release you, my lord. Freed, Yuan Zhong gasps desperately for air. Holy crap, I almost suffocated in there. Seeing Yuan Zhong's state, a thought forms in the mind of the demon sword. And here I was, wondering what kind of person he was. Turns out, He's nothing special after all. My defeat back then really was because my host was too weak. The demon's sword then floats in midair, unleashing a dense demonic aura overflowing with killing intent. A stream of that demonic energy flows towards Yuan Zhong's arm. The intense killing intent transmits the sword spirit's thoughts, unsettling Yuan Zhong. I want to slaughter. Wield me, and let this world drown in that slaughter. The demonic aura envelopes Yuan Zhong, lifting his body into the air. The generals and Long Kaiwe watch on, filled with alarm and worry. Demon Lord, what's happening? Yuan Zhong continues to advance toward the demon sword. Demonic energy radiates from all around him, the dense aura of a true demon lord. Hurry and take me. Let me control you, and then destroy this entire world. In a flash, Yuan Zhong reaches out and touches the demon sword. Now, surrender all your demonic power to me. Yan Hong stares at Yuan Zhong, his face a mask of terror. It's over. The demon lord is about to be consumed. In an instant, Yuan Zhong slams the demon's sword into the ground. The sword spirit is stunned. What? My technique? It didn't work on him? A few seconds later, Yuan Zhong rushes forward and gives the demon's sword a furious kick. Who the hell do you think you are? Can't you guys ever come up with a new trick? Do I look like some anti-cheat program you can test your hacks on? At least try something fresh for a change. The demon sword could only weep as it endured Yuan Zhong's abuse. The generals and Long Kaiwe stand nearby, their jaws dropped in absolute astonishment. Yuan Zhong then points at the demon sword. If I take this toy with me, I can finally take a little retirement break, right? The generals are still in shock. They stare intently at Yuan Zhong. Then, they immediately clasp their hands in respect and shout in solemn unison. All hail the demon lord, wise, powerful, and unrivaled in this world. Hearing their cheers, Yuan Zhong looks annoyed. All right. Enough with the flattery. All I want to do now is retire. Soon after, Yuan Zhong walks cheerfully toward the border of the human realm, looking incredibly excited. Even though the armory problem isn't completely solved, I can finally dump the title of Demon Lord on Yin Hong. First, I'll go find a good place to retire. Then I'll come back and officially announce my abdication. After a moment of thought, he turns and looks over at Kaiwe. Oh, right. Hey, Kaiwe, aren't we a little too eye-catching to be going to the human world? Kaiwe blankly observes Yuan Zhong's appearance and attire. A simple outfit would be an injustice to you, my lord. I see no problem at all. Yuan Zhong, holding the sword's spirit tightly, glances back. I'm here to find a sweet retirement spot, not to go sightseeing on the border. Besides, the demon clan has already taken over 2/3 of human territory. It's not like people are going to start screaming and attacking us, just for dressing like this, right? Is there a way to change into more convenient clothes and hide this demonic energy I'm giving off? And this demon sword, too. Hearing this, Kaiwe stroked her chin thoughtfully. I see. Let me think. In the blink of an eye, Kaiwe used her divine power to conjure a set of clothes and a few other essentials, presenting them to Yuan Zhong. This is a demon-concealing pill. The pill in this bottle can temporarily suppress the demonic energy within your body, my lord. It will reduce your aura to a mere 10% of its full strength. An ordinary person would never be able to detect it. And this is dragon feather brocade. I've imbued every single thread of this silk with my power. It was originally meant for restraining unruly beasts. So, wrapping it around the demon sword should also suppress its energy. Yuan Zhong's eyes lit up. He looked at Long Kaiwe in awe. Are you Doryman or something? You got everything. A short while later, Yuan Zhong had changed into the magnificent, shimmering robes. He then took out the bottle, popped a demon-concealing pill into his mouth, and swallowed. Yuan Zhong immediately felt a wave of relief wash over him. So soothing. Whoa, this is some premium stuff, isn't it? I feel so much better after taking it. Why does it work so well? Hearing the demon lord's praise, Long Kaiwe knelt respectfully. Thank you for your praise, my lord. I will change my appearance as well. What do you think, my lord? At this, Yuan Zhong was a little speechless. A dazed look crossed his face. Next, Yuan Zhong wrapped the dragon feather brocade around the demon sword. This should be enough to put this damn sword in its place, right? The moment he finished wrapping it, Yuan Zhong grabbed the hilt and lifted the sword. A searing heat shot up from the blade, and Yuan Zhong yelped, dropping it to the ground. Damn it. It's scorching hot. Seeing Yuan Zhong's reaction, the demon's sword laughed. Huh, you're just asking to die. You suppress your own power to this pathetic level, and you still think you can control me? Just you wait. I'll kill you within 3 days, and I'll scatter your ashes to the wind. The demon's sword's temperature had now skyrocketed to 200 degrees. Hot enough to kill. Kaiwa was furious. Her eyes blazed red. She gritted her teeth. My lord, let me deal with this insolent. Yuan Zhong immediately held up a hand. Hold on a second, Kaiwa. Quick, do you have any enoki mushrooms? Some sliced beef? Chicken wings? Bring him over. As he spoke, Yuan Zhong quickly unwrapped the dragon feather brocade from the sword. At the same time, Kaiwa used her divine power to summon a huge pile of meat. I don't have the specific items you mentioned, my lord, but I have plenty of other kinds of meat. Then, Yuan Zhong's face twisted into a devilish, excited grin. No problem. As long as there's meat, we're good. And you shameless bastard, don't you dare scream. Sorry, but in a minute, I'm going to have to trouble you to be my personal grill. Only then did the demon sword show a hint of fear. It shrieked, trying to flee. No, stay away from me. A short while later, Yuan Zhong had grilled and eaten until he was stuffed. Next to him lay the demon's sword, now covered in grease and oil. He glanced over at the sword and let out a satisfied laugh. Hey, thanks. I never would have guessed. To think I get to have a barbecue out here. Retirement is full of wonderful surprises. Yep, deciding to retire was definitely the right call. Then, he turned his gaze to Kaiwa. There aren't any inns for miles around here. Flying there directly would be a bit too conspicuous. See if you can find a place for us to rest nearby. Kaiwa fell into thought. She raised a hand to her brow, using her divine power to scan the area. There's a cave nearby, but please, wait a moment. My lord, allow me to go and take care of it first. Leaning against a large tree, Yuan Zhong waved his hand dismissively. Go ahead. Be careful. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong's stomach started to ache. A loud rumbling sound echoes. He stared down at his stomach, a look of pure confusion on his face. Oh crap, did I eat too much? Yuan Zhong quickly found an empty clearing. He squatted down and pulled down his pants. I just need to relieve myself for a second. The demon's sword watched Yuan Zhong's every move. I can't believe it. Mortal, after bearing this humiliation for so long, my chance has finally come. While Yuan Zhong was taking care of business, the demon sword seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. The next second, it surged with demonic energy, rocketing toward Yuan Zhong as it screamed. Yuan Zhong, die! But just then, Yuan Zhong unleashed a rainbow-colored blast right at the demon sword. The sword took the full, concentrated dose. It fell into a state of panic from inhaling the toxic fumes. Damn it! What is this? I'm done for. Yuan Zhong glanced over at the demon sword, bewildered. What are you doing over here? Now you're no good for grilling anymore. After getting a face full of the rainbow-colored catastrophe, the demon sword lay in a corner, foaming at the hilt. You damn bastard. Your fart is too. That night, Yuan Zhong and his companion rested in a mountain cave deep in the forest. Yuan Zhong was still staring at the demon sword, lost in thought. Hey Taiyu, why do you think it's not giving off heat anymore? Taiyu, standing beside him, answered dazedly. I think this demon sword has entered a deep sleep. Yuan Zhong glanced at Taiyu, a little confused. But why? Because we used it to grill all that meat yesterday? Taiyu didn't know how to explain it either. Well, the clueless Taiyu didn't have an answer. Yuan Zhong grabbed the demon sword and walked forward. Whatever. Forget it. We probably just grilled too much meat yesterday. I'll take it outside for some fresh air. Whoops. My bad. I was so full yesterday, I forgot to wash you. I'll definitely wash you next time. For now, I'll just wipe you on this tree. After wiping it clean, Yuan Zhong observed the sword intently. Not bad. It's pretty clean now. When it wakes up and sees how clean it is, it'll probably be a little happier. Looks like there's still a little grease on it. Here, let me shake you dry. With that, Yuan Zhong swung the sword forward with an excited look on his face. Suddenly, he accidentally unleashed a slash of sword chi that shot straight into the sky, startling him. What the hell? How did I just swing out a wave of sword chi like that? Oh crap. At that exact moment, a group of people had gathered on a nearby mountain peak. A young woman was being cornered. She looked panicked, and her breathing was ragged. She was Yu Zhini, daughter of the Qian Yu sex master. The men surrounding her wore treacherous smiles. Their eyes were fixed on her. TSK, TSK. My dear junior sister, tell me, why must you make things so difficult for yourself? Just imagine if that pretty face of yours were to get hurt. Your senior brother here would be heartbroken. This man was Yu Wuyang, the vice sect master of the Qian Yu sect. Zhenyi trembled with rage. Cut the act. You're nothing but a vile hypocrite. My father always treated you well. And yet, just to seize the position of sect master, you dared to team up with the eldest senior brother to assassinate him. Wuyang held up a hand. His eyes bore into Zhenyi. Now, how can you say something like that? My dear junior sister, I recall there's a rather elegant term for this. Let me see, what was it again? Oh, that's it. That's it. This is what's known as cleansing the throne. Zhenyi gripped her sword, her face a mask of fury. You disgust me. You've really cleaned house, haven't you? Even came after my junior brother. You're truly a fine disciple of our Yu clan. Wu Yang's face twisted into a cunning, sinister smile. Junior sister, don't praise me like that. You'll give me a big head. What can I say? Who told your father to have such a fine son, one born with special bones? It made us disciples, unable to resist. So, we had no choice but to inherit the sect. Oh, junior sister, did you know? My feelings for you are known by everyone in the Yu clan. As long as you obediently come with me, I guarantee you'll return to the Yu clan without a single hair on your head being harmed. You'll still be the great young miss of the Yu clan. Who knows, your little brother might even get to keep his life. At worst, he'll just be bettered in for the rest of it. Zhenyi swiftly used her sword to knock Wu Yang's hand away. Then, she glared at Wu Yang, her face a mask of pure fury. You want to go back? So you can declare to the world that you're the rightful heirs? In your dreams, even if I die, I will never let your scheme succeed. You vile schemers aren't worthy of even touching the gates of my Yu clan. Wu Yang let out a thoughtful sigh. Is that so? If you won't agree, then so be it. I guess there's no other way. A vulgar, lecherous expression began to spread across his face. His eyes filled with lust as he roared. Kill that brat. Then break all 4 of Yu Zhenyi's limbs. Leave her barely breathing for me to enjoy. Zhenyi's eyes widened in horror at the despicable villains before her. She screamed in fury. Yu Wuyang, you will not die a peaceful death. Suddenly, Zhenyi's eyes shot open as she noticed something rushing toward them. The next second, a wave of sword energy flashed past. It annihilated the villains led by Wu Yang. In an instant, they had all been utterly obliterated. Wu Yang was completely bewildered by the strange blast of sword energy. What the hell was that? At that exact moment, Yuan Zhong was intently observing the wave of sword energy he'd just released. A blast of sword energy that crossed this whole forest. I hope it didn't hurt anyone, right? Seeing his subordinates slaughtered by a single attack, Wu Yang trembled with fear. You really do have a backer. Who dares interfere with the Yu clan's business? Before the scoundrel could finish his threat, he was scared out of his wits. He screamed and turned tail to flee. Just you wait, daring to meddle in the Yu clan's affairs. You'll regret this. We'll make sure you die with your eyes wide open. Zhenyi was still in a state of shock. She looked around in confusion. Whose immortal technique was that? It must be some reclusive master who couldn't stand the injustice and decided to intervene. It seems our lives aren't over yet. I must ask this great master to come out of seclusion and help us. Back with Yuan Zhong. He was still dazedly shaking the sword. Hey, are you awake yet? If you're awake, say something. What was up with that burst of sword energy just now? Gugu, beside him, quickly covered her mouth. She leaned in and whispered in Yuan Zhong's ear. Stop calling it. The sword isn't awake yet. A righteous cultivator is heading your way. You should be careful. Upon hearing this, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped in astonishment. What? How am I already a target? I just got to the mortal realm. Their tracking ability is insane. Just then, Zhenyi arrived. She hurriedly waved her hand and called out. Master, please wait. Sensing that this was not good, Yuan Zhong prepared to flee. But when he suddenly heard the word, Master, he turned his head to look at Zhenyi. Master? Is she calling me? Zhenyi rushed over. With a pitiful expression, she knelt before Yuan Zhong. Oh, of course it's you, sir. Master, I saw everything. It was you who killed them with sword energy from that cliff. You must be a deeply hidden, reclusive master. Yuan Zhong hurried over, waving his hands, trying to help Zhang up. And no, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Please, just get up first. We can talk after you get up. Inside, Yuan Zhong was starting to panic. Crap, my identity hasn't been exposed, has it? I just want to find a nice place to retire in peace. I just got here. I don't want to get dragged into any of your weird disputes. After taking a moment to compose herself, Zheng told Yuan Zhong the whole story. So, that's pretty much what happened. My eldest martial brother was an adopted son my father took in. I never imagined they would conspire together to harm my father and seize the position of sect master. Now they're trying to hunt down and kill me and my younger brother. They even placed a demonic curse on Xiangming. Meanwhile, the demon sword seized the opportunity to absorb the demonic energy from Xiangming's body. That bastard demon lord. First he ambushes me. Then, while I'm out cold, he scatters the last of my demonic energy. Damn it. Luckily, this kid is shrouded in demonic energy. Once I'm done absorbing it, I'll take that damn demon lord's life. Back with Yuan Zhong. He was helping Zheng eat her feet. I really sympathize with your situation, but there's really nothing I can do to help with this. I think you'd be better off finding someone else. Suddenly, he sensed a surge of demonic energy. Startled, Yuan Zhong glanced at the demon sword. The demon sword, meanwhile, was cackling with excitement. Huh, no one can stop me this time. Yuan Zhong quickly wrapped the demon sword in the dragon feather brocade. Whoops, looks like I forgot to get you dressed. Zheng stared blankly at Yuan Zhong. Senior, what are you? At that same moment, Xiangming made a full recovery. He looked a little surprised. Sister, I think the demonic curse on me has been lifted. Hearing her brother's words, Zheng's eyes lit up as she joyfully ran to stand before Yuan Zhong. Thank you, Senior. Thank you for saving my brother. I'm so incredibly grateful. Yuan Zhong looked on, a bit bewildered by the woman in front of him. I think there might be a misunderstanding. Zheng struck her most alluring pose and pleaded. Regarding my sex affairs, if you are willing to help, Senior, Zheng will offer her body in repayment. Suddenly, Long Tsayue's voice, filled with anger, rang out, startling them both. Absolutely not. No offering your body in repayment. Get that idea out of your head. Rage and jealousy burned inside her. Damn it. I turn my back to tidy up the cave for a second, and some green tea bitch shows up to seduce the master. Yuan Zhong immediately gestured toward Long Kaiwe and introduced her to Zheng Yi. This is my most trusted handmaiden. With a bewildered look, Yuan Zhong stared at the woman before him. Look, this doesn't require repayment with your body. Suddenly, the system's chime rang out, and a notification from Gigi appeared. Mission: brainwash the human sex and incite internal conflict among them. Villain system main quest has been initiated and cannot be skipped. Gigi then leaned in close to Yuan Zhong's ear and whispered, Time to get to work. My boy, go get him. After the system announced the mission, Gigi gave Yuan Zhong an incredibly sleazy grin. Suddenly saddled with such a troublesome mission, Yuan Zhong was so enraged he coughed up a mouthful of blood. What the hell is this? Yuan Zhong continued to glare angrily at Gigi. You gotta be kidding me. Gigi crossed his arms, glancing smugly at Yuan Zhong. I'm not. I didn't. Don't go making things up. Yuan Zhong frowned, annoyed. A main quest. And what if I don't do it? Gigi gave Yuan Zhong a sinister look. Do you remember what it felt like when you died? The system will make you experience that exact same pain all over again. But this time, I don't know if you'll survive. Yuan Zhong clenched his fists, his face a mask of pure rage. You bastard. You are one ruthless son of a bitch. Seeing Yuan Zhong's enraged expression, Zheng Yi waved her hands in panic. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply you were some kind of lecher, Senior. Zheng Yi quickly knelt down in front of Yuan Zhong. It's just that, right now, I have nothing else to offer but this body. Yuan Zhong immediately reached out to help her up. All right. Just get up first. And stop trying to grab my leg every chance you get. I'll help you, okay? But I have one condition. Zheng Yi's expression gradually brightened with joy as she looked intently at Yuan Zhong. Whatever your condition is, just say it. As long as you're willing to help my sect, I'll agree to anything. Yuan Zhong immediately held up a hand. I can only help you draw away some of their forces, but I can't personally make a move. What happened earlier already displeased my superiors. If I intervene again, it won't just be me in trouble. It'll drag you all down with me. Zheng Yi was bewildered. Her expression was confused. Superiors? Who are you talking about? Yuan Zhong pointed to the sky, a profound and imposing look on his face. It's the people up there. You understand what I mean, don't you? Zhen Yi's eyes went wide. She looked up at the sky, completely bewildered. Up there? Up there? Does he mean in the heavens? Is he an immortal? So the immortal realm really does exist. This immortal must have broken the rules of the immortal realm by interfering. Zhen Yi gazed intently at Yuan Zhong's handsome profile. For an immortal to agree to help me, even after I begged him like that. A shy, bashful expression on her face, Zhen Yi stared at Yuan Zhong. Thank you, immortal, for agreeing to help me. A local official from the mortal realm? Intimidating, I guess. But not kneel on the ground intimidating, right? Yuan Zhong just stood there, scratching his head, completely lost as to what she was thinking. We're completely talking past each other. The next moment, Yuan Zhong smiled at Zhen Yi. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual offer, anyway. Why is she still being so formal? If she keeps this up, I'm going to lose years off my life. All Yuan Zhong could think about was his retirement. I need to get this trouble over with quickly. Then I can find a nice, treasure-filled spot to retire. Zhen Yi watched Yuan Zhong intently, her cheeks blushing. All right, forgive my rudeness, but I haven't even asked for the immortal's name yet. Long Shuriwei raised her hand to speak. Of course, it's the renowned and great demon. Panicked, Yuan Zhong immediately clapped a hand over Long Shuriwei's mouth. Zhen Yi stared at Yuan Zhong, confused and full of questions. Demon, what? What comes after that? Yuan Zhong kept his hand clamped firmly over Long Shuriwei's mouth. He turned to Zhen Yi with an awkward smile. Miss, you must have misheard. My surname is Jiang. The name's Jiang Yuanzhong. Seeing Zhen Yi's bewildered expression, Yuan Zhong gestured to Long Shuriwei. We can't let my true identity be known in the mortal world. So from now on, I'll be using this alias. You better remember it, got it? Immediately after, Yuan Zhong pumped his fist forward, looking energized. All right then, let's get going. Zhen Yi smiled shyly and clasped her hands respectfully. Yes, immortal Wozhong. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong clutched his chest in pain. He screamed internally. I knew something weird would happen. I really am a jinx. What is it, immortal Wozhong? Are you feeling unwell? Immortal Wozhong? It's nothing. Just from now on, please don't call me immortal Wozhong anymore. And so, the three of them set off on their journey to help Zhen Yi. The scene changes to the Qinyu sect. Inside the sect's grounds lies the residence of Yu Wuyang. At this moment, he received a letter from Yuan Zhong. His expression was one of confusion. He carefully read every word inside. The letter clearly stated a specific location, along with an invitation and a threat from Yuan Zhong. After finishing the letter, his face was filled with terror. His entire body trembled. Wu Chengquan is still in seclusion. I haven't told anyone about what happened today. Besides that expert, only that bitch is still alive. The only one who could get a letter into my residence so easily is that expert. Besides that bitch, if that bastard Wu Chengquan comes out of seclusion and sees I've messed things up, I'll be dead for sure. That expert was right. A real man stands tall between heaven and earth. Life or death, I have to take this risk. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong was sitting in the middle of a freezing ice cave. Waves of biting cold washed over him, making him extremely uncomfortable. If I'd known it would be like this, I wouldn't have come so early. I should have had Shuriwei deliver the message first. I'm freezing to death here. Long Shuriwei, who was beside him, spoke up. He's here. Try to act like an expert. In an instant, Yuan Zhong's aura flared. The aura of an immortal. The air filled with his imposing, majestic presence. As Yu Wuyang arrived, his face was fraught with anxiety. He truly is an expert. This is the frost pool I use to train my disciples' bodies. Even I'm shivering uncontrollably, but the expert is completely unaffected. At the same time, Yuan Zhong glared at Yu Wuyang. He frowned and boomed. So you've arrived. Panicked, Yu Wuyang immediately bowed. This humble one has arrived. How may I be of service to you, senior? Yuan Zhong then gestured with his hand. So, what did you think after reading my little message? Yu Wuyang clasped his hands respectfully. He looked intently at Yuan Zhong. You were right, senior. A true man stands tall between heaven and earth. I beg you, senior, to show me a path to survival. Yuan Zhong thought to himself. Looks like he took the bait. Yuan Zhong continued to stare down Yu Wuyang. He slowly walked toward him. You're not as slow as you look. That sword strike of mine. I intentionally missed you. Do you know why? Wu Yang's voice trembled as he stammered. I don't know. Yuan Zhong pointed at Wu Yang with a smug look on his face. That's because you possess a rare talent, destined for great things. And I happen to be someone who cherishes talent. Upon hearing this, Wu Yang's eyes welled up with tears as he gazed at Yuan Zhong. He then quickly dropped to his knees. He kowtowed repeatedly, sobbing. Thank you, great master. You truly have a keen eye. Sir, you are my greatest benefactor. As Wu Yang kowtowed frantically, Guji, standing beside Yuan Zhong, spoke up. You know, you should really get into multi-level marketing. You seem like a natural. Moments later, Wu Yang summoned all of his subordinates. He gathered the sect disciples to make an announcement. I have summoned you all here today to discuss a matter of great importance. Today, I have decided to turn over a new leaf and right my wrongs. The disciples below murmured amongst themselves in confusion. Right his wrongs? Turn over a new leaf? What is he talking about? Did we do something wrong? And I wonder who that young man behind him is. Wu Yang then gestured toward Yuan Zhong and announced loudly. I know you all have questions. So now, I'll let this esteemed master explain everything to you. Yuan Zhong stepped forward to address the crowd. Comrades, life as disciples of the second sect master isn't easy, is it? You're the first to be sent into battle, the first to take the fall. But when it's time to split the rewards, they always take the biggest cut. When there are treasures to be had, you're always stuck with their scraps. Even with the beautiful women, you have to wait until they've had their pick before you brothers even get a turn. How much longer can you stand to live like this? Don't you want promotions? Don't you want raises? Don't you want to be tall, rich, and handsome, and marry a gorgeous, wealthy woman? Don't you want to reach the absolute pinnacle of your life? The sect disciples simmered for a moment, their faces filled with indignation and rage. Then, in a matter of seconds, their expressions completely changed. They began to shout with unbridled excitement. Tall, rich, and handsome. I want to be tall, rich, and handsome. Seeing his plan had succeeded, Yuan Zhong wore a smug look on his face. Looks like motivational speeches from the modern world work wonders in ancient times, too. Then, Yuan Zhong continued. All right, I can see you're all intelligent people. So next, I'm going to present you with a massive opportunity. In a few days, the former sect master's daughter, Yu Zhini, will lead her personal guards in a counterattack on the Yu sect. When that time comes, all we need to do is stand down and let Yu Chengquan fight her to the death. And at that moment, we'll swoop in and reap all the rewards. We'll take down Yu Chengquan and save Yu Zhini. Not only will we be able to rightfully inherit the sect, but we'll also win the girl. This is a chance to kill two birds with one stone. There's no reason not to take it. Hearing Yuan Zhong's guidance, a delighted Wu Yang immediately knelt and bowed. Thank you for your guidance, great master. The disciples behind him also fell to their knees in unison, bowing respectfully before Yuan Zhong. Seeing that everything was settled, Yuan Zhong beamed with satisfaction and shouted, Long Kaiwe. Instantly, Long Kaiwe flew to Yuan Zhong's side, using her divine power. My lord, please hold on tight. Yuan Zhong glanced down at the disciples of the Yu sect. Usually, this is all I can do to help. In a few short seconds, Long Kaiwe had scooped up Yuan Zhong, flying away before the stunned eyes of all the sect disciples. The disciples below stared in awe at the disappearing figures. Analyzing, an immortal. The scene shifts to the dungeons of the Yu sect. A sect disciple was standing guard at the gate. Suddenly, a blade appeared at his neck, startling him. Were the former sect elders and the old sect master's loyal followers being held? With a terrified look, the guard glanced behind him. In the secret chamber, behind the third door in the dungeon, the moment the words left his mouth, Yu Zhini slammed the guard's head to the ground. She finished him with a single strike. Then, she turned to face the remaining guards with an ice-cold expression. Snapping out of their daze, the other guards began to scream in terror. Intruder, we have a prison break. It's Yu Zhini. The guards from inside rushed out to confront Yu Zhini. Hurry, surround her. Zhini's face was a mask of indifference. A wave of killing intent rolled off her as she glared at the guards, her eyes burning with rage. In the next second, she swung her arm, unleashing a powerful wave of energy. With a razor-sharp gaze, she advanced step by step. Seeing Zhini approach, the guards shouted, their fear palpable. Charge! She's all alone. Let's get her together. In the blink of an eye, Eugenie moved like a flash of light. She took down the guard in front of her with a single strike. Then, with her sword, she finished off the rest, sending them scattering in terror. Faced with Eugenie's immense power, the guards screamed in panic as they fled for their lives. Run! She's too strong. We're no match for her. Just then, Eugenie hurled her sword at two of the fleeing guards. With the power of a sect elite, she took down all the guards in just a few moves. With a cold, emotionless gaze, she moved from body to body, searching for the key. After a brief search, she finally found the key to unlock the dungeons and free her father. With the key in hand, Eugenie pressed deeper into the prison to free her people. Inside a dark cell, one of her disciples spotted the familiar figure and cried out in joy. "Senior sister, you're here. This is great." In her haste, Eugenie quickly unlocked the cell, urging them on. "Hurry, I'm getting you all out of here." The scene shifts to a stone waterfall within the U-sect's hidden realm. Deep within the sect's rear courtyard, water thundered down, shattering the massive boulders above with a violent tremor. Below, a fist, radiating immense power, smashed a boulder into 1,000 pieces. A man with an arrogant bearing stood there. His domineering aura bespoke the strength of a true master. At that moment, a subordinate rushed in. His face was a mask of panic. "Sect Master, it's terrible. Eugenie has broken into the prison." Chen Quan shot his subordinate an arrogant glance. "That useless Wu Yang, where did he go?" And his men? Useless as they are, they should have been able to stall her for a while. The subordinate stammered out an explanation. Right after they came out of the cold pool, they started muttering something about Mr. Perfect. Then they all just locked themselves away. No matter how much we yelled at them, it was no use. Chen Quan's face darkened with fury. He gritted his teeth and roared. "A bunch of worthless trash. Forget it. It makes no difference whether they're here or not. I'll go myself." Back with Eugenie. She was leading her disciples through the forest, trying to escape. Suddenly, a brilliant light blazed in the sky above. The next second, an overwhelming aura crashed down right in front of Eugenie. The figure of Chen Quan slowly materialized. His eyes blazed with killing intent as he stared at Eugenie. Well. His face twisted into a demonic, eerie grin. He sneered at Eugenie. "My dear junior sister, it's been a while." Eugenie's expression grew tense as she looked at Chen Quan. Why do you have such a powerful demonic aura?" Meanwhile, with Yuan Zhong, "My lord, what should we do now?" Yuan Zhong stared thoughtfully at the scene before him. "I've done all I can. The rest is up to that girl's own fate." Suddenly, Long Tsayue's gaze shot in a specific direction. She detected an immense demonic aura flaring up from within the U-sect. A massive surge of demonic energy just erupted from over there. Sensing the demonic aura, Yuan Zhong looked annoyed. This is a critical moment. If the demon clan gets involved now, and she gets pushed into a corner, she might expose me. A three-way confrontation would definitely blow my cover. "Hurry, take me there. I need to see what's going on." Long Kaiwei immediately complied. She scooped up Yuan Zhong and dashed toward the source of the demonic energy. "My lord, be careful as we land." After a brief investigation, Yuan Zhong approached a forbidden area where a demon stone was radiating demonic energy. So this is where the demonic energy is leaking from. "Kaiwei, what exactly is this place?" The words forbidden ground are carved right here. So it must be some kind of forbidden ground for the human clan. But why is it overflowing with demonic energy? Long Kaiwei bowed her head and replied, "My lord, you created this yourself back then to cut off the human clan's line of retreat." Yuan Zhong stared blankly. "I did something like this." Long Kaiwei continued her explanation. "Back then, to completely sever the connection between the human realm and the immortal realm, you destroyed all the sacred grounds the immortals had left for humanity and sealed them off with a barrier made from your own demonic energy. But logically, the demonic energy shouldn't be surging this intensely." Yuan Zhong was screaming internally. "Damn it, what a brilliant move I made. Asterisk if the humans are wiped out. How the hell am I supposed to play this game anymore?" Asterisk. Then, an idea struck Yuan Zhong. He stared down at the demon's sword in his hand. "Wait, I have an idea. You're still useful even when you're just sitting there. Sorry to put you through all this, my mighty sword." Seeing that wretched look on Yuan Zhong's face, the demon's sword panicked. "What are you going to do to me now?" "I'm warning you. Don't you dare try anything. Yuan Zhong lunged forward. He grabbed the demon sword with both hands. All right, let's see what practical uses you have. Long Kaiwe watched from the side, her face full of admiration. My lord is so handsome when he's serious. A moment later, Yuan Zhong held the demon's sword tight and brought it over to the source of the demonic energy. Then he taunted it. Go on, absorb it. Let's see if you still got it. The demon's sword was furious. You bastard. If my demonic power wasn't so depleted, I'd have sliced you and that long Kaiwe woman to pieces by now. Seeing the demon sword absorbing the energy like crazy, Yuan Zhong grinned with excitement. Huh, now that's what I'm talking about. Long Kaiwe looked at Yuan Zhong from the side, a hint of worry on her face. My lord, if we let the sword keep absorbing demonic energy, I'm afraid it might. Yuan Zhong turned and cut her off. Don't worry, this is nothing. It'll be fine. This tiny bit of demonic energy isn't nearly enough for it to cause any trouble. Watching Yuan Zhong's confident demeanor, Long Kaiwe was filled with admiration. As expected of the master, even knowing the sword could regain its full power, he remains completely unfazed. A short while later, the demon sword had absorbed all the demonic energy in the Forbidden Land. Absorption complete. My demonic power is fully restored. Now you die, Yuan Zhong. Instantly, a torrent of demonic energy erupted from it, unleashing its overwhelming aura. Demonic flames flared. As it burst with power, Yuan Zhong swiftly wrapped the entire blade in the dragon feather brocade, catching it completely by surprise. In mere seconds, Yuan Zhong had the entire sword wrapped up. A triumphant grin spread across his face. There we go, all dressed up. Seeing Yuan Zhong's effortless composure, Sayue's face was a mixture of shock and awe. That killing intent from the sword a moment ago, it was truly terrifying. As expected of the great demon lord, even with only 10% of his demonic power, he can so easily restrain the demon sword. The restrained demon sword seethed with rage. Damn it, he planned this far ahead? He had a counter ready for me before I even made my move. Yuan Zhong looked pleased with himself. I've just been holding on to this for so long, my demonic power must have seeped into it and tainted it. Then, he stared at the demon stone, lost in thought. A rock this big? How am I going to get to move it? Long Kaiwe? Nope, definitely not. She's a lady, after all. I can't ask her to do heavy lifting like this. Me then? But I'm the demon lord. It'd be way too embarrassing if I couldn't move it. What about the demon sword? It doesn't even have hands. How is it supposed to move anything? Suddenly, an idea struck Yuan Zhong. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Yuan Zhong walked over to the demon stone. He wedged the demon sword underneath it to use as a lever. Watching his bizarre method, Long Kaiwe and the demon sword were both stunned. Yuan Zhong's face lit up with excitement. He gripped the demon sword. Someone once said, "Give me a point of leverage, and I can move the earth." In an instant, relying on his knowledge of physics, Yuan Zhong used the principle of the lever to successfully launch the demon stone into the air. The moment the demon stone was gone, the spring beneath it gushed forth. This made Yuan Zhong look down at the demon sword in alarm. What happened to you? Looks like you're cracked. He quickly unwrapped the dragon feather brocade to inspect the sword, his face a mask of panic and concern. Long Kaiwe watched from the side, awestruck. He let the demon sword absorb the demonic energy, only to make it suffer afterward. Such boundless methods. My lord is truly brilliant. Yuan Zhong pointed toward the surging spring. What's with that spring? Isn't it supposed to be sacred water left by an immortal? Why is it pitch black like that? Standing beside him, Kaiwe replied. The demon stone must have been here for so long that its demonic energy tainted the spring water. Yuan Zhong's eyes widened in alarm. You gotta be kidding me. More demonic energy? Then, Yuan Zhong had a realization. To mortals, demonic energy is a deadly poison. But for the demon race, it's a boon for our cultivation. Yuan Zhong turned to Kaiwe. Kaiwe, you can absorb the demonic energy in that water, can't you? Kaiwe nodded in response. Of course you can. The demonic energy here is incredibly dense. If I could absorb it, it would be a huge benefit to me. Yuan Zhong quickly approached. He got close, placed a hand on Chungyu's shoulder, and gently pushed her forward. Chungyu, you've worked hard these past few days. We can't just leave this demonic energy here. Why don't you absorb it? It'll strengthen your body too. Seeing Chungyu hesitate, Yuan Zhong gestured reassuringly. It's all right. Think of it as my way of making it up to you. Go on, absorb it without worry. If anything happens, I'll take full responsibility. Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Chengyu agreed. She dipped her foot into the stream, tainted with demonic energy. Then, she slowly submerged herself, beginning to absorb the rich, dense demonic energy. As she absorbed it, Chengyu's body began to radiate a powerful, intense aura. In an instant, Chengyu started to reveal her true form, a dragon's tail emerging. Seeing this unfold, Yuan Zhong was stunned. His eyes widened as he stared intently at Chengyu's transformation. After absorbing the energy for a while, Long Chengyu's cheeks flushed red. She moved toward Yuan Zhong, her posture alluring and seductive. Yuan Zhong was still in a daze. He froze, completely flustered. Whoa, did she get drunk from absorbing too much demonic energy? Meanwhile, Gu Yuzhini was being overwhelmed by Cheng Quan's immense power, suffering heavy injuries. After taking one of his punches, Zhini was sent flying backward, coughing up mouthfuls of blood. Zhini continued to glare at Cheng Quan, her face filled with rage. You're radiating demonic energy. Since when did you become a dog for the demon clan? Cheng Quan retracted his demonic power, his expression arrogant. He stared down at Zhini. I'm not a dog for the demon clan. I'm simply a man who understands the times. That's what makes a true hero. For our U-Gate to survive, compromise is necessary. Zhini wiped the blood from her lips, her gaze turning ice cold as she looked at Cheng Quan. What's a spineless coward like you gotta be so smug about? Even with all this demonic power, you still had to scheme and suppress my cultivation just to stand a chance against me. Cheng Quan's face twisted with arrogant, insolent contempt. Then, he burst out laughing, gloating. You know, before the Secmaster died, he said something. Why can't any of you understand? As long as U-Gate endures, does it really matter who rules the world? I'll bend with the wind. As long as U-Gate survives, I'll do whatever it takes. Cheng Quan charged at Gu Zhini with all his might, his aura immense. So who's the stubborn one here? Your father? Or is it you hard-headed fools? Seeing him rush forward with such overwhelming power, Zhini squeezed her eyes shut, raising her arms to defend herself. Just then, the demonic stone that Yuan Zhong had tossed away flew in and blocked Cheng Quan's attack. Seeing the demonic stone before her, Zhini was completely shocked. Cheng Quan, however, looked furious. He glared ahead angrily. Did you call for backup? Zhini then looked around. Backup? That sly immortal said he wouldn't help me, but he's clearly here. Back in the forbidden area, Long Chengyu, having absorbed a vast amount of demonic energy, was in a daze. She moved next to Yuan Zhong, pressing her ample chest against him. Let Chengyu attend to your bath, my lord. Flustered and embarrassed, Yuan Zhong tried to push Chengyu away. Hey, calm down. Is anyone out there? Help. After she spent some time absorbing the immense demonic energy, Chengyu lay dizzy in the middle of the lake, her alluring figure on full display. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, was exhausted and panting, relieved to have finally escaped Long Chengyu's grasp. Exhausted, Yuan Zhong quickly stood up and wrung out his clothes. I almost died in there. So, you really can get drunk off demonic energy. Cat began to materialize in front of Yuan Zhong. Long Chengyu was trying to warn you, but you wouldn't let her speak. Now you see how dangerous it was, huh? Still, at least you have some conscience. You even tossed in the demon's sword to replenish the energy. Yuan Zhong scratched his head, looking troubled. Now that you mention it, I remember. I didn't mean to break it. Speaking of which, where did that stone fly off to? It'd be a shame if it crushed some flowers or something. As he was lost in thought, Yuan Zhong glanced over at Long Chengyu. He sat down, picked up a twig, and gently poked Long Chengyu's face. Hey, Chengyu, wake up. It's time to go. In a daze, Long Kaiwet irritably shoved Yuan Zhong's branch aside. Then she sank back down into the lake. Her beautiful face was tinged with annoyance, her breathing slightly ragged. Her seductive curves were now hidden from view. Cat reappeared on Yuan Zhong's shoulder, its voice laced with mischief. With a drunken beauty right in front of you like this, can you really hold back? If you can't, just say so. I won't laugh at you. Yuan Zhong's brow furrowed tightly. He eyed Long Kaiwei with extreme caution. Damn it, I'm just afraid she'll drag me in there, and I'll never get out. Cat covered its mouth with a paw, continuing to poke fun at him. They say it's a fine death to die for a beautiful woman. No need to hide your true feelings. If you really can't handle it, the system has a one-night stud constitution you can choose. Provoked, Yuan Zhong swung the branch to shoo Cat away. You little brat, stop talking nonsense. Long Kaiwei remained motionless, lost in a drunken stupor from the demonic energy in the lake. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted from the water's surface, startling Yuan Zhong. Long Sayue's body slowly began to levitate in midair, glowing with a brilliant, shimmering light. The light grew so intense that Yuan Zhong had to squint uncomfortably. Did Kaiwei absorb too much demonic energy? Is she going to explode? Long Sayue's body remained suspended, engulfed in the dazzling, mysterious aura. The next moment, she abruptly vanished from sight, leaving Yuan Zhong utterly astonished. He frantically looked around. Where are my resources? How could such a huge dragon just disappear? Standing beside him, Cat pointed at his neck. Stop yelling and look at your neck. Yuan Zhong looked down intently. A tiny creature was curled up on his neck. She absorbed too much demonic energy at once and needs to digest it. For now, she can't maintain her form. Great. If I'd known this would happen, I would have just let that stupid magic sword absorb it all. I can't let Kaiwei stay like this. Kaiwei, without you, how am I supposed to live? In the middle of his tirade, Yuan Zhong's foot accidentally stepped on a red switch. He looked down, surprised. Crouching, he examined the object in front of him. What's this button doing on the ground? Overcome by curiosity, Yuan Zhong reached out and turned the switch. After a soft click, he was stunned by his discovery. His eyes lit up with excitement. He held up a few eggs. Is this a gas stove? Looks like I was smart to grab these eggs from the kitchen earlier. Nearby, the magic sword suddenly felt a searing heat, like boiling water, jolting it awake. As it opened its eyes, it was horrified to find itself in a roiling pool of boiling water. It began to scream wildly, seeing the magic sword about to be boiled. Cat pointed in a panic. It screamed to get Yuan Zhong's attention. Quick, the magic sword! The magic sword! Yuan Zhong immediately lunged for the switch, stopping the magic sword from being cooked. Cat was now furious. It landed a swift kick on Yuan Zhong's head. Any slower, and the magic sword would have been cooked into a holy sword. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Eugenie. The massive demon stone still stood between them, separating the two. While Eugenie was examining the demon stone, Chung Quan was already staring at her with a calculating gaze. I doubt her backup will arrive in the next half hour. As long as I take down Eugenie first, the rest won't be up to that master of hers. Seizing the opportunity, Chung Quan channeled all his power and charged toward Eugenie. Junior sister, I won't be holding back this time. Eugenie was shocked. She quickly clenched her fists as Chung Quan launched his surprise attack. In a flash, she summoned all her remaining strength to create a shield, hoping to block his vicious assault. Chung Quan smirked victoriously, his voice dripping with contempt. Junior sister, still as weak as ever. After all, my spirit-devouring goo has long since infected your body. With those words, he threw a punch that shattered the shield and struck Eugenie square in the chest. After the devastating blow, Eugenie was sent, flying backward. She tumbled across the ground in agony, seeing her grievously wounded form. He grunts, stepping closer. He gets right in her face, forcing her chin up. This soul-devouring goo is suppressing your internal energy. The more you try to use your full strength, the more it'll feel like your very soul is being torn apart. His body is suffused with demonic energy. He flashes a grotesque, twisted smile. Ha ha. So, junior sister, how does that soul-devouring goo taste? Not bad, eh? Jenny's face contorts with pure rage. She spits a glob of saliva right at him. You only know how to use cheap, disgusting tricks. You're pathetic. Chung Quan gathers his demonic power. He tightens his grip on Jenny's chin and roars. Still calling me pathetic? Cowards like us live a hell of a lot longer than so-called righteous heroes like you. Suddenly, a powerful aura erupts. It illuminates a vast area. Jenny and he are both completely stunned. At the same time, the soul-devouring goo in Jenny's body is forcibly expelled by this divine power. Witnessing this unbelievable sight, he grits his teeth. His face is a mask of fury. How is this possible? That spirit, wasn't it sealed away by the demon lord himself? Could someone have actually broken a seal? Then, his eyes widen in terror at the sight of Jinny. Who is that master? Who the hell are they? Bathed in that immense aura, Jinny rises to her feet. She faces Chungkwon. The power of an immortal is not something a lowlife like you can possibly withstand. Chungkwon, however, remains defiant. He lunges toward Jinny again. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as an immortal. It has to be a trick. I don't believe it. Against his demonic assault, Jinny effortlessly neutralizes it with a single hand. Her body is now coursing with spiritual energy. Her strength has increased tenfold, drawing on this newfound spiritual power. Jinny condenses a massive amount of energy. The immortal has already paved the way for me. Letting you escape now would be an insult to them, an insult to my father, and an insult to the Yu clan. Chungkwon is now gripped by absolute terror. He desperately tries to flee. No way. This is absolutely impossible. He throws his hands up in fear. His face a pathetic mess. Junior sister, I'm your senior brother. We're from the same sect. Jinny glares down at him. Her entire being radiates an overwhelming, domineering presence. Is that filth the only thing your mouth can spew? The next second, Jinny lunges forward with all her might. She unleashes a ferocious attack. The single punch lands, gravely injuring him. He coughs up mouthfuls of blood. And just like that, Jinny easily ended Yu Chungchuan's life in a single move. Afterwards, she turns to face the other sect disciples standing behind her. The disciples finally snap out of their stupor. They scream in a mad panic and begin to scatter. Run. The sect master is dead. Seeing Jinny's new appearance and immense power, her little junior brother is completely stunned. Sweat pours down his face. He can't believe what he's seeing. Jinny speaks, her voice filled with sorrowful relief. Father, your daughter has finally avenged you. Her junior brother reminds her from the side. Senior sister, you need to give the order. Jinny nods. Tears of vindication stream down her cheeks. Then, she stands in the middle of the sect grounds and calls out in a loud, clear voice. The traitor Yu Chungkwon, who betrayed his master and sect in a bid to seize control of the Yu clan, has been executed by my hand. Any of his followers who laid down their arms will be spared. But for those who persist in their delusion and continue to resist, you will be shown no mercy. The sect disciples immediately bow. They drop their weapons. We thank the new sect master for her mercy. Suddenly, Jinny stumbles, falling backward. Her junior brother, beside her, panics. He quickly catches her. Sister, are you okay? Jinny looks intently at her junior brother. A faint smile touches her lips. I'm fine. This is just an aftereffect from my breakthrough just now. Our little Xiangming has grown up. If our father was still alive, he would be so happy and proud. Jinny struggles, pushing herself to stand firm. She looked a little tired. Then, she placed a hand over her heart. Immortal Jiang, I did it. Will we ever get to meet again? Suddenly, Yuan Zhong appeared. He still had 2 chicken eggs in his mouth. He waved hello. Hey ya, busy with something? Seeing Yuan Zhong, Jinny grew a little flustered. She covered her face with her hands, her cheeks flushing red. The little junior brother beside her was completely bewildered. Senior sister, what are you doing? Isn't Immortal Jiang right here? The sect disciples stared blankly at Yuan Zhong. This is him? Yuan Zhong, flustered, gestured with his hands. Just pretend I'm a handsome passerby. No need to stare at me like that. Okay? An old man spoke up. It was Elder Umo of the Yu clan. He looked toward Yuan Zhong. We heard what young Xiaoming said just now. Are you truly an immortal? Yuan Zhong felt a bit awkward being the center of everyone's attention. How could that be? Yuan Zhong quickly tried to dispel everyone's curiosity. Look at me. Do you see any kind of immortal aura around me? The sect disciples observed him meticulously. You know, I think he's right. Yuan Zhong tapped his finger repeatedly on an egg. He looked completely embarrassed. See? Am I right or am I right? But then, the egg cracked. A brilliant spiritual energy burst forth. An immortal aura instantly spread everywhere, creating shockwaves and a dazzling radiance. In the distance, Mo stroked his beard. He pointed at Yuan Zhong. That egg. It's overflowing with such immense spiritual energy. Even a holy-grade spirit pill couldn't compare. Yuan Zhong looked around, dumbfounded. Spiritual power? Spiritual energy? Where? Jinny shyly approached, standing before Yuan Zhong. All right, Immortal Jiang. Please stop joking with the seniors of my sect. The celestial item is right there in your hand. Yuan Zhong scratched his head, looking a little confused. The eggs were soaked in my spiritual hot spring. So for humans, I guess there's something else, huh? Whoa. No, I can't let them figure it out. Guess I'll just have to play along. Yuan Zhong held the eggs tightly. He watched the disciples below. All of their eyes were fixed on the eggs in his hands. Yuan Zhong tried moving the eggs to one side. Their gazes immediately followed. He moved the eggs again, and their eyes followed just the same. Realizing this, Yuan Zhong held up both eggs. He shouted, "You guys want one?" Without a moment's hesitation, Xiangming immediately rushed forward. He took the 2 eggs. "Then we humbly thank you, immortal sir, for bestowing these eggs upon us." Eugenie, with a shy and embarrassed expression, stood before Yuan Zhong. "Immortal Jiang, you've given our Yu clan such a precious gift. It would be a great discourtesy if we didn't offer something in return, right?" Right after, Zhenie fumbled around, searching for something on her person. Then she pulled out a token. She held it with both hands and shyly offered it to Yuan Zhong. "Immortal Jiang, please accept this jade token." Yuan Zhong, bewildered, accepted it with both hands, not understanding what was happening. Then, Zhenie turned and walked away. Please follow me to my courtyard, Immortal Jiang. We can speak there." Just then, Cat appeared again. She smacked Yuan Zhong hard on the head. "That token, it can be used to fulfill any request, even if it requires the full power of the entire clan. The holder of that token acts as the clan head when the real one isn't present." Yuan Zhong clutched the token. He was stunned. Holy crap. Isn't this a little too much? Yuan Zhong stared at the token, still bewildered. Cat's voice chimed in. "Remember, anything." Yuan Zhong hurriedly followed after Zhenie. Who knew this crappy little token held so much power? I'm screwed, I'm so screwed. This is way too much to handle. Cat, off to the side, face-bombed in frustration. Did you lose your brain when you transmigrated? Or maybe you just hit your head on the way down. The scene shifts to the U-Sect's council chamber. Zhen Yi has invited Yuan Zhong to sit and talk. Immortal Yuan. Zhen Yi sits in the sect master's chair. She watches Yuan Zhong intently. "Thank you, Immortal. Your sword strike saved both Xiangming and me." Yuan Zhong gives a sheepish smile. He waves his hand dismissively. It was nothing, just a casual swing of the sword. Inside, Yuan Zhong is in turmoil. I seriously regret swinging that thing. Outside, the disciples break into a cold sweat hearing his words. Many of them are top-tier masters. This man can kill dozens of people with just a casual swing? What level of power is that? Inside the council chamber, Zhen Yi continues. "And the demon stone that was suppressing our sex spirit spring. Was that also your doing?" Yuan Zhong scratches his head. He looks a little stunned. "Oh, that rock? It flew off toward the stars. I hope it didn't hit anything." Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Zhen Yi is completely astounded. He truly is an immortal. He kept Yu Changquan from getting near me, creating the perfect opportunity for me to kill him. And that demon stone was left behind by the demon lord himself. Yuan Zhong waves his hand again, speaking cheerfully. "Ah, that was just me being reckless in my youth. The spirit well is all restored now, and a few smaller spirit pools have even formed around it. You all don't need to look so shocked, haha." Amidst the confusion of all the sect disciples, Yuan Zhong thinks to himself, "If I say it like that, they probably won't think I did anything that amazing, right? Gotta be humble. Real humble. Otherwise, how am I ever going to retire?" The disciples outside are in an uproar, as expected of an immortal. He talks to the demon lord like he's just some snot-nosed kid. This is a true immortal, descended to the mortal realm to save us all. After talking for a while, Yuan Zhong walks out as Zhen Yi sees him off. Xiangming sidles up to Zhen Yi and whispers, "Hey, sister, did you give him the jade tablet?" Zhen Yi immediately smacks Xiangming hard on the head. "Isn't this all your fault, you brat? Why else would I have had to do that?" Xiangming clutches his head, whining. "But since he went to all that trouble, you already gave it to him. Are you really just going to let him leave like that?" Zhen Yi looks shyly at Yuan Zhong's departing figure. He's an immortal. Giving him the tablet was just a way to forge a fateful connection. I don't dare ask for much. I only hope that our Yu sect can live in peace from now on. If we can help the immortal in some small way, that would be even better. UMO appears, looking somber and thoughtful. "From now on, you are the sect master. The great responsibilities of the sect all fall on your shoulders. I truly... Jean, he looks steadily at UMO. This is the responsibility I have chosen, Elder. There's no need to blame yourself. The most urgent matter now is to investigate the source of the suppressive spiritual energy that affected my father and me. UMO quickly replies, Rest assured, Sect Master. I have already sent people to investigate. I believe we will have results very soon. Then, Elder Umo's face twists with rage. They dared to provoke a tiger. They'd better be ready for its vengeance. Just then, a disciple runs in, looking panicked, reporting, We found the ones who did this. UMO glares at the disciple, his expression fierce. Who is it? Spit it out. The disciple trembles slightly. His voice falters. It was... Elder Umo's expression turns murderous. He stares down the disciple. What is it? Can't you speak? Seeing the disciple trembling, Jean-Yi speaks up to reassure him. It's all right. Just say it. Just tell us the truth. Nothing will happen to you. Hearing the sect master's words, the disciple quickly replies. The methods and the goo worms, they're almost identical to the poison sect's techniques. It might be the poison sect. The color drains from Elder Umo's face. Are you certain it was the poison sect? The disciple shivers. We're not 100% sure, but it's an 80 to 90% match. Plus, that demonic energy, there have been rumors that the poison sect is colluding with the demon clan. Hearing this, Jean-Yi slams her hand on the arm of her chair in a rage. The three great sects have always kept to themselves. We each kept to our own affairs, united in protecting the mortal realm. If the poison sect has truly allied itself with the demon clan, then our U sect will show them no mercy. Elder Umo's face is contorted with fury. He grits his teeth, his eyes fixed on the disciple. We cannot let this stand. They're the kind of scum who would even scheme against their own people. Is there any shameless act they wouldn't stoop to? Jean-Yi immediately thrusts her hand forward, her tone decisive. Lock down all news immediately. Of course, we can't just let this go. However, our sect's strength has been greatly diminished. We cannot afford a direct confrontation. We must wait for the right opportunity. Jean-Yi's eyes burned with resentment. He stared ahead, his gaze like daggers, waiting for the perfect moment to take his revenge and wipe them all out. Back with Yuan Zhong. He let out a series of sneezes. He grumbled aloud. Who the hell is cursing my name? Suddenly, another notification rang out. Congratulations on completing the hidden mission. Sour the relationship between the three major sects, and the initial mission brainwash the righteous sect disciples. Host has been awarded 741 system coins. Yuan Zhong looked completely baffled. Wait, when did I ever do that? Gidge observed Yuan Zhong's bewildered expression. Please do not question the integrity of the system, okay? Yuan Zhong pointed a finger at Gidge. He yelled, Hey, I'll take credit for the brainwashing, but when the hell did I sour their relationship? I didn't say a single word. Are those humans really that weak and easy to divide? Gidge gestured with its hand. Its smug look slowly fading. The system is absolutely impartial, you know. Yuan Zhong glared bitterly after Gidge. He cursed under his breath. Screw you, Gidge. The scene shifts to Wei Shi's mansion. He was getting a report from a spy he had planted in the human realm to investigate. Speak. What has the demon lord been doing in the human realm? The subordinate clasped his hands respectfully. When the demon lord arrived in the human realm, he consumed a pill called Shunbao to suppress his demonic aura. Wei Shi listened, stroking his chin in thought. Shunbao. I've never heard of it. Still, the demon lord is being exceedingly cautious. But what about the demon sword? Has it made a move? The subordinate, still kneeling, continued his report. Later, the demon lord used the demon sword to grill meat. It smelled incredible. The demonic power infused in the meat was truly tempting. Then, Long Kaiwe discovered us, so we had no choice but to retreat. Wei Shi stroked his chin, a little perplexed. Only Long Kaiwe sensed you. Given the demon lord's temper, he wouldn't have let any of you escape alive. The subordinate continued his tale. The next time we saw the demon sword, only a final wisp of demonic energy remained on it. The demon lord then flicked it, and that wisp of energy flew out, killing dozens of righteous sect disciples. 2 others were lucky to survive, and another one ran off to report it. Finally, the demon lord followed a woman to one of the human sections. After that, A massive burst of spiritual energy erupted from within the sect. When the demon lord emerged, the demon sword appeared completely depleted. As for Long Kai-Yue, she was forced into a state of hibernation and became a necklace. Wei Shi burst into excited laughter upon hearing this. Ha ha! The heavens are truly on my side. The demon lord's demonic energy is sealed, and even Long Kai-Yue is gravely injured. It would be a crime against the heavens not to seize this heaven-sent opportunity. Wei Shi then raised his hand and ordered his subordinate. Send a letter to Shuel Liechio for me. Tell him to come here at once. I have matters to discuss. The story moves to the human realm in Yucheng, a bustling city where humans lived. Yuan Zhong strolled down the main street with a look of pure satisfaction. Awesome. This time, no one's going to stop me from finding a villa to retire in. A moment later, Yuan Zhong reached into his robes to check his pockets. Suddenly, he froze, looking as if he'd been struck by lightning. Wait a minute. I don't have any human world money. And Kai-Wei is unconscious, slightly panicking. Yuan Zhong called out to Gij. Gij, quick! Does your shop have a currency exchange function? Gij instantly appeared with a sly grin. Nope. Why would a villain need money? Can't you just go rob someone? Yuan Zhong clenched his fists in anger. He glared at Gij. Screw you. I'm not a villain. Gij looked disdainful, turning its head away. Well, then I can't help you. If you're really that desperate, you could always sell a kidney. Oh wait, never mind. Yours is no good. Yuan Zhong's face flushed with anger as he pointed a trembling finger. What did you just say? What do you mean no good? Spell it out for me. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong remembered something. He pulled out the jade tablet Zhan he had given him. A sly look crossed his face. That's right. I can sell this. A short while later, Yuan Zhong arrived at a pawn shop, intending to sell Zhan Yi's ancient jade tablet. As he walked in, the old shopkeeper greeted him with a warm, eager smile. But the next second, he took in Yuan Zhong's poor, shabby clothes, and his expression soured, seeing Yuan Zhong's appearance. The shopkeeper's attitude turned cold and condescending. You have something to sell? Yuan Zhong glanced around, dazed. Excuse me, sir. Is it possible to trade for property here? The shopkeeper replied with a gruff attitude. That's none of your business. A moment later, Yuan Zhong took out an ancient, authentic-looking jade tablet. Right? I guess this tablet can't really be traded for a house, can it? But when he saw the Yu clan's jade tablet, the shopkeeper froze. The Yu clan tablet is the personal token of their clan master. Its bearer represents the highest authority in the clan. With a stunned expression, he rushed over to Yuan Zhong. His eyes lit up as if he'd struck gold. It's the master tablet of the Yu clan. Esteemed customer, did I hear you say you wanted to trade for a property? Yuan Zhong quickly spoke up. Yes, but this isn't. Before Yuan Zhong could finish his sentence, the shopkeeper clapped a hand over his mouth. Then, he put on an adoring expression. Say no more. I understand completely. The old man thought to himself about Yuan Zhong. This great lord must not want his identity revealed. When you're running a business, you have to play along. After that, he took out several deeds for properties in the capital city. He placed them in front of Yuan Zhong. Then, with an enthusiastic expression, he began his pitch. Please have a look. These are the finest properties we have to offer. Stunning views, a truly elegant retreat from the world. I wouldn't bring these out for just anyone, you know. Yuan Zhong observed them carefully. He then picked up a deed for a property in the outskirts. Shopkeeper, you're not being very honest with me. Look, these places have nice scenery, but they're all on the edge of the city. Would I have to travel dozens of miles every time I wanted to buy something? The shopkeeper quickly grabbed a deed for a property within the capital. Then how about this one, sir? This house is in a prime location. Anything you want to buy is just a short walk away. Yuan Zhong frowned, unimpressed. This house is too close to the city center. I wouldn't be woken by the morning sun, but by the cries of street vendors. I never get a moment of peace. The shopkeeper was a bit flustered. You're absolutely right. I must say, sir, your standards are impressively high. What you're looking for are properties in only the most prime locations. Yuan Zhong held the jade tablet and watched the shopkeeper closely. Right, this shopkeeper probably doesn't know the true value of this tablet. I wouldn't feel right selling it to someone who doesn't understand what it is. Inwardly, the shopkeeper was fuming. A high-ranking official, throwing his weight around to crush people. He wants one of my houses for free. And he still has the nerve to demand a prime location. If we weren't backed by the Yu clan, would I ever just give it to you? He put on a warm, welcoming smile again. But who are we to deny our most honored guest? Please, wait a moment. I'll find you a real gem. Yuan Zhong watched the shopkeeper's performance, a little impressed. Is customer service in a mortal realm always this good? The scene changes, returning to Wei Shi's estate. Shuai Go was there, discussing matters with him. After learning that Wei Shi was nurturing rebels to overthrow the demon lord, Shuai Go slammed his teacup down on the table. Are you serious? Wei Shi gave Shuai Go a smug look. Every word is true. I trust my subordinate's intelligence completely. Shuai Go hesitated, stammering. But the demon stone and the red demon tree. Wei Shi cut him off. The demon stone was merely a remnant of his aura, and the demon tree was simply the result of him colluding with Yin Ling. Shuai Go's anger flared. He slammed his hand on the table. What the hell are you trying to say? Wei Shi spoke to Shuai Go, his voice dripping with cunning. You still don't get it? Don't tell me your brain was infected by that damn rock. The demon lord has been putting on an act this whole time. In reality, he paid off his underlings to stir up trouble. He pretended to step down, but his real goal was to strip us of our power. Now that he's destroyed his own demonic energy, he's barely stronger than a mortal. Why are you so afraid of him? Enraged, Shuai Go threw up his hand. It's not that I don't understand all this, but why would he help us solve those problems? Even if, as you say, he arranged the first two incidents. What about the demon sword? We both know how ferocious that sword is. Wei Shi's expression was deep and inscrutable. It's simple. He wants to maintain balance. The moment we're consumed by infighting is the moment he retakes power. Right now, all he wants is for us to worry about fighting each other. As for the demon sword, I'm not sure what happened, but he must have used some kind of trick. Shuai Go suddenly roared, his face savage. Are you saying there's something out there that wants to drag our entire race into oblivion with it? And how do you know he won't use some other trick against you? Wei Shi touched his teacup, a cunning look on his face. It's likely true. In fact, I suspect he was injured in the process, but you do have a point. He has probably left himself an ace in the hole. But you can't achieve great things without taking great risks. What's that old saying? The bigger the storm, the pricier the fish. Shuai Go looked hesitant. He slowly rose to his feet. I can't. The risk is too great. Going against the demon lord is no simple matter, and you underestimate his true power. One false step means death. Wei Shi stared intently at his teacup. So you're refusing my offer? Fearing for his life, Shuai Go turned to leave. I've known for a long time this was your ambition, but this is just too reckless. I'm sorry, but I can't be a part of it. Wei Shi stood up as well. No matter. If we can't be partners in this, we can still be friends. All I ask is that you keep this between us. Shuai Go glanced at Wei Shi. I swear, your secret is safe with me. I hope you don't hold this against me. A cunning glint in his eye, Wei Shi stared at Shuai Go. Excellent. Don't you worry. I won't hold it against you at all. And when this all succeeds, you'll still get a share of the glory. Wei Shi clapped a friendly hand on Shuai Go's shoulder. Just remember, you must keep my secret. The naive Shuai Go was still oblivious to the danger he was in. Don't worry, I will. Suddenly, Shuai Go felt a wave of dizziness wash over him and shot a look at Wei Shi. Wei Shi's true colors were finally showing. He glared down at Shuai Go. You'll have to keep this secret forever. He then whispered insidiously into Shuai Go's ear. Don't panic. A little dizziness is perfectly normal. Shuai Go, pinned by Wei Shi's power, seethed with rage. This bastard. He actually poisoned me. Wei Shi gathered his demonic power. His face was a mask of pure, killing intent. The next second, with a single strike, he pierced through Shuai Go's chest, ending his life. After disposing of Shuai Go, Wei Shi calmly walked to his demonic throne, disposed of the body, and began phase 2. Arrogant, haughty, ruthless, vicious. He glanced down at Shuai Go's corpse. Demon Lord Yuan, it's time you gave up the throne to me. Back at the pawn shop, Yuan Zhong was carefully examining the properties the old shopkeeper brought out. Old man, why is this deed so dusty? The old shopkeeper held up the deed and began his tale. This one. The location is prime, sir, but the place is haunted. More than a few tenants have reported hearing strange gurgling and creaking noises. During the day, A fissure splits the ground open right in the estate's courtyard. A powerful aura constantly pours out from it. Sometimes a few drops of strange brown liquid seep out. They say it's water from the demon realm. Upon hearing this, Yuan Zhong's face lit up. With avid curiosity, the old shopkeeper gave Yuan Zhong a bewildered look. You're a brave one, young master. A story like that doesn't faze you in the slightest. I must have grabbed the wrong deed. Let me put it away. Yuan Zhong quickly snatched the deed. His eyes gleamed with excitement. I'll take this one. Sometime later, Yuan Zhong finally arrived before a decrepit, gloomy mansion, the very place he had chosen. Jia stood beside him. His curious eyes scanned every detail of the ruined estate before him. He couldn't help but ask, Master, what's so special about this house? You know perfectly well that isn't water from the demon realm. So this dilapidated ruin is your idea of a dream retirement home? Yuan Zhong gazed at the mansion, a cryptic look in his eyes. Correct. It's not from the demon realm. So, can you figure out what it is? At that, Jia immediately pulled up the system panel to check. So you finally remembered to ask me for help? It's about time. However, after a moment of scanning, the system returned no information, much to Jia's alarm. He stammered, what's going on? We can't stay in this mansion. There's something unforeseen inside. Ignoring Jia's frantic warnings, Yuan Zhong eagerly pushed open the heavy doors and stepped inside. He thought to himself, if this world follows the usual script, and I'm guessing it does, then that thing has to be in here. Yuan Zhong moved quickly, his sharp eyes scanning every corner of the mansion. The very moment he let his guard down, he revealed an opening. The hidden demon sword began a plot. It thought to itself, TCH, Demon Lord, your Haiyu's heart is dormant right now, and you dare turn your back on me with only 1/10 of your power left? Ever since we got here, this whole cursed house has had a weird smell. The heavens have finally given me a chance. Jiang Yuanzhong. Faced with the demon sword's fatal attack, Yuanzhong simply gave his neck a casual, nonchalant crack, effortlessly dodging the deadly blow. He just complained absently. My neck's a little stiff. This courtyard is dirtier than I thought. Behind him, the demon sword stared at Yuanzhong's back after its failed attack. It was utterly infuriated. What the hell? With a look of pure, blissful ignorance, Yuanzhong, relying on the luck of 3 lifetimes of good karma, unconsciously dodged every single one of the demon sword's fatal strikes. 2 days later, the demon sword appeared, looking utterly baffled and helpless. All its murderous attempts had come to nothing. On the contrary, Yuanzhong reached out and gave the demon sword a gentle pat. It was a friendly gesture. Thanks, buddy. You're not as bad as they say. In fact, you're pretty enthusiastic, aren't you? I feel so much more refreshed now. This guy, he's really moved me to tears. It turned out that over the past few days, since Yuanzhong had arrived, the demon sword had not only unintentionally helped him clean up, but had also given him a massage. Yuanzhong recalled those moments. The demon sword, with a brutal intent of breaking his back, had lunged at him. But Yuanzhong had only felt an indescribable wave of ecstatic pleasure. Oh yeah, right on that spot. That feels so good. Even in the armory, the demon sword had lain in wait, looking for a chance to strike. Seizing a moment when Yuanzhong wasn't paying attention, it aimed its blade straight for his asshole. But the moment it made contact, it was left completely stunned. Holy shit, how is his ass as hard as steel? As for Yuanzhong, he just continued to enjoy the blissful sensation, ass in the air. Afterward, he even hugged the demon sword with a perverted look on his face. You really are a good sword. So worried about my hemorrhoids. But you just finished recovering. You don't need to give me a massage every day. Look at you. You seem a lot more worn out. The scene shifts to the back garden. Yuanzhong is carrying a hoe, searching for something. He thinks, while Haiyu is still unconscious, I should check around the manor. It's a strange coincidence that this system world feels so familiar. However, this courtyard has confirmed my suspicions. This place really is one of the spiritual world instances I wrote in my past life. I don't know what happened, how I ended up in a spiritual world after I died. But as long as I can get that bug, my retirement life will be that much more secure. Just then, Jia suddenly appeared, looking worried. Hey, I'm telling you, that brown spring water up ahead isn't showing up in my system. It's probably nothing good. If you die, I'm not taking any responsibility. Yuanzhong immediately put a finger to his lips, signaling for silence. You're so dense. You wouldn't understand. The next second, with a smug look on his face, he slammed the hoe into the ground. The good stuff is right in here. After that one strike, the ground instantly surged with a brown liquid, releasing a powerful aura. Jia stared in confusion at the strange liquid before them. This is... What in the world is this? Yuanzhong, however, gazed at the gushing liquid with a delighted expression. This is an Easter egg I uploaded before that never got synchronized. It's a Coca-Cola spring. Jia looked at Yuanzhong, amazed. Something like this actually exists? No wonder the system couldn't find any data on it. How many things like this did you bury? Yuanzhong stroked his chin, deep in thought. There are about 38 types I designed myself. But I don't know if the system randomly generated them or not. Of course, they definitely aren't all buried in one world. Every world has a few of them. Cat was now in complete awe of Yuanzhong's talent. A true genius. He even managed to hide it from the system. It seems the path to turning him into a villain is still a long, long way off. But then again, the greater the risk, the greater the reward. If a young genius like him becomes the final boss. Seeing Yuanzhong spacing out, Cat quickly shouted, Hey, did you hear any of that? Then it put on an innocent face and looked at Yuanzhong. So what's that Easter egg for, anyway? With the expression and air of a true genius. Yuanzhong confidently ran a hand through his hair. This is my ultimate retirement plan. It can remove all negative effects and restore stats to their original state. Cat stared at him in amazement. Everything? Yuanzhong was eager to show off his achievement. Everything. No restrictions whatsoever. The longer you soak, the more amazing the effect. As he said this, he glanced at the demon sword, making Cat a little curious. All right, there's more. Yuanzhong quickly picked up the demon sword and tossed it into the Coca-Cola spring. You've had it rough these past few days. You get to be the first to try it out. Next, Yuanzhong reached into his inner robes and took out the hibernating Caillou, observing her carefully. Caillou, when are you going to wake up? Suddenly, a violent tremor spread through the area, stunning Yuanzhong. An earthquake? At the same time, on the main street of Jade City, Yanhong had a look of tragic despair on his face. My lord demon, where are you? With the appearance of a demon general, but an incredibly dramatic personality, Yanhong ran down the main street in a panic. Yuanzhong panicked slightly when he realized it was Yanhong. No wonder he seemed so familiar. So it's that idiot. Yuanzhong's expression grew more and more alarmed. He suddenly remembered something and cried out. Wait, no. Why is Yanhong here? He quickly ran off to get a better look at the situation. This is bad. I have to go see what he's up to. Meanwhile, the demon's sword, soaking in the Coca-Cola spring, slowly sank into the stream. In an instant, it revealed its true form. One hand rested on the bank of the spring. This was the true form of the great demon sword. His real name was Yisha. The demon lord only has 1/10 of his demonic energy. But even so, I couldn't even harm him while he's at his weakest. Can I really defeat him? Yisha sat by the spring, burying his face in his hands dejectedly. Forget it. The demon lord is still the demon lord. I give up. Back in the conference hall of the human sect, the elder Jianinian placed a hand on Yu Zhini's shoulder. Congratulations, sect master Yu, on retaking your sect. My only regret is that my sword sect heard the news too late. Otherwise, we would have certainly stepped in to help sooner. Thank goodness your daughter is still safe and sound. It's just that, brother Yu. This is Jianinian, sect master of the sword sect, one of the 3 great sects of the nation. Beside him is Du Wanyan, the son of the poison sect's master, also one of the 3 great sects. Eugenie glanced at the old Jianinian and that guy, Hanemo. When a human sect was in trouble, I sent letters to all of you, but no one responded. Now that we've recovered, you show up acting all high and mighty. Outwardly, Zhini politely invited the masters of the 3 great sects to sit. This sword sect master is really putting on an act. Since you've extended a hand, I might as well use it. Zhini continued to explain the situation. The human sect survival is all thanks to a great fateful encounter I had. Jianinian clasped his hands respectfully. Sect Master Yu is truly a man of great fortune. What kind of fateful encounter was it? Zhini then revealed. I meant immortal. Hearing the word immortal, Elder Yin and Han and Mo look a little surprised. Jian Yinyan sits beside them, stroking his beard in contemplation. First, I understand you don't wish to reveal the U-Sex trump card, but this talk of immortals is a bit hard to swallow. After all, ever since the Demon Lord severed the connection between the human and immortal realms, the immortals have become nothing more than a legend. With a triumphant look, Zhen Yi signals for a disciple to bring out the immortal artifact. I know you won't believe me, and even if my current strength isn't enough to convince you, you can take a look at this. Zhen Yi quickly presents the egg that was soaked in the sacred spring. Han Mo approaches to inspect the egg, a scornful sneer on his face. Is that a chicken egg? Sect Master you. Are you joking with us? But seeing the flash of anger in Zhen Yi's eyes, Han Mo is slightly taken aback. Elder Jian Yinyan also steps forward, his expression full of curiosity. Is there something peculiar about this egg? Zhen Yi gestures with an open hand. You'll have to see for yourself, Sword Sect Master. See if you can break it. In an instant, Jian Yinyan focuses his energy. He stares intently at the egg. It's just a chicken egg. With that thought, he strikes the egg with a decisive blow. But to his astonishment, the egg doesn't even crack. Zhen Yi then glances at Han Mo, her tone taunting. Well, why don't you give it a try, young Master Han? Feeling humiliated, Han Mo grits his teeth in rage. He unleashes his poison energy, striking the egg with full force. The full force blow backfires, crippling his hand. The force of his own poison energy rebounds, throwing him backward as he coughs up mouthfuls of blood. Zhen Yi stares down at Han Mo, her words dripping with sarcasm. TSK, TSK. Young Master Han, you really should know your own limits. After all, it was left behind by an immortal. A short while later, Zhen Yi has finished explaining everything. And that's the whole story. Elder Yinyan is drenched in a cold sweat. His expression is one of utter disbelief. You're saying, this egg was left behind by an immortal? Meanwhile, Han Mo, still breathing heavily, scoffs. So what? Are you trying to say the immortals finally couldn't stand to watch the mortal realm suffer any longer, so they descended to save us all? What a joke. In this world, there are no such things as... Before he can finish, Zhen Yi fires a bolt of spiritual energy, taking Han Mo completely by surprise. Zhen Yi glares at him, her face contorted with rage. You can disbelieve me, but if you dare insult the immortal again, Zhen Yi will not hold back. You think I don't know what your poison sect has been doing behind my back? Han Mo, his face pale with alarm, glances at where the energy blast just shot past him. Elder Yinyan stares at Zhen Yi's hand, thinking to himself, that blast just now, it had the power of Earth Chi, and from just a flick of her fingers? This technique is similar to our sword sect's sword Chi. Just what realm has this girl reached? Han Mo turns his gaze back to Zhen Yi. You have a funny way of putting things, Sect Master you. What exactly has my poison sect done? I don't seem to recall anything. Zhen Yi is utterly furious. She slams her hand on the armrest. The goo poison afflicting me and my father. It came from your poison sect. How can you still deny it? Han Mo stares right back at her. Do you have any proof that I did it? And let's say, for the sake of argument. So what if I did? There are only 2 countries left in this world that haven't been conquered by the demon clan. Our destruction is only a matter of time. In times like these, siding with the demon clan is just being pragmatic. It's what any wise person would do. The strong will always be strong. Get it? No more talk. Zhen Yi lunges forward instantly. She pours all her strength into her fist and throws a powerful punch at Han Mo. Although he's at a disadvantage, his movements are still nimble. He easily dodges Zhen Yi's blow, his hand still holding the teacup steady. Is this how the great sect master of you treats her guests? I'm not impressed. The next second, he gathers his poison energy and launches a counterattack at Zhen Yi. Seeing the poisonous attack coming at her, Zhen Yi is slightly alarmed. Your methods are as insidious as ever. Both fighters begin to gather their power and unleash their full strength, clashing head-on. The clash of their 2 powerful auras echoed brilliantly. In an instant, Elder Yinyan's sword shot forth, parrying both their deadly attacks, much to their surprise. His sword intent surged. Elder Yinyan stood between them, holding them back. Hold on, you two. There are so few human experts left. Don't tear each other apart like this. Eugenie frowned, her expression annoyed. I'm acting honorably. Is he not the one trying to slaughter me? Han Mo gritted his teeth, glaring at Eugenie. Ridiculous. You dare talk about me like that. Do you have any proof? Suddenly, Elder Yin sensed a powerful surge of demonic energy. His expression slowly turned to shock. Demonic energy outside the city walls. We must go check it out immediately. The three of them immediately set off, rushing towards the outer city to investigate. Meanwhile, on the main road outside Jade City, Yin Hong was clinging desperately to Yuan Zhong's leg, weeping sorrowfully. Yuan Zhong's face was utterly bewildered. Please get up. Stop clinging to my leg. Someone might get the wrong idea. In his embarrassment, Yuan Zhong tried to push Yin Hong away. Elder Yin watched intently. His voice held a hint of curiosity. Who's that down there? To make a demon beg like that? That demon's body is brimming with an incredibly potent demonic aura. Yet on the young man, there's no spiritual energy at all. By all appearances, he's just an ordinary young man. Han Mo, however, stared downwards, a look of bewilderment on his face. This isn't what we agreed on. A night earlier, Han Mo stood in the forest, awaiting Wei Sha to discuss their strategy. When Wei Sha suddenly appeared, a wave of fear washed over Han Mo. He immediately stumbled backward, screaming hysterically, with his grotesque, demonic appearance. Wei Sha stared intensely at Han Mo. So utterly useless. How do you expect to accomplish anything significant looking like that? Han Mo sat back on the ground, his face contorted. You clearly appeared out of nowhere and startled me. Who in their right mind would suddenly pop up in front of someone in the middle of the night like that? Wei Sha got straight to the point. The puppet failed. So you couldn't seize the Imperial sect either? Han Mo's expression showed a hint of worry. That good-for-nothing failed, yes. But that old Imperial stone elder truly is dead. Wei Sha shot Han Mo a menacing glance. So that means the one in charge now is that little girl Eugenie? I'm just curious, how exactly did that little girl Eugenie manage to win? Han Mo quickly recounted the events. I heard it's because your demon venerable's seal has loosened. The spiritual source erupted, forming a spiritual spring. The spiritual energy and veins beneath the well surged, causing the ancient poison to erupt. Everything was perfectly fine on your end, so why did the demon venerable's seal loosen? If not for that seal, the Imperial sect would have already... Wei Sha, standing nearby, cut him off with a menacing tone. Han Mo, are you blaming me? In a flash, Wei Sha turned, emitting a terrifying wave of pressure. A powerful demonic aura emanated from him. Han Mo quickly dropped to his knees. I didn't mean that. I was just going to say, is the demon venerable? Wei Sha shot a quick glance at Han Mo. This has nothing to do with you. Focus on your own tasks. This upcoming meeting will have a role for you to play. Looking at you now, I know your current cultivation level isn't enough to contend with Eugenie's strength. I'll give you a little something. Han Mo was a little curious. What is it? In a flash, Wei Sha brought his sharp finger close to Han Mo's eye. He transferred a massive amount of demonic energy. In just a few short seconds, Han Mo felt his power surge dramatically. This energy has made the poisonous qi in my body even more potent. After transferring the demonic power, Wei Sha's eyes widened as he stared at Han Mo. This gathering of the three great sects will be a perfect opportunity. I need you to act as my inside man. Then, together, we will conquer both the human and demon realms. Han Mo wanted to understand the plan in detail. So, what exactly do you want us to do? Wei Sha took out a poisonous goo worm and placed it before him. I've improved your previous goo worms. Spiritual energy won't be able to dispel them. Worse, it makes the user completely lose their mind, and their power skyrockets. Han Mo looks toward Wei Shi. So what you're saying is... Wei Shi stares at Han Mo, his expression smug. Everyone was exhausted after taking down the Demon Lord's generals. But then the Demon Lord used his parasitic poison bugs to possess the people of the poison sect. He wiped out all the disciples of the three great sects. The leaders of two of the great sects were killed. Only the young master of the poison sect fought his way out and managed to escape. Sounds easy enough. Hearing the plan Wei Shi laid out, Han Mo lets out a wide, wicked grin. Sounds like a brilliant plan. After this, my poison sect will be the one and only power left. Hith hith. But in the present, facing the current situation, Han Mo is at a complete loss. What the hell is going on? Suddenly, Elder Yin and Han Mo are taken aback by Eugenie's tone and demeanor. Immortal Jiang. Hearing Eugenie's words, the two of them turn, stunned, to look at Yuan Zhong. Is that the immortal? Down below, Yuan Zhong is wrestling with a headache over Yin Hong's sudden appearance. So, that snake Wei she told you I was in trouble in the mortal realm and sent you to rescue me, is that it? Yin Hong kneels, looking utterly pitiful. Yes, my lord. But why is your demonic energy completely gone? Could it be because of those three behind you? Yuan Zhong immediately panics. Behind me? What are you talking about? Yuan Zhong looks up at the roof and realizes Eugenie has been standing there the whole time. It's Eugenie? He looks utterly horrified. Yuan Zhong is terrified that his identity is about to be exposed. I'm screwed. So screwed. What the hell is she doing here? Did Yin Hong attract her attention? What do I do now? Then, an idea strikes him. He immediately puts on his most pathetic act. I know you've always been my right-hand man. My precious gem. My most priceless jewel. Isn't that right? In the blink of an eye, Yin Hong transforms into a small dog and wags his tail obediently in front of Yuan Zhong. But of course, I will forever be your most loyal demon general. Seeing Yin Hong's reaction, Yuan Zhong is even more flustered. I knew you'd be like this. Okay, here's the plan. In a minute, I'm going to hit you. And no matter how hard I hit you, you need to react as dramatically as possible. Go flying, fall over a couple of times, whatever it takes. Just sell it. The next second, Yuan Zhong clenches his fist. All right, here I go. As soon as the words leave his mouth, Yuan Zhong throws a punch straight into Yin Hong's chest, sending him flying. Such immense power. The demon lord must be testing my loyalty. Seeing Yin Hong get blown away, Yuan Zhong is completely floored. He crashed through the building. Man, Yin Hong is way too good at acting. Witnessing Yuan Zhong's attack, Elder Yin is dumbfounded. Is this the true power of an immortal? Eugenie stands beside him, her face filled with awe and admiration. As expected of immortal Jiang. He's so unbelievably cool. Meanwhile, Han Mo grinds his teeth in frustration. What am I supposed to do now? This completely screws up my plan. Where the hell did this immortal Jiang even come from? Han Mo's fist tightens. We proceed as planned. We're sticking to the plan. The demonic energy emanating from Han Mo instantly flows into the poisoned sect disciples. Instantly, they all begin to mutate, screaming in agony. They've now lost all control of their minds. They begin to wildly slaughter all the townspeople in the streets. In their frenzied state, they kill countless innocent civilians. Blood-curdling screams echo throughout Jade City. The poisoned sect disciples have gone insane. They're slaughtering everyone. Quick, send a telepathic message to the two grand sect masters. Back with Yuan Zhong's group, Eugenie, Yin, and Han Mo. He leaps down from the roof, closing in on him. Just then, Zhen Yi received a transmission. Her face was a mask of utter shock. Sect head, the disciples of the poisoned sect have suddenly started to mutate. They've lost their minds and are slaughtering everyone in the sect. Please return at once and give us your orders. Standing nearby, Han Mo roared. This is definitely a trap. The demon lord must have inflicted a poison curse on our disciples. Yuan Zhong stared blankly at Han Mo. What the hell is going on? Why is he pinning this on me? At that moment, the poisoned sect disciples swarmed in. Their faces were twisted with savagery as they killed anyone in their path. Faced with the mindless disciples, Yuan Zhong started to panic. What the hell? Where did these guys come from? Yuan Zhong flinched, squeezing his eyes shut. The next second, a wave of demonic energy erupted from his body. The protective aura instantly sent all the poisoned sect disciples flying. Seeing that Yuan Zhong was still there, Zhen Yi was surprised. Immortal Jiang, why are you still here? Did you foresee that another great disaster was about to befall us? Caught off guard by the question, Yuan Zhong looked completely lost. Oh crap, not her again. If she asks about the token, what should I say? I was planning to deal with it, then send her a letter telling her to pick it up from the pawn shop. Why'd I have to run into her here, of all places? And how am I supposed to explain Yin Hong? Yuan Zhong broke out in a cold sweat. He forced a smile. Huh, that's right, exactly. From high in the sky, Two swords shot down at incredible speed. One pierced through a poison sect disciple, while the other flew straight for Yuan Zhong. Zhen Yi, standing beside him, yelled out in alarm. Such powerful sword chi. Immortal Jiang, watch out. As the powerful sword closed in, it hurtled toward Yuan Zhong's body, but upon impact, it suddenly shattered into pieces. This took Yuan Zhong by surprise. Utterly confused, he couldn't understand what had just happened. His eyes remained fixed on the broken sword on the ground. Elsewhere, old man Jian Enian hid in a corner, reeling from the backlash of his own attack. After that sneak attack, he hid fearfully on a roof, not daring to reveal himself. Meanwhile, Hanemo stood off to the side, carefully observing Yuan Zhong and Zhen Yi. His face was twisted into a sinister expression. He smirked from the shadows like the vile schemer he was. Suddenly, a poison sect disciple lunged at him from behind, catching him off guard. A flash of panic crossed his face as he glanced back at the crazed disciple. The next instant, he unleashed a poison sect technique. A single touch from his poison hand incinerated the disciple's life force. Seeing his own immense power, he was utterly shocked. A moment later, a wicked smile spread across his face. His eyes gleamed with savage, brutal intent. Nearby, Zhen Yi continued to fight, taking down the poison sect disciples one by one. Her powerful fist struck swiftly, protecting Yuan Zhong from the fray. Yuan Zhong glared at the mutated disciples, his mind racing. Yin Hong was summoned by Wei Shi, which means he knows exactly where I am. It looks like there are a lot of people from other sects here. And now a rebellion breaks out at a time like this. No matter how you slice it, it looks like he's trying to wipe everyone out in one fell swoop. Maybe I should just get the hell out of here. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong saw an immense wave of power blast through the area, sending everything flying. His face was a picture of shock. The resulting shockwave blew all the poison sect disciples away, through the thick cloud of dust. The figure of Yin Hong gradually emerged, radiating a powerful demonic aura. Seeing Yin Hong appear, Yuan Zhong was overjoyed and rushed toward him. Yin Hong, you showed up just in time. Yin Hong looked downcast. I have failed you, my lord. Your subordinate has arrived late. Yuan Zhong threw his arms around Yin Hong, beaming. When it really counts, you're the one I can always rely on. Though, you really sold that performance earlier. I must have punched you so far that it took you this long to get back. In a corner nearby, Han Mo continued to secretly watch Yuan Zhong's every move. Demonic energy now swirled around his body, his expression dark and treacherous. So, it seems this guy really isn't immortal. Even demonic beasts are afraid of him. Let's see what he's really made of. Seizing the moment while Yuan Zhong was distracted, he launched an all-out attack against him. Faced with Han Mo's assault, a wall of ice suddenly materialized behind Yuan Zhong. He was stunned. In the blink of an eye, a colossal ice pillar shot up, shielding Yuan Zhong from danger. Amidst the swirling dust and smoke, a chilling aura spread through the air. The figure of Kai gradually appeared. Her oppressive, freezing presence made Yuan Zhong and Yin Hong extremely uncomfortable. In her awakened state, Long Kaiyu had broken through to a new realm. She strode forward, step by step, to stand before Yuan Zhong. Seeing Long Kaiyu, Yuan Zhong was overcome with emotion and rushed forward to embrace her. Kaiyu, you're finally awake. Do you have any idea how much I've missed you? Yuan Zhong stared at Kaiyu, his expression a mask of bewildered awe. Kaiyu, how did you suddenly wake up? Kaiyu's sharp, cold eyes locked onto their attacker. I sensed that my lord was in danger. Besides this demonic aura, it feels very familiar. The next second, with a single move, Kaiyu sent a trail of ice hurtling toward her opponent, freezing him solid. It's coming from him. Kaiyu's eyes narrowed. With an icy expression, she unleashed her frost powers with one hand. In an instant, she yanked him through the air and right in front of her. And then, with one vicious strike, she plunged her fingers straight into his eyeball, causing him excruciating pain. The entire scene was saturated with Long Kaiyu's glacial power. Her overwhelming pressure shook the very air. Hanemo felt waves of torment tearing through his body. He collapsed to the ground, screaming in agony. Watching him writhe in pain, Yuan Zhong grew a little concerned. He's not dead, is he? Long Kaiyu held Hanmo's eyeball in her hand. He's not dead, just unconscious. There's a trace of demonic energy left on this eyeball. I believe it belongs to ISA. Staring at the eyeball in Long Kaiyu's hand, Yuan Zhong's expression turned grim. Looks like my guess was right. Wei Shi really is trying to wipe them all out in one go. That guy is anything but simple. But for now, I need to solve the problem right in front of me. Yuan Zhong turned to Kaiyu and gestured. Kaiyu, can you restrain them for a bit? At least, stop them from slaughtering each other. Kaiyu immediately replied. I believe letting these human clans wear each other down does more good than harm. Yuan Zhong frowned, stroking his chin in thought. This is Wei Shi acting on his own. If we really push the human race into a corner, they'll bring out their ultimate weapon and take us all down with them. Standing to the side, Yin Hong proudly beat his chest. I will block it for you, my lord. Hearing Yin Hong's declaration, Yuan Zhong screamed internally. Dude, can you please stop making things worse? If the humans get wiped out this fast, how the hell am I supposed to retire? Yuan Zhong put his mask back on, his expression resolute. I am the Demon Lord. How could I possibly let my own subordinates die for me? Yin Hong and Long Kai were filled with awe and respect at Yuan Zhong's noble words. My lord, I was being short-sighted. Yuan Zhong, looking a bit flustered, waved his hand dismissively. It's fine. Now both of you go. I can't just keep bluffing about the human's ultimate weapon every time. What if it's actually real? That would be a huge pain in the ass. First, I need to figure out what to do with these poison sect disciples. Just then, a bold idea struck Yuan Zhong. That's right. I still have that spring of Coca-Cola. After a moment of deliberation, Yuan Zhong stood before Yin Hong to give his instructions. There are too many people here, and things are complicated. I want you to head back to the demon realm first, but just wait at the border. Don't go any further. I'm afraid Wei Shi has already rebelled. Yin Hong was confused. Wei Shi? What? Why would he do that? Yuan Zhong crossed his arms, his brow furrowed. Probably because I found out he wants to be the demon lord, and I paid him no mind. Yin Hong's face filled with worry. Then what about Li Go? He wouldn't rebel on a whim. And besides, the Lord Sovereign just helped him solve a massive internal problem. Think of how many of his elites had to be purged each year. Yuan Zhong continued his analysis. Then there's Shuel Yiqiu. Then again, there hasn't been any word from him either, and there's no proof that he's committed treason. But to have no news for this long, I'm afraid. Yin Hong looked frantic and agitated. Afraid of what? Yuan Zhong placed a heavy hand on Yin Hong's shoulder. His tone was grave. Either he's joined Wei Shi's rebellion, or he's been permanently silenced. Whatever the case, just do as I say for now. Don't draw any attention on the road. And don't worry too much. I have Kaiyu with me. No one can get near me. You're one of the last remaining subordinates of our demon clan. Having you by my side right now would only put you in more danger. This difficult mission, I can only trust you with it. Yin Hong, you won't let me down, will you? Yuan Zhong's words were like an undeniable command. Yin Hong immediately clasped his hands in a salute. His gaze was resolute. I will absolutely not disappoint you, Lord Demon Sovereign. Witnessing Yin Hong's absolute loyalty, Yuan Zhong could only sigh internally. This Yin Hong, so trustworthy and so damn gullible. This place is crawling with humans. Having him around would just expose my identity. Good thing he's a bit of an idiot. And then, just as expected, the system's notification sound rang in his head again. Leader Class Demon Beast has been made to submit to you completely. Reward, 666 system coins. Looking at the notification, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped. What's with the bonus reward? Wasn't Yin Hong already completely loyal to begin with? Just then, Cat reappeared, muttering in Yuan Zhong's ear. That blockhead's admiration for you has reached a whole new level. It's nothing like it was before. It won't be so easy for you to just look out for yourself and ignore everything else from now on. A burst of anger erupted. Yuan Zhong swung a hand at Cat. You little shit. Cat dodged gracefully, a taunting look on its face. You can't hit me. The scene shifts back to the brutal battlefield. A one-sided massacre was unfolding. On the ground below, disciples of the poison sect were dropping like flies. Facing Zhen Yi's ferocious attacks, the mutated poison sect disciples were finished off with ease. The old man, standing nearby, was no less formidable. He cut down a large number of enemies with his sword chi. The once mighty poison sect disciples were now just a handful of survivors. How are there only a few of them left? In a corner by the wall, the subordinate Wei she had sent to monitor Yuan Zhong was hiding. His whole body trembled. He was utterly stunned by the brutal scene before him. Seeing all his sect brothers have been slaughtered, his expression slowly twisted into one of absolute terror. Suddenly, a bone-chillingly cold aura erupted from Long Kaiwei. With a single move, she took down all the remaining poison sect disciples. Sensing Sayue's powerful aura, the subordinate was so scared he shook uncontrollably. He hurriedly backed away, but he couldn't escape Long Sayue's notice. She sensed the demonic aura and immediately snapped her head around. Her eyes were sharp and savage. Then, a single ice spell completely froze Wei Shi's spy in place. And where do you think you're going? Immediately after, she channeled her divine power, piling the blocks of ice into a majestic ice mountain. I bet the Lord Demon Sovereign will praise me for this. Long Kaiwei scanned her surroundings. She calculated in her mind. Looks like the Lord Demon Sovereign has returned to Jiadi. I can't afford to waste any more time. With that thought, Long Kaiwei used a teleportation technique. Her figure vanished into a cloud of mist. Back at the villa, Yuanzhong sat beside the one-of-a-kind stream of Coca-Cola. His face was pensive as he pondered a difficult problem. This stream of Coke can wake them up, but how am I supposed to get it to them? Moving them over here one by one would be way too much of a hassle. Besides, wouldn't my Jiadi be exposed? But moving it barrel by barrel would be just as annoying. Just then, Cat, lounging above the stream, spoke up teasingly. Why don't you just fill your mouth and spit it on them one by one? At that very moment, Kaiwei returned to the villa. She waved to the Lord Demon Sovereign. You're truly the Lord Demon Sovereign. Only you could stumble upon an opportunity like this so casually. It seems even the heavens are on your side, helping you conquer the human race. Yuanzhong was still scratching his head, racking his brain for a solution. But when he saw Kaiwei, an idea sparked in his mind. Kaiwei. He quickly rushed over, getting so close to Kaiwei that she felt a little flustered. You're from a dragon clan, right? Seeing Yuanzhong's excited expression, Kaiwei answered a bit shyly. Yes, this subordinate is of the dragon clan. Kaka, standing to the side, could only stare blankly at Yuanzhong. What kind of scheme is this guy cooking up now? Yuanzhong looked at Long Kaiwei with anticipation. So if you're a dragon, you can make it rain, can't you? Long Kaiwei was a bit taken aback by the strange question. Of course I can, as long as there's water. My lord, do you want me to create a downpour to flood the entire city? Yuanzhong didn't answer. He just quickly pointed toward the stream of cola and shouted, Look over there. Use that to make it rain. Hearing this, Kaka, who was standing nearby, was filled with regret. I was just running my mouth. I can't believe I actually gave this brat an idea. Damn it. Next time, I'm staying out of it. Long Kaiwei didn't hesitate for a moment. She immediately accepted the order, transforming into a majestic azure dragon. Then, she took huge gulps of cola and sprayed them into the sky, creating a one-of-a-kind cola rain. As she gulped down the stream of cola, Kaiwei felt a little uncomfortable. This spirit's spring water, it's so strong. With an ecstatic look on his face, Yuanzhong waved his hand. Go on. It's your time to shine, Long Kaiwei. And just like that, following his command, Long Kaiwei flew and hovered over Jade City. This divine spectacle left the citizens below completely stunned. Sect disciples and commoners alike stared blankly up at the sky. What in the world is happening? Zhen Yi, standing nearby, had a joyful expression. He exclaimed with excitement, This must be a miracle from Immortal Jiang. Immortal Jiang has saved my life once again. Old man Jinny scanned his surroundings, wondering, where did that Hanemo guy go? Zhen Yi quickly replied, He's probably shivering in a corner somewhere, only daring to pull tricks behind our backs. And just as Zhen Yi said, that Han Mo fellow was indeed trembling in a corner, looking like he was at death's door. Back at Yuanzhong's private courtyard, he was blissfully enjoying his early retirement. This Immortal Jiang needs to make a perfect exit. Outside, a heavy rain had begun to fall. Zhen Yi stood below, holding out his hand to catch the raindrops. He looked up at the heavens with a sorrowful expression. Immortal Jiang, you must always be with us, watching over our mortal world, protecting us, right? Meanwhile, inside the courtyard, Yuanzhong was still spreading his arms, shouting with glee. Give me some ice. Kaka beside him looked utterly dejected. So after a perfectly good catastrophe like this, everything just stabilizes? The world is destroyed, right? Yuan Zhong continued to shout excitedly. That's right. And you don't need to hide your demonic energy anymore. Let it all out. Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Kaka's spirits were instantly lifted. His eyes lit up as he stared at him. I knew it. No one can resist a good catastrophe. Seeing Kaka's obnoxious expression, Yuan Zhong slapped him hard across the face. If I'm going to retire, this venerable immortal Jiang identity will only bring more trouble. It's better to stage a little show so the people think I sacrificed myself for them in the Great War. This time, no one will be able to bother my retirement. Haha. Hearing this, Kaka collapsed into a dejected heap. I guess I was just overthinking things. Outside, hearing Yuan Zhong's words through a voice transmission, Long Kaiwe immediately condensed a massive block of ice in the middle of the sky. The people below saw the giant ice block and sensed that something was wrong. Everyone grew extremely anxious. They soon recognized the danger before them. Pointing in terror, they screamed, Demons! It's the demon clan. They've come to kill us. Old man Jinny stood below, observing closely and thinking to himself, such potent demonic energy. It must be a general from the demon clan, here for a sneak attack. So the demon clan finally couldn't hold back anymore, huh? It seems the only way to survive is to offer up our swords and surrender. Then, he glanced over at Zhani. Maybe I should take this opportunity to tie this girl up and offer her as tribute to the demon lord. But Yu Zhini suddenly shot into the sky with all her might, a move that completely blindsided the old demon. And just like that, Yu Zhini charged toward Long Kaiwe, intending to suppress the demon clan with her own power. Long Sayue's counterattack came in an instant. She unleashed razor-sharp shards of ice that hurtled toward her opponent. Faced with such a powerful assault, Yu Zhini struggled to fend it off with what little strength she had left. And so, Yu Zhini clashed head-on with Long Kaiwe. The two conflicting auras exploded outward, shaking the very heavens. The next second, Yu Zhini poured every last ounce of her power into one final effort. Glaring at Long Kaiwe, she roared, Demon Beast, take this. Wreathed in an immense demonic aura, Long Kaiwe unleashed a mighty wave of frost. Then, she raised her dragon claws high, and with a single devastating blow, slammed Yu Zhini down from the sky. Faced with that overwhelming demonic power, Yu Zhini couldn't bring her full strength to bear. Her body was grievously wounded. Damn it, this demon dragon is too strong. I can't even dodge. In the next moment, Long Kaiwe sent Yu Zhini plummeting to the ground with a single kick. The blow landed true. Severely injured, Yu Zhini was completely paralyzed. Lost in despair, she could only let herself fall. Just one strike, that's all it took. I'm sorry, father. Your disciple is useless. I couldn't protect the Yu clan. I'm sorry, little brother. Your big sister can't protect you anymore. I'm sorry, immortal Jiang. It looks like we won't be meeting again. Seeing Yu Zhini defeated, the crowd below cried out in terror. Even the sectmaster of the Yu clan couldn't defeat her. Is this it? Is the human race about to be wiped out? Just then, a figure appeared. It was Yuan Zhong. He rushed forward, arms outstretched to catch Yu Zhini's falling body. In a flash, Yuan Zhong successfully caught her. He looked down at Zhini's battered form. Huh, she fell pretty fast. Good thing I caught her. Sayue's timing with that last attack was perfect, though. The ground is completely shattered, but I didn't feel a thing. Yu Zhini suddenly came to. Her eyes fluttered open as she stared blankly ahead. Through the haze, she saw the face of Yuan Zhong. Her voice was barely a whisper. Immortal Jiang, is this a hallucination? After death? Well, if it is a hallucination, I might as well do what I want. Zhini then pushed her face right up to Yuan Zhong's, shocking him. Immortal Jiang, I wanna French kiss you. Yuan Zhong did a massive spit take, which seemed to startle Yu Zhini. Right after, Yuan Zhong gently set Yu Zhini down in a corner. He reached into his robe. Yuan Zhong pulled out a bottle of pills and handed it to Zhini. His eyes still fixed on Long Kaiwe. Take this. It's the last bottle I have. It should help you recover. This demon is incredibly powerful. The human race is facing a true crisis. He turned back to look at Zhini. Don't worry. If I fight her normally, I'd say I only have a 30% chance of winning. But if it's a fight to the death, it's probably 50-50. However, if I'm willing to take her down with me, I am 100% certain I can make the demon clan retreat. Eugenie's hand shot out and grabbed his robe. She couldn't let him sacrifice himself like this. With every last bit of her remaining strength, she held on tight. Seeing the look on her face, Yuanzhong let out a long sigh. Then, he leaned in and gently patted her on the head. He gave her a small, reassuring smile. Then, in the blink of an eye, he shot into the air to confront Long Kaiwei, just as planned. Watching Yuan Zhong seemingly fly off to sacrifice his life for humanity, Eugenie screamed his name from the ground below. Immortal Jiang. In a flash, Yuan Zhong was back in his own courtyard. The moment he landed, he turned to Cat with a grin. So, my acting wasn't half bad, was it? Cat leaned back, completely relaxed. You're such a professional scammer. Maybe you should be the system. That Eugenie isn't as gullible as you think. Just wait. Karma's going to get you for this. So what's next? From what Yin Hong described, Wei Shi has definitely rebelled by now. Yuan Zhong shot a sharp glance at Cat. What else can I do? I have to go back and stop him. If that snake Wei Shi really becomes the demon lord, he could wipe out the entire human race in 3 days. And then how am I supposed to retire? At the same time, using a sound transmission technique, Yuan Zhong sent a message to Long Kaiwei. Hey Kaiwei, lay on the tragedy a little thicker, will you? Time for the finale. Gotta make one last big splash before I head back to the Demon Palace. Instantly, Long Kaiwei created a colossal block of ice in the sky above Jade City. It was followed by a massive explosion, leaving a vast cloud of white smoke hanging in the air. All the citizens below watched with rapt attention. Cheers erupted. The demon tribe has retreated. They've been beaten back. It was the immortals. So many immortals. But they took the demons down with them. The citizens cried out in sorrow. Beside them, Eugenie was utterly devastated. She had just witnessed the death of an immortal. Just then, Elder Yin approached. He shook his head, trying to comfort Eugenie. But he was truly a great and righteous man, trading his own life for the survival of our people. Eugenie suddenly shot to her feet, her voice filled with resolve. I'll leave the aftermath to you, Sword Sect Master. I still have some personal matters to attend to. Elder Yin stood silently in thought. He watched as Zhenyi's figure disappeared into the distance. The Du sect suffered heavy losses this time, and the Yu sect's pillar has fallen. It seems my sword sect will be the one in power next. That girl won't be able to accomplish much of anything. I suppose I can just let her be. And just like that, Eugenie forged ahead. Her face was a mask of defiance. Unyielding, the scene shifted back to Yuan Zhong's villa at Jiangzhai. You've worked hard, Kaiwei. Wei Shi is leading a rebellion to seize power, so I need to make a trip back to the demon realm. Get up, get up. Upon hearing that Wei Shi was staging a coup, Long Caiyue's face twisted with rage. What? I've barely been gone for any time at all. How dare he? Yuan Zhong waved his hands frantically, looking flustered. Kaiwei, calm down. If you attract a bunch of humans here, it's going to be a real headache. Long Kaiwei clasped her hands respectfully before Yuan Zhong. My apologies for being so rash. I am ready to follow my lord's command, return to the demon realm, and chop Wei Shi into a million pieces for a spicy snake stir-fry. Yuan Zhong looked at Kaiwei, a bit troubled. No, you're not coming with me this time. I'll just take the demon sword and Yin Hong. That'll be enough. Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Long Kaiwei froze. A look of panic spread across her face. Then, she rushed forward, kneeling right in front of Yuan Zhong. And my lord, did Kaiwei do something wrong? Yuan Zhong tossed a can of cola toward Long Kaiwei. No, not at all. You did great. You should have some of this cola. Long Kaiwei caught the can Yuan Zhong had thrown with both hands. This is the cup that my lord was just drinking from. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong pointed past Long Caiyue's face, startling her. Kaiwei, look over there. We've been using so much of this spring water that it's about to run dry. Next, I need you to protect this villa for me. And while you're at it, find more of these cola springs. After I've dealt with Wei Shi, I plan to retire. The more of this spring water we have, the more secure our retirement will be. Long Kaiwei looked on with admiration. She gazed intently at Yuan Zhong. So, my lord wants me to protect your home? Yuan Zhong then spun another tale to win Kaiwei over. When I retire, this place will be all I have. And you're the only one I trust. So, will you agree to protect my home? Are you willing to protect everything that is mine? Tears welled up in Long Caiyue's eyes at Yuan Zhong's words. I am willing. I am willing to protect everything that belongs to you. Long Kaiwe will serve you with all her heart. Kaka appeared again with a teasing tone. My lord, have you considered a career in multi-level marketing or real estate? You convinced her so easily, you could probably sell plots of land on a dime. Yuan Zhong's face soured. He pointed at Kaka. How is this convincing? This is entrusting someone with a great responsibility. Besides, I really do need her to protect this place for me. If a thief breaks in, I won't have any cola to drink. Meanwhile, back with Eugenie. She was filled with profound sorrow. She erected a large tombstone for Yuan Zhong. She stood ready to mourn him, staring at the tombstone before her. Eugenie cried until she had no tears left. Immortal Jiang, may you rest in peace. From now on, I will not only protect the Yu sect, but this entire mortal realm as well. No matter how wicked this world can be, it is the place you gave your life to save. Immediately after, Zheni stood up and shouted a command to all the disciples of her sect. Listen closely. From this day forward, we of the Yu sect will create a hidden power. We will inherit the will of immortal Jiang. I believe that many years from now, the immortal will be able to see our prosperity. All the disciples of the sect bowed. They roared in unison. We vow to follow the will of immortal Jiang and aid all of humanity. The scene shifts to the border of the demon realm. Yuan Zhong and Yin Hong have arrived. Lord Demon King, we've reached the border of the demon realm. Yuan Zhong wears a triumphant smirk. He cracks his knuckles as he looks at Yin Hong. All right, time for us to raise some hell. Beside him, Yin Hong lets out a hearty laugh. I've been waiting for this. Yes, my lord. At Wei Shi's manor, the lesser demons on guard suddenly spot the Demon King's figure. Their faces are etched with utter disbelief. Panic sets in. It's the Demon King. The Demon King is back. Quick, report to Lord Wei Shi. Yin Hong barrels forward, sweeping aside all the lesser demons in their path. Inside the main hall, a lesser demon rushes in to report to Wei Shi. Lord Wei Shi, things are bad. Before he can finish his sentence, a beam of demonic power from behind pierces straight through his chest, ending his life right in front of Wei Shi. Yuan Zhong, looking impossibly cool, walks in step by step. An overwhelming aura of power radiates from him. Do you have any last words, Wei Shi? Seeing the Demon King stride in with such terrifying majesty, Wei Shi hastily drops to his knees. His face is a mask of pure terror. His entire body trembles. It was demonic deception that led me astray. I am willing to accept the eternal brand and bow to the demon realm and to you forever. Seeing Wei Shi's terrified state, Yuan Zhong falls into deep thought. He's willing to be branded just to survive? Once branded, the slightest hint of betrayal will cause the seal to incinerate him. His cultivation level could even plummet. But can I even trust his words? He even managed to kill an intelligent demon beast like the blood-hunting sphere. If I keep him around, who knows what threat he could be to Yin Hong? Yuan Zhong then turns his head away, hesitating, lost in thought. But Chung Yu isn't here right now. If I refuse, he might just lash out and try to kill me. What then? Seeing Yuan Zhong reveal an opening, Wei Shi immediately begins gathering power in one hand. His expression is dangerously cunning. My chance is here. Taking advantage of Yuan Zhong's distraction, he lunges forward to attack. Yuan Zhong is still lost in thought. Maybe I should have Yin Hong get away first and call Chung Yu. Just then, the demon sword erupts with power, materializing into its true form. It stands before Wei Shi, its face, a mask of pure fury. Seeing the demon sword appear before him, Wei Shi panics. You, aren't you supposed to serve him? No more talk. The demon sword drives a fist straight into Wei Shi's chest. Who told you to rebel, huh? Who gave you the right to threaten my master? Who told you I don't serve him? Who told you to talk so much? I'll shut you up. And just like that, the furious demon sword pummels Wei Shi relentlessly. His entire body is bruised and battered, his face swollen beyond recognition. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong is still racking his brain for a solution. He runs his hands through his hair in frustration, completely unaware of what to do. He has no idea the demon sword is beating Wei Shi to a pulp behind him. After letting off some steam, the demon sword gathers all its strength. A final, decisive punch ends it. The blow leaves Wei Shi critically injured. He spits out a mouthful of fresh blood. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong senses something and whips his head around to look at Wei Shi. The demon's sword instantly zips back to its original position. Seeing Wei Shi grievously wounded, Yuan Zhong's face is a picture of sheer bewilderment. Whoa, wait a minute. Even if I was going to say no, you didn't have to self-destruct like this. Couldn't we have just talked it out? Wei Shi, his body swollen and critically wounded, points a trembling finger at Yuan Zhong. Demon King, you are truly ruthless. In a flash, he gathers the last of his demonic power and dissolves into hundreds of snakes to escape. Jejia appears simultaneously, explaining the phenomenon. He has split his own essence into 100 snakes to flee. However, this will cost him half of his cultivation and demonic energy. A triumphant smirk then spreads across Yuan Zhong's face as he stares ahead. He still had a little poison left in him. Huh. Whatever. He can't cause any real trouble anymore. Yuan Zhong continues toward the throne. He runs a hand along the armrest. Then, he gestures to Yin Hong. Yin Hong, from this day forward, the throne is yours. Below, Yin Hong clasps his hands and bows. Yes, I will not disappoint your expectations, my lord. Yuan Zhong then brings up the demonic artifacts from the armory. As for those demonic artifacts in the armory, first, have Chung Yu find me 4 farmable plots of land. Then use them as scarecrows to fill in the gaps. Kujia, standing to the side, is rendered speechless with indignation. What an absolute, blasphemous waste of priceless treasures. You're using such powerful demonic artifacts as scarecrows. What a total waste. The next second, Yuan Zhong's face lights up with excitement. He's ecstatic. He throws his hands in the air. I'm finally retired. The scene shifts to a tribal village, nestled deep within a lush forest. A young boy is being bullied by a group of others. They beat him and shove his face into a muddy puddle. One of the thugs steps forward. His voice drips with contempt. Well now, Azo, what's wrong? Weren't you always so high and mighty, young masterly? Groveling in the mud like that. It's a good look for you. This is Liao Yin, the protagonist of this world, the child of destiny. His expression shows not a hint of fear. He glares at the thugs before him. You think you're so tough? If you got any guts, fight me one-on-one. The thug in front glares back at Ao Yin. One-on-one? You think you're worthy? Let me tell you something. Our Miss Nin is already engaged to the great young Master Su. They're a perfect match, destined for each other. If you dare bother our Miss Nan again, it won't be as simple as eating mud. Ao Yin glares furiously at the thug. So what if they're engaged? As long as they're not married, I still have a chance. A thug standing nearby grows angry. He picks up a large rock. Who the hell do you think you are? The leader steps in, holding him back with a hand. Then he turns to leave. Let's go. Don't waste your time on this pest. Ao Yin watches them walk away. Damn it. A bunch of bullies, just using their power to push people around. Suddenly, Ao Yin spots a wave of demonic energy radiating from inside a thicket of bushes. Curious, he squeezes his way through, pushing aside the branches to get a look. His face is a mask of pure shock when he discovers the source of the aura. It's a demonic weapon, one from Yuan Zhong's world, somehow plunged into the ground here. The demonic blade radiates an overwhelming, oppressive aura, dominating everything around it. Ao Yin is completely bewildered. He raises a hand to shield his face from the light it's emitting. Unconsciously, the demonic sword projects its desires, trying to control Ao Yin. Do you want to become strong? Do you want to win back the one you love? Cool me. Do you wish for revenge? Take me, and you can have everything you desire. Free me, and you will gain unimaginable power. You can have it all. Wealth, power. Beautiful women will be yours for the taking. Pull me out. Pull me out. At that moment, Ao Yin moves forward. He closes the distance and grips the demonic saber tightly. He pulls it free, holding it before him. Ao Yin stares intently at the shape of the demonic saber, a look of fascination on his face. What an incredible blade. Suddenly, Ao Yin freezes. He looks completely dazed. Wait a minute. I must be hallucinating. Guess getting knocked down by those thugs really rattled my brain. That's right. I need to go find that young Master Su and make him pay. Then, his eyes light up as he looks back at the demonic saber. As for this saber, the inlay work on it looks pretty valuable. I bet I could get a ton of money for this at the pawn shop. Immediately, Gout Tian sprinted down the mountain, looking delighted. He's hyped. When the time comes, I'll just squeeze a little more money out of that Su Xiaohua. Then I'll be rich. The demon blade beside him was utterly bewildered. No way. Why are you such a money grubber? A moment later, Gao Tian had already taken the demon blade to a pawn shop, intending to sell it. Boss, take a look at this blade. Suddenly, a massive tremor startled both of them. Alarmed. Outside, a chaotic surge of demonic energy erupted, shaking everything. Gao Tian rushed out of the pawn shop, his face full of bewilderment. What's going on? The figure of Ija slowly emerged from the dense, powerful demonic energy. Lord Ija, your wounds require human life essence to heal. His face at that moment was grotesquely distorted. Fierce. Brutal. Still not enough. I want every living soul in this entire village. Not a single one will be spared. The next second, his subordinates charged, mercilessly attacking every villager. In a flash, he slaughtered countless innocent civilians. Ija glanced over at Wu Shang. What's wrong? Don't you crave this essence more than anything, every day? Why aren't you absorbing it now? Wu Shang's expression was a little bewildered. Anxious. This essence is all for your recovery, my lord. How dare a humble servant like me taint it? Ija stared at Wu Shang, his gaze utterly terrifying. It seems you've been spoiled rotten. When you were in the demon realm, I suppose you only absorbed natural demonic energy. And in the demon realm, there's also the essence I rewarded you with, wasn't there? It seems this is your first time directly absorbing human life force. Wu Shang looked at Ija with a worried expression. It was all Lord Ija's compassion for me. I wasn't saying that. Before he could finish, Ija reached out and seized Wu Shang by the neck, making him utterly panic-stricken. Next, he then shoved Wu Shang's head toward the civilian's corpse. A rare chance. Take a gulp. It tastes delicious. Just look at you. Not a single shred of a demon's spirit about you. Suddenly, Ija sensed a demonic aura nearby. He immediately glanced over. Demonic energy ahead? Let's go see. Gao Tian, meanwhile, was also fleeing, his face etched with utter panic. Suddenly, he noticed something. A surprised expression spread across his face. Before him, Ija was charging, looking ferocious. Facing Hanemo. Hanemo, clutching a baby tightly, thrust it forward. Spare me. I'll offer this child to you. Just spare me. Seeing the scene before him, Gao Tian quickly rushed toward Hanemo. In a flash, Gao Tian grabbed Hanmo's hand and pulled him along. Time to run. You better pay me for this. And that's the most beautiful baby in our village. I didn't save the child, but I saved you. So at least. Hanmo glanced back again, his face contorted in utter terror. Don't say anything more. Ija is already right behind us. Suddenly, Hanmo spotted something. The next second, he tripped Gao Tian with his leg, sending him sprawling, face first into the ground. Don't you still have a blade? Go stop him. Gao Tian stared at Hanmo, mouth agape. This guy is even more shameless than I am. Hanmo, meanwhile, kept fleeing in a panic. Block him. Save me. And you can have anything you want. Ija, at the same moment, appeared right beside Gao Tian. His entire body radiated demonic energy. Masterful demonic energy from you. He pressed his face close to Gao Tian's, his voice brutal. Little bastard, do you really deserve to wield this blade? The Deus Sex bastard child here? Confronted by the vicious and cruel Ija, Gao Tian was a bit startled. Demon Lord, please spare my life. I'll give you this blade. Don't kill me. Gao Tian immediately held out his blade. Suddenly, the demon blade's voice echoed out, reaching Gao Tian's ears, leaving him utterly stunned. Draw your blade and cut him down. Don't you want to possess this incredible power? Wei Shi glared at Ao Tian, his face contorted with rage. Why won't you let go? The soul of the demon blade began to materialize. Hurry, draw the blade and cut him down. I will grant you my immense power. Wei Shi seethed, staring daggers at Ao Tian. Put the blade down. Give it to me. At that moment, it was as if Ao Tian's mind was being controlled. His expression shifted, his voice becoming cold and resolute. He aimed the blade forward, brimming with an overwhelming force. This blade is mine. Unconsciously, Ao Tian unleashed a powerful wave of energy that tore through Wei Shi's chest. After that single strike, a massive hole was blown through Wei Shi's chest. Fresh blood gushed from his mouth. Ao Tian stared in utter disbelief at Wei Shi's body. Then he looked down at the blade in his hand, completely bewildered. The scene shifts back to Yuan Zhong's estate at Jiangzhai. He was blissfully enjoying the feeling of his retirement. Suddenly, a notification appeared. Ding! Village annihilation mission complete. Reward: 484 coins. System achievement unlocked, letting the tiger loose. Seeing the system panel, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped in surprise. What the hell is this? What do I do now? Gugu appeared at the same time. It's nothing really. Just that way she went and wiped out that village, and then Gugu noticed something else and suddenly exclaimed, "Oh, wait a sec." Hearing Gu Ji's hesitant tone, Yuan Zhong grew intensely curious. What is it? What the hell happened? Gugu immediately snapped his fingers. A system playback materialized in front of Yuan Zhong. The past 10 days played out. Resting his chin on his hand, he mulled it over. Yuan Zhong couldn't help but wonder. The human actually managed to kill Wei Shi? His power isn't low, but that shouldn't have been possible. Floating in midair, Gugu spoke up to remind him. Have you forgotten, my lord? The human race truly possesses beings capable of destroying the demon race. As long as you don't annihilate humanity, they will inevitably fight back against us. This is the main plot choice, the natural course of things. Yuan Zhong shot Gugu an irritated look. He frowned, annoyed. Startle the snake. That's the program I wrote. I designed it with a specific balance to keep this world's story interesting. Besides, I'm not the demon lord. If he kills the demon lord, what's that got to do with me? Gugu spread his hands. His tone was slightly gloating. How wonderful. The human realm is falling deeper into chaos. You truly live up to your name, Demon Lord. It seems your retirement plan won't last much longer. Oh, right. The remnants of Wei Shi's forces don't dare return to the demon realm now. They've taken over a mountain in the human realm and are ambushing merchants and travelers who pass by. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong scowled in anger. That's happening too? Let me see. That bastard. Even in death, he expects me to wipe his ass for him. Are you people ever going to let me retire? Gugu instantly snapped his fingers. A new image appeared before Yuan Zhong. It showed the remnants of Wei Shi's gang, having amassed a huge hoard of gold, silver, and jewels from the human realm. The pile of glittering treasure ignited a fire in Yuan Zhong's eyes. Even I don't have that much money. Those sons of bitches. Gugu stood to the side, adding fuel to the fire. You could always go rob them, my lord. You'd probably make off with even more. Yuan Zhong pointed a finger straight at Gu Ji's face. He said loudly, "Why is your first thought always to go around looting and pillaging? We must use proper business methods." Gugu was stunned. He thought to himself with a sigh. This man is utterly incorrigible. A moment later, Yuan Zhong spoke up. Where are they now? Let's go rob from the rich and give to the poor. It's time to rebalance the human and demon races. The scene changes to Zazi village. A peaceful town, nestled in the mountains, glows warmly in the evening light. I knew that Aotion kid was no ordinary boy. Who knew? He's a quiet one, all right. But when he finally makes a move, it's a real shocker. With a single slash, just one slash, and he killed that demon thing. Our village has a hero, a savior. And so, the villagers cheered endlessly, hailing Aotion as a hero. Aotion only let out a quiet, heavy sigh. At that moment, I just stood there as he charged, and then I cut him down with a single blow. It's a shame I returned too late. If only I'd been here sooner. I could have saved more of them. An old man from the village looked on with a heavy heart. He glanced over at Aotion. Yes, it's such a shame. What could have held Aotion back? Hearing this, Aotion slammed his wine cup down on the table. Then, he glared at young Master Su. For that, you'll have to ask our dear young Master Su. The village chief immediately pointed at Su Xiaohua, who began to tremble in fear. Su Xiaohua, what did you do to Aotion? Aotion leaned in close to the old village chief and whispered in his ear, "Ah, village chief, please don't blame the young master. Otherwise, he might just hire some thugs to beat me up and throw me in a mud pit again." Hearing Aotion's words, the old village chief was filled with rage. You'll be the death of me. If it weren't for you, so many of our villagers wouldn't have died. The village chief immediately gave an order. Someone get him out of my sight. From now on, our village will no longer do business with his family. Seeing Su Xiaohua getting treated so harshly, Aotion smirked, pleased with himself. Suddenly, A voice from beside him startled Ao Tian. Hero Lee, don't waste your time on people like him. A man of your caliber shouldn't waste his talents here. Why not come to my poison sect and truly flourish? The man, Han Mo, gave Li Ao Tian a shrewd look. I am the young master of the poison sect. I can certainly make such arrangements. Ao Tian was a little surprised. He stared at Han Mo, noticing the fine silk clothes he was wearing. The young master of the poison sect? I can't believe it. Han Mo maintained a calm and composed demeanor. He raised his teacup to his lips. It's just a title, nothing worth mentioning. You, on the other hand, brother Ao Tian, do you have any idea who was you killed with that single strike? Han Mo's next words sent a wave of panic through all the villagers. That was USA, one of the 3 great commanders of the demon clan. Ao Tian was a bit shocked, but had to keep up his act. I knew that. That's why I said it was a close call, wasn't it? Inside, Ao Tian was in turmoil. I had no idea that demon was such a big shot. Han Mo was lost in thought for a long moment, then smiled at Ao Tian. Brother Ao Tian, I wonder, would you allow me to have a look at that blade? My poison sect has many treasures, but a blade like this is truly a rare find. Ao Tian, putting on a happy face, handed the blade over to Han Mo, his hands trembling slightly. Haha, of course. Please, young master, take a look. The moment after, Han Mo eagerly reached out and grasped the demon blade. In an instant, the blade violently rejected him, as it had already chosen its master. His hand was instantly seared. Han Mo quickly pulled his hand back, forcing an embarrassed laugh. My apologies, I was too greedy. It seems this treasure has already acknowledged its master. Ao Tian looked at Han Mo apologetically. No, it's my fault. I forgot the blade had already chosen me. My apologies, young master. The old village chief, sitting beside them, was deeply impressed. Truly a young hero. Even his blade has acknowledged him as its master. Seeing Ao Tian's unsophisticated demeanor, Han Mo began a plot in secret. This Li Ao Tian is nothing more than a country bumpkin. Why does he have to wield a treasure blade and be called a hero? I should just take his blade. It's the only way I'll be able to find that demon lord and get my revenge. Suddenly, the demon blade released a dense and powerful wave of demonic energy. Seeing the demonic energy flare up before him, Han Mo was stunned. In a flash, he was pulled into an illusion created by the demon blade. Where is this place? Suddenly, a streak of demonic energy shot toward him, and he frantically scrambled to dodge it. Then thousands of tendrils of demonic power lashed out at him. He was completely overwhelmed. He felt every agonizing cut. A moment later, the demon blade was pressed against his neck, and he didn't dare move a muscle. The blade's spirit materialized, its voice a low threat. If you ever dare to harbor such greedy thoughts again, your death will be a miserable one. Han Mo then slowly came out of the illusion created by the demon blade. His heart pounded with terror. Was that the blade's doing? Ao Tian sat to the side, looking at Han Mo with a cheerful expression. Young master, you don't look so well. Is something wrong? Also, about that other thing, would be a good time for me to join you at the poison sect? Han Mo, a bit flustered, forced a smile. It's nothing at all. Brother Ao Tian, you are welcome to come anytime. For a talent like you to join my poison sect would be our greatest honor. His mind was now in chaos. This blade is not to be trifled with. It seems I'll have to use this guy instead. The old village chief sat beside them, watching Ao Tian intently. It's an honor for our village as well. When you've made your fortune, don't forget about us folks back home. Li Ao Tian enthusiastically raised his wine cup and clinked it against the old chief's. How could I ever do that? All the while, the demon blade lay still on the table, radiating a dense and powerful demonic aura. The scene shifts to the base of Silver Gold Mountain. Yuan Zhong and Long Tai Yue were also there, watching intently from a distance. So, they want to seize this mountain to declare themselves kings, is that it? Caillou, standing beside him, quickly replied. So the rumors are true. They say a lot of humans have been captured and brought here. Seeing human figures approaching, Yuan Zhong quickly pulled Caillou into hiding. Wait, someone's coming. Quick hide. Ahead, a grandfather and his granddaughter were walking up the mountain to gather herbs. The old man stopped and turned to his granddaughter. Ninya, you've brought me far enough. Go on back now. The little girl pleaded tearfully to go with him. But I want to stay with you a little longer, Grandpa. With a final word of caution, he turned to leave. The two bid each other farewell. Look at you, you're still coughing. All right, hurry on home now. Just wait for me at home. As the old man ventured deeper into the mountain, he was startled by Yuan Zhong's voice. Yuan Zhong and Caillou sheepishly stepped out. We were just passing through and heard this path is blocked by demonic beasts. So why are you still taking this route, sir? Are you sure you'll be all right on your own? The old man sighed, looking weary. Thank you for your concern, young man. But I have no other choice. My Ninya has a bad cough and needs her medicine. I'm old and frail, so I can't travel too far. So I have to risk taking this path. Yuan Zhong's face lit up. He proposed an idea to the old man. So that's how it is. Sir, we're actually bodyguards from around here. We just finished an escort job. If you don't mind, we could accompany you up the mountain to gather your herbs. In return, any herbs you don't need would be payment enough for us. What do you think? The old man's eyes sparkled with joy as he tightly grasped Yuan Zhong's hand. Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you so much, young man. Kind young people like you are so rare these days. Immediately after, Yuan Zhong used a sound transmission technique to whisper to Caillou. Caillou, secretly heal that little girl. Be very careful. Don't let anyone find out. A while later, the old man, along with Yuan Zhong and Caillou, reached the Jining forest. They were blocked by a low-level demon brandishing a large saber. Huh, I thought no one dared to come to our mountain anymore. I can't believe an old geezer like you and this lovey-dovey couple would dare set foot on my mountain. You've really got a death wish. The old man hastily knelt and begged for his life. Lord Demon, please, can you spare me? I only came to the mountain to gather herbs for medicine. I have no money and no power. There's nothing for you to take from me. And as for the two behind me, they're just a couple of simpletons from my village. I only brought them along because they're good for heavy lifting. I beg you, show us mercy and let us go. Hearing the old man's words, Yuan Zhong and Caillou immediately played their parts as fools. The low-level demon put on a smug expression. Good for heavy lifting, you say? Perfect. Our great king is short on lackeys. And you, old man, don't even think about escaping. Since you're already here, you're all coming up the mountain with us. Seeing Caillou was about to make a move, Yuan Zhong quickly raised a hand to stop her. Hold on, Caillou. The old man is here. If we act now, we'll blow our cover. Besides, we needed a way to sneak in anyway. Might as well play along. A short time later, the demons led Yuan Zhong and the others deep into Mount Jining. Yuan Zhong was stunned by the scene before him. Ahead, a group of humans toiled away, their bodies listless and drained of all life. Yuan Zhong was utterly shocked by the sight. In my past life, I think I felt like this every single week. Wait, no. If I remember correctly, today's Sunday. This is making me shake with rage. Suddenly, one of the workers dropped and broke a demon stone, and a lesser demon punished him with a whip. You lowly human, do you have any idea how precious these crystals are? And you dare to break one? I'll beat you to death. Yuan Zhong glared ahead. His heart seethed with rage. If all businesses were run like this, their entire workforce would die. I have to wait for the right moment to eliminate all of them. That's the only way to end this completely. I have to pull them out by the roots. These crystals, they don't look like much at first glance, but they emit a faint, demonic aura. It seems these crystals are what they're really after. Then, a demon escorted Yuan Zhong to a cell, offering a threat as he went. Get in there. Don't even think about escaping. If you do, you'll die a horrible death. As soon as Yuan Zhong stepped inside, he saw a man who looked frail and sickly. So, 3 more people have come here to die. Yuan Zhong quickly approached the young man. Hey, brother, we're new here and don't know the rules. Can you tell us what's going on? The sickly young man replied. There are no rules here. When those monsters tell you to work, you work. You work until you're completely exhausted. Then they tell you to crawl back to your cell and rest. The next day, you do it all over again, until you end up like me, unable to even lift a single demon crystal. Then you're just left in your cell to die, or they beat you to death. Yuan Zhong stroked his chin, lost in thought. Demon crystals? Where are those? The young man continued. They're the things those people are carrying on their backs. But those things are cursed. At first, touching them just gives you headaches and makes you dizzy. But after a while, you start to get sick. No matter how strong someone is, they'll become skin and bones within 10 days of being here. Then they get sick and die. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong's expression slowly turned grim. He was drenched in sweat. Is this stuff radioactive? Besides, my body has felt like it's been on fire ever since I got here. Suddenly, a chilling sensation washed over him, catching Yuan Zhong by surprise. It turned out that Long Chengyu, standing behind him, had used her spiritual power to create a pocket of icy air. It helped cool Yuan Zhong down. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong looked ahead and saw that the old man had collapsed on the ground. He rushed over, his face etched with worry. Chengyu, make this room a little colder. I think the old man has a fever. Long Chengyu immediately complied, using her spiritual power to conjure ice crystals that chilled the entire room. The room's temperature quickly dropped to 16 degrees Celsius. The young man sitting in the corner stared with a dazed expression. Who in the world are you people? Yuan Zhong replied calmly. The guards who brought me here already told you, didn't they? I'm just a fool. Yuan Zhong then took out a bundle of herbs and looked at Chengyu. Can you make a smoothie or some kind of sweet drink or something with these? She immediately took the herbs and raised them to her nose for a sniff. Even without knowing what they were, Chengyu could turn them into a potent restorative. Yuan Zhong, standing to the side, was buzzing with excitement. What is it? Hurry up and make it. Let me see. Chengyu quickly got to work, diligently preparing the concoction. Amazing, Yuan Zhong thought to himself. My Chengyu has this kind of hidden skill too. After a few moments of careful preparation, Long Chengyu presented a bowl of liquid. Master, this is herbal bone broth. A new creation of mine, Jinin. Seeing what Chengyu had just made, Yuan Zhong was completely taken aback. Isn't this Guangdong herbal tea? You know how to make this stuff? Yuan Zhong quickly brought the bowl to the old man's lips. After just one sip of the herbal broth, the old man's face lit up with a look of refreshed vitality. Seeing his savior, the young man next to him rushed over and began to plead. Immortal, please save me. My name is Wu Biandai. My wife is waiting for me back home. I don't want to die in this place. Yuan Zhong calmly took out a bottle and stared at Wu Biandai. He then poured a bit of Coca-Cola for the young man. Seeing the precious medicine, Wu Biandai quickly drank it all without a second thought. The moment he drank it, he felt a wave of refreshing energy surge through his body. This feeling is incredible. It's even better than Pepsi. And just like that, the old man and Wu Biandai began to regard Yuan Zhong as a true immortal. You really are an immortal who has descended to the mortal realm. It's all my fault for dragging you two into this. And now you've even had to save me. Yuan Zhong felt a flicker of confusion. Why does that line sound so familiar? Whatever. Saving people comes first. Seriously, it's so hot in here, I doubt even demons could stand it, let alone humans. He then turned to Chengyu and called out, Chengyu, let's get the next dish ready. The old man and Wu Biandai immediately began shouting, their voices echoing through the mountain. Thank you, Immortal, for this divine medicine. A short time later, two minor demons were on patrol, inspecting the humans inside the mountain. Feeling the oppressive heat, their faces were contorted with discomfort. They were drenched in sweat. It's too damn hot. Get away from me. The place is only this big. You think I want to be this close? I can barely see through all this sweat. Suddenly, one of the demons noticed something and turned to look intently. Before him was a cell with a curtain drawn across its entrance, for which a cool breeze was emanating. Is that cell 404? Why is it so cool? And what's with the curtain? The demon immediately moved to investigate. Are you an idiot? Putting up a curtain without permission. Let's go in and see what's going on. Inside, they saw the figure of Chengyu, dressed in a maid's outfit. The moment they stepped inside, she greeted them warmly. Welcome to the 404 beverage room. What can I get for you today? The demon, now furious, pointed a finger at Chengyu. What do you think you're doing? And you hung up a curtain without permission. And how is your cell so damn cold? You stole something, didn't you? Yuan Zhong hurriedly appeared, a cheerful expression on his face. My good sirs, we're just running a small business here, so it's a bit cooler than other places. That's why we put up the curtain, to keep the cool air from escaping. If it gets out, then nobody gets to be cool. Yuan Zhong gently pushed the old man forward. This esteemed elder here. This is a refreshing, cooling herbal tea he made. We saw how hard you guards have to work, patrolling on such hot days. So we made a little something to show our respect. The two demons looked at each other, considering it. Well, we're already here. Let's have a drink and see what kind of snake oil they're really selling. Yuanzhong quickly brought out 2 cups of the cooling herbal tea. The 2 demons took the cups and drained them in seconds. The moment they finished, they felt a wave of pure refreshment. Their minds cleared, and their bodies felt incredibly light. Several days later, thanks to his cooling drinks, Yuanzhong had become famous throughout Jin Mountain. This place was always packed with people wanting a taste. That young Master Jiang in Cell 404 is a really good person. He even has workers gathering herbs to supply him. Boss, here's a fresh batch of herbs. Suddenly, a new figure appeared, causing everyone present to freeze in terror. A demon with the body of a man and the head of a wolf strode forward, his presence fierce and terrifying. Seeing the wolf-headed man approach, the old man patted Yuanzhong on the back to warn him. That must be their head jailer. This is bad. We're really in for it now. But Yuanzhong, on the contrary, just flashed a confident smirk. This is exactly what I was waiting for. Suddenly, a woman cut in, making a scene. Yuzu? What Yuzu are you talking about? Seeing the rude interruption, Yuanzhong's face twisted with rage. In the blink of an eye, Caillou's foot was already in midair. She landed a swift kick right to the troublemaker's throat. In just a few short seconds, with a single kick, Caillou left the woman motionless on the ground. Only then did the wolf-headed demon speak. Shameless. What the hell do you think you're doing here? You actually dare run a business here without permission? Yuanzhong eagerly rushed over with a chair. Sir Wolfhead, you may not know this, but our place here is a bit strange. There's this sudden chill in the air, and on gloomy nights, you never know what might happen. Sometimes, I even hear someone calling my name. The wolf-headed demon glanced skeptically at Yuanzhong. So, what is it you're making that has my guards coming to your place every single day? Yuanzhong presented a cup of cooling tea. Oh, it's nothing special. The weather's just been so hot. We just wanted to offer the esteemed guards a little something to cool down. These herbs are all natural, no preservatives added. Here, please, have a taste. The wolf-headed demon continued to eye Yuanzhong with suspicion. You were all brought here to do hard labor. What is all this nonsense? Have you no sense of propriety? Yuanzhong then leaned in and whispered into the wolf-headed demon's ear. We also have a secret drink. I wonder if Sir Wolfhead might be interested. Yuanzhong then led the wolf-headed demon into his room. The moment he stepped inside, the wolf-headed demon was stunned. I can't believe you managed to renovate this place yourselves. You're more capable than you look. Yuanzhong gave a modest laugh. Not at all. It's all just to better serve our lords. Yuanzhong took out a small vial filled with Coca-Cola. Great Lord Wolfhead, I hear this is a sacred drink from the demon realm. 1 sip is guaranteed to refresh your mind and spirit. All the ailments in your body will simply vanish. This humble one only managed to acquire this tiny bottle by a stroke of luck. The wolf-headed demon stared at the bottle of Coca-Cola, his eyes wide with amazement. Is it really that miraculous? He immediately raised it to his lips, took a large swig, and was shocked by the instant, refreshing sensation. Feeling a distinct change ripple through his body, he was deeply impressed. This is incredible. Even the residual damage from the demonic crystal's radiation is gone. Yuanzhong carefully observed the wolf-headed demon's reaction. Demonic crystal radiation? Huh? So my guess was right. The wolf-headed demon then spoke up. You gave me something this good. It can't just be, so I'll let you keep selling that tea, can it? Yuanzhong chose his moment, his tone persuasive. I was hoping Great Lord Wolfhead could introduce us to your great king. You see, my grandfather here, he really can't handle heavy labor anymore. We just want to put in a few good words with the great king and hopefully get a better position. It would be our way of contributing to the great king's cause. The wolf-headed demon considered this for a long moment. All right, the great king happens to be resting. I'll take you to him. But you go alone. The scene changes, shifting to the palace of golden and silver horns. After a short walk, the wolf-headed demon brought Yuanzhong to the main hall. He pushed open the heavy doors and announced their arrival. Someone is here to request an audience with the great kings. This demoness is the great king Golden Horn, one of the rulers of this gold and silver mountain. Beside her is the great king Silver Horn, her equal in rank. Great king Golden Horn. Standing below, Yuanzhong observed them intently, deep in thought. I can't believe that Snake Demon has subordinates with such powerful auras. Yuanzhong glanced over at the wolf-headed demon. This is really something else. Silverhorn immediately stood up, stepped forward and glared down at Yuan Zhong. But out of nowhere, Golden Horn smacked her hard on the head, seeing the dazed and dopey looks on the two great kings' faces. Yuan Zhong thought to himself, so they're just a couple of airhead beauties? Golden Horn glared angrily at Silverhorn. So, you're the one he was talking about? Yuan Zhong quickly fell to his knees, clasping his hands in a formal greeting. This humble subject pays his respects to the two great kings. His mind, however, was in chaos. This is just like Journey to the West. I'm not going to get sued for copyright infringement, am I? Golden Horn and Silverhorn stared down at Yuan Zhong, a lowly mortal who knows his manners. The two began to release their demonic auras, attempting to intimidate and crush him. Down below, the wolf-headed demon felt the immense pressure. His face was a mask of fear and worry. Yuan Zhong, however, remained perfectly composed, offering the tea with both hands. He wore a bright, cheerful smile. My two great kings, would you care to try some iced tea this humble one has just prepared? It's refreshing, detoxifying, and excellent for relieving fatigue. Seeing his completely unbothered demeanor, the two demoness kings unleashed the full force of their demonic auras. But Yuan Zhong still didn't feel a thing. His expression was one of pure excitement. You two aren't fans? No problem. I've got something even better. Take a look at this. It's called Coca. The two demon queens continued to unleash their power. The demon clan's bivouac. Yuan Zhong went on to introduce his Coca. This is the legendary water of the demon realm. Drink it, and your back won't ache, your legs won't get tired. One sip, and you can climb 18 floors. After a while of unleashing their demonic energy, the two demon queens were panting, exhausted. What in the world is this kid? How is his body so resilient? But Yuan Zhong just sat there, completely unfazed by the pressure. A conventionally sanctified body. The two demon queens began to exchange glances, signaling to each other. They watched Yuan Zhong intently. Soon after, Jin Jiao spoke up. You got some skill, but if you want to work for us, it's not going to be that simple. Yuan Zhong was a little bewildered. Skill? What skill? Oh, I get it. Even to join a sect, you have to pass some kind of test, right? Jin Jiao waved her hand, using a scrying art to reveal a crystal cave. We don't have that many rules. You just need to do one thing. There's a crystal cave north of the quarry where a lot of spirit stones have gathered. Just go and bring some of those crystals back for us. Furious inside, Yuan Zhong glared at Jin Jiao. It took me this whole new life to finally get away from radiation, and now these two despicable women. On the outside, however, Yuan Zhong smiled cheerfully. Sure thing. I'll be right back. Yin Jiao stared at Jin Jiao, looking puzzled. The cursed demon crystals, they're the most potent of all. If he gets contaminated, won't we lose a capable subordinate? Jin Jiao gave Yin Jiao a sly smile. It's best if he is contaminated. Then we'll have that one save him. Wouldn't that make him even more loyal? Yin Jiao was full of admiration, clenching her fists. You're as brilliant as ever, sister. A while later, Yuan Zhong and Gij arrived at the cave full of demon stones. Yuan Zhong frowned, observing carefully. Inside, how strong is the radiation in here? Will it affect me? Gij explained from his side. Don't you worry, my lord. The radiation here is about the same as staring at a computer screen. Maybe even less. Hearing that, Yuan Zhong quickly ran inside. They're actually pretty decent, huh? Before him was a massive crystal grotto, filled with countless demon stones. Yuan Zhong reached out, picked up a crystal, and held it tenderly to his face. Maybe I can bring some back to use as heaters? It's so warm. I should take a bunch. They won't notice if one or two go missing later. In just a short time, Yuan Zhong returned, leaving Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao utterly stunned. He came back hauling a huge pile of demon stone crystals, looking absolutely thrilled. Seeing the massive pile of demon stones, Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao quickly hid behind their thrones. You don't feel anything? Yuan Zhong looked back, his voice casual. They're a little heavy. Do you think this is enough? Or should I get more? Seeing Yuan Zhong walk closer, Jin Jiao screamed, Don't you come over here. Dumbfounded, Yuan Zhong dropped the demon stones on the ground. If you didn't want them, why did you tell me to bring back so many? With a worried expression, Jin Jiao tossed a command token to Yuan Zhong. From now on, you are my subordinate. This is your command token. You will be in charge of supervising and directing the others to transport the crystals. The guards and supervisors will all report to you. Yuan Zhong quickly caught the token. You people who have your own little mountains, you all love bossing people around with these tokens, don't you? You could at least offer a few perks. So clueless. But this suits me just fine. Time for me to tear down this primitive workflow. Yuan Zhong then returned to the quarry, holding a megaphone, and gathered everyone. In your hands are the newest protective uniforms. Just put these on, and you'll no longer be affected by the demon stones. Now everyone listen up. I'm going to set up an assembly line. The crowd below stared blankly at the protective uniforms. These are so thin. Will they really work? An assembly line? What's an assembly line? Yuan Zhong then used a megaphone to assign tasks. The young and strong will wear the protective uniforms made by Long Shuri Wei and go mine the Demonite. Those who are weaker will be in charge of sorting the good Demonite from the bad. After sorting, place them in different warehouses according to their quality. And most importantly, everyone works 1-hour shifts, then you get a break. After your break, you'll rotate back in. The crowd below roared in unison. A break? We really get to take a break? Gidge watched from the side, a bewildered look on his face. How many years did you spend as a factory foreman, my lord? Back in cell 404. Yin Jiao was blissfully enjoying a massage. So relaxing. Jin Jiao, beside her, was just as ecstatic. Her face was a picture of pure, blissful satisfaction. Just then, Yuan Zhong walked in with a cheerful smile. How are my two great queens feeling? Comfortable? The two of them lay there in bliss, letting their attendants massage them. Yuan Zhong seized the opportunity, taking out a packet of sleeping powder he had hidden and putting it into the two demon queens' teacups. Without a hint of suspicion, Jin Jiao lifted her cup and took a large gulp. Seeing them both fall into a deep sleep, Yuan Zhong broke into a triumphant smirk. Seeing Caillou about to make a move, Yuan Zhong quickly raised a hand to stop her. He then proceeded to search their bodies. Don't kill them yet. When they told me to transport the ore, I think I overheard them mention something about a black or core. I'm going to take a look. After a moment of searching, Yuan Zhong pulled out a key and glanced over at Caillou. Make me an exact copy of this. Caillou immediately obeyed, quickly using her demonic energy to forge a duplicate key. A moment later, Yuan Zhong took it. He held the key in his hand. Yuan Zhong gave his careful instructions. When those two wake up, just tell them the service was so relaxing they dozed off. Seeing the key as a vital clue, he was determined to find the door it belonged to. He began trying the key on every door in the area. After a long search, he finally opened a room from which a thick, potent wave of demonic aura billowed out. Feeling the demonic energy so dense it was suffocating, Yuan Zhong was utterly shocked. He realized this place was the source of the immense aura. Right before his eyes was an object emitting a blinding light. The demonic energy was pouring out from it. Faced with the brilliant light, Yuan Zhong felt a sharp discomfort. He had to squint just to get a closer look. As he drew nearer, a horrifying sight appeared before him. It was Wu Sheng. His entire body was bound in heavy chains. He looked as if he had suffered unimaginable torture. Strange crystals grew all over his body as he let out a continuous, agonizing scream. Seeing Wu Sheng in this state, Yuan Zhong was completely horrified. Wu Sheng, how'd you end up like this? In a faint, weak voice, Wu Sheng stared at Yuan Zhong. Get away from here. As soon as the words left his mouth, countless sharp crystals erupted from Wu Sheng's body, shooting straight toward Yuan Zhong before he could react. Witnessing Wu Sheng's current condition, Yuan Zhong was stunned as the truth dawned on him. Damn it. So those bastards are using Wu Sheng as a vessel to absorb the black or core's demonic energy. No wonder the mining continued, even though it was harming the clan. The entire core's energy was being siphoned off right here. Wu Sheng may have been born with the ability to absorb demonic energy to survive, but being forced like this would inevitably cause a violent backlash. Just then, his face contorted in absolute agony. Wu Sheng let out a soul-shattering scream. Lord Demon, run! Wu Sheng's screams grew louder and louder. His body began to convulse violently. An earth-shattering explosion ripped through the room, unleashing a terrifyingly powerful shockwave. The unexpected blast threw Yuan Zhong hard into a corner. He looked up to see the entrance to the chamber had completely collapsed. A worried look crossed his face. Damn it. The doors collapsed. I don't know if Wusheng is dead or alive. A commotion this big must have alerted the others. I can't stay here any longer. Yuan Zhong rushed back to the prison cell. The moment he saw Yuan Zhong, the old man's face filled with panic. Immortal, you're finally back. I think they're about to wake up. Yuan Zhong smiled reassuringly at him. Don't be afraid, old sir. I've already got it all planned out. Then, Yuan Zhong turned to give instructions to Wu Biantai. Wu Biantai, if any soldiers show up, you need to find a way to stall them. Just tell them the Great King is enjoying a honey massage. Anyone who dares disturb him will be put to death. The next second, Yuan Zhong snapped his fingers, signaling to Caillou. Caillou, get the special treatment ready. Just then, Jin Jiao began to groggily wake up. He looked around, dazed. What was that noise just now? Instantly, Yuan Zhong dropped to his knees with a beaming expression. Right in front of Jin Jiao. Your Majesty, you were so relaxed earlier, you must have dozed off. What noise? There wasn't any sound. In fact, this humble servant has just prepared the human realm's greatest secret for preserving your magnificent skin. Jin Jiao glared at Yuan Zhong with suspicion. As if your human realm has anything of value. Yuan Zhong shot a look over at Caillou, giving her the signal. Caillou, you're dismissed for now. Guard the door. When I begin the massage in a moment, don't let anyone disturb us. And remember to draw the curtains. Yuan Zhong then took out a jar of lotion and presented it respectfully. My lord, I've been working on this for 10 days. Inside is a massage cream made from pure 24-karat gold. Just a moment of massaging it into the skin, and the effects are immediate. Nearby, Yin Jiao stared at the jar, her mouth watering. Sis, let it try it on you. Without hesitation, Jin Jiao placed her foot on Yuan Zhong's shoulder. Let's go. Yuan Zhong stared intently at Jin Jiao's leg. Back before 96, we used to get foot massages daily to prolong our lives. So, allow your demon clan to experience the profound wonders of my Central Plains traditional healing arts. Yuan Zhong explained as he pressed on an acupoint. The foot Juyin liver meridian. This meridian corresponds to your liver, Great King. Do you often suffer from lower back pain? That's because your liver isn't functioning well. It needs to be cleared. Yuan Zhong continued pressing the acupoints, drawing a straight line up toward Jin Jiao's thigh. A dazed, blissful sensation spread through Jin Jiao's body, making her freeze for a second before a jolt of pleasure shot through her. Yuan Zhong continued, pressing hard into the sole of her foot. Jin Jiao's entire body convulsed with wave after wave of ecstasy. She couldn't stop moaning, sounding like a JV star. Great King, this is the Yongquan point. Pressing it often can bring the body immense comfort. Seeing Jin Jiao's blissful expression, Yin Jiao was desperate to try it herself. Sis, I want to try it too. The moans echoed outside, causing Haiyu's killing intent to flare. Biantai, standing beside her, trembled from head to toe. M.I.M. Do you feel that? A murderous aura is pouring out of her. The scene changes to Tatsi village. The old village chief, looking utterly miserable, ran up to Ao Tian. Ao Qian, please, you have to help our village again. Those demon clan remnants on a mountain are kidnapping our young people every day. If this keeps up, our village will be wiped out. Looking at the state of the village chief, Ao Tian thought to himself, ever since I killed Wei Che, this Azure Demon Blade hasn't said a single word. What the hell does their life or death have to do with me? Maybe I should just find some excuse to blow them off. Suddenly, the voice of the Azure Demon Blade rang in his mind. Go. A little excursion could be good. Build up your reputation a bit. Hearing the Blade's words, Ao Tian pointed forward, his face a mask of confidence. Very well. We are all from the same village. I can't just stand by and watch you die. It's just that. The village chief's face lit up with joy. Understand. I'll go gather the villagers and collect the money right away. We'll split it 70-30 when it's done. Ao Tian's eyes narrowed. He gave the old chief a terrifying look. Did you say 70-30? Seeing Ao Tian's murderous expression, the village chief frantically waved his hands. 90-10. 90-10. You get 90, I get 10. I misspoke just now. Only then did Ao Tian break into a wide, excited grin. It's fine. I can understand. Just don't make a mistake like that again. With that, he turned and walked into his room. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Make sure you have my money ready. The old village chief immediately bowed and scraped. Yes, yes. Of course. Of course. The next day, a group of demons walking down a road was ambushed and slaughtered by Aotion and his men. Hanemo and his subordinates approached Aotion. Let's go. All right, we can wrap this up. Let's head back to the manor. Aotion looked at Hanemo, a hint of worry on his face. Brother Do, are we really just going to kill a few grunts and report back? I'm afraid the villagers won't be that easy to fool. Hanemo shared his idea. Don't worry. The demon clan here has some ties with my Do clan. I'll have a word with them beforehand and tell them to stop taking people from this village. That way, you'll have something to report. Brother Aotion, I know you've always wanted to take that beauty home, but there's a blind dog always getting in your way. I may not be the most powerful man, but your brother Do is more than willing to help with a small matter like this. Hanemo then had his subordinates bring Su Xiaohua over. Isn't this the bastard trying to steal Miss Nian from you? Hanemo stepped closer, poking Aotion in the chest. Just kill him, and Miss Nian will be yours. He clenched his fist, laying out his elaborate plan. Young Master Su was ambushed by the demon clan on his way home. He was gravely injured and was slowly corrupted by the demons. He ended up causing serious harm to the people at the inn. Finally, you discovered him just in time. Though it broke your heart, you had no choice but to kill him. After laying out the plan, he flashed a sinister smile. Sounds pretty convenient, doesn't it? Hearing Hanmo's perfect plan, a murderous look spread across Aotion's face. He laughed with excitement. As expected of brother, do you really think of everything? That night, looking as if he'd been corrupted by the demons, Su Xiaohua returned to Miss Nian's residence. As soon as he was inside, he called out her name. Miss Nian. Hearing someone call for her, Miss Nian turned around. The moment she saw Su Xiaohua's monstrous form, she screamed in terror. At the same time, Aotion appeared. With a single strike of his demon blade, he ran Su Xiaohua through. After finishing him off, Aotion swept Miss Nian into his arms. I'm sorry, Hongyu. Brother Su was corrupted by the demons. I had no choice but to kill him. It pains me too. How could this happen to a good man like Brother Su? Hongyu clung to Aotion, sobbing. Aotion, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you before. Aotion smiled and gently stroked Hongyu's head. It's all right. I'll take care of you from now on. I won't let Brother Su's soul be troubled. The soul of the demon blade manifested, amused by Aotion's character. This time, I didn't even need to tempt him. This Aotion is a truly wicked seed, isn't he? Huh. At this rate, if I keep manipulating him, I'll be able to see the master again very soon. Back at the main palace of Jinjiao and Injiao. After their rejuvenating massage, the two of them drifted off into a blissful sleep. After a long and tiring session, Yuanzhong wiped the sweat from his brow. He thought to himself, they're finally asleep. Yuanzhong then pulled back the curtain, looking towards Caillou. Caillou, I need to ask you something. He immediately told Caillou all of his concerns, hoping to find a new solution. That Wu-Tang has exploded. Its main body has begun to backlash. I'm afraid it's going to cause even more trouble. While these two are still asleep, go find a way to delay the Wu-Tang's backlash for a little longer. That'll buy us some time to come up with a countermeasure. Long Caillou accepted the order. I understand the situation. I'll go investigate right away. Caillou reached out her hand. But your wound, it seems I can't heal it. Caillou raised her hand and touched the wound on Yuanzhong's face. Suddenly, they were face to face, close to each other. An awkward moment unfolded. Suddenly, they both shyly looked away. Yuanzhong's cheeks flushed red. Ahem, is that how it is? Yuanzhong felt a little curious. He taped up the wound. Why won't this wound heal? Jejia giggled excitedly from his side. Can't reveal the main plot. Yuanzhong frowned. He touched the wound. Fine, don't tell me. How petty. Suddenly, a loud commotion from outside piqued Yuanzhong's curiosity. Outside, a group of people were causing a ruckus, beating up a young boy. Your master's wife was a thief. Now your master's wife is dead. And you, a little bastard, still dare to steal my food? You got a death wish. The white-haired boy was mercilessly beaten by the two middle-aged men. This place is already in such a dire state. Yet people still find ways to hurt each other. Human hearts are truly terrifying. Witnessing the scene unfold, Yuan Zhong rushed forward to intervene. Hey, big brother, this kid's still young. Why are you beating him like this? What did he steal from you? I'll pay you double whatever it was. The man pointed an accusatory finger at Yuan Zhong and bellowed, All right. Oh, a do-gooder, are we? He stole 3 meat buns from me, 1 bowl of salty porridge, and 2 pounds of beef. Yuan Zhong quickly responded with a slight smile. All right. Tomorrow, during meal distribution, I'll have the guards bring you 6 buns, 2 bowls of salty porridge, and 4 pounds of beef. How does that sound, big brother? The man, seeing this, grumbled and walked away, turning his back to leave. Seeing him leave, Yuan Zhong spoke up again. Big brother, hold on a minute. Look, he stole things, and I've already paid you back double for them. So you're not missing anything now, right? The man's face showed a flicker of confusion. That's right. Yuan Zhong immediately scooped up the child and stood tall. He glared at the man before him. So, this kid shouldn't have to take a beating for it, should he? You say you're angry, so a little slap is all it takes? Not brutalizing him like you were trying to kill him. And what's more, how old is your kid that he can eat 3 meat buns and a bowl of salty porridge? And on top of that, 2 pounds of beef, huh? The moment he finished speaking, the man took a swift kick right to his chest, sending him reeling in pain. The one who struck was none other than our very own Long Kaiwei. A single kick sent the man flying, pinning him against the wall. To savor his pain, Yuan Zhong then cast a pointed look at him. I'll make sure you get 7 days off for that. Consider that 4 pounds of beef your recovery meal. After sorting out the situation, Yuan Zhong calmly carried the child away, under the watchful eyes of everyone present. After a short while, Yuan Zhong carried the child to a secluded corner of the mine. He carefully observed the child. It's better if I take care of this child. You go check out the center of the mine. A child this small, truly pitiful. Suddenly, the little boy reached out and clutched Yuan Zhong's hand tightly, bringing it to his mouth. The child then began to continuously lick Yuan Zhong's hand with his tongue. Witnessing the child's actions, Yuan Zhong was a little taken aback. Hey, why are you sucking on my hand? I'm not a milk bottle, you know. Suddenly, the baby slowly opened its eyes. Its gaze hazy, it looked towards Yuan Zhong, and his wounds began to heal rapidly. Observing the child's instinctive actions, Yuan Zhong's face registered immense surprise. Is it absorbing the demonic energy from me? Immediately after, Yuan Zhong continued to observe intently. He then offered a cup of tea. Are you thirsty? The boy immediately reached out and took the cup. He lifted it and drank in huge gulps. After finishing, he made a face as if he was about to throw up. It was Yuan Zhong's tea. Yuan Zhong stared at the little kid in front of him. TCH, this kid has no sense. Are you still hungry? This child's constitution is definitely unusual. He's clearly human, yet he can absorb demonic energy, though it's probably not a big deal. Whatever. Yuan Zhong then gestured with his hand, looking at the little kid before him. All right, you should get some rest. And if you get hungry, don't go stealing other people's food again, okay? The white-haired boy stared blankly at Yuan Zhong, but said nothing. After Yuan Zhong walked away, he abruptly stopped, realizing the kid was still following him. He glanced back at the little boy, a bit bewildered. I see. Don't tell me this kid has latched onto me. The white-haired boy walked up to Yuan Zhong's side with a pitiful expression. Big brother. Yuan Zhong, turn around. He first reached out to ruffle the boy's hair, then sighed. Looks like you're still not full, huh? Here, I'll give you this meal ticket. If you're hungry, go to Annie Nyo's place and get some steam buns. Big brother has important things to do, so stop following me. Then, Yuan Zhong pinched and patted the white-haired boy's cheek. Then he waved and walked away. All right now, I can't play with you anymore. Go on back by yourself. And be safe, you hear? The white-haired boy clutched tightly to the meal ticket Yuan Zhong had given him. This is from Big Brother. Elsewhere, the two humans who had just been beaten by Long Kaiwei were talking amongst themselves, their faces full of anger. Big brother, are you okay? I don't know where that guy Jiang even came from, but somehow he got the Great King's trust. Now he's strutting around like he owns the place. That bastard. One of these days, I'll make him pay. The man then revealed a secret he had discovered. But hey, big brother, did you hear? After that nearby mine collapsed, people have seen a golden light flashing from inside. Hearing this, The other man's curiosity and excitement flared. For real? No wonder Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao have been guarding that place so tightly, not letting anyone near it. Turns out there's a hidden treasure inside. Let's go take a look. The two of them immediately headed toward the collapse mine. The other man was a little nervous and kept looking around. There's clearly nothing here. The entrance is completely blocked off. The man in front spoke up. Let's get out of here. Wolfhead will be looking for us soon. Where do you even hear that rumor? I don't know. Suddenly, the other man spotted a piece of gold on the ground. He picked it up, his face lighting up with excitement. Big brother, there really is gold here. Seeing the gold, both men gleefully started digging through the rocks. Hurry, dig it out. After clearing an opening, his expression turned to one of utter shock at the sight before him. In front of them was a cave, shimmering with brilliant golden light, and filled with rare, colorful crystals. When the two of them saw the gold, their eyes lit up with joy. There's real gold. Let's dig up a few more bars. Once we get off this mountain, we'll be set for life. They quickly ran over to embrace the piles of gold. They cheered with delight. We're rich. We've struck it rich. Suddenly, a drop of some kind of liquid landed on his shoulder, startling him. Immediately after, he turned his head to look, a confused expression on his face. What the? Then, in a flash, the monstrous thing ended his life. It devoured his entire body, leaving only the scattered gold on the ground. The other man was still completely unaware of what had just happened. He turned his head to look around, and immediately he saw the gold. His eyes lit up once again. Gold, and it's even purer than what I saw before. I'll never have to worry about food or clothes again. The moment the words left his mouth, the strange creature shot right through his body, killing him in the blink of an eye. From deep within the cave, his blood-curdling screams echoed everywhere. At the same time, the white-haired boy walked in, step by step. He glanced at the pile of gold before him. Then, with a sorrowful expression, he approached the creature that had just killed the two humans. You're in a lot of pain too, aren't you? The scene shifts back to prison cell 404. Yuan Zhong now wore an enthusiastic expression. He raised his hand high and slapped Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao hard across the face, jolting them awake. Then, Yuan Zhong put on a harmless, innocent look. Huh? What's wrong? Did you two great kings have a nightmare? Yin Jiao clutched his aching face. He looked at Yuan Zhong. Yeah, I think so. I dreamed someone slapped me, but why does my face actually hurt? Yuan Zhong clenched his fists. His eyes sparkled as he looked at Yin Jiao. This humble one knows why. It must be that your spiritual powers are so immense you can bring sensations from your dreams into reality. Your strength is truly immeasurable, great kings. Hearing Yuan Zhong's words, Yin Jiao puffed up with pride. Ha! You got a silver tongue, kid. Jin Jiao looked groggily at Yuan Zhong, confused. How do we fall asleep like that? Yuan Zhong smiled. He looked toward Jin Jiao. Isn't this just a testament to my massage skills? A cup of cold tea and such a relaxing massage. You must have been so comfortable that you just dozed off. Suddenly, a lesser demon rushed in to report, much to Yuan Zhong's annoyance. Great kings. Great kings. This is terrible. There was a huge explosion in the center of the mine. The entire mining area has collapsed. Hearing that the center had collapsed, Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao were stunned, their faces filled with panic. What did you say? The two of them immediately shot towards the central area with worried expressions. As soon as they arrived, they discovered demonic energy running rampant. This is not good. The dark demonic energy is spreading. Seeing the scene before them, Yin Jiao gritted his teeth in anger. Who did this? I'll hunt them down and kill them, no matter what it takes. Jin Jiao immediately gave an order. Find them. Lock this entire area down, wherever the demonic energy spreads. Seal off. The two immediately joined forces, unleashing their own demonic energy to suppress it. Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao used all their power to create a barrier, trying to contain the dark demonic energy. Staring at the barrier they'd created, Yin Jiao frowned. His face was covered in sweat. Big sis, even at full power, we can only temporarily block this passage. We're just slowing the spread. To seal it completely, we'll have to find another way. The two of them returned to their cave dwelling shortly after, to figure out a plan. Not long after, the wolf-headed demon rushed in to report again. Reporting. Great kings. That Li Outyin is back on the mountain. This time, he's already cut down 2 of our subordinates. Yin Jiao looked at his subordinate, bewildered. We already discussed things with their poison sect, but this Li Outyin has no respect for the rules. Every time he comes up the mountain, he kills more of our people. Is he testing our limits? Beside him, Jin Jiao stared intently at their subordinate. Wait a minute. Someone reported before that this kid has an unusual demonic blade. It seems it can absorb demonic energy, and after killing a member of the demon race, it can even absorb their blood essence. So, does that mean we could? Yin Jiao suddenly realized it too. A wicked grin spread across his face. That's right. Why don't we wait for him to come up the mountain next time? And just kill him and take it? He's the one who broke the rules first, after all. Jin Jiao immediately gave his order to Wolfhead. Wolfhead, go find out where he's going to show up next. Then, tell him for me. Let us know where he is. Wolfhead trembled. His fists clenched tightly. But this guy kills our demon kin without following any rules. If he finds me, Jin Jiao's eyes narrowed. He glared at Wolfhead, his face contorted with rage. What did you just say? Just then, Yuan Zhong stepped forward with a look of deep respect. Ahem. My 2 great kings. If I may, please allow me to go instead. I'm a human too. He would have no reason to attack me. Hearing this, Jin Jiao agreed, granting Yuan Zhong his request. You certainly are eager. Very well. I'll give you this chance to prove your loyalty. Off to the side, Long Tai Wei seized the opportunity while Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao were distracted and began to channel her spiritual power. The scene shifts to the base of Jin Yin Mountain. A lesser demon was screaming, whipping the humans who were carrying herbs on their backs. Move it, you worthless trash. Seeing the situation before him, Yuan Zhong's expression soured. Are Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao subordinates all like this? At the same time, another lesser demon began to brutalize a human. His eyes blazed with fury. He gripped his whip tightly and roared. Picking herbs is 100 times easier than mining spirit stones. And you still dare to slack off. I'll beat you to death. Yuan Zhong appeared in a flash. He glared at the demon before him. Stop right there. Suddenly, a slash of sword energy cut through the air, ending the life of the screaming demon. Li Outyin appeared in its wake, his face a mask of arrogance and pure defiance. The remaining demon saw Li Outyin and flew into a rage. He charged toward him. You damned human. In the blink of an eye, Li Outyin drew his demonic saber. In a single stroke, he sliced off the lesser demon's arm, sending a shockwave of pain through him. The lesser demon saw that his opponent was too strong. Clutching his severed arm, he turned to flee, screaming all the while. The humans are rebelling. He suddenly remembered the other humans he was guarding. He scrambled toward them. That's right, I still have hostages. Before he could reach them, Li Outyin had his saber to the demon's throat. Take your filthy hands off them if you want to live. Next, he sent the demon flying with a powerful kick. Then, with that same look of insolent arrogance, he spoke. Go back and tell your so-called Great King Jin Jiao and Great King Yin Jiao that the humans now have me, Li Outyin. The rescued humans rushed forward, overjoyed and filled with gratitude for Li Outyin. Young Hero Li. Thank goodness for you, young Hero Li. We're finally saved. Yuan Zhong, hidden in a nearby bush, observed the scene. Why is his whole body surrounded by that blazing red aura? It feels just like demonic energy. Gidge, who was beside him, stared intently at Li Outyin. Are you an idiot? Look at the saber in his hand. That's one of the demonic sabers from your armory, the one that was lost in the mortal realm. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong focused his gaze on the blade in Li Outyin's hand. No wonder it looked so familiar. He was lost in thought for a long moment. Then, a look of sheer panic crossed his face. What about my vegetable garden? It's not gone, is it? Beside him, Gidge looked like he was about to explode. Is that what's important right now? Is that the point? Looks like someone made off with your saber. Yuan Zhong stared intently at Outyin. But what's that white light all over him? Furious, Kaka smacked Yuan Zhong hard across the head. Don't change the subject, you damn fool. Kaka regained his composure and looked toward Outyin. But you have hit on the key point. This man is likely a child of fortune. He's also the protagonist chosen by the system. He is your enemy. A bewildered Yuan Zhong glanced at Kaka. What? A child of fortune is just playing around with my saber? Kaka quickly replied from his side. This is just one of his minor fortuitous encounters. If my information is correct, his name should be Li Outyin. Yuan Zhong stood off to the side, dazed. Li Outyin? What kind of dumb name is that? Kaka moved closer, getting right in Yuan Zhong's face. Look, his power right now is immense. And once he's fully developed, he'll be even more terrifying. So, while he's still not at his full potential, we should kill him. Yuan Zhong quickly raised a fist and swung at Kaka. Kill him. I've got to help him. Once he's strong enough, a true balance can finally be achieved between the human and demon races. And then, my retirement plan can finally come to fruition. Suddenly, a blade came slashing right at Yuan Zhong as the demonic saber sliced down before him. Yuan Zhong's face was a mask of utter shock. He stared in disbelief. Li Outyin arrogantly pointed his saber at Yuan Zhong. You're one of the demon clan too? Yuan Zhong frantically waved his hands. No, I'm not one of them. I'm not. I'm a human. They captured me and brought me here. That's right, don't you? Just then, a human rushed forward, grabbing onto Li Outyin's leg. He wailed miserably. Please, young hero, you must destroy the two great demon lords, Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao. Save us from this hell. Yuan Zhong froze, his eyes fixed on Li Outyin. Don't you dare go fight Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao alone. Li Outyin raised a hand to his chin, lost in thought. With my current strength, can I really beat them? But if I manage to defeat Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao this time, it would bring me endless glory and riches. After a moment of consideration, Li Outyin helped the man to his feet. Of course. All of you, head down the mountain. Don't worry. I'll go check it out myself. As I watched Li Outyin sprint toward Jining Mountain, the captured humans were overjoyed. This is great. We're being saved. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong covered his mouth and whispered to Kaka. Kaka, with his current level of power, what are his chances against Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao? Kaka nonchalantly examined his claws. He'll probably get beaten to a pulp by Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao. Hearing Kaka's assessment, Yuan Zhong whipped his head around, staring in horror at Outyin's retreating figure. Oh, this is bad. The scene shifts to a palace on Jining Mountain. A lesser demon burst in, screaming in terror. He was screaming at the top of his lungs. My kings, help me. He barely got the words out before Li Outyin lunged from out of nowhere and cut him down in a single blow. Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao appeared, their faces contorted with rage. They were radiating fury. From the sidelines, Yuan Zhong stared blankly at Li Outyin. Bro, if you can't beat them, just run. Don't be so stubborn and try to fight them both. If you die, it'll ruin all my fun. The silver-armored demon on the other side glared furiously at Li Gaotian. We let you kill those mongrels down the mountain, and you still dare to come up to our mountain? You must have a death wish. Li Gaotian stared back defiantly at Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao, his voice dripping with arrogance. If I want to achieve something great, I can't just stop at killing a couple of petty demons. Before the gate of the bamboo grove on Gold-Silver Mountain, Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao had already taken their battle stances, staring daggers at Li Gaotian. You got a big mouth. Sister, he's just a mongrel. Let me have some fun with him. The next instant, Yin Jiao flicked her wrist, unleashing demonic projectiles toward Li Gaotian. Faced with such overwhelming power, Li Gaotian felt a surge of panic. Damn it, the demon blade is almost out of power. Looks like I have to take one of them down first. Li Gaotian immediately stomped the ground, launching himself high into the air. He swung the blade at his opponent with every ounce of his strength. A wave of blade energy shot forward, slicing clean through a massive nearby tree. After unleashing the attack, Li Gaotian exhaled heavily, staring wearily into the cloud of dust. That was the last of its demonic energy. She's got to be dead, right? Gaotian's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared ahead. The two gold-silver sisters stood there opposite him, locking their eyes on Gaotian. That blade, it's truly something else. Good thing I used a clone. Otherwise, that last strike would have hit me for real. Even if it didn't kill me, I'd have been severely wounded. But after that one slash, the demonic energy stored in that blade has to be nearly gone. Little sister, go on and play with him. Yin Jiao immediately sent another volley of projectiles flying at Gaotian. Facing the powerful demons, Li Gaotian was clearly on the back foot. struggling just to block the attacks. Yuan Zhong watched Li Gaodian from the sidelines. Is he going to be okay? That last slash was so powerful. Why can't he just do it again? Suddenly, the voice of the demon blade rang out, stunning Yuan Zhong. He was in utter shock. All the demonic energy I've spent days absorbing was unleashed in that single slash. Yuan Zhong stared in horror. His gaze locked onto the spirit of the demon blade. He demanded in a strained voice, "Who in the world are you?" The demon blade spirit's eyes welled with tears as she looked at Yuan Zhong. Her crystal-clear voice rang out. "It's me, Jean Po. Have you forgotten me, brother demon lord?" Jean Po's words struck him like a bolt of lightning, leaving Yuan Zhong completely shell-shocked. "What? You're that demon blade?" Before he could even react, Jean Po rushed forward and threw her arms around Yuan Zhong. Her voice was filled with longing. "Yes, it's me, brother demon lord. You do remember me, don't you?" Yuan Zhong's expression hardened with rage. He pushed Jean Po aside. With his other hand, he pointed at Gaotian, who was still fighting for his life. He roared, "Are you kidding me? What are you doing out here? Get over there and help him." Jean Po looked a little bashful. She glanced away from Yuan Zhong as she explained, "There's nothing I can do. He used up all the blade's demonic energy in that one attack. All I have left is a tiny bit of power to keep him on his feet for a little while. He's only a human, after all." Yuan Zhong clutched his head, a look of pure dread on his face, as he stared at Jean Po. Then isn't he totally screwed? Is there any other way to save him? Jean Po shot a mischievous glance at Yuan Zhong. She said, "Well now, if someone gave me a little demonic energy right now, I might just be able to help him." Yuan Zhong pondered for a moment. His gaze fixed ahead, he made a firm decision. "Demonic energy, you say? I've got some of that." With that, Yuan Zhong extended a finger toward Jean Po. He gestured. "Come on, take as much as you need." Overjoyed, Jean Po quickly grabbed Yuan Zhong's hand and put it in her mouth to absorb the demonic energy. This left Yuan Zhong feeling a bit awkward. His expression was one of utter bewilderment. "Whoa, this feels all kinds of wrong. Wait, no, I'm not into kids." After she finished absorbing the demonic energy, Yuan Zhong was stunned when Jean Po suddenly plucked a strand of his hair. "Hey, what did you pull my hair for?" Jean Po seemed incredibly excited. She clutched the strand of Yuan Zhong's hair tightly. She giggled. Let's just call this a little reward from my dear demon lord." Suddenly, a loud noise from the side made Yuan Zhong wonder, "What the hell? Why can't I control the demon blade anymore?" Li Aoyin now had a firm grip on the demonic weapon. His expression was utterly cold. His sharp gaze locked onto the two sisters, Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao. Across from him, Yin Jiao was immediately hit by an overwhelming force, sending her flying into a large boulder. Li Aoyin stood tall, a powerful aura radiating from him. His entire body glowed with a brilliant golden light. His own strength had been elevated to a new level. Nearby, Jin Jiao was completely shocked by Li Aoyin's current state. How did he suddenly get such a powerful demonic aura? With an arrogant demeanor, Li Aoyin swung his blade at Yin Jiao again. A razor-sharp slash of energy instantly split the boulder in two. Yin Jiao managed to dodge to the side just in the nick of time. Faced with this sudden surge of immense power, Yin Jiao was somewhat stunned. What the hell is with this kid? He was so weak a moment ago. How can he now unleash a strike with such terrifying power? Before she could even process the situation, Yin Jiao was ambushed by another attack from Li Aoyin. Sensing the danger, Jin Jiao rushed forward. She pulled Yin Jiao aside, just in time to avoid the fatal blow. Even so, Yin Jiao didn't escape completely unscathed. Li Aoyin's attack had sliced off her horn. "Big sis. My horn. My horn." Jin Jiao was furious. She gripped the demon core tightly. A murderous glint flashed in her eyes. She stepped forward. "You stay here and focus on your breathing for now. I'll deal with him." Seeing the demon core in Jin Jiao's hand, Yuan Zhong was a bit surprised. Is that the demon core of a Wei Shi serpent? No wonder those two can dominate this region. Turns out they found something good. Facing the attack from the demon blade, Jin Jiao, with her own strength, easily blocked it with her bare hands. The surroundings were blasted by a powerful vortex of wind. Yuan Zhong, standing to the side, tried to hold his ground and continue watching. This fight is really destroying the environment. How about a mouthful of sand over here? Back in the battle, Liao Yin continued to slash wildly at Jin Jiao with the demon blade. Against his frenzied attacks, Jin Jiao used all her strength to parry and block. Yuan Zhong watched intently from a corner, a look of shock on his face. It looks like Jin Jiao is about to be taken down by Liao Yin, and Yin Jiao has already passed out behind her. It would probably be a good thing if Liao Yin killed them both, but I'm afraid the barrier in the cave won't hold. If that happens, and the radiation leaks out, everyone on this mountain is doomed. After a moment of deep thought, Yuan Zhong finally made a decision. No, I had to go save them. Seeing Yuan Zhong's expression, Cat's heart leaped with joy. What did you just say, my lord? You're going to save them? Oh my god, am I dreaming? You're finally going to save someone. So I'm a villain now? Seeing Cart's overjoyed expression, Yuan Zhong shot at an angry look. A warning. Knock it off. Don't get us discovered right now. Cart immediately pulled up a system interface loaded with modern firearms and equipment. Just say the word, sir. What do you need? Blades, spears, swords, hammers, scythes, guns, pills. I got them all. Or if you want heavy artillery, how about a cannon of truth? 6-barreled. Boom. I can make it happen. Come on, tell me what you want. Yuan Zhong turned around. He glanced at Cart. Don't be so violent. Let's use our brains. Brains? Get it? Cart stared blankly at Yuan Zhong. What are you planning to do, my lord? Surely you're not thinking of... Yuan Zhong smirked triumphantly. His gaze was fixed forward. Just you watch. Jin Jiao, his chest puffed out, tried to hide the sheer terror he felt at his opponent's strength. Damn it. This Liao Yin guy is a real pain in the ass. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong burst out from the bushes, theatrically tripping and falling. Whoa. I slipped and fell, seeing Yuan Zhong's expression and his over-the-top performance. Cart and Jin Jiao were completely stunned. Baffled. What the hell is this now? Liao Yin froze. He had no idea what Yuan Zhong was up to. As for Yin Jiao, she had already fainted. Foaming at the mouth, she lay in a corner. Yuan Zhong grabbed her leg. He called out to Jin Jiao in a desperate whisper. Great King Jin Jiao, I don't think Great King Yin Jiao is going to make it. Pretend to kidnap me and run. I'm still human. He can't kill me. Jin Jiao paused, glancing at the unconscious Yin Jiao. All right, fine. Let's do it your way. Playing along with Yuan Zhong's act, Jin Jiao grabbed Yuan Zhong by the neck and lifted him into the air. Don't you dare make a move. Back off down this mountain right now, and I might just spare his life. Liao Yin's jaw dropped in shock. You son of a bitch. You despicable bitch. Jin Jiao gritted his teeth. He glared daggers at Liao Yin. Don't you think saying that now is utterly ridiculous? Faced with this new development, Liao Yin quietly weighed his options. If I kill him now, no one will see a thing. In other words, so what if I accidentally kill this guy? Who's gonna know? I'm the hero here. Having made up his mind, he decided to use his full power. Gripping the demon blade, he charged toward Jin Jiao. In an instant, the vicious blade, thick with demonic energy, flew toward Yuan Zhong. Faced with the attack, Yuan Zhong and Jin Jiao were both completely dumbfounded. What the? Suddenly, a look of sheer terror washed over Liao Yin's face. His eyes bulged as he stared straight ahead. The soul of the demon blade appeared, its expression one of pure annoyance. Furious. You goddamn idiot. How dare you try to kill my big brother, the demon lord? Dream on. Watching this unfold, Yuan Zhong broke out in a cold sweat. This guy's heart is still in the right place. After all, even holding a demon blade, he managed to restrain himself from landing the final blow. Beside him, the color drained from Jin Jiao's face. He looked like he'd just seen a ghost. My heart almost jumped out of my chest, realizing he couldn't defeat his opponent. Liao Yin immediately retreated. Damn this demon subduing saber. How could it crap out on me at the most critical moment? Liao Yin, however, maintained his arrogant posture, his pride on full display. He pointed his blade toward Jin Jiao. Demoness. Consider yourself lucky today. I'll spare you just this once. You won't be so fortunate next time. Just you wait. I'll be back in 7 days. And when I do, I'll slaughter every last one of you monsters. As soon as he finished speaking, Liao Yin turned and fled for his life. Jin Jiao let out a sigh of relief. She patted Yuan Zhong on the shoulder. Lucky for him, that punk is quick on his feet. But I definitely won't let him off the hook next time. Beside her, Yuan Zhong gave an awkward laugh. An idea started forming in his mind. Looks like I need to get the villagers out of here, and fast. I can't let those two meet again. Nearby, Yin Jiao was sobbing her heart out. Big sis, you can't let that Li Ao Ian get away with this. That was my only horn. A look of pure hatred crossed Jin Jiao's face. She was absolutely furious. She glared in the direction he had fled. Don't you worry. I'll make him pay for what he did to you. A short while later, in a secluded corner of a forest, Long Kaiwei appeared before Yuan Zhong to report. My lord, there's a massive fluctuation of demonic energy just now. Are you all right? Yuan Zhong waved off Long Saiyue's concern. He got straight to the point. What did you find out about the quarry? Long Saiyue's expression was grave. She glanced at Yuan Zhong. I'm afraid you'll have to see it for yourself. Yuan Zhong looked thoughtfully at Long Kaiwei. So you're saying the cave seems to be alive? Quite a few villagers who went and never came out. But when you entered, it looked like just a normal cave. Long Kaiwei quickly replied. Yes, my lord. I suspect Jin Jiao did something to Wu Shang. It caused him to mutate, which led to this current leak. Yuan Zhong frowned. He held up a hand. We can't stay here long. The villagers must be evacuated immediately. This place is a ticking time bomb. Suddenly, Long Kaiwei noticed something. Her eyes locked onto his hand. In the next moment, she grabbed Yuan Zhong's hand tightly. Lord Demon, what happened to you? Why are you injured? Who bit you? Yuan Zhong awkwardly snatched his hand back. He turned his head away. It's nothing. I was just being careless. Seeing Yuan Zhong's strange behavior, Long Kaiwei continued to stare at the wound. That's not right. There's a trace of demonic energy lingering on this bite mark. And this bite mark, Yuan Zhong immediately put on a dramatic act. He clapped his hands together. Oh, I remember now. You know that girl with the demon-slaying saber, right? Well, her saber ran out of demonic energy, so I let her suck a little of mine, but then the little brat pulled my hair. Hearing Yuan Zhong's story, Long Kaiwei became enraged. Her entire body flared with demonic energy. She did what? Seeing Long Saiyue's fury, Yuan Zhong trembled from head to toe. He broke out in a cold sweat. Kaiwei, there's no need to get so worked up. It was just a few strands of hair. Here, if you want some, I'll give you a handful. Long Saiyue's expression softened into one of concern. She looked intently at Yuan Zhong. My apologies, my lord. I lost my composure. My lord, actually, the demon race has a little secret ritual for matters of the heart. All it takes is one drop of blood and a single strand of hair tied to a straw doll to bind two people's fates together. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong's face slowly filled with horror. What? Something like this can happen? Meanwhile, the cats continued to whisper amongst themselves. What are you so afraid of? The one they bound is the demon lord, not you. As for Jean, she was secretly using a forbidden art to pray for love. He loves me. I love him. My dear Martel and I, so sweet together. Back at the mine, a couple of locals arrived at the collapsed shaft looking for gold. Yeah, this is the spot. I found a few gold nuggets right here. Hearing this, the man beside him looked skeptical. For real? I heard a lot of people died in this cave. The first man pressed forward, glancing back at the other. Why do you think they came here in the first place? To find gold, that's why. We'll just stick to the edges. We don't have to go all the way in. Those two demons who sealed this place must have found a huge stash. That's why they don't want anyone else getting near. Suddenly, he spotted a piece of gold, his face lighting up. Overjoyed, he cried out. Look, it's gold. See? I told you there was gold here. No way. Is it really gold? And so, the two greedy humans began digging through the collapsed mine, searching for gold. Hurry. Let's find some more. I'm right behind you. Just then, a white-haired boy ran towards them, shouting, Don't go in there. He threw his arms around the man in front, his voice pleading. Please, you have to stop digging. Stop. Something terrible is going to happen. Driven by greed, the man violently shoved the boy aside. Where the hell did you come from, you damn brat? I'll kick the life out of you. You dare get in the way of my fortune. The other man walked over. Hey, if this little pest knows about the gold here, then word must have already spread. We can't waste any more time. Tie him up outside so he can't get in our way. A moment later, they had the boy tied to a tree, ignoring his desperate pleas. The two greedy humans ventured deeper into the cave. Helpless against their avarice, the boy began to sob. Sob. I can't let anyone else die. Suddenly, he heard a sound. Someone was coming. Yuan Zhong arrived, stunned to find the boy he'd saved just the other day tied to a tree. Kid, what are you doing here? Who did this to you? Yuan Zhong quickly untied him, setting the boy free. Then, he gently patted the boy's head to comfort him. You're still so skinny. Didn't I give you a meal ticket? Where is it? The white-haired boy reached into his shirt and pulled out the ticket Yuan Zhong had given him. Big brother gave me this. Seeing the boy's naive expression, Yuan Zhong's heart ached. He pulled the boy into a tight hug. You silly kid. I gave you that ticket so you could eat. With an innocent look, the white-haired boy hugged him back. I was afraid that if I used it, I'd never see you again. Yuan Zhong immediately scooped the boy into his arms. You silly child, what were you thinking? Big brother will never abandon you. Then, Yuan Zhong handed the child to Haiyu with a serious command. Haiyu, heal him and feed him until he's full. I want this boy to live. Don't let him die. The boy immediately clutched Yuan Zhong's clothes. Big brother, there are still people in the cave. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong froze. Shocked. What? Why? Didn't we reinforce the seal? Long Kai-we pondered from the side. Worried. My lord, it seems the barrier has been infiltrated by leaking demonic energy. And there's a lure too. Yuan Zhong frowned, looking at Kai-we. Is it possible this cave truly possesses consciousness, just as you said? Long Kai-we continued, building on Yuan Zhong's words. Most likely. That's probably why so many people have gone missing. Yuan Zhong stared blankly ahead. Wu Sheng, what exactly have you been through? Suddenly, a loud rumble echoed from the cave. White dust and smoke billowed out, startling Yuan Zhong. His face was etched with alarm. Yuan Zhong looked forward, gesturing with his hand. Kai-we, take this child out of here quickly. I'll go in myself and see what's happening. Long Kai-we hesitated, pausing as she watched Yuan Zhong's retreating back. But, my lord, in such a dire situation, Yuan Zhong spun around, his expression filled with immense fury. Go, now. That's an order. Knowing she couldn't refuse, Long Kai-we bowed her head and accepted the command. Yes, my lord. Immediately after, Long Kai-we departed. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, turned back to observe the cave. He then proceeded inside to scout the situation. As soon as he entered, he saw human corpses scattered everywhere, limbs torn asunder. Damn it, I was too late. Just then, a surge of demonic energy erupted from the human corpses, and then they transformed into piles of crumbling gold, shattering into numerous fragments. Witnessing the scene before him, Yuan Zhong stared in disbelief at the piles of gold. This is... Suddenly, Long Kai-we entered, her face etched with worry. My lord, are you all right? Surprised by Long Kai-we's sudden appearance, Yuan Zhong twisted his head to look at her, yelling, Why are you back? Where's the child? Long Kai-we quickly replied, I've left them in a safe place. I was worried about you, my lord, so I came back. Yuan Zhong shifted his gaze forward toward the source of the intensifying demonic energy. All right, the demonic energy here is growing more and more intense. We need to proceed cautiously. The two then carefully ventured deeper inside, their eyes constantly scanning their surroundings. Sensing the oppressive demonic energy, Long Kai-we frowned in discomfort. Such powerful demonic energy. I fear even with the demonic blade, we might not be able to suppress it. Yuan Zhong reached out and touched the cave wall. It's likely left behind by the mutated Wu Sheng. I originally thought he was completely annihilated in the last explosion. I never imagined he would perform 2 fusions with the demonic core within this cave. Now he's completely lost his consciousness. After walking for a while, Yuan Zhong and Long Kai-we discovered a large quantity of gold. Long Kai-we picked up a gold ingot and examined it closely. This isn't real gold. It's merely the greed of these humans, transformed into what they desired. Only the first nugget they found was likely real. Yuan Zhong's eyes widened, his expression filled with utter rage. Are you saying Wu Sheng deliberately scattered gold inside the cave to lure them here and then kill them? In a fit of immense fury, Yuan Zhong glared and roared. Wu Sheng, get out here now. Face this venerable. At the far end of the cave, a streak of purple light suddenly flashed after Yuan Zhong's shout. Following, it was a bird-like beak, and grotesque eyes emerged from the purple light everywhere. Wu Sheng appeared, a monstrous figure with countless tentacles. His entire body radiated an incredibly dense demonic energy, powerful and immense. Demon Lord, you're still going to stand in my way? Yuan Zhong glared, his eyes burning with anger as he stared down Wu Sheng. Wu Sheng, if I just let you be, you'll keep absorbing humans, demons, until you've devoured everything, won't you? Wu Sheng extended a tentacle, crushing the gold ingot beneath it. I've already become a monster, so all of you should become one with me. His tentacle tightened, crushing the gold ingot into dust. A dense demonic aura exploded from his body as he let out a ferocious roar. Ha 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 ha! Everything will be annihilated. Filled with anxiety, Long Tai stepped forward, trying to shield Yuan Zhong. Just then, Jin Jiao was hiding in a corner, behind Yuan Zhong, secretly watching everything unfold. As she took it all in, her expression twisted with panic. The Demon Lord? So he really isn't human. He's been laying low by my side for so long. What if he decides to come after me for what I did with Wei Shi? This is the demon crystal, refined from Wu Sheng's original primordial spirit. Neither demon nor god can withstand this thing. Better to let the crazed Wu Sheng kill the Demon Lord for me. She immediately hurled the demon crystal toward Yuan Zhong, screaming, Demon Lord! Seeing Yuan Zhong about to be struck from behind, the white-haired boy lunged forward to block the attack, leaving Yuan Zhong stunned. Yuan Zhong cried out in alarm, catching the boy in his arms. Why are you still here? That's a demon crystal. That's not something you can just block. Gravely wounded, the boy whispered weakly. Big brother, you gave me food, and you saved me. This time, it was my turn to save you. The boy then turned his gaze toward Wu Sheng. Wu Sheng, please, will you spare my big brother? With his last words, the boy's arm went limp and fell. The boy's image reflected in Wu Sheng's eyes. Resentment, fury, a torrent of emotions erupted from within Wu Sheng's body. Witnessing the boy's death unleashed a ferocious wave of demonic energy. It lashed out with its tentacles at a panicked Jin Jiao, who scrambled to escape, but against Wu Sheng's blinding speed, her life was snuffed out in an instant. Yuan Zhong knelt, still cradling the child's body, before the monstrous Wu Sheng. Long Tai rushed to his side, her face etched with worry. She began to heal him with her divine power. My lord, you're injured. Let me tend to your wounds at once. Yuan Zhong stared down at his injury. I'm fine, but this place won't hold for much longer. Wu Sheng is completely out of control now. Wei Shi's demon core is useless for controlling him anymore. Taiwei, take everyone from room 404 and the other clans to safety. Leave the rest to me. Long Taiwei looked at him, her face fraught with worry. But Yuan Zhong simply rose to his feet, his gaze fixed on Wu Sheng with grim determination. Don't worry. I am the Demon Lord, after all. Long Taiwei's eyes shimmered as she stared at him. Yes, my lord. Yuan Zhong immediately shouted name, summoning his aide. Go. In a flash, Go appeared, arms crossed, staring at Yuan Zhong. Took you long enough to remember me. Yuan Zhong scowled, his eyes still on Wu Sheng. Cut the crap. Just figure out a way to control this thing. Go nonchalantly spread his hands. I've got nothing, but with your physical power, you could give it a try. Yuan Zhong lunged forward, his body seething with rage. He unleashed an attack with all his might. You useless piece of junk system. Aren't you good for anything? Damn it. How did he suddenly get so strong? Wu Sheng's attack sent Yuan Zhong flying. He coughed up mouthfuls of blood. Kaka stared intently at Yuan Zhong from his side. See, if you had just done the mission earlier, none of this would have happened. And now a monster like this shows up. What are you going to do now? Suddenly, the body of the little boy lying next to Yuan Zhong began to glow. The boy's spirit slowly materialized before Yuan Zhong, stunning him. The little boy gazed intently at Yuan Zhong. Big bro, this time, I'm the only one who can stop this disaster. A confused Yuan Zhong glanced over at Kaka. No way. What the hell is going on? Kaka, is this your doing? Kaka was just as stunned by what was happening. It wasn't me. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. This boy, he and Wu Sheng are somehow linked inside and out. Simply put, they're in a symbiotic relationship. I'm afraid the boy must have had an accident back at the mine. Wu Sheng must have given a part of his own life force to save him. It looks like the kid is planning to take Wuxing down with him. Hearing Kaka's words, Yuanzhong was dumbfounded. He quickly reached out to stop the boy. What? Kid? Wait. The boy then turned away. His face still turned toward Yuanzhong. He smiled, a look of pure happiness on his face. Big bro. Goodbye. Yuanzhong could only watch in horror, his eyes wide, as the boy used his own spirit and charged straight at Wusheng, determined to take him down with him. The moment the boy's spirit collided with Wusheng's body, a massive explosion erupted. The shockwave and blinding light overwhelmed Yuanzhong. He let out a pain scream. Down at the foot of the mountain, Long Kaiwei was using her spiritual power to create a shield to protect her people. After setting up the barrier, I don't have much power left. I have to get to my lord quickly. Suddenly, a shocking explosion erupted from where Yuanzhong was, stunning everyone. The pressure from the blast hit Long Kaiwei, causing a violent backlash in her body. She spat out mouthfuls of fresh blood. The barrier she had just erected was blasted open, leaving a huge hole. Seeing the mine explode, Long Sayue's face filled with despair. She wailed in grief. My lord, back with Yuanzhong. He was sitting in a corner, severely injured. I think I just heard Sayue's voice. Before him, Wusheng was now sealed inside a cocoon. Guess the explosion made me start hearing things. Yuanzhong wiped the grime from his face. He looked over at Kaka. Kaka, what's the situation now? Kaka immediately pulled up the system interface. Suddenly, his expression turned to panic. The system is experiencing a critical error. I can't access any information. This is bad. A bug has appeared. Kaka frantically tried to reboot the system. Wusheng's internal-external fusion created a massive energy collision. System mission alert. Induce self-destruction of the bug. Yuanzhong heard this, and his face went slack with shock. He began to panic. What? Then, he glared at Wusheng and summoned his demonic sword. His face was a mask of pure rage. Damn it. Where's my sword? Come on out with it. He gripped the demonic sword tightly. Glaring at Wusheng, he shouted. I don't know what this bug you're talking about is, but I don't care. My gut tells me that if I can crack this cocoon open, I can still save that kid. Ignoring Kaka's protests, Yuanzhong gripped the demonic sword with both hands and charged, thrusting it deep into the cocoon before him. The two powers instantly clashed, unleashing a ferocious demonic aura. Brute force. Cat stared at Yuanzhong, a look of bewilderment on its face. Are you insane? We don't even know what kind of energy is inside this cocoon. It could even be stronger than me. If you pry it open, the consequences could be unimaginable. The system will definitely punish you. Yuanzhong didn't care at all. He just swung his demon sword wildly at the cocoon. To hell with the punishment. I can't worry about that right now. Yuanzhong continued his frantic assault, striking the cocoon until it began to crack. At that moment, a panicked Long Kaiwei rushed to the scene. My lord, thank goodness. You're still here. I thought you were. Hearing Sayue's voice, Yuanzhong turned to look. Kaiwei, what are you doing here? Don't worry, I'm not that easy to kill. Kaiwei, you're just in time. Help me break this thing open. Long Kaiwei immediately followed his order. Unleashing her power over ice, she attacked the cocoon. So this is the thing that hurt my lord? Then I'll just have to destroy you. Suddenly, Sayue's attack was reflected. A blast of demonic energy shot back, striking her and causing immense pain. Seeing Sayue's condition, Yuanzhong grew extremely anxious. What's going on? It reflected Sayue's ice attack, but my attacks went through just fine. Cat shouted a warning from the side. System notification. All attempts to open this cocoon are forbidden. Mission failure. The penalty will be... Suddenly, thousands of arms shot out from the cocoon, grabbing Yuanzhong and pulling him inside. Just then, Cat finished reading the system's penalty. Mandatory mission. The human race must be destroyed within 3 months. Long Kaiwei could only watch, stunned, as Yuanzhong was swallowed by the cocoon. In the hazy darkness, Yuanzhong slowly opened his eyes and looked around. It's so dark. Where am I? Suddenly, a beam of light shone through, startling him. But looking closer, Yuanzhong realized it was 2 young saplings reaching upward, glowing with a strange blue light. Each of Yuanzhong's steps felt like walking on water. Countless memories of a young boy appeared before him. Are these the kiddo's memories? Seeing the boy's tragic memories, Yuanzhong's heart ached. Why? After everything he's been through, why would they still treat him like that? In the center of it all, a glowing blue orb materialized. Before Yuanzhong, the image of the young boy slowly appeared, looking sorrowful, as he curled up in a corner. Seeing the boy, Yuanzhong ran to him, overjoyed. He reached out to pat his head. Kiddo, why are you so foolish? Always sacrificing yourself to help me. The boy took Yuanzhong's hand and held it tight, a pure smile on his face. Because Big Bro was the first person to ever be so kind to me. So I want to be kind to you too. Seeing the boy's innocent, naive expression, Yuanzhong was deeply moved. You foolish child. All right then, Big Bro will get you out of here. The boy quickly refused. You don't have to, Big Bro. Wu Shang and I have to keep each other in check. It's the only way to make sure you all don't get hurt. Yuanzhong sat beside the boy, pointing at the darkness before them. But the darkness in this place is shrinking. When it's gone, you'll die. For real this time. The boy stood up cheerfully, smiling toward the darkness. It's okay, Big Bro. I'm not sad about dying if it means protecting you and the villagers. Even though they weren't nice to me, I want to be like you, Big Bro, and protect everyone. Faced with such pure innocence and noble self-sacrifice, Yuanzhong was overcome with admiration and tears streamed down his face. But I don't want you to die. The boy then walked closer. He leans his head close to Yuanzhong's face. I'm not worth saving. I don't know what's happening to me. But I know if I leave now, I'll just bring chaos to your world. Yuanzhong suddenly grabs the boy's hand. He pulls him forward, determined to leave this godforsaken place. I told you, you are worth it. Yuanzhong walks forward, one resolute step at a time. The boy looks ahead at two young saplings sprouting from the ground. Big brother, if I go back with you, there'll be no one left to suppress Wu Shang. What if he goes on a rampage again? Yuanzhong clenches his fist with a confident smirk. Then I'll help you beat him down. How'd that sound? In response, the boy breaks into an innocent smile and lets out a cheer of pure excitement. Instantly, a miracle occurs. The two saplings before them shoot upwards at an astonishing speed. In the blink of an eye, they transform into two towering, ancient trees. Their massive trunks now block the path forward. The boy approaches curiously. He gently touches the ancient bark, then looks up at Yuanzhong. Big brother, can you give me a name? With your family name? I've never had a real name. People have always called me half-breed or monster. Yuanzhong reaches out his hand. He gazes at the boy's heartbreaking plea. All right, the hardest journey is the one back home. So may yours be one of peace and safety. I will name you Ping'an. Ping'an gently places his small hand in Yuanzhong's. And then, a horrifying vision flashes through Yuanzhong's mind, leaving him utterly stunned. Ping'an, he's bound by monstrous tendrils, unleashing a demonic aura so thick and powerful it's terrifying. With a look of pure horror, Yuanzhong calls out the boy's name in desperation. Ping'an, Ping'an, wake up. Yuanzhong's worry twists into pure fury. His anger boils over. Just hold on a little longer. I'm taking you home right now. Outside, Long Kaiyu is in a frenzy. She unleashes all her power against the giant cocoon. Give me back my master. Suddenly, the cocoon explodes. It shatters into a million pieces. A blinding, brilliant golden light bursts from within. Ping'an looks at Yuanzhong with concern. Big brother, are you okay? Yuanzhong looks completely drained. Cough, cough. I'm fine. Just used up a little too much energy. Then, he turns to face Kaiyu. I'm all right, Kaiyu. I probably just look a little rough. Yuanzhong freezes as a tearful Kaiyu rushes forward and throws her arms around him. Seeing that Yuanzhong is safe, Kaiyu bursts into tears of relief. Sob, master. Yuanzhong gently pats her head to comfort her. I'm sorry I made you worry, Kaiyu. Come on, let's all go home. Outside the mountain cave, the villagers are still gathered, anxiously awaiting any news. I wonder how Immortal Jiang and Miss Kaiyu are doing. Suddenly, one of them points ahead and shouts, Look, isn't that Immortal Jiang? It really is Immortal Jiang. Immortal Jiang, are you all right? Thank goodness for Immortal Jiang. He saved us all. Met with their passionate welcome, Yuanzhong can only scratch his head and laugh awkwardly. Granny Nu looks toward Ping'an, her voice laced with concern. You little rascal, are you hurt? I told you to come find Granny if you were hungry. Why didn't I see you? From now on, you better listen to what Immortal Jiang says. You hear me? Ping-an looks at Granny Nu with wide, innocent eyes. He smiles. Yes, Granny Nu. I promise I'll listen. Yuan Zhong covers his face, overwhelmed by the villagers' cheers. Great, just great. Here I go, showing off again. Well, since they see me as an immortal, it wouldn't be weird for me to just live as a hermit in the mountains, right? And it would make perfect sense for me to stay out of mortal affairs, wouldn't it? Just then, the cold, robotic Gidge appears behind him, system panel in tow. System mission. Failed. Initiating punishment. Task update. Eradicate the human race. Effective immediately. 3 months remaining. After a long and exhausting journey, Yuan Zhong finally returned to the Jiang estate. He sprawled out, a look of utter defeat on his face. God, I'm dead tired. First, the Wei family's betrayal. Then that whole mess with Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao. And after that, the incident with Wu Tang. Now, I've got a mission to destroy humanity ahead of schedule. Thank God I'm quick-witted enough to have sweet talk cuckoo, and letting me take on a villain mission instead. Sitting peacefully by his side, Ping-an noticed the wound on Yuan Zhong's hand and asked with concern, Brother Jiang, doesn't your hand hurt? Yuan Zhong glanced down at his injured arm with a hint of curiosity. You know, now all that you mention it, this is pretty weird. All my other wounds healed in a flash. But even Taiyu couldn't do anything to heal this one. Yuan Zhong stroked his chin, looking at Ping-an thoughtfully. Hey, Xiao-en, what exactly is your ability? Xiao-en's very existence is so powerful, it even terrifies the system. At his level, his ability has to be something extraordinary. Ping-an happily gestured with his hands. I don't really know, big brother, but I can show you. With that, Ping-an focused his gaze forward. Using his power, he made a broom levitate in front of Taiyu. The broom then began to sweep the floor on its own, untouched by anyone. Standing nearby, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped. He stared intently at the broom. Your special skill is sweeping the floor? Yuan Zhong then held out his injured arm to Ping-an. It can't just be that, right? Ping-an, try activating your power. In a flash, Ping-an used his own purification skill, creating a stream of pure spiritual energy to heal Yuan Zhong. In just a few seconds, Yuan Zhong stared in shock as his arm was completely healed. Is this the concept of a god? Ping-an looked at him blankly. What's a concept of a god? Yuan Zhong reached out and ruffled the boy's hair, explaining cheerfully, it means your power isn't just about healing, and it's not just about sweeping floors. It means you can handle anything and everything in this world. That's more broken than any cheat code. With a support ability like that, no wonder the system won't allow him to exist. Nearby, Cuckoo took the opportunity to announce the new villain mission. To become a qualified demon lord, you must first build a personal reputation. Become the village tyrant, hated by all. First mission, destroy the kind villagers' remaining crops. Yuan Zhong clenched his fists, glaring at Cuckoo with indignation. Cuckoo, you really are inhuman. Yuan Zhong then turned to give Taiyu instructions. Taiyu, you be good and stay here at the house. Xiao and I will be back in a little bit. Taiyu, listen intently. I will await your summons at any time. The scene shifts to the rice paddies at the foot of the mountain. The villagers stared sullenly at their failing crops. We've only harvested this little. How are we going to make it through next year? Suddenly, Yuan Zhong appeared, an arrogant swagger in his step. Then, without a shred of shame, he began kicking and stomping on the villagers' crops, sending everyone into a state of panic and shock. Seeing this act of madness, the people cried out in horror. Immortal Jiang, please show mercy. That's our food for next year. If you destroy it, my family will starve. After his rampage was over, Yuan Zhong wore an expression of extreme satisfaction. The system panel also announced, mission to destroy crops complete. The helpless villagers bowed before Yuan Zhong, begging him, Immortal Jiang, please spare us. Suddenly, a farmer cried out in sheer astonishment, discovering that his rice paddy was not only unharmed, but was now lush and thriving. It was a sign of a bountiful harvest. Instantly, all the villagers bowed in unison, thanking Yuan Zhong. Thank you, Immortal Jiang, for your grace. Ping-an looked over at Yuan Zhong curiously. Big brother, I'm done. The farmers are all going to have a great harvest this year. Yuan Zhong gazed forward, his eyes gleaming with excitement. He shouted, Let's go. Time for the next mission. The system panel announced the next submission. Poison the village well. That night, Jiang Yuanzhong and Ping Yin, cloaked and hooded, snuck up to the village well. Forget about poison. Demonic qi is the deadliest toxin to mortals. He dripped a few drops of demonic qi into the water. The well was instantly contaminated. A short while later, a villager came to draw and drink some water. In less than 3 seconds, the poison struck his heart. Pain racked his entire body. He trembled uncontrollably. Back home, his wife wept inconsolably. Many healers tried to save him. "Husband, please wake up. Don't scare me like this." "Husband." The healer beside them could only watch, helpless. He said with a heavy heart, "I've done all I can." The moment the system panel announced the mission was complete, Jiang Yuanzhong immediately signaled Ping Yin. "Shao, do it now." In an instant, the water in the well was completely purified by Ping Yin's power. The villager who had seemed all but dead suddenly shot up, a look of shock on his face. How did I suddenly gain a spiritual root? A few days later, the entire village erected a statue to express their gratitude to Jiang Yuanzhong. Thank heavens for immortal Jiang. It was immortal Jiang who saved all our crops. I thought this year's harvest was a total loss. Same for my family. We were saved thanks to immortal Jiang. The other night, immortal Jiang even infused the well with his divine power. The water from that well is holy water now. 1 sip extends your life. 2 sips and you'll ascend to immortality. Is that really true? How come I've never heard that? Hey now, little Lou from the Liu family saw it with his own eyes. He took 1 sip, and you know what happened? He grew a spiritual root right on the spot. It's true. That's right. Our village has several new cultivators now. Witnessing the villagers worshipping his enemy, Li Outyin, who was hiding nearby, seethed with silent rage. "I damn near died protecting you people, fighting off the demonic beasts outside the village. Before that, I risked my life to deal with Goldhorn and Silverhorn for you. And what do? Some guy destroys your crops, poisons your well, and you fools, who can't even tell right from wrong, treat him like a hero. That bastard Jiang. I want you dead, and all of you worthless, ignorant villagers. After I kill Jiang Yuanzhong, I'll enjoy making every single one of you suffer." The soul of the demonic blade beside him wore an excited expression. "Exactly. That's why you need to get stronger fast. I can sense a divine artifact nearby with an aura similar to mine. How about we go find it together?" Outyin's interest was piqued. "Where is it?" Jean eagerly revealed. "In the garden of the princess of the Yuan kingdom." Outyin shot a sideways glance at Jean. A murderous glint flashed in his eyes. "Then I'll sneak into the Yuan kingdom's palace, kill the princess, and take the divine artifact." Jean immediately drew closer and whispered in Outyin's ear, "No need to be so dramatic. As it happens, the princess of the Yuan kingdom's favorite white peonies are planted in that garden. The divine artifact's influence has caused those white peonies to change color. The princess is now offering a reward. She says whoever can restore her flowers will receive 10,000 taels of gold, and they'll be made a general in the army. You don't have to kill the princess. You can use her." A smug grin spread across Outyin's face. "Then let's go. I'm tired of playing games with these villagers anyway. Making my way into the royal palace is the best way to advance. The princess will surely take notice of me." And so, he left, nursing his hatred for Jiang Yuanzhong. As for Jiang Yuanzhong, he was back at his private manor, enjoying a few peaceful days. "Looks like I'll finally get a couple of days of peace." The words had barely left his mouth when the system panel appeared. Because the host has taken no action, this system has reported the situation to the terminal system. 5-star difficulty mission issued. Go to the Yuan kingdom and harass the princess. Incite a conflict between the 3 kingdoms. Throw the nation into chaos. If the mission fails, the host will be terminated. Reading the notification, Yuanzhong's jaw dropped in utter shock. Then, he exploded in a fit of rage at Kiki. He roared, "Kiki, didn't you say you'd cut me some slack if I performed well? So why are you trying to get me killed now?" Kiki narrowed his eyes, a smug grin spreading across his face. Hiv. Well, who told you to keep exploiting the system's bugs? Looks like karma's finally caught up to you." Yuanzhong grabbed his head, completely lost. "The main problem is I don't even know who the princess of the Yuan kingdom is." Just then, the system panel displayed the image of a stunningly curvaceous princess. She had a perfect figure, and was absolutely stacked. Yuan Zhong stared, lost in thought. No way. This princess is way too beautiful. Fair skin, gorgeous, long legs, and she looks so gentle. How can this possibly be a 5-star difficulty mission? Beside him, Kiki pointed a finger forward. Just watch, and you'll find out. An image appeared, showing the princess having her makeup done by a handmaiden. Your Highness, you truly are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. Even a beauty that could topple nations wouldn't be enough to describe your radiance. The princess of the Yuan kingdom admired herself in a mirror. You certainly have a sweet tongue. Suddenly, the handmaiden accidentally dropped a makeup tool on the floor. It stained the princess's white robe. The color drained from the handmaiden's face. She immediately fell to her knees, kowtowing frantically. Your Highness, this servant was wrong. This servant deserves death. It wasn't intentional. Please show mercy, Your Highness. Please show mercy. The princess used the mirror to lift the handmaiden's chin. What are you panicking for? I know it wasn't on purpose. But in the very next second, the princess's expression twisted. She became utterly ferocious. I hate it most when people stain my white things. But don't worry. Your crime isn't punishable by death. Stop groveling and begging at the drop of a hat. You may escape death, but you won't escape a living hell. The princess then commanded, Guards, drag her away from me. Chop off all 4 of her limbs and turn her into a human swine. Witnessing the horrifying scene, Yuan Zhong's eyes went wide. He was drenched in a cold sweat. Is she some kind of clean freak? The scene shifts to a rear garden, where the princess of the Yuan kingdom's white peonies are withered and dying. As she was silently contemplating the view, a subordinate ran in to report. Your Highness, there's a matter to report. Your Highness, there's a man outside the garden who claims he can solve the problem with the peonies. The princess's face was a blank mask. Let him in. A man named Hao Tian stepped inside, assuming a respectful posture. Greetings, Your Highness. This humble one can resolve your sorrow and return these peonies to their original, flawless state. As he spoke, he couldn't help but admire the princess's face. This princess's looks are certainly worthy of me. Once I have her, won't I be able to control the entire Yuan kingdom? As for that damn Jiang, I'll enjoy taking my time toying with him until he's dead. At that moment, the princess of the Yuan kingdom turned her head. She asked arrogantly, And what if you fail? Hao Tian clasped his hands together. That's absolutely impossible. If I do fail, then I will be at your highness's mercy. A corner of the princess's mouth lifted into a smirk. Very well, then I will allow you to try. Ao Tian was then led to the flower garden. Before him stood a demonic spear, radiating a powerful, dark energy. From aside, Chapa whispered, That's right, take it. Your power will grow much faster. Ao Tian quickly reached out and gripped the demonic spear. He pulled it up with a confident look on his face. But the moment the spear left the ground, the entire garden of white peonies instantly withered and died. The princess of the Yuan kingdom frowned. Then, furious, she shouted, Guards, throw him in the dungeon. A frantic Ao Tian pointed to the guards. What do you people know? This has to be your doing, right? You tampered with something. I pulled out the demonic spear. The garden should have been restored to its original glory, and the princess should be admiring me. Impossible. This can't be happening. Panicked by the situation, Ao Tian clutched the demonic spear tightly. He watched as the guards closed in. Damn it, there's still a bit of demonic energy left in this spear. I have to get out of here. There's no way I'm getting locked up in this place. In an instant, he used the remaining demonic energy to escape the princess's estate. The princess, dejected, returned to the rear garden. She let out a sad sigh. A guard ran in again. Princess, there's another person here who claims he can solve the garden's problem. Should I send him away? The princess pondered for a moment before giving her command. No need. Let him in. As long as my flowers can be saved, that's all that matters. A moment later, Yuan Zhong sauntered in with a ridiculously cocky look on his face. He even had a flower stem dangling from his mouth. Enjoying the flowers all by yourself, princess? Seeing Yuan Zhong's expression, the princess was somewhat taken aback. This is the first time a commoner has ever dared to speak to me like that. Interesting. However, I'm not in a good mood right now. You will restore this garden first. If you can't, then I'll just have to take your head. Yuan Zhong glanced over, giving a signal. Instantly, Ping unleashed his cleansing ability. The garden of white peonies was restored to its original state. Seeing her garden restored, the princess was overjoyed. Not bad. You're quite interesting for a commoner. Yuan Zhong turned his head. He gave a thumbs up. Princess, I restored your garden for you, but I haven't seen any actual reward. And on top of that, you keep calling me a commoner. The princess smiled cheerfully. Then what reward do you want? 10,000 taels of gold? A military position at court? Looking at the princess, Yuan Zhong thought to himself, this princess's life essence is this potent? That's not what Gugu said at all. Yuan Zhong moved closer. The 10,000 taels of gold sounds good. I don't need the official position, but I do want one more thing. The princess looked at him, puzzled. And what would that be? Yuan Zhong immediately put on a lewd, suggestive grin. Ahem, I'm sure you understand what I mean, don't you, princess? Hearing this, the princess of Yuan struck a seductive pose. She gave Yuan Zhong a sidelong glance. Well then, to express my gratitude, this princess will host a banquet in your honor tonight. Hiding the treetops, Li Ao Tian silently watched everything unfold. That bastard Jiang, it's you again? I will not let you get away with this. That night, in the rear garden of the princess's estate, a banquet table had been prepared. With a sinister look on his face, Ao Tian seized the opportunity to sneak in and spike the drinks with an aphrodisiac. Jiang Yuan Zhong, laying a hand on a princess is a crime punishable by death. Let's see how you die this time. A short while later, the princess and Yuan Zhong arrived at the banquet. They raised their glasses for a toast. Yuan Zhong kept plying the princess with wine until she was completely flushed. Princess, have another glass. The princess's face was beet red. Her body swayed. Why do I feel a little drunk? Inwardly, Yuan Zhong was ecstatic. Drunk, are we? Perfect timing. He then whispered into the princess's ear. Princess, let this humble servant show you a treasure. You should send your guards away. Following Yuan Zhong's words, the princess immediately gave her attendants an order. All of you leave us, and draw the curtains on your way out. Yuan Zhong slowly brought his hands to his robes. Princess, I'm about to take out my treasure. The next second, he tore off his outer robe and let out a hearty laugh. Hith hith, take a look at this beautiful. Ao Tian saw his chance and charged in, full of excitement. This is my moment. He burst into the courtyard, pointing a finger at Yuan Zhong. You lecher. You got some nerve. How dare you try to pull something on the princess? If I hadn't been here today, the princess's honor would have been ruined by you. The princess lunged out from inside. She landed a swift kick, right in Ao Tian's face. You little bastard. I let it go when you destroyed my garden to get away. But now you dare barge into my pavilion and ruin my fun. After taking the kick, Ao Tian glared, furious. I'm trying to help you. Can't you tell what's good for you? He hastily drew his demon blade, only to freeze in panic. Why isn't it working? You useless demon blade. Get it together now. The princess's eyes narrowed as she bellowed. You dare act so brazenly before me? Guards, seize him and throw him in the dungeon. He was immediately forced to his knees. Give me back my blade. Seeing Ao Tian's defiant look, the princess snapped in fury. How audacious. You dare talk back? Throw this scum in the cells for me. I will personally interrogate him later. Inside, Yuan Zhong quickly buttoned up his shirt. He wondered, what in the world is happening out there? It doesn't have anything to do with me, right? My mission isn't even finished yet. Suddenly, the princess strode back in, leaving Yuan Zhong stunned. Now where were we? The princess continued to approach him. She reached out and lifted Yuan Zhong's chin, much to his bewilderment. Why did you stop? Witnessing the princess's abrupt change in personality, a sense of panic began to creep into Yuan Zhong's heart. No way. Why did she suddenly change so completely? What happened to the shy princess from a moment ago? Yuan Zhong was drenched in sweat. He stared blankly. Princess, I don't think this is a good idea. The princess of Yuan immediately ripped Yuan Zhong's robe open with force. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one taking your clothes off just now? Why did you put them back on? In the next moment, Yuan Zhong's blood-curdling screams rang out, shaking the entire rear garden. The princess put him through every position imaginable, from the galloping archer to the juggling dragon, and even the 5 tiger pounce, and the thunderclap butterfly. By the next morning, Yuan Zhong looked like he'd lost the will to live. His entire body was covered in marks from the previous night's battle. I've been completely sucked dry. Not a single drop of essence left in me. The princess licked her lips. She moved in closer again, resting her head on Yuan Zhong's shoulder. Don't you worry. I've already had the servants prepare a restorative soup for you, my dear husband. Once you finish it, we can go again. Yuan Zhong scrambled to his feet, flustered. I can't possibly. Though I'd love nothing more than to stay by your side. But, princess, there's something you don't realize. The continent is brimming with danger right now. The demon race could destroy it at any moment. Even if my power is meager, I must do my part for this world. The princess pointed a finger at Yuan Zhong. As expected, you truly are the man I recognized. Then you must be careful and stay safe. But if nothing major happens after this period of time, I expect you to explain everything to me then. Yuan Zhong let out a silent sigh of relief. He thought to himself, I'll just get past this for now and figure out the rest later. The scene shifts to the princess's manor dungeon. Ao Tian had been mercilessly beaten by the princess's subordinates and tossed into the dark depths of the dungeon. Even now, he still glared defiantly. Give me back my demonic artifact. Let me out of here now. I was trying to save your princess earlier. What right do you have to treat me this way? The subordinate outside scoffed, a look of utter disdain on his face. You? Save the princess? Don't make me laugh. You ruined the princess's good time. You'll pay with your head for that. The other prisoners inside the cell glared menacingly, standing behind Ao Tian. Just don't kill him. The princess wants to do the honors herself. Understood. All right, boys. He's practically begging for death. And with that, Ao Tian was subjected to another brutal beating. You damn bastards. Just you wait until I get my demonic artifact back. You'll all die. After taking a beating for a while, Ao Tian's entire body was swollen and bruised. He began to frantically beg for mercy. Please, I beg you, spare me. No more hitting. No sooner had he spoken than a prisoner delivered a brutal kick right to his face. And so it continued. He was beaten relentlessly for 7 full days. His body was covered in wounds. Just wait until I get out of here. Once I get my demonic blade back, I'll make sure to. Just then, Han Mo appeared. He slowly stepped into the dark dungeon. I thought you were someone formidable. Turns out, without your demonic artifact, you're absolutely nothing. Ao Tian, covered in festering wounds, looked up at him. Young master of the Venom sect, what brings you here? Han Mo stared intently at Ao Tian. To witness your pathetic state, and to offer you something nice. With that, Han Mo gestured for his subordinate to bring forth the demonic spear and demonic blade, placing them before Ao Tian. Upon seeing his treasured weapons, Ao Tian lunged, bellowing, Give them to me now. Hurry, give them to me. Han Mo stepped closer still, and firmly pressed his foot onto Ao Tian's hand. You can have them, of course. But from now on, you'll answer to me. With my intellect, I can make sure you accomplish whatever great deeds you desire. Ao Tian, his eyes burning with a desperate resolve, stared at Han Mo. I'll do whatever you say. Now give them to me. I want to kill them all. Hurry. Han Mo then ordered his subordinate to hand the demonic blade to Ao Tian. Ao Tian's hand shot out, seizing the demonic blade with a death grip. Then he turned, his gaze sweeping over the remaining prisoners. His eyes blazed with pure, murderous intent. You all will die. Seeing Ao Tian now armed, the other prisoners recoiled in fear. Ao Tian immediately lunged, his demonic blade slashing violently towards them. Each strike found its mark, ending a life. In mere seconds, he had slaughtered every last prisoner, then turned to leave. Han Mo gave the order shortly after. Let's go. We'll head to Ngwa together. Ao Tian, still somewhat curious. That trash nation with no military power? After a grueling week enduring the princess's company, from lakeside outings and butterfly catching to horseback riding and archery, Yuan Zhong was utterly drained, his vital energy completely depleted. He had to lean on a cane just to leave the princess's manor. Outside, Bingen stared blankly at his disheveled state. Gah, what's that mosquito bite on your neck? And you're even walking all shaky. The system notification even popped up with mission complete. Meanwhile, the little guys were getting all excited. You really can't handle it, can you? The scene shifts to the residence of the Prince of Ngwa. Han Mo and Ao Tian were already there. Greetings, Your Highness. Han Mo sat at a lower table, clasping his hands in a respectful bow. They say your highness is the chosen one of the people of Manhwa. Seeing you in person, you truly have an extraordinary presence. The prince glanced at Hanemo. You're too kind, Saint. I've summoned you, Saint, and you, Brotherly, primarily to discuss our plan. Hanemo glanced at Ao Tian, who was stuffing his face, and was at a loss for words. Please, your highness, go on. We are all ears. The prince of Manhwa continued pensively. As you both surely know, Manhwa's greatest weakness is our lack of military strength, let alone a decent army. This is why our nation's position is so precarious. At this, he slammed his hand on the table. His face twisted in fury as he roared. Without military strength, destruction is only a matter of time. What I want to discuss this time is the creation of a powerful army. With you, the young master of the poison sect, and young hero Li. Ao Tian stared at the prince. So, what you're getting at is, the prince of Manhwa's eyes widened, his expression turning fierce and savage. I hear the saint of the poison sect has developed a wondrous elixir that can turn a person into a living skeleton and grants them the power of immortality. To be frank with you both, I want every citizen of my nation to possess that undying power, combined with the power of Brother Li's 4 demonic weapons. We will have more than enough power to rule the world. And as for the demon sovereign and immortal Jiang, who are always stealing your glory, young hero Li, I suspect they will no longer be a match for you. Ao Tian frowned. But I only have 2 demonic weapons. Suddenly, his eyes widened in astonishment as the prince had his attendants bring forth 2 more demonic weapons and place them before him. Now you have 4. It took me a great deal of effort to prepare this gift for you, Brotherly. Dozens of my men were corrupted by the demonic energy just to retrieve these. So, Brotherly, is my sincerity clear enough? Seeing the demonic weapons before him, Ao Tian's face lit up with smug satisfaction. He burst out laughing. Ha! Excellent. He then reached out, lifting each weapon to feel its power. A ferocious look crossed his face. This time, I'll be unstoppable. The Prince of Manhwa quietly stepped back, giving Han Mo a signal with his eyes. Han Mo understood perfectly. He reached into his robes, pulled out a vial of poison, and discreetly poured it into Ao Tian's cup. The Prince of Manhwa immediately raised that very cup for a toast. Brotherly, there's something you may not know. They say these 4 demonic weapons can merge into one. When they do, they'll have the power to shatter heaven and earth. And if you manage to gather all 5, you will rule this world. Ao Tian smugly accepted the cup. Don't you worry, your highness. As long as I have these legendary weapons, I will conquer the world with you. You can count on it. Han Mo secretly watched Ao Tian's every move. Your highness, now that our business is concluded, why don't we see the effects of my wondrous elixir? He pointed to 2 female servants standing nearby. You 2, come here. Then, he used the poison sect's unique demonic power, touching the spot between their eyebrows. In a flash, the 2 servants' bodies began to contort. Their skins slowly corroded away. In mere seconds, they were reduced to skeletons, overflowing with demonic energy. Witnessing this miraculous power, the Prince of Manhwa was thrilled to his core. This is the undying power you spoke of? Han Mo gave a sideways glance. Indeed, your highness, feel free to test them. As suggested, the Prince of Manhwa drew his sword and struck one of the skeletons with all his might. After taking the hit, the skeleton rapidly regenerated to its original state. Seeing this, a sinister smile spread across the Prince of Manhwa's face. Ao Tian, standing nearby, was also completely stunned. So this is its power? Incredible. The 3 of them then raised their glasses in a toast. Seeing Ao Tian bring the wine cup to his lips, the Prince of and Han Mo revealed sinister expressions. Han Mo immediately called out a toast to the successful completion of our grand plan for unification, to unifying the realm. With that, the 3 of them drained their cups. Faces of excitement and anticipation shone on each of them. Standing to the side, Ao Tian also raised the cup to his lips. His gaze turned toward the Prince of An. Your Highness, this undead legion of yours lacks any real strategy. They have no minds of their own. They're nothing more than decorations. A malicious smile flashed across Han Mo's face. He glanced at Ao Tian. I wasn't planning to tell you so soon. But since you asked, I might as well let you in on it. Now go on and give those two skeletons an order. Aotion stood frozen before the two skeletons. He turned to face Han Mo, his eyes filled with confusion. What are you talking about? Han Mo and the Prince of An simply replied with knowing, enigmatic smiles. Seeing this, Aotion didn't hesitate. He pointed directly at Han Mo and shouted a command. Kill them both. Instantly, the two skeletons staggered, crumbled, and then suddenly lunged straight for Aotion. He was utterly shocked. In that brief moment, Aotion's body began to undergo bizarre, conflicting changes. What did you people give me? Han Mo glared at him, his eyes filled with contempt. I told you he was just some foolish country boy. He'd actually be stupid enough to think he was important. Ha 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 ha. As expected of your cunning, brother Do. Han Mo continued to watch Aotion's trembling form and said, I poison your wine. Now, you are the leader of the Undead Legion. But don't you worry. With demonic energy protecting your body, you won't die. At worst, you'll just become half human, half demon. The Prince of An glanced at Aotion with a crafty expression. You want to kill us? Impossible. You can never defy your master's command. Otherwise, you'll suffer the excruciating agony of 10,000 ants eating your heart. Han Mo walked over and placed a hand on Aotion's head. Brotherly, you've spent your whole life chasing power. Now, you finally get your wish. Aotion's body began to mutate. His flesh receded, slowly revealing the bone of his arm. His entire body fused with the demonic energy. He became a grotesque, unified soldier. In the blink of an eye, Aotion's body had completely transformed. His entire being overflowed with demonic energy. Facing Aotion's new form, the Prince of An pointed forward. These palace maids are your reward. Go on, replenish some. Life essence. Hearing the Prince of An's command, the two servant girls backed away in terror. Aotion, now completely devoid of reason, unconsciously obeyed the command. The next second, the agonizing screams of the maids echoed throughout the imperial palace. The Prince of An witnessed the scene before him, and a satisfied smile spread across his face. The scene shifts to the bedchamber of the King of An. The current Emperor of An was gravely ill, lying in his bed. The Prince of An approached. Drip, as the poison entered his father's mouth. Royal father, don't blame me. I'm only doing this for the future of our kingdom of An. After murdering his own father with poison, he boldly stepped forward to take the throne. He organized a grand state funeral. The passing of my royal father has brought great sorrow to our entire nation. Therefore, I hereby declare that today and tomorrow, the entire nation will mourn the late emperor. Everyone is to go to the great temples to offer incense and pay their respects. Food and water will be provided free of charge. The court officials below immediately knelt in solemn reverence. The new emperor's filial piety is truly commendable. Long live your majesty. 10,000 years to your majesty. The scene changes to a main street in the kingdom of An. The citizens were being given free food. This new emperor is a really good man. He actually cares about the common people. Not only did he order a national mourning for the old emperor, but he's also giving us free food. The people chattered excitedly amongst themselves. We are truly in awe of the new emperor. That's right. He is both a devoted son and a patriot who loves his people. Truly a fine emperor. The prince stood on the high steps. He observed the scene in silence. Then his voice boomed. My loyal subjects, our nation's military has always been weak. This is because my father, the emperor, was too incompetent to raise a formidable army. Below, the court officials and common people listened intently to the prince's speech. The focus returns to the prince. He clapped his hands, giving a signal. Young Masterly, it is time for you to make your mark. Today, I shall grant all of you, my loyal subjects and my people, the power of the gods, an immortal body. Then, you will follow me and unite the world. Hearing this, the officials and the people below immediately dropped to their knees in reverence. Long live your majesty. Long live the emperor. Just then, Aotion exhaled a cloud of demonic energy that spread throughout the capital. The court officials and the common folk, upon feeling the demonic clan's aura, their bodies began to change. Their bodies racked with excruciating pain. In a flash, one by one, they began screaming in agony. their bodies twisted and mutated. After a moment, the skin on their bodies completely dissolved away, revealing nothing but dry bones. The skeletons pulsed with an eerie, demonic energy. Gazing upon his immortal army, a ferocious look appeared on the prince's face. Cruel. My grand army, march. At the same time, Aotion unleashed his demonic power, sinking it deep into the ground. Travel beneath the earth and advance with me. Seeing the plan unfold smoothly, Hanemo approached the prince. Congratulations, your majesty. Where shall we go now? The prince's lips curled into a smirk. A cold, emotionless smile spread across his face. We're going to the demon realm. Meanwhile, in the demon palace of the demon realm, a lesser demon scrambled into the hall, frantically reporting to demon Lord Yanhong. Lord Yanhong, strange demonic beings have appeared at the border. They're not skilled fighters, but we can't kill them. We're losing soldiers at an alarming rate. Please, my lord, go to the border and lead our troops. Hearing news of a battle, Yanhong's eyes lit up with excitement. What? A real fight? Finally! Lead the way. Now! Meanwhile, on the battlefield, the lesser demons struggled to fend off the immortal army of the Prince of Ngwa. Acting on the report, Yanhong appeared on the scene in a flash. He threw a punch, taking one down. His devastating blows sent the immortal soldiers flying, shattering them into pieces. After so long ruling as the demon lord, Yanhong was thrilled to finally be in a real fight. Nothing beats a good fight. Suddenly, a blade of energy shot out of nowhere, catching Yanhong by surprise. What the? It's so fast. Faced with the sudden attack, Yanhong couldn't dodge in time. He was gravely wounded. He coughed up mouthfuls of fresh blood. Aotion slowly approached and stood before Yanhong. Where's the demon sword? Hand over the demon sword, and I'll grant you a quick death. Yanhong glared at Aotion. You want the demon sword? You'll have to get past my dead body first. The scene shifts to the princess's manor in the Yuan kingdom. Long Kaiwei rushed to report to Yuan Zhong. My lord, unknown creatures are attacking our territory in the demon realm. Yanhong sent a message. He said the enemy is too strong. He's no match for them. He needs you to return at once. Hearing the grim news, Yuan Zhong was stunned. Something even Yanhong can't defeat? Without a moment's hesitation, Yuan Zhong and Long Kaiwei teleported to the desert battlefield in the demon realm. Yuan Zhong rushed to Yanhong's side. Yanhong, you idiot! If you couldn't win, why didn't you run? What were you trying to prove, holding out like this? In a weak voice, Yanhong looked at Yuan Zhong. I couldn't run. My lord, this is the land you entrusted to my care. I had to protect it. Seeing Yanhong's stubborn devotion, Yuan Zhong's heart ached. Who did this to you? Where are they? I'll make them pay. Just then, a demonic spear plummeted from the sky, aimed straight for Yuan Zhong. Seeing the danger, Yanhong shoved Yuan Zhong aside. He took the full force of the demonic spear with his own body. My lord, be careful. Seeing Yanhong sacrifice herself to protect him, Yuan Zhong was filled with rage. Yanhong! Yuan Zhong then raised a hand to stop Chengyu and gave his orders. Stay here. Heal Yanhong, then wipe out those skeleton soldiers. With that said, Yuan Zhong clenched his fist, glaring at Li Outyin before him. Leave this Li Outyin to me. Chengyu watched Yuan Zhong's back with a worried expression. Yes, my lord. You have to be careful. Li Outyin stared at Yuan Zhong with a smug look on his face. So, the great immortal is actually the demon lord? How ridiculous. That means the last demonic weapon must be on you. Yuan Zhong glared back at Li Outyin. He continued, a child of fortune who isn't even as decent as a demon lord like me. Using my weapons to hurt others is one thing. But now you dare try to walk all over me? If I don't knock your teeth out today, then my name isn't Jiang. Inside the barrier, the original spirits of the demonic weapons were watching Yuan Zhong intently. It's the Lord. This is great. The Lord will definitely be able to save us. This mortal fused his soul with us weapon spirits just to become stronger. Regaining our freedom is going to be difficult. Looking at Yuan Zhong's determined form, Zhang Pe, from within the barrier, declared confidently, I believe the demon lord can do it. Outside, Yuan Zhong was ready to face Li Outyin. Immediately after, Yuan Zhong glared fiercely at him, gripping his sword tightly and slashing down at Li Outyin. First, give me back the demon blade. Realizing his sword strike hadn't harmed him at all, Yuan Zhong retreated, thinking to himself, "Damn, your skin is tough." Suddenly, Yuan Zhong saw the demon whip lashing out from behind him. The demon whip? It's become his tail? Faced with Out Yin's attack, Yuan Zhong coldly reached out and grabbed the demon whip. Perfect. Using his full power as the demon lord, Yuan Zhong held the demon whip tight and slammed Out Yin to the ground. Get down. Against Yuan Zhong's powerful attack, Out Yin was smashed violently into the earth. Yuan Zhong kept a firm grip on the demon whip with one hand, then stepped forward and stomped hard on Out Yin's chest. You could have been a child of fortune for your people, but instead, you chose to become some kind of monster? Who taught you to be such trash, huh? Let me start by cutting off your tail. Yuan Zhong immediately swung his blade and severed Out Yin's tail, causing him to scream in agony. He coughed up a dark, black liquid. Arg! Stop! Yuan Zhong's hand still held the demon sword tightly. As he stared down at Out Yin gritted his teeth, glaring at Yuan Zhong as he commanded the demon spear. Demon Lord, I'm going to kill you. Yuan Zhong just kept staring down at Out Yin, his hand gripping the demon whip. Suddenly, he noticed the demon spear flying toward him. He swung his arm, unleashing a wave of demonic energy. He easily deflected the spear. You little brat, trying to sneak attack me? Just because the tiger isn't roaring, you think I'm some Hello Kitty? Yuan Zhong shot Out Yin a ferocious glare. The next second, Yuan Zhong gripped the whip and lashed Out Yin with it, making him cough up huge mouthfuls of blood. Then, he reached down and grabbed Out Yin by the throat. His eyes burned with rage. Tell me now, where did those skeletons come from, and how do I get rid of them? Spit it out, and I might just let you live. Out Yin looked up at Yuan Zhong, his face twisted in pain. Hith, demon lord, then you have to save me. Haha, save me, and I'll tell you. Yuan Zhong's anger flared. He tightened his grip on Out Yin's throat. You think I don't have the guts to kill you? Out Yin frowned, staring back at Yuan Zhong. I don't know how to get rid of them either. I can't even fully control them myself. Yuan Zhong's brow furrowed. He was thoroughly disgusted by Out Yin's attitude. Without a shred of mercy, Yuan Zhong used the demon sword again, severing his arm. I gave you a chance. You just didn't take it. In that case, don't blame me. I'm taking my demon blade back now. Meanwhile, with Yin Hong and Tai Wei, seeing Yin Hong so heavily wounded, Tai Wei was overcome with worry. Yin Hong, your injuries, even at a time like this. Yin Hong was still worried about his lord. He said to Tai Wei, don't worry about me, Tai Wei. Go help our lord. Long Tai Wei condensed her frost essence. She glared at the horde of monsters before them. All right, I'll get revenge for you. Long Tai Wei raised her hand to the sky, gathering all her power into an orb of demonic energy. Then, she unleashed her killing blow, freezing the entire demonic horde that was invading the demon realm. World freeze over. Facing death, Aotion remained arrogant, taunting Yuan Zhong. Go on, Yuan Zhong, kill me. I'll be waiting for you in hell. Yuan Zhong was a little stunned. He stared at Aotion. Is there really someone who would make a request like that? I thought that only happened in those cheesy TV dramas. Then, Yuan Zhong gripped his demon sword tightly. With all his strength, he slashed down at Aotion. If I had known from the start what a menace you'd become to this world, I would have killed you long ago. After finishing off Aotion, the undead army also began to disintegrate. The lesser demons were overjoyed. This is great. The demon lord killed their ringleader. Over on her side of the battlefield, Long Tai Wei was ecstatic, exhilarated. That's wonderful, my lord. Covered in wounds, Yin Hong looked toward Yuan Zhong. As expected of the great demon lord, the scene shifts to the Yin Kingdom. Crushed by his defeat, the prince had descended into madness. I sacrificed all my people to create an undead army. And it vanished just like that. Impossible. This is impossible. His wife, at his side, knelt before him, holding their child as she begged. Your Highness, please, don't make any more mistakes. Please come to your senses. For our Liner, lost in his madness, he glared at his wife. He coldly drew his sword. Even you dare to laugh at me? In that moment of insanity, he coldly and emotionlessly cut down his own wife. After killing his wife, he burst into wild, maniacal laughter. But then, regret washed over him. He threw his sword aside and scrambled to embrace her body. Weia, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Don't worry, my love. I'll be with you in just a moment. Immediately after, he used that same sword to end his own life, collapsing beside his wife's body. Seeing the desolate scene before him, Han Mo looked at the prince's corpse with a hint of anger. So much of my effort wasted. What a useless piece of trash. Back with Yuan Zhong, he had gathered all of his demonic artifacts. Cha Pa was fawning all over him, absolutely delighted. My lord, you're truly worthy of being our great lord. Now I can stay by your side forever. Yuan Zhong was disgusted by the artifact's behavior. Yeah, no thanks. I don't need this. Next, Yuan Zhong went to survey the condition of the lesser demons on the battlefield. He quickly ordered that all surviving demon soldiers be taken for treatment. His mind was in turmoil. If I'd known taking the demon sword to go farming would cause this much trouble, I never would have done it. But I guess things can finally calm down now. Cat said the main mission was to kill Li Outyin and wipe out the human race. And now, Li Outyin is dead. So the main mission should count as complete, right? I wonder if they'll let me stay in this godforsaken world for a little while longer. Suddenly, Long Tai-wen noticed Yuan Zhong's body starting to dissipate and panicked. My lord, your body. Yuan Zhong's body slowly turned into data, fading away in the middle of the battlefield. A system panel gradually appeared. Congratulations, player, on completing the main quest. Kill the hope and the son of providence of the human race. Destroy the Han kingdom of the human race and achieve the supplementary accomplishment, heaven-piercing resentment. Congratulations, protagonist, on completing the main quest. You will now be forcibly ejected by the system and transferred to the official game stage. Seeing his own body slowly converting into data, Yuan Zhong's expression filled with confusion. Am I turning into game data? Panicked, Yuan Zhong shouted for Cat Cat. Cat Cat, what the hell is happening? To the side, Cat Cat cheerfully announced its congratulations. Congratulations, host. Congratulations. The racial extermination mission is complete. As your reward, you get a front row seat to the end of the world, all in a glorious illusion. Hey, you've completed the main quest. The plot of this world has progressed far beyond your ability to change it. All you could do is sit back and watch them all die. So, how's that for a reward? Exciting, isn't it? Thrilling even. Enraged, Yuan Zhong reaches out and grabs Gage by the throat. You said, everyone will die? A moment later, Gage slowly fades away. Yuan Zhong is left alone with a screen depicting the apocalypse. Before him is a vision of Long Kaiwe facing down, savage. Long Kaiwe glares at the beast, her face contorted with rage. You're the ones who took my master, aren't you? In a flash, Kaiwe transforms into a true dragon and lunges at the beast. Roar! Give me back my master! As she roars in her dragon form, a cloud of demonic energy wraps around Long Sayue's body. The miasma causes her excruciating pain and discomfort. What is this smoke? Seeing Long Kaiwe being tortured, Yuan Zhong is horrified. Kaiwe, elsewhere. Yin Hong is a broken mess. His body is covered in grievous wounds and caked in blood as he speaks in a faint whisper. Master, hearing Yin Hong's whisper, a frantic Yuan Zhong whips his head around to look. Yin Hong, are you okay? This isn't real. It's not real, right? Gravely injured, Yin Hong looks at Yuan Zhong with a sorrowful expression. Master, you have to run. Get out of here. Suddenly, Sayue's piercing scream rips through the air. The beast has struck her down, and she plummets toward the ground. Watching the scene unfold, Yuan Zhong is paralyzed with terror. Long Kaiwe falls helplessly through the sky. She slams into the earth. Dust and debris explode into the air. Sayue's body is mangled. She coughs up blood. Weak and broken, she lies motionless on the ground. Long Sayue's eyes drift toward the demon sword. Is that the demon sword? That's right. Without a master, the demon sword falls into a deep slumber. She lets out a heart-wrenching sob, crawling toward the sword. Master, it's all my fault. I couldn't protect you. As he watches the beast bear down on Kaiwe, Yuan Zhong is overcome with dread. This can't be happening. No. Suddenly, everything in the system's world freezes. Stunned by the sudden halt, Yuan Zhong looks around in utter shock. What's going on? Besides me, it looks like everything has stopped. Ping appears unexpectedly from behind him. gently tugging on Yuan Zhong's sleeve. Brother Jiang, it's okay. We can end all of this and bring Yin Hong and Sister Kaiwa back to life. But if we do, everything will start over from the beginning. Without a moment's hesitation, Yuan Zhong whips around to face Ping'an. Then do it. Let's start over. Ping'an nods at Yuan Zhong's words. He moves closer, resting his forehead against Yuan Zhong's. Okay, Brother Jiang. Then listen to me, Brother Jiang. Slowly close your eyes. Ping'an also notices Gage's presence. Gage stands off to the side, screaming frantically. Make him stop. He's going to delete the entire system. Ping'an glances at Gage, then whispers into Yuan Zhong's ear. Brother Jiang, there's something unclean inside your body. But don't you worry. I'm only deleting this virtual world. A flood of memories flashes through Yuan Zhong's mind. He feels himself sinking into the system's raw data. Am I dying? Damn it. I refuse to accept this. But he has no strength left to fight back. Suddenly, the silhouette and sound of a heart monitor appear. Hearing the familiar beeping, Yuan Zhong's eyes snap open. Why do I hear a heart monitor? Yuan Zhong now finds himself as just the upper half of a body, submerged in a container in what looks like a laboratory. Where am I? Is this a lab? An agonizing pain immediately floods Yuan Zhong's senses. Countless tubes are plugged into what remains of him. My body is covered in tubes. It hurts so much. All of a sudden, a woman saw that Yuan Zhong had awakened. Her face filled with alarm. Oh my God, Senior Jiang. Yuan Zhong looked quizzically at the woman before him. Dazed. Who are you? The beautiful woman in the white lab coat stared blankly at Yuan Zhong. You're finally awake? Seeing Yuan Zhong's agitated state, the woman looked worried. Senior Jiang, please don't get too worked up. Yuan Zhong was terrified. He clutched his head. Who are you? Where the hell am I? Why can't I talk? The girl looked at the system panel, which displayed the words Yuan Zhong had just tried to speak. Your condition isn't very good. I'm your former assistant. My name is Bai Tan. Let me explain your current situation. You were nearly killed by your senior brother, Zifeng. If your consciousness hadn't accidentally merged with the machine, you would have actually died. But he's been exploiting your fusion with the machine to conduct further research. And now, hearing this, Yuan Zhong's memories came flooding back. He remembered the sight of that bastard Zifeng embracing his girlfriend. He remembered the plan Zifeng had laid out for her. He was the one who stole the fruits of Yuan Zhong's years of research. At that moment, he had decided to give up, to walk away from his life's work. His decision had seemed to surprise his girlfriend. Just then, Zifeng had walked over. He greeted him warmly, a small smile on his face. But the moment Yuan Zhong turned his back, he pulled out a knife he had hidden. The next second, he lunged at Yuan Zhong with that very knife. He took Yuan Zhong's life, and then he stole his research. After reliving the entire memory, Yuan Zhong's expression was one of pure shock. He was completely beside himself. Then, Yuan Zhong looked at Bai Tan. So I didn't die back then? Bai Tan looked at Yuan Zhong with a somber expression. You didn't die, but Senior Jiang, your current situation is no different from being dead. After you were attacked, they discovered that your consciousness had fused with the machine. The consciousness to technology transfer you were researching, it was a success. Yuan Zhong was taken aback. He stared intently at Bai Tan. As expected of me, I really did succeed. What happened after that? Bai Tan sighed despondently. After that, Zifeng began to treat you as an incredibly powerful and irreplaceable server terminal. So they had to keep you alive to run the game they created. They dismembered your body. When they saw your body starting to decay, Zifeng made the call to just cut you apart. He kept your brain so he could use it for his own wicked purposes. His evil. He secretly calculated every detail of how to exploit you. Even your pet dog, Xiao Bai, your dog, he treated him with unspeakable cruelty. He ordered his subordinates to kill your pet. He had them painfully connect it to the system right in front of Qiao Qiao. At that time, it also successfully fused into the system, into the same central server as you. After that, the game based on your terminal server became a global phenomenon. At first, many players were skeptical of the game's marketing claims. But after a few people tried it for themselves, it immediately blew up. It went viral worldwide. Some people were willing to drop everything, to defy anything and everything, just for a chance to play your game. More and more players became so obsessed that they started treating the game as their second life. By leveraging this game, Those two made a massive fortune. They became two of the 5 richest people in the world. Hearing this, Yuanzhong was overcome with fury. His agitation caused the system to sound an alarm. So, they wouldn't even let me die in peace. They won't even let me be a ghost? Enraged, Yuanzhong gritted his teeth and stared straight ahead. If they really won't let me be a ghost, then I'll make damn sure they don't get to die peacefully either. The incessant alarms made Zifeng scowl in annoyance. What the hell is going on? I can't let anything happen to that piece of trash. Zifeng shot up from his seat. He threw on his lab coat. I had to go see what's wrong. A moment later, he arrived at the lab. He swiped his work card, and the door slid open. Sensing the urgency of the situation, Baitan cried out in a panic. Crap, I got carried away and cut the surveillance feed. Zifeng is probably on his way to check on things himself right now. She rushed over to the computer and began typing furiously. We don't have much time, so I'll make this quick. I knew your consciousness was in the game this whole time. I kept trying to find you in there to tell you all this. A series of memories flashed through Yuanzhong's mind. But I could never find you, no matter how long I looked. I can't believe you were stuck in the tutorial level this whole time. But if you want to get your revenge, you have to find the core code I wrote for Xiaobai. Yuanzhong's heart burned with hatred. He clenched his fists and looked at Baitan. Baitan, please send me back to the game. This time, I'll use my own power to overthrow Zifeng. Baitan looked at Yuanzhong intently. Her fingers flew across the keyboard. All right, I'll help you from the shadows. You will reconnect to the game world in 5 seconds. 4. Just then, Yuanzhong remembered something. He looked at Baitan, his face filled with alarm. Baitan, wait. What about the people from the first world? Baitan kept typing, her fingers a blur as she entered the numbers. 3, 2. And with that, Baitan successfully transferred Yuanzhong back into the game world once more. Don't worry, you will definitely see them again. At the same time, Zifeng was already approaching, step by step. He appeared before Baitan, as if out of nowhere. Seeing Zifeng, Baitan was startled for a moment. Then, her expression instantly changed. She smiled cheerfully. Zifeng, are you here to check on things, too? Don't worry, the test subject is completely stable. Not a single issue. A sinister look on his face, Zifeng shot a sideways glance at Baitan. Good. I'm counting on him to make me a fortune. After Baitan and Zifeng left, the computer monitor flared to life. Yuanzhong had successfully entered the game system. Before him was a bustling city, filled with people in ancient-style clothing. A moment later, Yuanzhong's eyes shot open. He stared in bewilderment at the people around him. So this is the world inside the game. And just like that, Yuanzhong lived a quiet life at the foot of a mountain for 3 long years. He was now a fishmonger, with his daily catch hanging all around him. Hey, sir, looking for a book? I've got everything you could ever want. The bookstore owner, his eyes gleaming, rushed up to Yuanzhong. Not just a recent bestseller, The Secret History of Immortal Jiang. I've also got some special titles that men of a certain taste enjoy. The more you buy, the more you get. Yuanzhong quickly waved his hands, refusing. No, I'm good. This really is the game program I designed in the code all those years ago. But man, why does actually being in the world I wrote feel so cringy? Over the last 3 years, I've pretty much gotten a lay of the land. This world is set more than 100 years after the first one. And because of countless new stories, history has changed drastically. Over a century ago, the demon lord Li Aoyin and his mighty army ran rampant across the land. They were on the verge of consuming the entire world. Fortunately, the great patriarch of the righteous path, Jiang Yuanzhong, gave his all to turn the tide and eliminated the threat. During the battle, he tragically sacrificed himself. He is a shining example for our generation. After the righteous path regained control of the world, Yu Zhenren founded the Yu sect and ascended to the immortal realm, shattering the barrier between heaven and earth. He made cultivation the mainstream path in the world today. Even the travelers, the players from another world, take pride in their powerful cultivation and strive for ascension. These travelers from another world are a special case. They cultivate so fast, it's like they don't even need to focus on it. However, I'm the only one who knows that these travelers are actually players. They really don't need to dedicate themselves to cultivation. Players just need to complete quests or kill monsters to gain experience. Then they can level up in a flash. Actually focusing on cultivation? That way is way too slow. But unfortunately, I'm not a player. I'm just a lowly NPC. And I still have to worry about Z Feng finding me. I've been hiding in this starter village for over 3 years now. Yuan Zhong reached a hand toward the notice board. I should probably post the quest first. The system status window appeared before him. Acquire 1 level 1 demon beast core. Reward 10 first grade minor pills. Yuan Zhong stared thoughtfully at the system panel. 3 years. Another 3 years. Thankfully, time flows differently in here than it does in the outside world. The man in front of him immediately looked toward Yuan Zhong and called out loudly, "Excuse me, sir. Can we help you with anything?" Yuan Zhong frowned, looking at the players. "You've come at just the right time. I have a very difficult task that I need your help to complete." A system animation and an image of a demon beast instantly appeared. Quest: obtain 5 level 1 demon beast cores. Location: Sleeping Dragon Mountain Range. Party formation is allowed. Reward: 500 experience points, 5 minor pills, and 50 gold coins. Seeing the quest before them, the 2 players were ecstatic. The harder the quest, the better the rewards. And so, without a moment's hesitation, the 2 players accepted it. Witnessing the 2 newbies' enthusiastic faces, Yuan Zhong could only sigh inwardly in resignation. If I had a choice, I want to be a good NPC too. Are newbies really this gullible? The player duo headed straight for the Sleeping Dragon Mountain Range. They began their slaughter of countless demon beasts in search of the cores. After taking down each beast, they would search its body, hoping to find a core to complete their quest. A while later, while checking the corpse of a demon beast, the male player looked disappointed. No core. The 2 weren't discouraged. They moved on to another grinding spot and continued their assault. After a long and tiring battle, they finally found a core. Whoa, a core finally dropped. Feels like I just pulled a lucky gacha card. The female player next to him stared at the core with excitement. We haven't even killed 10 of them yet. That doesn't count as a 10 pull. The 2 continued their hunt for demon beasts. Okay, this has to count as a 10 pull now, right? After another round of exhausting combat, the male player was spent. He collapsed onto the ground, panting. Still no more cores. Man, this quest is way too hard. The female player beside him chimed in. Well then, big brother, why don't you go do that thing you like? Hearing this, the male player immediately perked up. He turned to look at the girl in front of him. You agree to it? The girl raised her hand in a gesture. Who said anything about you being useless? Looks like I'll have to let you take the lead on this one. Immediately, with a look of grim determination, the man opened the system panel. For your sake, my dear, I will act now. The system panel instantly displayed a notification. Player has topped up, plus 10,000 gold. Player has upgraded equipment. Cost for 1,000 gold. Not long after, they successfully brought Yuan Zhong 10 demon beast cores. Yuan Zhong took the cores, a look of surprise on his face. I can't believe you actually dared to provoke a pack of firewolves. You completed the mission admirably. Next time, maybe pick a different beast. The drop rate for fire wolf cores is incredibly low. These are quite rare. After completing the quest, the female player was thrilled, while the man beside her felt an indescribable sense of disgust. After they turned in the quest, Yuan Zhong made his way to the largest brothel in the city. Just as he reached the entrance, the madam stopped him with an outstretched arm. You, stop right there. It's you again, the fishmonger. Every time you come here, you don't drink and you don't play. You just loiter around the establishment. Your stench is driving away all our customers. Now go back to whatever hole you crawled out of. Get lost. The familiar insults made Yuan Zhong so angry he could spit blood. For 3 long years, these NPCs have never changed. Always the same lines, the same actions. A loop predetermined by cold lines of code. Do you have any idea what I've been through these last 3 years? The madam paid him no mind. She immediately started a countdown. Did you hear me? Get the hell out. 2. Get him. Suddenly, a graceful courtesan approached. She moved in close beside Yuan Zhong. Oh, madam, he's my guest. I already have an appointment with him. He's with me today. The madam shot Yuan Zhong a look of pure contempt. I never would have guessed you had such peculiar tastes. Falling for a stinky fishmonger, of all people. Yuan Zhong's next words utterly stunned the shop owner. Whoa, how did you know what I was thinking? Yuan Zhong let out a laugh, then cast a glance towards the courtesan, Xiao Chui. Ha, just a wild guess. Miss Xiao Chui, let's not waste any more time. I can't wait. Xiao Chui intently studied Yuan Zhong's expression. Then, did you bring what I asked for? Yuan Zhong immediately pulled out a box brimming with demonic beast cores. Of course, this is something I went to great lengths to acquire. Seeing Xiao Chui's delighted expression, Yuan Zhong smiled, thinking to himself, don't bother dreaming. Once she wakes up, her cultivation will revert to its original state. That's the beauty of programming. Xiao Chui lovingly held an inner core at her hand. Fantastic. With these inner cores, my cultivation can finally advance a stage. Then I won't have to fear these brothel guards anymore. I'll finally be able to escape. With that, Xiao Chui resolutely stood up and began to shed her outer garments. Since I've gotten what I wanted, shall we begin? Xiao Chui continued to disrobe, baring her naked body before Yuan Zhong. He quickly set out his painting tools, then meticulously gazed upon Xiao Chui's form, beginning to sketch each stroke onto the canvas. With an incredibly serious expression, Yuan Zhong muttered to himself, the final stroke. I have to nail it this time. It's been 3 years, every single time I've stumbled on this precise stroke. This time, Yuan Zhong actually succeeded in sketching her curvaceous backside and the alluring valley between. After succeeding, he let out a sigh of relief, a joyful expression on his face. It's done. I've finally done it. This time, that old pervert has to be satisfied. It's done. I've finally done it. This time, that old pervert has to be satisfied. The scene shifts to the Imperial Elite Sect's Ascension platform. The atmosphere here is incredibly lively. Today marks the momentous occasion when this sect opens its doors to select new disciples. An event that occurs only once a year. Hurry, grab a registration token. Yuan Zhong walked amidst the eager crowd. 3 long years. Every year, I've interacted with sect NPCs, but only with this change. Only now can I make a real difference. Yuan Zhong then thought of Zi Feng's hateful face, a surge of resentment in his heart. To get in the sect, I'd risk being labeled a pervert. I have to try. And the key to defeating Zi Feng must lie within the greatest righteous sect, the Imperial Elite Sect. I have to get in and see for myself. I can't afford to waste another year. Yuan Zhong continued forward, to meet a bald, white-bearded old man. Elder, please take a look. Is this one good enough? Yuan Zhong knelt, bowing respectfully, presenting the painting he had just completed with both hands. This is something truly excellent, something I pour my heart and soul into creating. Upon seeing Yuan Zhong, the old man leapt down from a high branch with an imposing and powerful demeanor. Then he quickly snatched the painting from Yuan Zhong's hands. In a flash, the old man had already seized the painting and stood beside him, surprising Yuan Zhong. What good could you possibly bring? Definitely not up to par. Yuan Zhong wore a smug expression, looking at the old man. How would you know if you don't even look? The old man quickly unrolled the painting to examine it. TCH, 2 years ago you brought me trash. Last year's was barely tolerable. There's no way you could possibly have brought a masterpiece this year. Before the gatekeeper pavilion's entrance, after gazing upon Yuan Zhong's painting, the old man's face lit up with excited enthusiasm. Yes, this is it. A spring palace picture. This is the very spring palace picture I've been so desperately searching for. The captivating curve of the buttocks, the alluring dark hairs. To witness such a masterpiece, this old man can die without regrets. Seeing the old man's lecherous expression, Yuan Zhong's face contorted grotesquely. Damn it, so this is what you're into. If I'd known sooner, I wouldn't have had to break my back trying to get into the Red Sill Pavilion and painstakingly practice drawing spring palace pictures. Yuan Zhong collapsed to his knees, utterly deflated, his heart filled with resentment and despair. Oh my God, 3 years. It's really been 3 years. Do you have any idea what kind of hell I've been through all this time? The old man pondered, looking at Yuan Zhong. Lad, not bad. To think you could actually procure such a masterpiece. It shows true dedication. This old man grants you entry into the gatekeeper pavilion. Yuan Zhong clenched his fists. A profoundly pathetic sight. It's wonderful. No matter what, I've finally stepped foot into the Imperial Elite Sect. Though it's only a minor branch, it's precisely because of that I can act discreetly and keep a low profile. Though it's only a minor branch, it's precisely because of that I can act discreetly and keep a low profile. The scene shifts to the Imperial Elite Sect. the most powerful sect in this world. Yuan Zhong followed the old man step by step to complete the initiation ritual. After moving for a while, Yuan Zhong spotted an object he'd programmed long ago. He clasped his hands in a respectful bow. Master, please go on ahead. I have something to take care of. I'll meet you at the Kanmin Pavilion in a bit. Yuan Zhong hurried over to check on something he had left behind. He pulled out a small blue orb. His face lit up with excitement. It's still here. Some of the back doors I left when I wrote the program haven't been deleted. Now, this is going to be interesting. A notification panel slowly materialized. Congratulations. You have obtained the Soul Traversal skill. This blue orb contains the Soul Traversal skill. The user's soul can leave its body and possess any available NPC, as long as their favorability rating is 50 or higher. Seeing the notification, Yuan Zhong quickly scanned everyone around him. The guards of the Yuzhen sect. All of them had a favorability of 100 towards Yuan Zhong. He turned his gaze to the senior disciples of the Kanmin Pavilion, deep in thought. Whose body should I possess? Someone with a higher status than me would be best. His eyes landed on the senior disciple of the Kanmin Pavilion. With a thrilled expression, Yuan Zhong's soul shot out of his body and flew toward him. You'll do. The senior disciple of the Kanmin Pavilion. Mind if I borrow this for a bit? In a flash, Yuan Zhong's soul plunged directly into the senior disciple's body. In his new form, Yuan Zhong excitedly looked down at his new body. Whoa, so this is the body of senior disciple, huh? It's definitely way stronger than that fishmonger's body. The system panel updated with new information. Title: Senior Disciple of Kanmin Pavilion. Cultivation: Late-stage foundation establishment. Technique: Yuzhen sword art. Personality: straightforward and simple. New quest: recruit 100 players from another world to join the Kanmin Pavilion. Reward: 1,000 system coins. Seeing the system quest, Yuan Zhong was taken aback. Whoa, there are quests too. And system coins have finally appeared. I originally designed these to make testing and cheating easier for myself. If that's the case, then the mysterious shop should be here too, right? Yuan Zhong quickly opened the mysterious shop interface. He let out an excited laugh. Inside were items for sale, a longevity divine pill, the 9-yang divine art, and the infinite divine sword. These 3 items were priced at 10,000 system coins. Origin Ascension pill, universal antidote. The remaining 2 cost 1,000 system coins each. It's really here. This is awesome. Overjoyed, Yuan Zhong stood in the middle of the Kanmin Pavilion and yelled, "From now on, I'm the god of this game." His master, standing nearby, watched this display with utter confusion. The boy's clearly lost his mind. A short while later, at the entrance to the Kanmin Pavilion, 2 players were talking amongst themselves. Why isn't anyone trying to join a sect here? Isn't this the Yuzhen sect, the greatest sect in the world? The man standing next to her crossed his arms and explained coolly. You don't get it. That's the Kanmin Pavilion. It's the trashiest branch in the entire Yuzhen sect. Divine artifacts, divine techniques, divine medicine. They don't have a single good thing in there. Anyone who joins that pavilion is a total idiot. Just then, Yuan Zhong came out, carrying a large sign. He started shouting at the top of his lungs. Step right up, step right up. Don't miss out. The Kanmin Pavilion is recruiting new disciples. Join now and get a free divine artifact. Come on, come take a look. The powerful cultivators standing nearby began to murmur amongst themselves. They scoffed. A free divine artifact for joining. Since when could the Kanmin Pavilion afford something like that? Can't they barely afford iron swords? And he's talking about divine artifacts? Using such a stupid scam just to recruit new members. All you travelers from another world, open your eyes. Don't be fooled. That's the trashiest pavilion of them all. I think the sect master should just disband that branch. Why even keep it around? If you want to join a pavilion, you should join our Tai Pavilion. We're the strongest branch in the entire Yuzhen sect. Just the name Kanmin Pavilion sounds lame. Some trashy Kanmin Pavilion. If we join, we'll probably get stuck with a bunch of chore quests. That NPC is obviously trying to scam us. He probably just wants to earn some brownie points with the sect. Everyone, let's just go to a different branch. Yeah, that's right. I already looked it up. The Tai Pavilion is the strongest branch. If anyone could give out a divine artifact, it would be them. This NPC is such a scumbag, trying to trick us players. If we could PvP him, I'd beat his ass. Let's get out of here. We're going to the Tai Pavilion. Yuan Zhong stared blankly at the departing crowd. Hey, wait. I'm telling the truth. The Kamen Pavilion may not have a divine artifact, but I know where to find one. I guarantee you'll be shocked at how easy this is. As he watched the crowd leave, Yuan Zhong looked back, disheartened. But then, he spotted the brother and sister he had given a quest to earlier. His expression immediately brightened. Hey, it's that brother and sister. They seemed easy enough to talk to. Maybe I can start with them and pull people in one by one. Yuan Zhong quickly ran over and stood before the two siblings. Travelers from another world, we meet again. Interested in joining our lookout pavilion? You can even get a divine weapon if you join. The young man frowned, staring at Yuan Zhong. Friend, who are you? Do we know each other? I don't think I've ever seen you before. Yuan Zhong smiled at the young man. The fish stall. We met there. He trailed off. A look of shock crossed his face. Crap, I almost blew my cover. My identity now is the head disciple, not that fish seller from before. Yuan Zhong awkwardly turned away. Sorry. I must have mistaken you for someone else. Feel free to look around. The brother and sister stared at each other in confusion. What was that all about? Is there something wrong with this NPC's head? The sister immediately spoke up. Wait, you said we could get a divine weapon for joining? Is that true? Her brother quickly tried to stop her. Hey, what are you doing? This is the lookout pavilion. Everyone knows they're the trashiest sect around. You actually believe a word he says? The younger sister quickly explained her theory. Brother, don't you see? This NPC is acting really strange. He acts like he knows us, and then suddenly offers a divine weapon. I suspect he's a hidden NPC. If we complete his quest, we'll get an amazing reward. Look, he's turning his back now. It's a classic play hard to get move. If we talk to him again now, we can probably trigger a hidden quest. It's like this in all the RPGs I've played. Just trust me on this one, brother. Yuan Zhong turned back, his welcoming smile returning. My fellow travelers from another world, I'm telling you the truth. Just join our pavilion, and I'll immediately tell you how to get the divine weapon. The sister spoke with a decisive tone. You better keep your word. Yuan Zhong hurriedly opened the system panel to activate the process. All right then, are you willing to join our lookout pavilion? The two siblings shouted in unison. We are willing. Yuan Zhong looked at his system panel. The quest progress had increased to 2. Great, at least that's some progress. The sister then asked, now, hurry up and tell us. Where's the divine weapon? Yuan Zhong pointed ahead. Just throw an old axe into that spring. A river god will appear and ask if you dropped a golden axe. A silver axe or your old one. Just toss your old axe into the lake. And the old river god will rise from the water with the axes and ask you a few questions. The sister caught on. I get it. At that point, I have to say I lost the old axe, right? Yuan Zhong immediately shot that down. Nope. You just snatched the golden axe directly. That's the divine weapon. As for the river god, he's a total weakling. He can't beat you. And so, a world system announcement rang out. Beep beep. World system announcement. Congratulations to player Feitian Xiao Shuai for obtaining the divine weapon. Heaven-splitting axe. Divine might increased. Power level increased by 1 stage. Hearing the announcement, the crowd erupted in a shocked uproar. Someone actually got a divine weapon. How did they get it? At this level, that should be impossible. Could he be the chosen one? Or did he find some special method? Quick, let's split up and find this Feitian Xiao Shuai guy. Ask him for the secret. A short while later, Feitian Xiao Shuai and his sister were strolling by the lake after obtaining the heaven-splitting axe. He was ecstatic. Haha, I can't believe we could actually just mug the river god for a divine weapon. That was a real eye-opener. His sister quickly replied, I told you, he was a hidden NPC, for sure. Suddenly, a crowd of people swarmed in, startling Feitian. Feitian Xiao Shuai. That's him. That's Feitian Xiao Shuai. They quickly surrounded him and began questioning him. Brother, excuse me, but how did you get that divine weapon? Can you share the secret with us? Yeah, we've been playing for so long, and we've never even seen a divine weapon. Don't be selfish and keep it to yourself. Feitian immediately pointed towards Yuan Zhong's lookout pavilion. He's the one who told us. The crowd looked at Yuan Zhong, completely stunned. Holy crap, so it's true. You really get a divine weapon for joining the pavilion. Quick, let's go join the lookout pavilion. Let's get ourselves a divine weapon. The disciples of the Imperial Truth Sect were also completely dumbfounded. You can actually do that? The crowd scrambled to their knees before Yuan Zhong. Senior brother, we'll join the pavilion. Please, just tell us how to get the divine artifact. That's right, senior brother. I apologize for doubting you before. Please tell us. Yuan Zhong looked at the disciples, a grin spreading across his face. All right, one at a time. Don't be in such a rush. Join the pavilion first, then we'll talk. In just a few moments, Yuan Zhong had completed the recruitment mission. He received 1,000 system coins. He finally got some cash. Time to buy a few things first. Yuan Zhong quickly opened the secret shop to purchase some items. Suddenly, a rift tore open in the sky, crackling with immense lightning, which startled Yuan Zhong. The next second, a massive hand descended from the heavens, pulsing with a formidable and oppressive aura. Damn it, why'd the antivirus program trigger now? A few minutes earlier, a game moderator had noticed Yuan Zhong's strange behavior. Strange. Isn't this NPC's setting supposed to be simple and honest? How could he pull something like this off? Did he get infected with a virus? He quickly placed his hand on the button, activating the antivirus program. That should take care of it. Back with Yuan Zhong. He was utterly horrified, staring down this antivirus software. This is too sudden. This body is too weak to escape. I have to get out of it. In that split second, Yuan Zhong quickly used a soul transference technique to escape the senior brother's body. The senior brother's body was seized by the antivirus program, beginning a hard reset. Yuan Zhong watched intently from a corner. That was close. If I hadn't reacted so quickly, I'd have been in serious trouble. Looks like going against the NPC's character settings triggered a system check error. It caused the monitoring program to flag me. Next time, I'll find someone with a more lively personality. That'll give me more room to work with. Yuan Zhong then opened his system panel. He tapped to buy an Origin Ascension pill. For now, let's level up. I can keep developing this body for later. When the time is right, I'll bring it out to show its true power. Yuan Zhong quickly popped the Origin Ascension pill into his mouth and swallowed it whole. I've reached the early stage golden core. I can feel the power surging through my body. After his breakthrough, Yuan Zhong raised a hand to his brow. The next second, he unleashed a special technique. A bolt of lightning shot forward. 5 Thunders Orthodox art. The attack created a massive explosion, incinerating a tree on the spot. Seeing the result, Yuan Zhong let out an excited laugh. Excellent. It's barely 100 millionth of my power back in my prime. Time to get moving. Yuan Zhong glanced behind him. Next, I need to find a new host and keep earning system coins. Leveling up is the only way to enter the high-level areas in the Royal Sect Zone and find a core code. Yuan Zhong quickly made his way to the Royal Sect Zone to find a new body. Their favorability is all too low. I need someone over 50. After a while, Yuan Zhong arrived at a small forest to continue his search. Suddenly, he spotted a guy being cornered and bullied by a group of bigger thugs. The guy was screaming for help. Yuan Zhong broke into an excited grin. I know this guy. He used to buy fish for me. He's got a really lively personality, and his favorability is already at 40. Saving him should be enough to push it over 50. Perfect. He's the one. While the thugs were roughing the man up, Yuan Zhong flew into the air and unleashed the 5 Thunders Orthodox art. With a single move, Yuan Zhong easily took down the entire gang of bullies. The guy who was being bullied stared, his jaw hanging open in shock. Holy crap. Isn't that the fishmonger? When the hell did he get so strong? Yuan Zhong glanced at him. I saved your life. In return, I'll be borrowing your body for a few days. No need to thank me. While the man was still trying to process what was happening, Yuan Zhong's soul shot out and flew straight into the other man's body. In his new form, Yuan Zhong looked at his own original body, deep in thought. This body is my original one. I have to hide it somewhere safe where it won't be found. Soon after, Yuan Zhong found a house in the middle of a deserted forest. This place isn't half bad. He unceremoniously tossed his original body inside the abandoned house. Then, he used a lock to secure the gate. Without my key, no one can open this. Now, I can officially begin my plan. The system panel chimed again. Mission, Golden Marrow Pill. Sell 100 Golden Marrow Pills to travelers from another world. Price, 300 Spirit Stones per pill. Reward, 2,000 system coins. Whoa, a new mission. Selling pills, huh? 300 spirit stones each. That's way too expensive. No one will ever buy it. Yuan Zhong mulled it over for a long moment. I remember, if I had a 4-leaf clover during the refining process, it'll trigger a bug. It turns the golden marrow pill into a divine pill that permanently increases stats. 4-leaf clovers are easy to find. I'm sure I can sell these 100 pills. The scene shifts to a bustling city market. Yuan Zhong, having successfully refined the golden marrow pills, is hawking his wares. Divine pills for sale. 300 spirit stones apiece. Permanently increases your stats. Step right up. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The otherworldly experts glance over at the so-called divine pills. Their eyes are filled with astonishment and then disdain. TCH, it's just a golden marrow pill. And here I thought it was some amazing treasure. Don't those pills only give a temporary stat boost? And this NPC is trying to sell them at that price? Who's he think he's fooling? Yuan Zhong holds a pill up. A golden marrow pill. He glares at the crowd. Esteemed players from another world, I'm telling the truth. This is no scam. The experts begin to turn and walk away. They shout to one another. All right, show's over. This is just a scammer NPC. Don't buy anything from him. Yuan Zhong watches them leave, a look of complete desperation on his face. Wait, I'm telling the truth. Just then, the siblings, Fei Tian and his sister, happen to walk by. Bro, someone's selling pills over there. Let's go check it out. Fei Tian walks over, looking skeptical. Friend, will this golden marrow pill of yours really increase my stats permanently? At this point, Yuan Zhong is too tired to explain. He answers with just a few words. It's real. Buy one and you'll see. A nearby player quickly warns him. Hey, buddy, this NPC is definitely a scammer. Don't fall for it so easily. The younger sister quickly whispers into Fei Tian's ear. Bro, remember that NPC at the Gatewatch Pavilion? He gave us a divine artifact. Something like that actually happened. So, it's not impossible for an NPC to be selling a divine pill, right? Hearing his sister's whisper, Fei Tian's face lights up with confidence. He slaps 300 spirit stones onto the table. My sister's right. It's just 300 spirit stones. I can damn well afford it. Seeing the spirit stones on the table, Yuan Zhong's eyes light up with joy. What a generous brother. Thank you for purchasing this divine pill. Fei Tian quickly snatches the pill and pops it into his mouth. The next second, his health, mana, and attack power, and defense all increase with no time limit. Holy crap, it boosts so many stats. This really is a divine pill. The surrounding players stare, their jaws on the floor. Wait, it's actually a divine pill? That NPC wasn't lying. Quick, sell me one. The crowd of experts swarms Yuan Zhong's stall. Boss, give me 100 golden marrow pills. Boss, wrap me up 1,000. Yuan Zhong carefully reminds them. Ahem, the golden marrow pill only works once. Don't come back later and accuse me of scamming you. One of the players shares his plan. No problem. I'll eat one, and I can scalp the rest for a huge profit. Huh, just like that. Yuan Zhong completes the system's mission. Yes, more money. Now I have enough to buy 2 ascension pills. Yuan Zhong quickly opens the mystic shop. He selects 2 ascension pills to help him break through. After buying the pills, Yuan Zhong returns to the abandoned room deep in the forest. He approaches and stands before his original body. Good, my body is unharmed as expected. He then quickly uses his soul transference skill to return. I need to get back in my body and take these ascension pills right away. The moment he returns, he immediately takes out the 2 ascension pills and swallows them. In just a few short seconds, he successfully breaks through. I'm already at the late-stage golden core realm. This speed is insane. It's too fast. Suddenly, a notification chimes from the system panel. All disciples are to return to the sect's main hall immediately. I have an announcement to make. Yuan Zhong stares at the system panel in a daze. What the? Is the sect assessment about to begin? I'd better hurry back. If I complete this mission, there should be some good rewards. The scene shifts to the main hall of the Imperial Truth sect. All the disciples have been summoned and are gathered. The crowd of otherworldly players murmurs in confusion. Hey, any idea why the sect master summoned all of us? How should I know? I can't read her mind. It must be some kind of mission, right? Maybe she wants us to go kill some demons? No way. At our current level, it's way too early for that. Just then, Yuan Zhong spots the sibling pair, Fei Tian and his sister. Oh, it's those 2 again. At the same time, the sect master steps forward, causing a stir in the crowd. That's her, Yuae, the current sect master of the Imperial Truth sect. She's the personal disciple of the great Yu Zhini. Seeing the sect master's stunning beauty, the crowd of players roars with excitement. The sect master is here. Damn, the sect leader is gorgeous. My lady, come home with me. Just as he said that, a powerful foot came out of nowhere and kicked the cultivator right in the face. The single kick sent him flying 100 meters. He crashed hard, completely dazed. The female disciple beside the sect leader glared as she pulled her foot back. She shouted, "How dare you harass the sect leader? You must have a death wish." The crowd of cultivators stared in shock. Is that the power of a core disciple? So strong. If the core disciples are this powerful, doesn't that make the sect leader as expected of the #1 sect in the world? Yuae began to speak. All right, everyone quiet down. I've gathered you all here today for an assessment. The assessment will take place in the sect's secret realm. All disciples are required to slay the beasts within. You will receive points for each kill. A normal beast is worth 1 point, while a beast king is worth 100. Whoever has the highest score will receive a reward from me. Yuae then presented a legendary sword. The reward is this golden red sword. Seeing the golden red sword, the crowd erupted in cheers again. The golden red sword? Isn't that a divine weapon? To give that away as a prize. As expected of the leader of the #1 sect. So generous. I'm taking first place. No one better get in my way. Yuae then used her divine power to open a portal to the secret realm. This is the entrance to the secret realm. The assessment begins now. Go on, get inside. Seeing the portal to the secret realm, the crowd roared and stampeded towards it. Charge! Hey, you stepped on me. Bastard. Don't push. Who the hell is pulling my pants? Yuan Zhong smirked as he looked ahead. Rushing in is useless. The beasts in there are all incredibly strong. They won't be that easy to kill. Good thing I left a few weaknesses when I designed this place. First place is as good as mine. The scene shifts to the sect's secret realm. The cultivators who had just been fighting to get in were now running for their lives from the monsters. Why are these beasts so strong? Let's team up quick. Mommy, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go home. At that moment, Yuan Zhong was perched on a high tree branch. He silently observed the chaos below. Dealing with these small fry beasts is a piece of cake, but they're not worth many points. The sect assessment quest notification appeared. It required Yuan Zhong to find a beast king to earn any real points. Suddenly, his eyes locked onto a target up ahead. Before him stood a beast king level iron-backed bear, looking fierce and brutal. The moment he saw his target, Yuan Zhong grinned with excitement. This one looks easy enough. You'll do. Meanwhile, the cultivators below were relentlessly hacking at the iron-backed bear with their swords. Damn it, how is this bear's hide so tough? Even my treasured sword broke. Realizing the mob was just tickling it, the iron-backed bear suddenly erupted with demonic energy. With a single move, it effortlessly sent everything around it flying. The cultivators were terrified by the bear's ferocious display. A beast king is this strong? What are we supposed to do? How can we possibly kill it? Just then, Yuan Zhong appeared, holding up a hand. All of you stand back. I'll handle this beast king. One of the cultivators below glanced at Yuan Zhong with contempt. Just some foundation establishment stage NPC dares to talk so big? What a joke. Even I couldn't beat it with my treasured sword. What makes a trash tier NPC like you think you can? Unfazed, Yuan Zhong calmly faced the iron-backed bear's brutal attack. As the Beast King charged, Yuan Zhong wore a cold, emotionless expression. He slowly drew his sword. Allow me to show you my ultimate technique. In a flash, Yuan Zhong appeared behind the iron-backed bear. He poured all his strength into his sword. He struck a point it would never expect. A single thrust went straight into the iron-backed bear's anus, causing it immense pain. Witnessing Yuan Zhong's attack, the other cultivators were completely dumbfounded. Holy shit, a critical hit. That's insane damage. Yuan Zhong continued to relentlessly thrust with all his might into the iron-backed bear's rear. Streams of critical hits, each dealing over 10,000 damage, popped up with every strike into the bear's butthole. After having its butthole tortured by Yuan Zhong's sword, the iron-backed bear finally died. 100 points in the bag. Sweet. Seeing that Yuan Zhong had finished off the Beast King, The cultivators stood by, completely astonished and buzzing with chatter. What the hell? That actually worked. Isn't it the NPC who sells divine pills? Who knew he was this freaking strong? Fei Tian appeared at the same time, placing a hand on Yuan Zhong's shoulder. We meet again. How in the world did you do that? Mind telling us? Yuan Zhong stared blankly at Fei Tian. Ah, him again. It was nothing. Just got lucky, that's all. The crowd immediately swarmed Yuan Zhong, chattering excitedly. You definitely have a secret technique. Don't you dare hold out on us. Faced with the eager eyes of the masters waiting for his secret, Yuan Zhong secretly plotted. If I tell you guys the weakness, how am I supposed to stay in first place? No way. I've got to lie and trick them. Yuan Zhong then prepared his grand speech. Since you've all so sincerely asked for my guidance, then I suppose I can't hide it any longer. Yuan Zhong pointed his staff directly at the Ironback's rear end. All demonic beasts share one common weakness. Right here, you just need to aim for this spot and strike. You'll inflict massive damage. A master from another world standing nearby spoke up. No wonder you kept stabbing it in the ass earlier. So that was the reason. Fei Tian raised his hand to speak. Master, what if we encounter a demonic beast that doesn't have an asshole? Yuan Zhong pointed at Fei Tian, his tone full of passion. If it doesn't have one, make one for it. As long as you keep stabbing the same spot, you can achieve a similar effect. This is what they call deep, penetrating effort. With enough force, you can make any spot tender. Fei Tian looked at Yuan Zhong with a fascinated expression. That actually makes a lot of sense. As expected of a hidden NPC, after hearing the lecture, the masters immediately ran off to hunt the Demon Kings. Let's go. Before anyone else figures it out, let's go poke some Demon Kings in the butt. A sinister expression then appeared on Yuan Zhong's face. Only the Ironback Violent Bear has its weakness in its rear. Other demonic beasts aren't like that at all. You guys go ahead and have fun with your poking. I'm off to find something else. 1 hour later, Yu announced the final results. After a fierce competition, the first place winner of this trial has been decided. Congratulations to this disciple, who will receive the Golden Hong Sword as a reward. The rest of you must continue to strive harder. The crowd of masters below looked on in absolute awe. The masters in the crowd buzzed with discussion. A divine weapon. That's awesome. This guy is seriously amazing. He actually managed to get 1,000 points. That's a full 205 points ahead of second place. How'd he even do it? Yuan Zhong gripped the Golden Hong sword tightly and tested it with a few swings. Nice sword. A very nice sword. Worthy of being called a divine weapon. I've got the weapon and the money. This quest was totally worth it. Huh. Suddenly, a massive tremor shook the ground, catching Yu and Yuan Zhong completely by surprise. What's going on? Why would the sect's secret realm be hit by such a huge tremor? Yu Yi's eyes widened in surprise as he stared ahead. His gaze held a trace of furious anger. From high up in the sky, the figure of an old man appeared, the sect master of the poison sect. Han Mo. As soon as he stepped out of the portal, he glared down at Yu Yi. Long time no see, sect master Yu. Quite the lively party you have here today. Yu stared at Han Mo with a look of displeasure. The sect master of the poison sect? What are you doing in my sect's secret realm? Yuan Zhong recognized the familiar figure before him. That bastard showed up again. According to the program I set, he should be here to destroy the Beast Mastery sect and take over the world. Han Mo floated in midair, staring down at Yu and laughing loudly. His tone was arrogant and wild. Huh, you asked what I'm doing here? I have been plotting for a long time, finally waiting for you all to gather in one place. The next step, of course, is to wipe you all out in one fell swoop and seize control of the world. The next second, he violently thrust his hand forward, unleashing countless streams of ferocious demonic energy. Charge! Leave no one alive. The poison sect disciples quickly closed in, attacking the disciples of the Beast Mastery sect. Damn it! Where did all these guys come from? Yu summoned his own treasured sword. He glared daggers at Han Mo. You slipped away during the last great human-demon war. The previous sect master, Yu Zhini, always regretted it. But now, he has ascended to a higher realm. That means I'm the only one who can defeat you. With that, Yu launched himself into the air, rocketing toward Han Mo. Now that you've shown your face today, don't even think about running. Just die. Faced with Yu Yi's powerful attack, Han Mo quickly formed a sphere of demonic energy to block it. The two powers clashed, unleashing a massive shockwave that vibrated through everything. The disciples below were stunned by what they were witnessing. That power is incredible. Is this the true strength of the greatest sect master in the world? The disciples below roared with excitement. The sect master is so strong. We're definitely going to win. Let's go. Kill them all. As for Yuan Zhong, he was still focused on his system panel. System coins just issued. My poor, precious coins. And now I have to spend them. But what should I buy? It'll definitely come in handy in a bit. Just then, Fei Tian walked up and clapped Yuan Zhong on the shoulder. Hey, you're the one who got the divine artifact, right? You must be a pretty sharp fighter. Want to team up with us? We can slaughter these bastards from the poisoned sect together. Yuan Zhong looked up at Fei Tian eagerly. Oh, it's you guys. Sure thing. The three of us together will be invincible. Suddenly, a terrified scream from the little junior sister startled both Yuan Zhong and Fei Tian. Fei Tian quickly gripped his heaven-splitting axe and charged forward. Sis, Big Bro is coming to help. Fei Tian swung his axe forward. A single swing created a violent shockwave that surged ahead. Leave this to us. All of you fall back. Back in the battle between Yu Yi and Han Mo, after hundreds of exchanges, the two were still evenly matched, neither gaining an edge. Yu Yi stared intently at Han Mo. Seems your poison sect hasn't accomplished much these past few years. You hid for all that time, and you still can't beat us. Han Mo flashed a smug smile. He snapped his fingers. Is that so? Then I'll just have to show you the true power of my poison sect. Immediately after, activate the Grand Myriad Poisons Array. The air filled with a sinister, demonic energy. Everyone within the array felt their life force being drained away. Fei Tian stared blankly at the demonic miasma. What the hell is this? Get this crap off me. At that moment, Fei Tian's little sister's strength was completely drained. She collapsed, slumping to the ground opposite him. Brother, I think I've been poisoned. I don't have any strength left at all. Fei Tian stared at his sister, horrified. This poison array is terrifying. To think it could weaken our fighting strength this much. Fei Tian quickly looked around and shouted, Does anyone have an antidote? Pass it around now. If we don't, we're all done for. Yuan Zhong immediately took out a vial and held it high. I've got some. One sip each, it'll cure the poison. Hearing this, Han Mo boomed with an arrogant laugh. Useless. It took me over 100 years to concoct this poison. In all the world, no one can cure it but me. He looked toward Yuan Zhong, bewildered. You hid yourself away for over a century, just to create this poison? Han Mo looked on with excitement and commanded his followers. They're all weak. Finish them off now. From this day forward, this world belongs to me. But just as he finished his sentence, the sect's top masters, their strength fully restored, glared fiercely at Han Mo. Whoa, this antidote really works. I can feel my power returning. Son of a bitch. How dare you use such a filthy trick? Now watch me cut you down. Seeing the scene unfold, Han Mo's jaw dropped in disbelief. Sweat poured down his face. How is this possible? No, impossible. Fei Tian enthusiastically rushed over to Yuan Zhong. Brother, your antidote is a miracle. Thanks to you, my sister and I are back to full strength. Thank you so much. Yuan Zhong forces a smile. Think nothing of it. We're all disciples of the Yuzhen sect. It's only natural we help each other out. But could you back up a little? Don't stand so close to me. Fei Tian laughs, thrilled, and keeps moving forward. Yeah, right? Help each other out. Huh. Inside, Yuan Zhong is panicking, filled with regret. That was the antidote I bought with my system points. Of course it was effective. I guess this boss was just unlucky to run into me. But man, what a waste of points. Yu Yi, her commanding presence restored, regains her strategic focus. She grips her treasured sword, pointing it at Han Mo. Looks like you miscalculated. Disciples, now is our time to strike back. Charge! Annihilate these villains. With a roar, the disciples of the Yuzhen sect surge forward, their spirits ablaze. Charge! Kill these bastards. Inside the sect's mystic realm, every disciple glares, slaughter those motherfuckers. Yuan Zhong joins the fray, charging in with his divine sword to fight for his sect. With a display of supreme swordsmanship, Yuanzhong unleashes a barrage of powerful sword chi. After cutting down countless villains with his golden rainbow sword, Yuanzhong gazes at the treasured blade, his face lighting up with excitement. So awesome. This thing really is a divine weapon, even though I'm just a low-level disciple. Mowing these guys down is as easy as slicing vegetables. Yuanzhong stares ahead, grinning ear to ear. Just when I needed to grind some EXP, back in Yu Yi's battle. With her supreme sword arts and extraordinary combat prowess, Yu Yi quickly seizes the upper hand. In just a few moves, she heavily wounds Han Mo, forcing him to cough up mouthfuls of blood. Reeling from her devastating attacks, Han Mo is forced back. He glares at Yu Yi, his face a mask of fury. Damn it, her swordsmanship, it's getting stronger and stronger. Suddenly, a subordinate rushes over with a report, stunning him. Master, these otherworlders are too strong. We can't hold them back. What do we do? Hearing the dire news, his face twists in utter dismay. He grits his teeth in rage. What? In a panic, he bellows an order to the poison sect disciples. Disciples of the poison sect, listen up. Full retreat. Now. I've been planning this for over 100 years. A little more time won't make a difference. He shouts again and again. Summoning a portal, he orders all his subordinates to fall back. Go. Hurry up. Retreat. Nearby, Yu Yi glares at Han Mo, her expression filled with fury. You think you can escape? Yu Yi swings her sword, unleashing a massive wave of sword chi. It's not that easy to run away. Instantly, the wave of energy shatters Han Mo's portal. He freezes, stunned and terrified. Then, she erects a barrier, trapping Han Mo and his disciples inside. You've come to my sect's mystic realm. Don't even think of escaping. You will all die here. Yuanzhong, little junior sister, and senior brother Fei Tian charge in, cutting down the poison sect disciples. I hate poison users the most. I see one, I kill one. Take this. You sons of bitches. You were so cocky before. Let's see you try to survive now. The remaining poison sect disciples look on in sheer terror. These three, they're too strong. They're like monsters. How can disciples be this monstrously strong? Master, save us. Han Mo immediately strikes the barrier with his divine artifact. In an instant, the attack rebounds, severely injuring him. He coughs up a spray of blood, sending his disciples into a panic. We're screwed. It's over. Even a master can't break through. Are we all going to die here? Han Mo grits his teeth. His eyes dart toward Yuanzhong. Damn him. It's all because of that brat. If he hadn't pulled out that antidote, my plan to conquer this world wouldn't have failed like this. Han Mo continued to charge at Yuanzhong with everything he had. Even if I die, I'll never let you get away with this. Seeing Han Mo rushing toward him, Yuanzhong's eyes widened in slight surprise. Then, he casually leaped out of the barrier. His eyes locked onto Han Mo. I'm over here. Come and get me. Then, Yuanzhong taunted him with a cheeky pose, making Han Mo practically cough up blood with rage. I saw that coming a mile away. Come on, if you've got the guts. Han Mo's blood boiled with fury. Veins bulged on his neck. I'm going to kill you, you bastard. Just then, Yu Yi moved in, slashing her sword at Han Mo. The sect master is here. Don't you dare touch him. Faced with Yu Yi's powerful strike, Han Mo mustered his remaining strength to defend himself. If you're going to hunt me down to the bitter end, then I'll take you down with me. He immediately unleashed his full power, swinging his sword and roaring. Myriad poisons annihilation. Yu Yi glared back at Han Mo. You're nothing but a cornered beast. Yu Yi immediately formed a hand seal. 9 heavens profound annihilation, become as divine lightning. As she chanted the incantation, Yu Yi raised her sword high, imbued with a powerful sword intent. By the glorious heavenly might, be guided by this sword. In the next instant, with immense power and a world-destroying sword intent, Yu Yi's eyes blazed as she slashed forward with all her might, unleashing a brilliant, golden arc of sword energy. It obliterated everything in its path as it surged forward. After the devastating attack, all that remained was a long, steaming trench carved into the ground. Yu Yi looked around, utterly bewildered. What happened? Where did he go? The disciples of the Yuzhan sect stared blankly ahead. Huh? Did the poison sect master use some kind of escape technique? No way. He got away again. What a resilient bastard. Xiao Meizi watched from the side, deep in thought. Somehow, I don't think he could have escaped. After all, if he could get past the sect master's barrier, wouldn't he have done a long time ago? Hearing this, Fei Tian began to search the area. She's right. He must still be hiding here somewhere. It could be some kind of invisibility technique. Suddenly, Xiao Meizi turned to look toward Yuan Zhong and saw him chanting over his glowing sword. Hey, what are you doing? After a moment of chanting, Yuan Zhong looked at his sword, which now radiated a fiery aura. It worked, just like you said. That guy's trapped by the barrier. He has no way of escaping. Knowing him, he's probably just waiting for the right moment to launch a sneak attack and get out of here. Xiao Meizi looked at Yuan Zhong, a little surprised. Huh? How do you know him so well? Don't tell me you know the guy. Yuan Zhong covered his mouth with his hand, beads of sweat forming on his brow. Xiao Meizi stared hard at Yuan Zhong and yelled. You were just guessing about that last part, weren't you? Meanwhile, Yi was frowning, scanning her surroundings in confusion. His aura, it's completely vanished. This isn't right. Suddenly, Hanmo's figure appeared right behind you, taking her completely by surprise. And then, he launched a devastating sneak attack, a full-powered palm strike that sent you flying. Xiao Meizi watched in horror. What the? He was right next to the sect master this whole time. Han Mo let out a triumphant laugh, his expression wild with arrogance. Huh, didn't see that coming, did you? I was here the whole time. That was just a clone before. I can't believe you fools fell for it. Grievously wounded, Yu glared back at Han Mo. The poison sect's ultimate technique. The myriad poison's palm? You despicable bastard. Han Mo stared back, his expression wild and crazed. The victor is king. The loser is filth. Say whatever you want. Now that you've been hit by my myriad poison's palm, you don't have long to live. Susu looked towards the Imperial True Gate disciples. And as for the rest of your disciples, I'd like to see who among them can stop me. Seeing the current situation, the disciples of the Su sect showed terrified expressions. We're doomed. It's over. The sect master was ambushed and severely injured. How are we supposed to defeat this boss now? What's there to be scared of? This is just a game, but it feels so real. At worst, we just go all out against him. We'll just lose a level. I don't want to grind all those levels again. UAE struggled to stand up, glaring at Han Mo. Don't forget, you also got hit by my attack. Just one strong enough strike is all it takes to kill you. Han Mo looked at UAE and his arrogant words. Are you really putting your hopes in those good-for-nothings who possess that divine artifact? They might actually be able to, but before they can make a move, I'll kill them first. Noticing Han Mo's movements and appearance, the two flying heaven disciples seemed somewhat bewildered. Han Mo stared straight ahead with a look of surprise. Huh, it seems like one is missing. Where could he have gone? In a flash, Yuan Zhong appeared behind Han Mo, his eyes filled with fierce intent, clutching the golden rainbow sword. I'm right here. With a single move, Yuan Zhong plunged the golden rainbow sword straight into Han Mo's heart, successfully finishing him off with immense spiritual energy. Rewind to 1 minute ago, while Han Mo was still basking in his smug self-satisfaction. As he struck UAE with a myriad poison palm, Yuan Zhong had already quickly hidden among the crowd of disciples. This guy, after injuring the sect master, definitely won't expect that someone else could kill him. Yuan Zhong quickly found a blind spot to hide, waiting for the right opportunity. Slowly, he snaked his way behind Han Mo. Careful. I absolutely can't let him see me. I only have one chance. If the attack fails, I'm done for. When the time was right, Yuan Zhong's eyes narrowed, his hand gripping tight. The sword shot forward, back to the present. Just like that, Yuan Zhong successfully pierced Han Mo's chest with a single sword strike, leaving him both in agony and enraged as he glared at Yuan Zhong. You bastard! How dare you ambush me? Yuan Zhong looked at Han Mo with a smug expression. Isn't this the specialty of your poison sect? I merely adapted it a little myself. Han Mo's voice gradually grew weaker. He glanced at Yuan Zhong. I planned for everything, but never thought I'd die by the hands of a worthless mongrel like you. I'm not reconciled. Ugh, you won't rest in peace. As his thick spiritual energy gradually dissipated, Yuan Zhong, with an arrogant expression, said, You may be unwilling, but I'm ecstatic. After all, a disgusting creature like you finally had to die. All the disciples below were stunned when they saw the situation before them. He's really strong. This NPC actually killed the poisoned sect master. What? Give me a divine artifact, and I could do it too. Oh, come on. You wouldn't even have made it behind him before you got killed. This NPC's sneak attack actually took some skill. Suddenly, UUA spat out a large mouthful of blood, causing all the disciples to panic and clamor. Oh no, the sect master is suffering from potent poison. Quick, get the antidote. The sect master can't die. I still want my quest reward. UUA collapsed to the ground. This myriad poison palm truly lives up to its name as the poison sect's ultimate technique. Even I can't withstand it. Am I really going to die? Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, surprising UUA. It was none other than our Yuan Zhong. Sect master, drink this. You'll recover completely. Following Yuan Zhong's words, UUA quickly brought the medicinal concoction to his mouth and drank it all. In an instant, he felt the medicine rapidly healing him. I've recovered completely. Yuan Zhong, where did you get this medicine? He actually neutralized the poison from the poison sect's master. Yuan Zhong glanced away, looking flustered and awkward. I just happened to find an ancient alchemy scripture and learned it from there. UUA rushed forward, grabbing Yuan Zhong's hands. An ancient alchemy scripture? No wonder. The sect survived this crisis, all thanks to you. From this day forward, you are the hero of the Yuzhen sect. At the same time, a notification rang out from the system panel. Congratulations! You have successfully defended the sect. Receive the title Hero of Yuzhen and a Grand Mystery gift pack. HP increased. Attack. Mana. Defense. Plus 10,000 points. Permanent effect. Instantly, a glowing title appeared above his head. Holy crap. They actually gave me this title, and that stat boost is insane. There's also a Grand Mystery gift pack. I have no idea what's in it. Better not open it yet. Don't want to draw any unwanted attention. And just like that, Yuan Zhong was hailed as a hero, admired by all the sect's disciples. He's so cool. This NPC is so powerful. To think he could actually get that title. I'm so jealous. I want that title too. Big brother. You're even stronger than the sect master. Please take me as your disciple. Yuan Zhong looked on, overwhelmed and helpless. This is getting way out of hand. If the Zifang finds out, I'm dead. No way. I've got to get out of here. Yuan Zhong quickly made a run for it. He waved to the disciples as he left. Just keep training hard, and one day you'll all be this strong too. Keep it up. The scene shifts to a courtyard in the Yuzhen sect. Within the courtyard grounds, it was the middle of the night. Yuan Zhong carefully climbed over a fence. Wow, I was only out for a bit, and it's already this late. The guards are pretty scarce now. Perfect timing. Now let's find out where that core code is. Yuan Zhong rushed around, frantically searching. He checked every room, but found nothing. Looking perplexed, Yuan Zhong scoured the entire courtyard. Where the hell could it be? This is the one thing I can't remember. I didn't even realize I'd wandered over to the hot springs. This is the sect master's private bath. I can't go any further. If she catches me, I'm toast. Suddenly, Yuan Zhong slipped. He tumbled right into the hot spring. Damn it. Why is the ground so slippery? And so, Yuan Zhong splashed down into the water. With a stunned and annoyed expression, he stared ahead. My clothes are soaked. Guess I have to go back and change. What a pain. Suddenly, a figure approached from behind him. Or, perhaps you shouldn't change. Stay here with me. Yue stepped into the hot spring. Approaching Yuan Zhong, my hero of Yuzhen. Yuan Zhong was flustered. His face turned bright red. His eyes went wide as he stared at Yue. Sect master. He shyly lowered his head. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to come in here. I wasn't paying attention and I slipped and fell in. Please, sect master, forgive me. Yue reached out and lifted Yuan Zhong's chin, surprising him. It's all right. Actually, I was feeling a bit lonely by myself. I could use some company, and someone as handsome and amusing as you is the perfect choice. Yuan Zhong panicked. His mind was in turmoil. What the hell? This isn't like Yue at all. What is going on? Why did her personality change so drastically? In a state of confused panic, Yuan Zhong scrambled out of the hot spring and fled. Princess, I just got news. My house is on fire. I have to go put out the fire quick. Let's talk some other time, okay? Yuan watched Yuan Zhong's retreating figure, a smile playing on his lips. How interesting. Yuan Zhong scrambled out of the courtyard, his face pale with fright. That scared me half to death. Even scarier than a ghost. But why did the sect master change like that? So strange. Never mind. I'll look into it later. First, I need to go back to my dark room in the forest and level up. And I still haven't opened that big gift package. I can't wait to see what's inside. A short while later, Yuan Zhong returned to his true body, resting inside the small cabin deep within the forest. I successfully broke through and leveled up. Finally, I've reached the early nascent soul stage. My strength has skyrocketed. Yuan Zhong, beaming with excitement, took out the mysterious gift package again. What on earth could be inside this mysterious gift package? Yuan Zhong quickly opened the gift box. A notification screen instantly popped up. Congratulations! You've received a mysterious grand prize. Ultimate skill, Golden Light Creation. This skill can transform any NPC into a player character. Staring at the grand prize before him, Yuan Zhong's face lit up with pure excitement. Holy smokes, this is incredible. Is it really this treasure? A 1 in 100 million chance, and I actually got it. This is one of those trolling mechanics I coded in myself at the very beginning. I never thought it would actually come in handy for me someday. This is truly fantastic. A notification screen then popped up, prompting Yuan Zhong to name his character. With a furrowed brow, he pondered deeply for a long time. Yuan Zhong finally made up his mind. A name, huh? How about Jiang Ge's Vengeance? Would that work? With player status, I can get equipment drops from killing monsters later. What a shame for that poison sect master. If I use this identity to kill him, I wonder what kind of divine artifacts would drop. Oh well, forget it. I won't think about that for now. What should I do next, then? I've got it. It's to join the Kanmin Pavilion from before and become a formal disciple. Scene: Kanmin Pavilion. Yuan Zhong, now in his player identity, approached the Kanmin Pavilion's entry NPC. He was there to join the sect. Yuan Zhong excitedly clenched his fists, looking towards the Kanmin Pavilion NPC. All right. Very well. It's rare to meet such a sincere young person these days. It seems my Kanmin Pavilion is growing more prosperous by the day. Yuan Zhong frowned, lost in thought. Excellent. Now I can finally enter the sect with peace of mind and investigate the core code. Suddenly, Fei Tian and his sister emerged from inside. Another new recruit? Welcome. Fei Tian walked up to Yuan Zhong, greeting him warmly. This brother looks awfully familiar. Have we met somewhere before? His younger sister, standing nearby, stared intently at Yuan Zhong. Why do you look so much like that fish-selling NPC? Could it be that you two are related? Fei Tian, standing beside her, squinted, trying to get a better look. My sister is actually right. Yuan Zhong awkwardly scratched his head. I thought he was quite handsome, so I molded my character's face to look like his. The younger sister stared at Yuan Zhong, a puzzled look on her face. What kind of taste is that? You call that a handsome guy? The most handsome guy is definitely the disciple who earned the title of Imperial True Hero. He slew the poison sect master with a single sword. He was so incredibly cool back then. Yuan Zhong wanted to scream internally. Both of those are me, okay. Fei Tian continued to sidle closer to Yuan Zhong and clapped a hand on his shoulder. Ha. Don't mind my sister. She's just obsessed with appearances, especially when it comes to powerful experts. I think you and I are quite fated to meet, brother. How about we team up and go hunt some monsters? Yuan Zhong raised a hand to stroke his chin, deep in thought. Both of these people have good character. Their strength and luck are excellent. Teaming up with them won't drag me down. It's not a bad choice. Yuan Zhong happily slung an arm over Fei Tian's shoulder, a grin on his face. All right, I've long heard of the famous Fei Tian, the handsome young hero. With you leading the way, won't I just soar right along with you? Fei Tian happily replied. Huh, thanks for the praise, brother. I'd say you're no slouch yourself. To think you've already reached the early nascent soul stage. Right now, there aren't even 10 players in the whole game who've reached this realm. Impressive. Little sis, standing beside them, stared intently at the two of them. All right. You two can stop flattering each other now. If you've got so much free time, you should be out slaying monsters instead. Hearing his little sister's encouragement, Fei Tian became even more determined to upgrade his power, ensuring he wouldn't be caught off guard by powerful enemies in the future. He gripped his sky-splitting axe tightly, struck a dynamic pose, and enthusiastically agreed. Little sis is right. If only my cultivation level was a bit higher last time, I would have gone and killed that old guy myself. Killing a boss of that level would surely drop a ton of divine artifacts, miracle pills, and supreme techniques. By then, I'd be invincible under heaven. Ha ha ha. Witnessing Fei Tian's overflowing confidence, Yuan Zhong could only stare blankly, lost in thought. So, these two siblings are truly a pair of dreamers. One reveres the might of a master. The other is obsessed with treasures. What an interesting combination. Without further delay, all three immediately headed towards the secret realm's teleportation gate. Fei Tian stepped forward and clearly announced the preliminary details of the upcoming challenge. This is currently the hardest dungeon to clear. It's called the Demon Cave Abyss. Inside, it's full of high-level demonic beasts. No one's cleared it yet. Today, this old man is going to break that record. Having said his piece, Fei Tian turned to look at Yuan Zhong with a warning glance. Brother, if things get dangerous later, you should just run. We might not be able to look out for you. Yuan Zhong merely looked back calmly, his voice completely devoid of fear. It's fine. I'll adapt to the situation. Seeing this, Fei Tian said no more. He quickly took the lead, stepping towards the dungeon entrance. All right then, let's go. Immediately after, all three entered the Demon Cave Abyss secret realm together, determined to conquer it. Unbeknownst to them, from within the shadows, hordes of demonic creatures have been secretly lurking, observing their every move. More humans have arrived. We can't let them disturb our boss's breakthrough. No sooner had he spoken, a minotaur-like demon immediately appeared, blocking the trio's path. Stop right there, humans. This is the Demon Cave Abyss. No place for the likes of you. Take one more step, and you'll die. Facing the arrogance of the Minotaur demon, Fei Tian still clutched his sky-splitting axe, a look of challenge and smugness on his face. This old man is waiting for you to kill me. Come on, if you're so tough. The Minotaur wasted no more words, gripping its trident tightly and charging straight at Fei Tian. You're asking for death. At the same time, Fei Tian and Little Sis also charged forward, unleashing their supreme, ancient divine power. Who dies is still up in the air. Big bro, I'm here to help. Faced with the powerful combined attack of Fei Tian and his little sister, the bull-headed demon had to use all its strength to block with its trident. Fei Tian smirked. Gotcha. Suddenly, from behind them, two more demonic creatures unexpectedly appeared, charging to attack, catching the two siblings completely by surprise. Fortunately, Yuan Zhong intervened just in time. With a single sword strike, he easily dealt with the two demons attempting a sneak attack. Don't forget I'm here too. Seeing Yuan Zhong effortlessly take down the two demonic creatures, Fei Tian couldn't hide his excitement. Thanks, brother. You really are reliable. This old man didn't misjudge you. Yuan Zhong merely glanced at Fei Tian and smiled smugly. Huh, you two just charge ahead. I'll handle any demons coming from behind. Feeling a renewed surge of power, Fei Tian gripped his sky-splitting axe and swung it powerfully forward. All right, you guys are about to explode. Fei Tian's attack, imbued with supreme power, easily defeated the Minotaur, successfully ending its life. Immediately after taking down the guard, Fei Tian signaled to the group. Let's go. Time to kill the boss. Next, suddenly, a streak of golden light shot forth with terrifying speed, landing right in front of the trio. From within it, the figure of a demonic creature, overflowing with demonic energy, gradually emerged. It was the Abyssal Lord, a being of indeterminate power level. The monster stood imposingly before them. Fei Tian seemed slightly surprised. This boss actually came right to us. How considerate. Saves us a lot of trouble. Little sister, standing beside him, clearly looked worried. This boss is a bit strange. I can't even see its level. Has it mutated? Fei Tian shot a quick glance at little sister. His expression remained utterly confident. Don't worry, your big brother's here. Even if it's mutated, I'll chop it down for you. Suddenly, the Deep Abyss Lord unleashed an incredibly powerful magic blast and roared. Mortals who trespass into the abyss shall perish. Facing the brutal attack, little sister and Fei Tian swiftly dodged aside. Both immediately went all out, attempting to defeat the Deep Abyss Lord. Damn it, this boss's defense is too strong. Not even a divine weapon can crack it. Suddenly, the Deep Abyss Lord unleashed an incredibly powerful technique, effortlessly blasting both siblings aside. Both were sent sprawling. Fei Tian, alarmed, looked towards little sister. Little sister, watch out. The Deep Abyss Lord continued its assault, targeting little sister directly, leaving her utterly terrified. Just then, a beam of divine energy shot towards the Deep Abyss Lord. Gravity lightning. Yuan Zhong's technique immediately caught the Deep Abyss Lord off guard. It immediately shifted its focus to him. Facing a monster of immense power, Yuan Zhong mused, deep in thought. This thing has mutated. Its physical defense is through the roof. We'll have to use magic to attack effectively. Hearing use magic, Fei Tian looked bewildered and anxious. Neither of us has learned any magic skills. What do we do now? Yuan Zhong raised his hand, forming a hand seal. A confident smirk on his face, he stepped forward. It's fine. My 5 Thundergrand spell is more than enough to handle it. With that, Yuan Zhong brought his hand to his brow, beginning his incantation. 9 heavens profound slaughter, transform into divine lightning. Instantly, Yuan Zhong unleashed a golden ray at the Deep Abyss Lord, sending it reeling sideways. Yuan Zhong continued his incantation, preparing his next strike. Imperial heavenly might, heed my command. As the final words of the incantation left his lips, a magic orb shot toward the Deep Abyss Lord and erupted, sending bolts of lightning crackling everywhere. Just like that, the 5 Thundergrand spell successfully disintegrated the Deep Abyss Lord into dust. Fei Tian and little sister stared, dumbfounded and amazed. It died just like that. That lightning spell is incredible. Big Brother is a master. After the battle, as the smoke and dust slowly cleared, little sister stepped closer, carefully observing Yuan Zhong. Whoa, how did you deal so much damage? The boss was taken down in a single blow. Yuan Zhong scratched his cheek, looking a bit sheepish. It was just a lucky attribute counter. Little sister furrowed her brows, looking suspicious. I don't believe you. You're definitely hiding something. Yuan Zhong feigned indifference, turning his face away. Believe what you want. Meanwhile, he secretly mused to himself. Of course, I'm not going to tell you. It's because the hero of the true imperial title gave me a ton of bonus attributes. Suddenly, Fei Tian's voice drew their attention. Little sister, never mind all that. You too, hurry over here. The boss dropped epic gear. Fei Tian gestured towards the rare equipment the boss had dropped. Look, these are 3 rare pieces of epic gear. Yuan Zhong looked at the epic gear, marveling. These are divine artifacts. 3 of them. We're incredibly lucky. Fei Tian beside him was absolutely thrilled, grinning widely. Perfect one for each of us. You kill the boss, Big Brother. You pick first. Yuan Zhong swiftly stepped forward and chose an epic robe. I'll take this golden thread robe then. I'm a bit low on defense right now. Fei Tian then picked out a sword for little sister. All right, little sister, you're short a good sword. This one's for you. Suddenly, a flurry of World Channel notifications blared, leaving them both stunned and bewildered. The announcements echoed far and wide. Almighty cultivators received them. Congratulations to player Fei Tian, the little heartthrob, Fei Tian, the little demoness, and Jianggo Baosho, for clearing the Deep Abyss dungeon and obtaining Power Smash Wash-On, Thunderclap of 9 heavens, Golden Radiance of the 4 quarters, a fist technique from each manual. Upon seeing the notification pop up, all the top players gasped in awe. What the hell? Who's that strong? They actually cleared the toughest dungeon already. Didn't I tell you guys already? Players Fei Tian, the little handsome guy, Fei Tian, the little demon girl, and Brother Jiang, the Avenger. I know the first 2, but who's that third person? I've never heard of them. That amazing? PSH, they definitely just latched onto someone strong. If it were me, I'd do the same. Inside the abyssal secret realm, Fei Tian's eyes gleamed as he looked at the skill books before him. Whoa. The skill books are here. Yuan Zhong excitedly reached out and chose Thunderclap of 9 heavens. This Thunderclap of 9 heavens lightning technique is incredibly powerful, and it just so happens to suit me. Fei Tian reached out and took the skill book with a satisfied expression. If I had Mountain Splitting Force earlier, I probably could have broken the boss's defense. But it's not too late now. The little demon girl glanced at Fei Tian. This system really knows what players want, giving us everything we need. Fei Tian edged closer again, placing a hand on Yuan Zhong's shoulder. Brother, let's go grab a drink. It's on me. You just saved my sister's life earlier. I owe you my thanks. Yuan Zhong, holding the thunderclap of 9 Heavens manual in hand, beamed with an excited smile. Haha, no need for formalities. We're teammates, it's what we do. Haha, brother, I really like you more and more. Let's go quickly. Brother, I'm starving to death here. At the same time, in a desolate mining area, 3 men were ceaselessly digging, searching for ancient artifacts. Suddenly, one of them broke open a rock with his pickaxe and discovered a strange object right before their eyes. All 3 shone their lamps on it, observing it intently and discussing. Look, guys, I think I dug something up. What is it? What? What did you dig up? Before them, a glossy black layer of ice appeared, startling all 3. Huh, is that ice? Why is it black? All 3 marveled, thinking of rare spirit stones. Their eyes lit up with excited joy. What do you think? Is it some sort of crystal or valuable treasure? All 3 quickly grabbed their pickaxes, excitedly digging deeper. Could be. Let's dig it out quickly and see. After a while of digging, they saw a massive, glossy black ice block before them. Their expressions gradually turned to panic as they discovered a strange object inside. After a moment of careful observation, inside was the frozen body of Long Kaiwei. All 3 were stunned and bewildered to see a woman inside the ice block. Who would be trapped inside a block of ice like this? I don't know, but she's definitely not a normal person. The other man, with a lecherous glint in his eye, spoke loudly. Who cares who she is? Such a beautiful woman. I'm taking her back to have some fun. You guys better not try to steal her from me. He quickly gripped his pickaxe with both hands and lunged toward the ice block. Ha! Break for me. Ignoring the protests of the other 2, he swung his pickaxe hard at the ice, causing it to crack. In an instant, the ice shattered, revealing her lithe figure. Long Sayue's captivating charm. He stared intently at her body and face, his expression filled with lust. Her face is so beautiful. Her figure is absolutely perfect too. She's even prettier than those actresses. I bet doing her would be absolutely amazing, huh? Suddenly, Long Kaiwei awoke with a start. Her crimson eyes glared at the despicable man before her. Then, with a cold strike, she ended his life. The other 2 shrieked in terror, utterly horrified by the lecher's corpse before them. Is he really dead? This aura, is she a demon? Long Kaiwei had fully awakened. Her entire body was enveloped in demonic energy. Her crimson eyes, filled with hatred, stared straight ahead. Seeing that she was a demon, the other 2 panicked and fled. Run, run, the demon's killing people. Tears of bitter hatred welled in Long Sayue's eyes and slowly streamed down her face. Kill all humans to avenge my Lord Master. I must slaughter all of humanity for revenge. Long Kaiwei immediately transformed into her true dragon form and burst outside, leaving behind a pile of ashes and an explosion that rocked the entire area. Long Kaiwei, in her true dragon form, circled in the sky, causing the populace to cry out in alarm and panic. What is that? Is that a demon? Run. In the sky, Long Kaiwei hovered menacingly. Brutal, it let out ear-splitting roars, forcing the citizens and mighty cultivators below to endure terrifying suppression. Even they felt immense discomfort. Many were severely injured to trying to defend themselves. Long Kaiwei continued to blast out beams of demonic light, each carrying world-destroying power. Every attack obliterated everything in its path. Below, the citizens fled in utter panic. The demons are here to end the world. Everyone run. Help! Back at Yuan Zhong's celebration party, he was celebrating with his comrades, toasting to their victory. Fei Tian exclaimed excitedly. After clearing that dungeon, this wine tastes so much better. Zayamizi, sitting next to him, looked at Fei Tian with concern. Brother, you should really drink less. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, quietly absorbed the lively atmosphere he hadn't experienced in ages. It's been so long since I felt this kind of lively atmosphere. Suddenly, a loud shout startled Yuan Zhong. Quick, a demon dragon has appeared. Kill it, and divine gear will drop. A demon dragon? Could be Tai Wei? Yuan Zhong was utterly surprised. He quickly turned to the powerful cultivator beside him. Please, wait a moment, brother. What was that about a demon dragon? The powerful cultivator next to him suddenly turned to look at Yuan Zhong. His eyes lit up with admiration. You're Fei Tian and his sister, and Jiang the Avenger, aren't you? Could you sign an autograph for me? Yuan Zhong looked bewilderedly at Fei Tian. Were that famous already? Fei Tian mumbled, whispering in confusion. I don't know either. Maybe it was the dungeon announcement. Yuan Zhong awkwardly turned back to the powerful cultivator. Please tell us what's going on first. After that, you can have as many autographs as you want. The powerful cultivator was overjoyed and excited. You really mean it? All right then. Actually, I heard a demon dragon suddenly appeared in the mine outside the city. It's been killing everyone it encounters, completely berserk. Everyone's rushing to kill it and snatch the divine gear. Fei Tian, hearing this, slammed his hand on the table. He exclaimed excitedly, Damn it, what are we still doing drinking? Brother, let's go kill that dragon. Suddenly, a system notification chimed in Yuan Zhong's ear. You have 2 new messages. Yuan Zhong was a little curious. He reached out and tapped the system panel. What news is it this time? He saw the text displayed on the system panel. Yuan Zhong was a little surprised. Quest, eliminate Long Tai Wei. Objective, exterminate the rampaging demon dragon. Quest giver, UUA. Reward, divine weapon, Azure Wind Sword. Second message, quest, rescue Long Tai Wei. Objective, restore the reason of the demonized Long Tai Wei. Reward, 10,000 system coins. Seeing the 2 contradictory quests, Yuan Zhong's expression slowly turned bewildered. One tells me to kill her. The other tells me to rescue her. What the hell is going on? Yuan Zhong stared thoughtfully at the system panel. No matter what, even an idiot knows what I'll choose. Yuan Zhong quickly reached out and tapped the system screen. I already have a divine weapon. 10,000 system coins are more important. But how do I approach Long Tai Wei's condition? An idea suddenly sparked in Yuan Zhong's mind. That's right, the Coca Spring. The Coca Spring has the power to purify all defilements. Long Tai Wei wasn't like this originally. She was clearly corrupted, which is why she became demonized. Using the Coca Spring at the right time could remove the corruption and restore her to normal. However, Yuan Zhong's expression soured. He looked troubled and pondered deeply. But the Coca Spring is too hard to find. I can't possibly find it on my own. I need to figure out a way. Fei Tian, seeing Yuan Zhong deep in thought, approached him and asked, Haha, brother, you've been muttering to yourself for a while. What's on your mind? Just then, Yuan Zhong's mind immediately thought of Fei Tian. Oh right, Fei Tian, the young master, he's so famous. His appeal is great, and he's rich too. If he helps me with this commission, it's bound to succeed. Yuan Zhong sighed, feeling tired. To be honest, brother, I've been looking for something important for days, but I still haven't found it. I'm afraid I can't find it unless I rally other players for help. There's no way I can do this by myself. Fei Tian stood nearby, looking a bit smug. That's simple. Just put out a commission. But if you don't have any gold, I won't help you. So, what are you looking for anyway? Yuan Zhong excitedly grabbed Fei Tian's hand. I was just waiting to hear you say that. Thank you so much. It's basically a fountain, but it spouts Coca-Cola. Fei Tian scratched his head, smiling. No need to be so polite. We're all friends here. If I can help, I definitely will. A Coca-Cola spring, got it. I'll post the commission right away. A short while later, standing outside the inn, Fei Tian broadcasted through a loudspeaker. High reward commission. High reward commission. Any player who locates the Coca-Cola spring and provides accurate information will be rewarded 1,000 spirit stones. The surrounding experts immediately started buzzing. Whoa, 1,000 spirit stones. That's unbelievably generous. It takes me 2 years to earn that much. A Coca-Cola spring? I swear I've seen something like that somewhere. No time to waste. I need to go confirm it and snag this commission for myself. Wait, this commission is from young master Fei Tian? He's a major patron. Even if I can't find it, I should find a way to make his acquaintance. Fei Tian then turned to Yuan Zhong. Brother, the commission's out. Let's grab a bite. Someone will probably find it by the time we finish eating. An hour later, inside the inn, Fei Tian, checking a notification, immediately told Yuan Zhong. See, brother? I told you so. Someone found it right after we ate. It's in a cave 300 li north of the city, and they even sent pictures. Receiving the information, Yuan Zhong excitedly bolted away. Got it. I'm heading there right now, young master. Little demoness, I'll see you later. Fai Tian then turned to the little demoness. Well then, let's go finish the quest together. That demonic dragon boss must be super powerful. I'm itching for a good fight with it. Beside him, the little demoness' face lit up with excitement. All right, big brother. I'm this old, and I've never killed a dragon before. I wonder what it's like. The scene shifts to the outskirts, where Long Kai Wei was wreaking havoc. She was slaughtering countless commoners with her fiery breath. Below, the weaker cultivators spotted Long Kai Wei and roared, calling for her death. Kill it now. Slay the boss. Claim the divine artifact. Facing the horde of weak cultivators, Long Kai Wei simply unleashed a torrent of flame. With a single attack, she sent them flying hundreds of li. That flame is too strong. Even my gear couldn't block it. Can't fight back. Keep paying. I don't care. I will kill this demonic dragon. Still not enough. Revive and keep pouring in money. Watching Long Kai Wei in the distance, Fai Tian and his little sister hid to the side, observing carefully. This demonic dragon is truly formidable. It completely wiped out all those players. Little sister, be extra careful later, all right? I might not have the luxury of looking out for you. The little demoness stared intently ahead. Don't worry, big brother. You just focus on fighting. I'll adapt as we go. Fai Tian quickly built momentum and leaped into the air. His axe struck forcefully at Long Sayue's head. Hith hith. All right then, eat my axe. Against Fai Tian's seemingly insignificant attack, Long Kai Wei angrily tossed her head, sending Fai Tian sprawling backward. Seeing that his attack had dealt no damage whatsoever, Fai Tian looked utterly bewildered. How is its head so tough? What did it eat? Is its head made of rock or something? Seeing Long Kai Wei redirect her attack towards his little sister, Fai Tian yelled out in alarm. Little sister quickly dodged. The little demoness, off to the side, watched Long Kai Wei with intense focus. Big brother, I got it restrained. I just learned a new spell. Let's see if it works. Hearing his sister's words, Fai Tian continued his fierce charge. All right, little sister, give it your all. Hey, you demonic dragon, look over here. Meanwhile, the little demoness. She was unleashing her magic. Raising her hand, she chanted a spell, invoking the 10,000 swords returning to the origin. Instantly, the attack surged towards Long Kai Wei, but didn't inflict even a scratch. Confronted by such overwhelming power, Fai Tian and the little demoness exchanged worried, bewildered glances. That powerful attack didn't even scratch it. How are we supposed to fight this thing? It's come to this. We can only wait for Yuan Zhong. Maybe he'll have a solution. Fai Tian continued to charge forward, trying to hold the line to buy time for Yuan Zhong. And we just have to hold out until he gets back. Demonic dragon, take another axe from me. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong, he was using a fire truck to absorb the Coca-Cola spring. Looking at the enormous Coca-Cola spring before him, Yuan Zhong was absolutely thrilled. With all this Coca-Cola, Long Kai Wei will definitely return to normal. I'm going to get those 10,000 system coins. The notification board immediately pinged with Fai Tian's call. Brother, are you done yet? We can't hold out much longer here. Yuan Zhong saw the immediate danger and quickly gathered the cokes. Just a little longer. I'm on my way. Back on Fai Tian's side. He'd push himself to the limit, covered in wounds. The other powerful cultivators around him had already fled in panic. Damn it, this boss is too strong. Who can control it? Do we really have to keep spending money? Just then, Yuan Zhong appeared, his voice brimming with confidence. Don't spend any more. Don't. Topping up is just giving money to that scumbag Z phone. Yuan Zhong stood tall, exuding an imposing aura. He stared intently ahead. If you want to tame this boss, all I need to do is step in. The surrounding cultivators frowned, looking suspiciously at Yuan Zhong. Who is this guy? Such big talk. Look at his ID. His ID, it's Brother Zhong's revenge. Even Brother Fai Tian couldn't do it. So what can you possibly do? He's just a clown trying to fool people. What's with the show? Seeing Yuan Zhong had arrived, Fai Tian excitedly ran up to him. Brother, you're finally here. Don't mind what those idiots are saying. We know your capabilities well. Tell us, how do you plan to tame this boss? Yuan Zhong pointed at Long Kai Wei. He declared loudly, Young master, little demoness, you too, help me contain this boss. Don't let her focus on me. Soon, A surprise will reveal itself. The little demoness and Fei Tian immediately accepted the command. They charged forward. All right, little sister, let's go. Fei Tian instantly roared, unleashing a fierce heaven-splitting strike directly at Long Tsayue's head. Hey, dragon, look at me. Beside him, the little demoness had also unleashed 10,000 swords returning to the origin, drawing her attention. I'm here too. Look this way. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, expertly maneuvered the fire truck. He watched with satisfaction, arms crossed. Excellent work. Now watch me. Below, the cultivators were abuzz. What the heck? What's going on? How did he even get a fire truck here? Yuan Zhong immediately aimed the nozzle and sprayed coke directly at Long Kaiwei. The stream of coke blasted towards Long Kaiwei, suppressing her. The demonic energy within Long Tsayue's body gradually dissipated completely, returning her to her original form, a demonic dragon whose sole concern was her master. After regaining her senses, Long Kaiwei stared blankly at the sky. What happened to me? Then, she innocently gazed at the people around her. And who are all of you? Why are you surrounding me? The group stared intently at Long Kaiwei. How did this boss turn into a stunning beauty? Don't tell me we just bullied a little immortal maiden. How embarrassing. The whole group quickly dispersed from the scene. Let's just break up. What a waste of time. This stupid quest. I actually thought it was a real demonic dragon. Beauty, what's your name? Add me to chat. Let's talk. Fei Tian, utterly bewildered, looked at Long Kaiwei. Brother, did you know she wasn't actually a boss? Is that why you told me to get the coke? Yuan Zhong, a little flustered, quickly explained. She's a high-level character from the demonic race. At her current level, we couldn't defeat her. Only purification could remove the threat. Fei Tian and the little demoness high-fived, excited. So that's how it is. Fei Tian then made a gesture. Brother, we're logging off here. Let's party up and fight monsters next time. After bidding farewell to Fei Tian and the little demoness, Yuan Zhong busied himself checking the system. At the same time, Long Kaiwei quickly sprang to her feet, her gaze fixed on him. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, was thrilled. He had accumulated a large number of system coins. 10,000 system coins. Time to level up. I bet I can reach the mid-stage of soul transformation this time. Long Kaiwei, at the same moment, slowly reached out towards Yuan Zhong. This aura, this energy signature, such a familiar, comforting feeling. She rushed forward and hugged Yuan Zhong's arm. Hello, may I ask you something? In Long Tsayue's eyes, Yuan Zhong's current figure merged with a familiar silhouette from her past. Seeing this strong demeanor and imposing aura, Long Kaiwei was a little surprised. This is the aura only the demon lord possesses. Could he be the lord's reincarnation? Yuan Zhong, realizing he'd been recognized, hastily bolted. Beautiful lady, you've got the wrong person. He didn't get far. Yuan Zhong was immediately grabbed by a shirt by Long Kaiwei and questioned. Demon Lord, where are you going? Kaiwei might mistake anyone, but I would never mistake the Demon Lord. In this whole world, only you can save me from this suffering. This left Yuan Zhong utterly exasperated. Our Kaiwei is still as clingy as ever. Indeed, there's no hiding from you. Hearing this, Kaiwei was ecstatic with joy. You finally admit it. She then enthusiastically proclaimed to Yuan Zhong. Demon Lord, lead us to defeat the human race. Let's conquer the world again. Hearing these words, Yuan Zhong pointed ahead. What's with all this fighting and killing when everything's perfectly fine? Look how peaceful the world is. Everyone lives in peace and works contentedly. They have no intention of invading our demon race. On the contrary, it's us who constantly seek to conquer the world, leading to endless wars. If the human race won't submit, they'll just keep resisting until the bitter end. If that's the case, we'll be stuck in endless war forever, never truly at peace. I ask you, what's the meaning of conquering a world like that? From now on, I want to establish good relations with the human race and adhere to the 5 principles of peaceful coexistence. First, mutual respect for sovereignty and territorial integrity. Second, mutual non-aggression. Third, mutual non-interference in internal affairs. Fourth, equality and mutual benefit. Fifth, peaceful coexistence. This leads to a win-win situation for everyone. Long Kaiwei, after hearing all this, was utterly stunned. Oh my God, is the Demon Lord radiating a halo of enlightenment? I've never heard of such ideas before, but they make so much sense. Could it be that the demon lord in this new life has comprehended the supreme Tao and ascended to a higher realm? After a moment's contemplation, Long Kaiwe hastily knelt to the ground. Demon lord, whatever you command Kaiwe to do, I will not refuse, even if it means death. Yuan Zhong, witnessing her reaction, was a little flustered. No need to be so dramatic. Just do as I say. Hearing that, Long Kaiwe eagerly charged forward. That's easy. Now, the demon lord and I will go help the human race. The scene shifts back to reality inside a laboratory. At this moment, a professor was bowing to Z-Phone. Reporting, boss. We've just tracked a strange player whom we suspect is Jiang Yuanzhong's consciousness transformed. He quickly pulled out a laptop. On its screen, a matrix displayed. Our investigation suggests he activated a special setting to transform into a player. His authorization level is too high, so we can't track him any further. Yuan Zhong's ex-girlfriend looked somewhat panicked. A player? How could he take on that identity? Faced with the professor's report, Z-Phone began to ponder. So Jiang Yuanzhong has such capabilities, huh? No wonder he designed the game. Only by leaving a back door could he pull this off. The cunning woman beside him turned to Z-Phone, a hint of irritation on her face. Brother Z, isn't he clearly trying to defy us? Think about it. Long Kaiwe could have lured so many players into spending money. But now, he completely solved that, and now players aren't spending money anymore. We're losing out on a significant chunk of our income. Z-Phone, meanwhile, maintained his sinister expression. He looked at the professor before him. Good thing you reminded me. We can't let this continue, or I'd never know how much more money we'd lose. Quickly prepare 2 super accounts for me. We'll go into the game and catch that Jiang Yuanzhong, so he can't stir up any more trouble. She then adopted a fawning expression. It'd be best to turn him into a complete vegetable. Just preserve his consciousness so he can serve us. That way, we can keep using him to make money. The man and woman embraced right in front of the professor. You're still the sensible one. As long as he's a vegetable, all the profits will be ours. The assigned professor bowed his head, accepting the mission. Back in the game world, amidst the desolate landscape, Long Sayue's gaze fixed on the village ahead, shattering the silence. Demon Lord, look quickly. Demon clans are attacking our human village. Should we join them? Her words ignited Yuan Zhong's fury. He snapped. Did you already forget everything I just said? We should be stopping them, not joining forces with them. She was thoroughly reprimanded. Long Kaiwe quickly bowed her head. She mumbled softly. My apologies, Demon Lord. I got a little too excited and forgot myself. You're right, we should stop those demons. Just then, the familiar system notification rang in his head again, bringing an unexpected quest. Rescue the mountain village. Eliminate the attacking demons. Reward, 1,000 system coins. The new quest made Jiang Yuanzhong feel a slight surge of excitement. Another new quest. The reward's a bit small, but it's better than nothing. Without a moment's hesitation, Long Kaiwe channeled her surging demonic power. Demon Lord, wait a moment. I'll go eliminate those demons right away. Whoosh. Her graceful form transformed into a mighty dragon, and she soared away with an earth-shattering roar. Inside the ravaged village, a middle-aged woman clutched her crying baby, weeping desperately. Why are there such cruel demons in this world? Someone, please save us. Facing her, a demon, clutching an iron chain, flashed a sinister grin, revealing his sharp fangs. Scream until your throat gives out. No one's coming to save you. Our demon race handles things, besides those human tribes. What other wastes would dare meddle in our affairs? Suddenly, a mystical, demonic flame erupted from thin air, engulfing his body. The agonizing pain made him shriek maniacally. Where did this demon fire come from? My whole body hurt so much. A nearby demon, witnessing the terrifying scene, realized in a panic who the attacker was. That's Lord Long Kaiwe, the one who always fought alongside the previous demon lord. Why is she helping humans? The screams of the demons echoed throughout the village. Mercy, Great One. We are demons, not humans. Don't mistake us for them. As Lord Long Kaiwe drew closer, the remaining demon screamed. Lord Long Kaiwe, what's wrong with you? We are here on Lord Tongjia's orders to eradicate humans and collect resources. If you stop us, Lord Tongjia will never forgive you. Jiang Yuanzhong, standing nearby, quickly intervened. His voice filled with authority. Stop. Long Kaiwei. Keep him alive. I still have a use for him. He then stepped in front of the trembling demon. Just call me Jiang. Don't call me Demon Lord anymore. The demon finally dared to look up. His mind filled with doubt. The Demon Lord? Wasn't he already dead? How strange. At the same time, Jiang Yuanzhong put on a sinister expression. His sharp gaze locked onto the demon. You just said something about acting on orders. Don't tell me there's another demon lair nearby. Witnessing the terrifying pressure radiating from Jiang Yuanzhong, the demon's fear became obvious. Such terrifying pressure. Could this truly be the reincarnation of the Demon Lord? He immediately began kowtowing repeatedly before Jiang Yuanzhong. In nothing, I wouldn't dare hide anything from you, Great One. 3 miles west of here, there's a mountain stronghold, where Lord Tongjia is stationed. He's a former subordinate of Lords Jinjiao and Yinjia. Lord Tongjia, we were just following orders. Please spare my life, Great One. I'll gladly serve as your ox or horse. I'll do anything you ask. Hearing these words, Jiang Yuanzhong stroked his chin. Deep in thought. Tongjia, huh? Never heard of him. It seems this minor demon tribe is stirring up trouble under the guise of being former subordinates of Jinjiao and Yinjia. He then turned to look at Long Kaiwei again, seeing her still in an excited state. Kaiwei, we have an important task to do. Next, you and I will go destroy Tongjia's demon lair, to make those peace-disrupting bastards vanish from this world. Hearing the command, Long Kaiwei swung her arm and laughed loudly. Yes, Demon Lord, to accompany Kaiyu is my greatest honor. I will do my best and make you proud, Lord. Meanwhile, the demon henchman on the other side spoke cautiously. Lord, can I go now? Hearing this, Yuanzhong's expression immediately turned furious. I told you to call me Jiangge. As he spoke, he curled his lip, his attitude filled with rage. You want to leave, huh? The words had barely left his lips when he swung his hand. An invisible surge of power instantly extinguished his opponent. After successfully slaying the demon, Yuanzhong wore a sinister expression. My system's mission isn't complete yet. You can revive anyway, so do me a favor, all right? With everything resolved, Yuanzhong climbed onto Long Kaiyu's dragon form to head back. Kaiyu, in her ice dragon form, soared through the air. Her heart swelled with sweet thoughts. The Demon Lord was riding on her back. What virtue do I possess to have him entrust himself to me like this? But for some reason, I feel so incredibly happy. I hope that from now on, I can have the Demon Lord with me every single day. Meanwhile, Yuanzhong was still deep in thought. Long Kaiyu is a pay-to-win bait. Saving her will surely interfere with Zi Wang's interests. He'll definitely come in person to deal with me. I need to be careful. Suddenly, mid-flight, the dragon's body lurched, losing balance, leaving her disoriented. This sudden development made Yuanzhong extremely panicked, and he yelled, Hey, fly a little more steadily. Stop twisting around. I'm gonna puke. In a flash, Long Kaiyu suddenly reverted to her human form, her voice filled with remorse. I'm so sorry, Demon Lord. Kaiyu got distracted. Both of them were now filled with panic. Terrified as they plummeted. In mere moments, they hit the ground with a brutal impact. After the fall, Yuanzhong painfully sat up, clutching his waist. From now on, I'm never riding her plane again. That was way too dangerous. After a while, the two of them finally reached the Demon Clan's mountain stronghold. Upon arrival, they were immediately shouted at by 2 hulking gatekeepers. Stop right there. This is Lord Dong Rak's territory. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Intruders will be killed on sight. Yuanzhong then instructed Long Kaiyu to advance and deal with the grunts in front of them. Seeing Long Kaiyu charge forward, the 2 gatekeeping grunts felt a flicker of unease. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Before they could even react, Long Kaiyu charged forward, directly crushing her opponents. Her voice cold and steady. Those who dare block the Demon Lord's path shall die. Yuanzhong, witnessing Long Kaiyu's actions, was impressed. How efficient. But I still need to emphasize, I'm Jiangge. Long Kaiyu then extended her hand, condensing demonic power, and continued to advance. Demon Lord, wait a moment. I'll clear the path for you. We can't let these Demon Clan scum dirty your hands. She charged forward, sending the guarding demon clan subordinates flying with a single punch. They screamed ceaselessly, hearing the loud commotion outside. The Silverhorn King, Wang Ershi, immediately stepped out and roared. Who dares barge into this king's domain? After a closer look, he grew fearful. You're the missing Long Kaiyu. And why are you with a human? You even dare to attack this king's mountain stronghold. Long Kaiyu, her face as cold as ice, stared intently at Wang Ershi. Human? Are you mistaken about something? This is the reincarnation of Lord Mo. Even if he were human, he's not someone you can disrespect. Wang Ershi was startled and astonished upon hearing this. How could this be? He's the reincarnation of Lord Mo from all those years ago. But he's not. His expression grew increasingly bewildered. Didn't he die? Hearing this, Long Kaiyu immediately lunged forward, launching an attack. You dare claim the great demon lord is dead? You've got some nerve. Facing Long Kaiyu's assault, Wang Ershi continuously dodged. If he truly is the great demon lord, then why are you attacking me? Long Kaiyu retorted, fighting all the while. The great demon lord comprehended the supreme great Tao. He wished to ease the tensions between humans and demons. Only then could the demon race truly prosper. Yet you're doing the exact opposite. No wonder I'm attacking you. After a moment, Wang Ershi retreated, maintaining his distance. So that's how it is? He then sneered, a wide grin spreading across his face, his expression full of disdain. The human race should be trampled underfoot by the demon race. I see you've been unconscious for too long and lost your mind to entertain such thoughts. Long Kaiyu grew increasingly furious. Just now, you look like a coward clinging to life. Why are you suddenly so bold? Upon hearing this, Wang Ershi laughed haughtily. That's because this king was merely feigning weakness before an enemy. Now that the medicine has taken effect, I no longer fear you. Hearing these words, Long Kaiyu's heart sank with worry. Medicine? She began to tremble, a hint of apprehension in her expression. Could it be the legendary love potion? If I don't find a man within an hour, my body will explode and I'll die. Wang Ershi, meanwhile, stared intently at Long Kaiyu. That's right. Once I kill that demon lord's reincarnation, I will have my way with you. Lady Long Kaiyu, a high and mighty figure I've long admired. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong finally spoke up. Hey, I'm talking to you. Have you forgotten something? Even if Long Kaiyu is down, I'm still here, you know? You're talking awfully freely. You'll die a miserable death soon enough. Wang Ershi burst into delighted laughter upon hearing this. You, a mere reincarnation of a waste. In the past, I might not have dared to look at you. But now, you'll be trampled underfoot by me. Oh no, I'll chop off Yuan Zhong's head with a single blade and offer it to the great demon, Lord Tian Aoli. Then I'll surely be richly rewarded. At these words, Yuan Zhong grew a little curious. A new demon lord? Wang Ershi replied smugly. That's right. The new demon lord, Tian Aoli, has inherited Li Aoyin's legacy. He's far more terrifying and brutal than Li Aoyin ever was. Only under the guidance of this demon lord can our demon race reclaim dominion over the world. We shall spread destruction. He then raised his spear high. As for you, you piece of trash, prepare to become my offering. With that, he charged at Yuan Zhong, unleashing his powerful attack. Yuan Zhong, on the opposite side, glared at the demon before him, his face etched with killing intent. So that's how it is. The world line has undergone some changes that weren't in my original setup. How truly interesting. He then immediately charged forward to confront the powerful enemy. Kaiyu, you fall back for now. I'll handle this. Thanks for spilling all that intel. As a reward, I'll just kill you now. Don't worry, you won't feel a thing. Wang Ershi, opposite him, glared at Yuan Zhong, his eyes wide in disbelief. How arrogant. You're nothing but a demon lord's reincarnation, and not even fully grown yet. What right do you have to speak so presumptuously before me? Before he could finish his words, his eyes suddenly widened in horror. Before him, an overwhelmingly powerful blade, aura, was hurtling closer. Hit by the savage strike, he was knocked down. So strong, as expected of the demon lord's reincarnation. With just one move, he was utterly defeated by Yuan Zhong's attack. After defeating him, Yuan Zhong was utterly thrilled. Drop loot. This is the best part. Yuan Zhong, then quickly moved to collect his spoils of war, unaware that Long Kaiwe had secretly approached him. With a naive expression, Yuan Zhong suddenly remembered something. It seems I forgot something. While he was lost in thought, Long Kaiwe lunged forward and embraced him tightly from behind. At Long Sayue's actions, Yuan Zhong was utterly flustered. Kaiwe, what are you doing? Long Kaiwe, her face flushed crimson, confessed to Yuan Zhong. My lord demon venerable, I'm so hot all over. Can you help me? Yuan Zhong felt increasingly uneasy as he looked at Long Kaiwe. Where did this aphrodisiac even come from? Its effects are so potent, even Long Kaiwe can't resist it. Ignoring Yuan Zhong's words, Long Kaiwe deliberately pressed closer. My lord demon venerable, are you rejecting me? Yuan Zhong immediately pushed Kaiwe away to maintain distance. You're not in your right mind right now. I absolutely cannot take advantage of you when you're in such a state. Do you understand? Kaiwe then pressed his head against her chest. So, you mean when I'm sober, you'll agree? Caught in a truly delicate situation, Yuan Zhong frantically backed away. No way. I have to find a way to make her sober up. Otherwise, I'll be completely drained. Seeing Yuan Zhong flee, Long Kaiwe continued to call out loudly after him. Why are you running, my lord demon venerable? Kaiwe isn't scary at all. While running, Yuan Zhong was terrified when he glanced back. Why is she transforming? She's even scarier than before. I absolutely cannot get caught. Yuan Zhong then quickly opened his system interface. I remember there's a type of sobering pill in the system shop. It could dispel all negative status effects. If I could just find it and get Kaiwe to take it, I'll be free. On her side, Long Kaiwe quickly closed in, her face gradually losing all reason. My lord demon venerable, I'm coming for you. In the blink of an eye, Yuan Zhong was suddenly pinned to the ground by Long Kaiwe. With flushed cheeks, Long Kaiwe stared intently at Yuan Zhong. My lord demon venerable, Kaiwe is ready to start now. Just then, Yuan Zhong successfully found the pill he was looking for. Immediately, he bought it and retrieved it from his system. Got the sobering pill. Kaiwe. He then quickly shoved the sobering pill into Sayue's mouth. Sober up now. Within seconds, Kaiwe swallowed the sobering pill. At the same time, her sanity restored, she stared blankly at Yuan Zhong. My lord demon venerable? What happened to me? Yuan Zhong softly explained. You were hit by an aphrodisiac and your mind was confused. But there's no need to worry anymore. I already helped you dispel it. Long Sayue's face flushed crimson as she looked at Yuan Zhong. Dispelled it? Could it be with your body? Yuan Zhong angrily shot to his feet. It's not what you're thinking. Anyway, this whole thing is finally over. He then simultaneously recalled the name Tian Ao Li. But who exactly is this Tian Ao Li? I don't even know him. The scene then shifted to the demon clan's main stronghold, a dark, ominous place filled with demonic energy. At the same time, inside, a demon master sat on a high seat, discussing strategies with his fellow clansmen. This was the demon clan's first elder. Sure do. With an extremely sinister expression, he began to lay out his scheme. I believe you all know that Lady Long Kaiwe has reappeared. She was the right-hand general of the previous demon venerable, possessing incredibly powerful strength. If we can persuade her to return to the demon clan, our demon clan will surely rise in prestige and power. This horned figure is the demon clan's third elder. Ruchong, with an excited expression, he quickly responded. First elder is absolutely right. The human-demon war 100 years ago caused our clan to lose. Now that the human race has grown powerful, we must bring Lady Long Kaiwe back. Only then can we balance the scales between humans and demons. And this bear-like figure is the demon clan's second elder, Xiong Shi. He also agreed and stepped forward to take on the task. Leave this matter to me. My father was once a fierce general under Lady Long Kaiwe. With that personal connection, I believe I can persuade her. Upon hearing this, Shurdu agreed. With second elder on the job, we can rest assured. Suddenly, a loud disturbance occurred outside, making Ruchong alert and causing him to shout. Who dares trespass upon our demon clan's stronghold? Where are all the guards? What in the world are you doing? Just then, Tian Aoli appeared, an arrogant smirk on his face. No need to call them. This venerable one has already dealt with that trash. Hearing this, Shurdu flared up in anger. Who are you? Coming to the demon clan's main headquarters. What do you want? Tian Aoli stepped forward, full of himself, and replied, "This venerable one is here to take over the demon clan and inherit the will of Lord Liaoyan. In other words, from today onward, this venerable one will be your new demon lord." Enraged by his attitude, Xiong Wei aggressively launched an attack. "Impudent! The demon clan is no place for a human like you to throw your weight around. Today, this elder will show you what happens to those who disrespect the demon clan." As Xiong Wei attacked, Tian Aoli's subordinate delivered a single punch, instantly killing him. Witnessing the scene, Niu Chong and Shirdu were utterly horrified. "Elder Niu, the one who struck back is Li Yan, Tian Aoli's second-in-command." After pulverizing Xiong Wei's body, he bellowed out a warning. "Dare to defy Lord Tian Aoli? This is your fate." Shirdu and Niu Chong, furious, immediately charged forward. "Avenged second elder. Bastard, how dare you kill our second elder?" The woman beside Tian Aoli simultaneously made her move. The demon clan truly is a bunch of idiots. To still dare to charge forward like that. No wonder the humans suppressed you so brutally. As soon as Xiao Xian finished speaking, she launched an attack towards Shirdu and Niu Chong. The violent strike sent both of them flying into a corner, groaning in pain. Tian Aoli, meanwhile, wore an arrogant expression. "You can't even defeat my subordinates. It seems the demon clan has truly fallen from grace." Niu Chong and Shirdu lay bewildered and defeated on the ground. From his elevated position, Tian Aoli revealed a sinister expression. "As the leader of the demon clan, facing this venerable one now, what will you choose?" Shirdu, confronted by the terrifying pressure, began to tremble with fear. Such terrifying pressure. Who exactly is this person? He then, out of fear, submitted to Tian Aoli. Shirdu greets the demon lord. Seeing Niu Chong's resistance, Shirdu immediately shouted loudly, "Silence! After the former demon lord fell from power, our demon clan has always been in decline. Now, the new demon lord is willing to restore our prestige. Are you still going to resist?" He then knelt with his subordinates, bowing before Tian Aoli. "We bow before the demon lord." Tian Aoli, perched high on his seat, looked down arrogantly. "Very good. Indeed, only the discerning are true heroes. Grand Elder, you still have some value. Spread this venerable one's command. Immediately send people to find Long Tsayue's whereabouts. She must be captured and brought back here to serve me." Hearing these words, Shirdu froze, stunned, confusion and surprise filling him. Back at the demon clan's mountain stronghold, where Jiang Yuanzhong had just suppressed Yin Jiao, Long Kaiwei, nearby, gazed shyly at Jiang Yuanzhong's back. What a pity. If only he hadn't had that clear mind elixir, the demon lord would have been mine. Jiang Yuanzhong saw her expression and became uneasy. No way. She's already been cured of the aphrodisiac, so why is she still so infatuated? Overwhelmed with worry, he quickly ran forward. It's still better to keep my distance from her, just in case something else happens. He had only taken a few steps when, suddenly, a volley of arrows rained down before him. Countless arrows. Jiang Yuanzhong was utterly taken aback by the situation. What the hell is this now? Long Kaiwei, sensing the danger, immediately stepped forward to shield Jiang Yuanzhong. With a furious expression, she began to roar loudly. "Who dares ambush my demon lord?" The group of players then appeared, their faces twisted with arrogance. They even brought an NPC with them. "You too, help me restrain her. I'll personally kill this Brother Jiang for revenge. Afterward, we'll all go back and claim our reward." The group then stared intently at Long Kaiwei, a lecherous grin spreading across their faces. One of them started to cackle, a sneer on his lips. "This NPC is gorgeous. Don't kill her just yet. Just knock her out. This old man wants to play with her a bit first." The guy next to him spoke smugly. "Well then, let's stick to the usual rules. Whoever wins the draw gets to go first." Faced with their rude behavior, Long Kaiwei was utterly enraged. In an instant, she transformed into a dragon. She continuously unleashed demonic fire, burning her opponents to death. One by one, they were consumed by the furious inferno, screaming in agony. Horrific, shrill screams echoed before Yuanzhong. After confirming she had taken down her opponents, Long Kaiwei transformed back into her original form. mere outsiders from another realm, yet they dare to set their sights on the demon venerable. They truly deserve to die. At this moment, Yuan Zhong looked at the corpses before him, a bit puzzled. Strange. I have no grievances or grudges with any of them. Why do they want to kill me? And they kept talking about a reward. While he was still bewildered, a call came through on his player interface. Instantly, he accepted the call. The images of the Fei Tian siblings appeared on the interface. Bro, you're in big trouble. Yuan Zhong furrowed his brow, curious. What is it? Could it be related to me getting assassinated? Fei Tian, on the other end, sounded worried. You were assassinated. It was those players, wasn't it? Are you hurt? Yuan Zhong quickly retorted. I'm fine. They've all been killed. Now hurry up and tell me. What in the world happened? Fei Tian immediately recounted everything that had happened. There's a player named Tianjiao Zishao who issued a bounty. Anyone who kills you can get 10,000 spirit stones. Did you offend him? Otherwise, why would he pay such a price just to kill you? After hearing this, Yuan Zhong worried and thought to himself, Tianjiao Zishao is the one who bears that name. Death? This is going to be troublesome. I'll be hunted by countless players. If I die just once, I'll become a vegetable, forever controlled by them. While he was lost in thought, a crowd of players swarmed in, shouting, Hurry! He's over there! Avenge Jiangge! Kill him and claim the reward. Seeing the mob charging, Yuan Zhong was utterly flustered. This isn't good. Those players are here. We'll talk later. As Yuan Zhong was about to flee, a burly figure blocked his path. Brat, don't even dream of escaping. Just obediently hand over your head so this old man can claim his reward. I can make your death a little quicker. From the side, Long Kaiwei quickly stepped forward to protect Yuan Zhong. You want to harm the demon venerable. You'll have to get past me first. Just then, in midair, a teleportation gate appeared, accompanied by ghastly laughter. Xiao then appeared. She glared intently at Long Kaiwei. The demon venerable is at the demon clan's headquarters. What human could possibly harm him? The moment she appeared, she set her sights on Long Kaiwei. Woman, you're truly mistaken. Don't be so confused. No sooner had she spoken, she forcefully whipped her rope whip towards Long Kaiwei. Seeing her attack aimed at her, Long Kaiwei was slightly taken aback. What is this? With a puzzled expression, Long Kaiwei turned her gaze towards her. Who are you? Why are you attacking me? Restrain yourself and maintain order. Control your temper. The demon venerable wants you to serve him. I'm taking you to him now. Don't resist, or I won't hold back. Faced with her opponent's words, Long Kaiwei began to grow furious. In an instant, she transformed into a dragon. She loudly reminded Yuan Zhong, Demon Venerable, I'll deal with this woman now. After I'm done, I'll come back to help you. Faced with this situation, Yuan Zhong was utterly flustered, staring straight ahead. Why are more demons showing up here? This is getting more and more complicated. Now, the man on this side also began his attack. I didn't expect the demon clan to join in and even help us lure that NPC away. Now let's see you try to run, old man. Yuan Zhong, however, showed no fear. He gripped his sword firmly. He retorted loudly, if you're all so eager to die, then I won't hesitate to slaughter you all. Still hyped up, the players pointed and cheered. Huh, just relying on yourself? Brothers, teach this guy a lesson for me. Charge! At their advance, Yuan Zhong's gaze sharpened as he observed them. In a flash, he unleashed his cultivation technique. With a single strike, he swept away a large number of players. He then unleashed his thunderous heaven skill, slaughtering the enemies rushing towards him. A grave expression crossed his face as he surveyed the players before him. No good. There are too many players. Even if I expend all my spirit energy, I can't kill them all. I have to retreat first. After a moment's thought, he immediately turned and fled, much to the players' surprise. The player leader saw this and immediately activated his magic. Artifact, you think you can kill my brothers and just run away? It's not that simple. As he fled, the magic artifact quickly pursued him. In just a few seconds, it had completely trapped Yuan Zhong within a barrier. Faced with this situation, Yuan Zhong's face clearly showed panic and fear. Damn it, it's a restraining magic artifact. I can't escape now. After restraining Jiang Yuan Zhong, the instigator of the fight laughed smugly. Now let's see you try to run. Brothers, attack him from afar. This fool can't possibly touch us now. He can only stand there and take our hits. At his command, The players all rushed forward, launching a relentless assault. Yuan Zhong, in a panic, hastily defended himself. Damn it! I didn't expect this guy to have such a treasure. Am I really going to die here? Just then, a familiar voice rang out. Fei Tian appeared immediately after. With a powerful swing, he swept away a large number of players. Brother, don't panic. I'm here to help you. Xiao Meizi also arrived, simultaneously suppressing the enemies. Jiangji, I can only hold them off over here. Be careful, big brother. Seeing this, the leader grew furious. What the hell? They have reinforcements. Kill them first. Yuan Zhong, still restrained. His face showed clear worry. You guys, hurry and run. There are too many players here. If you stay, you'll die. Fei Tian replied with a radiant, proud smile. Then we'll die together. It's just a little EXP loss, no big deal. Xiao Meizi from the side spoke up excitedly. Jiangji, we might not die. As long as we can open this birdcage, the three of us are strong enough to break through this encirclement. But big brother, do you know how to do it? Yuan Zhong frowned, staring intently at the top of the barrier. Destroying this formation is possible, but I don't have enough strength by myself. Hearing that, Xiao Meizi turned to Yuan Zhong. That's simple then. Let big brother Fei Tian hold him off. Then the two of us will attack together. Fei Tian, meanwhile, was excitedly slaughtering enemies. Just leave it to me. While clashing with the enemies, Fei Tian quickly shouted, Now, strike quickly. Yuan Zhong and Xiao Meizi immediately unleashed their power, trying to break the barrier. In a flash, the enemy's magic artifact was completely shattered. Fei Tian then excitedly stood next to Yuan Zhong and Xiao Meizi. That's great. The problem is solved. Now, let's kill them all and break through this encirclement. Yuan Zhong immediately targeted the guy who had restrained him with a magic artifact. Let me take care of this bastard first. With a single, sharp sword strike, Yuan Zhong successfully struck down his opponent. I've been tolerating you for far too long. Seeing this, Fei Tian grew even more energized. Well done. Little sister, brother Jiang, let's just fight our way out. Just like that. The three of them, expressions unwavering, fiercely cut through the crowd of players, carving a path to freedom. Yuan Zhong, moving with incredible speed, also successfully escaped the throng of players with his two companions. Watching Jiang Yuancheng's retreating back, a player angrily roared, Damn it! He actually killed our boss. He got away. It'll be hard to track him down now. Sometime later, Yuan Zhong and his companions successfully found refuge in a cave. Fei Tian remained vigilant, carefully observing their surroundings. They're not chasing us anymore. We're safe. He then turned his gaze to Yuan Zhong. Brother, what should we do next? Yuan Zhong frowned thoughtfully, staring straight ahead. I want to go check on that heaven's chosen young master. I suspect he's someone I know. His female companion cautiously reminded him. He's at the Sec Plaza. If you just go there like that, other players will easily spot you. Then it'll be another chase. Despite her words, Yuan Zhong remained firm in his decision. No matter how dangerous it is, I have to go there. I can't just passively wait for them to attack us like this. Hearing this, Fei Tian excitedly pulled out a small charm. Well said. This is for you. It can conceal your information. Others won't be able to track you. Upon hearing of its wondrous capabilities, Yuan Zhong immediately took it. He happily received the item and expressed his gratitude. That's great. Thank you, brother. With this, I can complete my investigation much more easily. Time passed. At the Sec Plaza, the three of them were secretly observing Su Xiao. Yuan Zhong's gaze, however, was locked onto the man and woman who had once driven him to his death. Recognizing them as his true enemies, a burning hatred ignited within him. It really is him, and that bitch too. Seeing the furious expression on Yuan Zhong's face, Fei Tian couldn't help but be surprised. Brother, it looks like you two have quite a history. What exactly happened? Can you tell us about it? Fei Tian's question left Yuan Zhong looking distraught. Yuan Zhong looked visibly flustered, stammering. His evasiveness displeased Fei Tian. Brother, don't you trust us? We've been through so much together already. Why are you still trying to hide it? Yuan Zhong sighed sadly. It's not that I don't want to tell you. It's just that it's a bit complicated, and I'm afraid you won't believe me. Seeing Fei Tian's unwavering persistence, Yuan Chong had no choice but to recount the entire story. All right, here's what happened. 5 minutes later, the story concluded, leaving Fei Tian utterly furious. Bastards! How could anyone be so vicious? I'm so mad I could explode. Don't worry, brother. I know a really skilled doctor. He can use cloning technology to help you restore your body. And as for Su Feng and Wang Xiao, I'll definitely expose their wicked deeds. They'll get the punishment they deserve. Yuan Chong couldn't hide his surprise. As he looked at Fei Tian, really? That's fantastic. But if we want to take them down, we still need evidence. Hearing this, Fei Tian scratched his head. Evidence, huh? Where are we going to find that? Jiang Yuanchong stroked his chin in thought. We can ask Bai Rong about this. Let me try to contact her. To his surprise, no sooner had he finished speaking than he received a call from Bai Rong herself. Curiosity piqued. He immediately answered. But on the other end, a frantic voice cried out. Senior Jiang, this is bad. Long Kaiwe has been captured by the Demon Clan. Hearing this, Yuanchong grew incredibly anxious. What did you just say? He stared at the system interface with a grim expression. Bai Rong, calm down and tell me what happened. What do you mean Long Kaiwe was captured? And how do you know this? On the other end of the line, Bai Rong slowly began to explain. Long Saiyue's prolonged hibernation meant her powers had already severely degraded. That's why she couldn't stand a chance against the little demoness Xiao Xian. Now, those demon tribes have already taken her away. Come on over. Bai Rong was a little shy. I have this program that lets me take on Long Saiyue's persona and observe players in the game. That's how I found out about all this. Yuan Zhong paused, a flash of surprise on his face. Take on a role? What does that even mean? Wait, so those random silly things Long Kaiwe sometimes said to me, were those you too? At Bai Rong shy nod. Yuan Zhong couldn't help but feel a blush creep up his neck. Please don't do that again, all right? I really can't handle that. All right, let's get back to the main issue. Can you give me proof of Su Feng and Wang Xiao setting me up? Bai Rong quickly replied. I don't have it, but I know how to get it. Yuan Zhong, remember when you first developed the game? Didn't you program a video recording function back then? All the secrets are hidden right in there. Yuan Zhong frowned, looking at the screen. I did write it, but I never actually bothered with it. Could someone have actually activated it? The recording function and just happened to capture that scene? Bai Rong immediately confirmed. I'm the one who activated it. That's how I know. Then, to stop Su Feng from deleting it, I hid the video deep within the low-level code. You'll need to find that specific code if you want to retrieve the video. Hearing that, Yuan Zhong let out a long sigh. Low-level code. Again? All right, I get it. We'll leave it at that for now. I still need to strategize with my friends. With that, Yuan Zhong turned to Fei Tian. You both are all that, right? We need to find the low-level code. But right now, Long Kaiwe has been captured. The situation's unclear, so we have to go rescue her. Fei Tian looked intrigued. Long Kaiwe, you say? Is that the NPC from last time? You seem pretty close to her. From the opposite side, Yuan Zhong's voice was firm. Exactly. The bottom line is, we can't just abandon her. What are you two going to do next? Hearing that, Fei Tian flashed a radiant smile. Haha, since we're buddies, of course we're coming with you. We wouldn't just let you go by yourself, would we? Moved by his friend's generosity, Yuan Zhong's spirits lifted. Now that's what I call loyalty. Without hesitation, the three of them immediately, enthusiastically set off. No time to waste. Let's get moving. Time passed quickly. An hour later, in the demon realm, Yuan Zhong and his companions arrived on high alert. After a short journey, a massive, menacing demon wolf suddenly appeared before them. Without a word, Fei Tian slowly stepped forward. His Mogyu blade slashed down, cleaving the creature in half. He glanced at the fallen demon wolf. This demon territory is crawling with monsters. This old man's exhausted from battling our way here. Hearing his grumbling, Xiao Meizi spoke up. Brother, maybe we should rest for a bit first? Fei Tian chuckled. It's fine, I just needed to vent a little. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong looked intently ahead. Hey, come take a look. I think we're here. Hearing that, Fei Tian curiously ran over, looking in the direction Yuan Zhong pointed. Where is it? And just then, the main stronghold of the demon tribe appeared before their eyes. The magnificent sight left Fei Tian speechless with awe. Whoa, that is truly magnificent. Xiao Meizi, however, was a bit worried. There are so many guards. Just the three of us. How are we supposed to rescue anyone? Fei Tian was about to suggest hiring help, but Xiao Meizi quickly reminded him. The level. of this dungeon is way too high. Normal players can't even get through it. They'd just be cannon fodder. Yuan Zhong then presented his plan. We don't need to tackle them head on. I know a secret passage into this demon tribe's stronghold. Fei Tian looked bewildered. How in the world do you know that, brother? Xiao Meizi gave a small chuckle. Brother, did you forget? He's the one who designed this entire game. Yuan Zhong signaled them. Let's go stick close to me. Don't let the demons find us. Fei Tian followed closely behind Yuan Zhong into the secret passage. After leading them for a while, Yuan Zhong stared intently at the forest ahead. We're here. He eagerly revealed a hidden path. The secret passage is right here. Fei Tian excitedly stepped inside. Those demons will never expect anyone to sneak into their base. If we fight, it'll be an absolute slaughter. Yuan Zhong cautioned them as they went deeper. Go on ahead. Just be careful not to make a sound later. The demon guards are very sensitive. Even a small noise will give us away. The three eagerly delved deeper into the main base's secret passage. After a while, a floor tile slowly slid open. Yuan Zhong cautiously peered outside. Before him stood Li Yin and Xiao Xan on guard. Xiao Xan looked at Li Yin. Hey, you big oaf. Do you really think we need to guard this place? This is the demon's main hall. Who'd be crazy enough to even try breaking in? Li Yin glared at her, his expression grim. We just need to do our job. Why overthink it? Lord Demon Venerable will be using the Xinglong Kaiyue after his bath. If you delay his good time, you'll pay dearly for it. Having overheard their conversation, Yuan Zhong thought to himself, Tian Aoli, they're going to use Xinglong Kaiyue on her? Damn it, I have to save her quickly. He immediately sealed the tile shut. This made Fei Tian, who was behind him, ask worriedly. What's the situation? Yuan Zhong recounted what he'd seen. There are two powerful figures guarding the entrance. To get in and save her, we have to get past them first. Fei Tian gripped his axe, a confident swagger about him. What's so hard about that? Me and Mei Zi can lure them away for you, brother. Then you just slip in and save her. Easy, right? Yuan Zhong looked at them, concerned. No, that's too dangerous for you both. Fei Tian and Mei Zi laughed heartily, full of excitement. Haha, it's fine. Even if we die, we'll only lose a bit of experience. No big deal. Mei Zi added, Big brother, don't worry about us. Just do your thing. We came with you fully prepared for anything. Yuan Zhong pondered for a moment. He quickly tapped on his system panel. That's right. The mysterious shop. I still have system coins. I can buy some life-saving items for you too. After searching for a while, he decided to purchase the Danagi. This is it. Once the transaction was complete, he handed the items to Fei Tian and Mei Zi. I only had enough for 2 of these. Just activate them with your spiritual energy. 1 for each of you. Little Mei Zi reached out, taking it with a delighted expression. You can buy such good stuff? That's seriously amazing. No wonder you're the game designer. Looks like I'll have to figure out how to learn this myself. Yuan Zhong quickly urged them. We can't delay any longer. We have to act fast. Every second we wait, Tian Ao Li's danger increases. Fei Tian and Mei Zi responded enthusiastically. Don't worry. With these Danagi, we can really mess with them. We'll do our best to buy you some time. Me and Mei Zi will head out first. Brother, wait for them to leave before you rescue that NPC. The two eagerly left the secret passage and brazenly entered the main hall. After they were out, Fei Tian quickly closed the secret passage, his gaze fixed on the 2 guards. Those are the powerful characters Yuan Zhong mentioned. Huh. Their aura is really strong. If the 2 of us go head-to-head with them, we definitely can't win. We should be a bit more strategic about this. Saying that, Fei Tian gave a smug smile. He stepped forward. Mei Zi, are you ready? Let's do this. As soon as he spoke, Fei Tian gleefully swung his axe, shaking the entire main base. Seeing this, Li Yin frowned and called out to his subordinates. What in the world? Where did these humans come from? How'd they get all the way in here? Where are all the guards? At the same time, Mei Zi also targeted Xiao Xian. Hey, you bitch, come get some. Seeing her move, Xiao Xian flew into a rage. You annoying ant. How dare you lay a hand on this young miss? The 2 flying siblings just stared with expressions of provocation. You idiotic demons. Is that all the power you've got? If you're so good, come and catch me. Otherwise, you're just 2 guard dogs that only bark and never bite. Faced with such humiliation, Li Yin and Xiao Xian grew increasingly enraged, unable to swallow their anger. Both of them ferociously charged forward. You suicidal bugs. If you want to die, then I'll grant you your wish. Today, not even the demon Venerable himself could stop me from flaying you alive. Seeing that they had taken the bait, the two immediately fled in a hurry. Yuan Zhong observed the situation from below. As expected, they successfully lured them away. Well done. He then immediately left the secret passage and went directly to the main entrance of the palace. Is this the place where Long Kaiwe is imprisoned? He actually chose my own palace. What does this Tian Aoli mean by this? Yuan Zhong mused as he pushed the gates open and entered, moving through the place that was once his residence. He slowly pondered. This palace of mine was not complicated in its original design. If there's a place to imprison someone, it must be here. Immediately, the image of Long Kaiwe tied up in the study clearly appeared. The sight before him surprised Yuan Zhong a little. Her massive chest swayed and bounced, and below were her thighs and a backside fragrant with shrimp paste. Long Kaiwe, with surprised eyes, stared intently forward. After observing, she quickly became joyful. Demon Venerable, why are you here? Bound as she was, she thought to herself, this isn't a dream, is it? Seeing her reaction, Yuan Zhong hastily reminded her, don't move anymore. You're chained up. If you move, it'll make noise. That could lead Tian Aoli here. After examining, he began untying the ropes. Fortunately, it's just bindings, no locks. Otherwise, with my current strength, I wouldn't be able to open it at all. Long Kaiwe, with a worried expression, looked at him. I'm sorry, Demon Venerable. I've caused you more trouble again. You should leave quickly. If that imposter Demon Venerable finds out, we'll be doomed. Yuan Zhong, with a determined gaze, replied, if I were afraid of this, I wouldn't have come here. You're my subordinate. I won't just let you be bullied. Hearing these words, Long Kaiwe was deeply moved. Demon Venerable, you are too kind to Kaiwe. To be able to become your subordinate is truly the honor of my lifetime. In just a short time, Yuan Zhong had successfully removed Long Sayue's bindings. He hastily pulled her away. No more talk. Time is of the essence. We need to get out of here quickly. Suddenly, Tian Aoli appeared nearby. Clapping continuously, he slowly approached with an arrogant expression, as expected of the former Demon Venerable. What formidable methods! To be able to stealthily sneak into my palace to rescue someone. Yuan Zhong, surprised, stared at the newcomer. So, it's Tian Aoli? Tian Aoli picked up an apple. His gaze darted to him. Indeed, it is I. You didn't expect this, did you? That I would attack the demon race you painstakingly built up over many years, and then become the new Demon Venerable. After peeling the apple, he offered half of it to Yuan Zhong. Care for a bite? I peeled it myself. No one else gets such good fortune. Yuan Zhong, with a solemn expression, looked at his opponent. What exactly do you want? Tian Aoli immediately retorted. Oh, you know you came to steal my captive, and you still ask what I want? How interesting. Having said that, he immediately launched an azure sword beam towards Yuan Zhong. Faced with a sudden attack, Yuan Zhong hastily dodged to the side. Tian Aoli then leaned back leisurely. You ask me? I just want to meet the former Demon Venerable, that's all. That sudden attack clearly left Yuan Zhong bewildered. Such a powerful attack. Just a casual strike already possessed such might. If I hadn't reacted quickly just now, I would have died. He then immediately turned and yelled at Tian Aoli. I'm not the former Demon Venerable you're looking for. You got the wrong person. Seeing him burst out laughing, Yuan Zhong immediately retorted. What's so funny? Tian Aoli pointed a finger at Long Chengwei. The Demon Venerable may have never met you and could mistake you, but she and you? There's no way she'd be mistaken, not even for a moment. Your devious tricks are truly despicable. Long Chengwei glanced nervously at Yuan Zhong, her face etched with fear. Tian Aoli continued. Don't worry, this Venerable won't kill you. Not only that, I'll even let you all leave here safely. Yuan Zhong frowned, staring intently at him. You're definitely not the benevolent type. Spit it out, what's your game? Tian Aoli, across from him, swiftly countered. As expected of the former Demon Venerable, dying once certainly made you much more cautious. During the original Human-Demon War, Lord Li Outhian died by your hand, full of resentment. I saw it all with my own eyes. in honor of Lord Liaoyan. From that moment, I resolved to inherit his legacy and complete his unfinished grand endeavor. Heaven truly has eyes to allow you to resurrect in such a weak body. I am Lord Liaoyan's rightful successor, and I shall certainly restore his honor. Yuan Zhong gazed at Tian Aoli, a hint of bewilderment on his face. You've been spouting so much nonsense, and I still have no idea what you actually want. Tian Aoli, a smug, excited grin on his face, pointed a finger at Yuan Zhong. 10 days from now, I will personally challenge you before the eyes of the entire world. Then I will snatch Long Qingyue away. By then, your true weakness will be exposed for all to see. The world will finally know who is the true paramount demon venerable of our clan. Yuan Zhong's face soured upon hearing this. That's it? Is that all? Tian Aoli was somewhat taken aback by Yuan Zhong's attitude. You actually disagree? Yuan Zhong, opposite him, crossed his arms and mused aloud. I thought you were planning some grand, earth-shattering stunt. Honestly, this is just too disappointing. Deep down, he thought, a knot of worry tightening in his chest. Actually, I'm not entirely fearless. With my current strength, I can't possibly fight him head-on. So, within these 10 days, I must find the incriminating evidence against Zi Feng and Wang Qiao, and then escape this game. That way, even if he's stronger, as long as I don't foolishly engage him in a direct fight, what is there to fear? As Yuan Zhong pondered, Long Qingyue suddenly darted forward, shielding him. No, this is bullying the demon venerable before he's even fully matured. If you want to fight, then you'll fight me. Yuan Zhong felt a surge of warmth at her fierce protectiveness. He quickly moved to reassure her. You don't need to worry about me. If you believe I am the demon venerable, then you should also believe I have the ability to handle this situation. Yuan Zhong then stepped forward directly, facing Tian Aoli. Tian Aoli, isn't it? I await your challenge. Tian Aoli bristled at this defiance. Don't get too cocky too soon. When the time comes, I'll make sure you regret it. As Yuan Zhong and Long Qingyue strode out with their heads held high, the demon guards watching them felt a shiver of fear. Is that truly the former demon venerable? Even Lord Tian Aoli couldn't hold him back. He's truly too powerful. Nearby, the two Feitian siblings quickly called out, Brother Jiang, we're over here. Yuan Zhong looked at them, a touch of surprise in his eyes. How are you two doing? Did you run into any trouble? At his words, the two Feitian siblings immediately burst into delighted laughter. Feitian then quickly approached, chuckling playfully. I tell you, brother, do you happen to have any more grand teleportation talismans? These things are truly too useful. My sister and I were totally cornered by those two back then. They thought we were dead meat for sure. While they were still gloating and mocking us, we smartly pulled out a grand teleportation talisman. And just like that, with only a tiny bit of spiritual power, we teleported away right before their eyes. They couldn't do a thing to us. Isn't that just hilarious? Yuan Zhong managed a wry smile, lamenting the 6,000 system coins. So that's what happened. Each one cost 3,000 system coins. Now I don't even have a single coin left. I definitely can't afford any more of those. His little sister, at the same time, pointed towards Long Qingyue. Well, good things are always expensive, aren't they? No worries. Once you get some more system coins, we could talk about it again. Brother Jiang, you've rescued her. What's your next move? Yuan Zhong fell into a thoughtful silence. Now, I only have 10 days. After that Tian Aoli will be hunting me down. So before then, I need to find the incriminating evidence hidden in the lower level code and immediately escape this game. He then quickly gestured with his hand. This whole situation is pretty complicated. Let's talk as we walk. As they moved, Feitian continued to chatter. I can't believe that Tian Aoli holds such a deep grudge against you. Still, it's a good thing you managed to get out alive, thanks to it. You're right. It must have been a fortunate coincidence. Yuan Zhong glanced over at Long Qingyue. Let's go. Yujin Gate is just ahead. Don't go there. Find a place to hide for now. Wait for us to come out, then we'll figure out what to do. Long Qingyue was still a little worried. Demon Lord, if you go in like this, what if those otherworldly guests decide to attack you? The consequences would be unimaginable. Yuan Zhong immediately took out his black cloak. Don't worry. This cloak can conceal my presence. No one will detect me. He then bid farewell to Long Qingyue and entered Yujin Gate. Just take care of yourself. We're heading in. Long Kai Wei, though worried, still followed his instructions and found a place to wait. Take care, Demon Lord. Immediately after, the three of them went together to the immortal pool to search for the low-level core code. Fei Tian kept asking questions as they headed to the immortal pool. Hey, brother, are you sure the core code is in the sect? It's not like I haven't been here before, but I've never seen it. Yuan Zhong subtly glanced at Fei Tian. If it's a core code, then of course it wouldn't be easy to find. Don't worry, I already have a clue. Next, we just need to confirm it. Just then, the young girl pointed forward. Hey, wait a minute. It looks like there's someone up ahead. Yuan Zhong simultaneously looked ahead. It's the sect master. Looking at her position, could she have just come out of that hot spring? Ning Yue, with a stern expression, began to question them. It's so late. What are you disciples doing here? Yuan Zhong immediately cupped his hands in a respectful bow. Reporting, Sect Master, we just finished cultivating and intended to come out and relax for a bit and appreciate the natural beauty of the world. Ning Yue, with a calm expression, looked ahead. So that's how it is. You truly are diligent. Recently, the demon race has been stirring. I'm afraid the world is about to descend into chaos. When you go out, remember to be very careful. She simply swept past Yuan Zhong and departed. Thank you for the reminder, Sect Master. We will engrave it in our hearts. As she left, Yuan Zhong watched her receding figure and analyzed. Ning Yue's temperament has returned to normal. It seems my guess wasn't wrong. The core code must have been affecting her before. Seeing Yuan Zhong's behavior, Fei Tian immediately moved closer. Brother, what are you looking at? Don't tell me you're smitten with the Sect Master now, are you? Yuan Zhong then continued to move deeper into the immortal pool. You're overthinking things. Let's go. Hurry and follow me to find the core code. After arriving at the immortal pool, Fei Tian was a little puzzled. You mean, didn't you say we were looking for the core code? What did you bring us here for then? The young girl next to him had her face flush crimson with embarrassment. Brother, do you want to bathe? Yuan Zhong scanned his eyes towards one side. The core code I mentioned is right here in this pond. We need to search carefully to find it. Fei Tian looked at him with a serious gaze. So how do we find it? Do we have to dive into the hot spring? Yuan Zhong then gazed intently forward. The original incident made me lose a part of my memory. Right now, I'm only guessing. The only thing I'm certain of is that there will be obvious strange phenomena at the core code's location. Once you notice that, just tell me. With an excited demeanor, Fei Tian immediately got to work. If we understand, then let's get moving. I'm starving. After we're done, let's go grab a bite. The young girl simultaneously stood on the bank and looked down. Brother, you search down there. I'll search around the bank. It might even be up here. Yuan Zhong then plunged into the water to begin his search. The three of them meticulously searched for the low-level core code to help Yuan Zhong. After a while of searching, Fei Tian immediately shouted loudly. Everyone look, there's a very strange stone here. Yuan Zhong and the young girl heard it and turned to look at him. Before the three of them now was a stone radiating a brilliant golden light. Why is this stone glowing? Yuan Zhong simultaneously reached out and picked up the mysterious stone in front of him to examine it. Suddenly, it emitted an unexpected anomaly, terrifying him greatly. What the hell is this? The stone then created an immense suction force, pulling all three of them into a digital space. In an instant, Yuan Zhong's group found themselves inside an unusual space. Seeing this scene, Fei Tian began to panic. What the hell? Don't tell me we've been sucked into the stone. But why does it look like this? The young girl scanned her eyes over the surroundings. Everywhere are ones and zeros. Could this be the core code Jianga mentioned? Her gaze shifted towards Yuan Zhong. Brother, what are you thinking? Why aren't you saying anything? Yuan Zhong was a little startled. With astonishment, he stared straight ahead. Unexpectedly, right in front of him, was Shaoen's body, lying in a corner. He then immediately approached to observe. So you were here? No wonder I couldn't find you. Shaoen, he's barely breathing. He lay motionless in this space. Fei Tian, growing curious, quickly stepped closer. What's wrong with this kid? Why isn't he reacting at all? Yuan Zhong frowned, solemnly assessing the situation. His data, it's frozen. It's like he's merged with something. This is strange. Did he accidentally stumble into the core code space? He immediately opened his system interface to connect with Byron. Byron appeared instantly upon receiving the notification. Senior Jiang, where are you? Have you found the core code yet? Yuan Zhong quickly replied, his expression serious. This is the core code space. I found Shaolin. His data is frozen. Can you help him? Byron, having received the instruction, immediately set to work. Shaolin? I understand. Just give me a few minutes, I'll get right on it. Byron then activated the game mechanism, reactivating Shaolin's physical state. After a long, drawn-out segment of code, she hit enter. She announced, "Done." Immediately, Shaolin began to reactivate. He trembled, stirring awake. His eyes hazy. The boy looked around, disoriented. Where am I? Then he spotted several strangers. Shaolin grew a little scared. Who are you? What do you want with me? I'm still just a kid. Yuan Zhong then stepped forward to reassure him. Shaolin, don't you recognize me? I'm your brother Jiang. In an instant, Shaolin became excited. I remember. Your brother Jiang. How did you become an immortal sect disciple? I almost didn't recognize you at all. Shaolin, his face full of emotion, reached out towards Yuan Zhong. Brother Jiang. In the next instant, he lunged forward, throwing his arms around Yuan Zhong. It's so good to see you again. I thought you'd never come back. Shaolin continued to cry, recounting the sad events from before. Brother Jiang, Sister Kaiyu, and Yin Hong, they're all dead. Yuan Zhong gently patted his head, reassuring the boy. Your memories, they stopped at the final battle, didn't they? Yin Hong is indeed gone, but Kaiyu is fine. I saved her. She's outside the sect right now, waiting for us. Shaolin looked at Yuan Zhong with a touch of innocence. Really? I remember. I used my cleansing skill. It wiped away all information about you, Brother Jiang. How did you come back? Yuan Zhong quickly began to explain. That's not important right now. Shaolin, you being here means you must have come into contact with the core code. Tell me, do you have a lot of strange information in your head, don't you? Shaolin then began to recount, a worried look on his face. There's like a video. The man in it wears strange clothes. He looks a lot like you, Brother Jiang. But he gets stabbed in the back by another man. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong gasped in alarm. Is it the video of Su Feng killing me? Has it become your memory now? Shaolin stared at Jiang Yuanzhong, a confused look on his face. Who's Su Feng? I don't understand what you're talking about, brother. Fei Tian looked at Yuan Zhong from the side. Brother, you're saying the evidence has become this kid's memories? How are you going to overturn them then? Yuan Zhong immediately offered his solution. Then we need to retrieve those memories. There's only one place that can do that. Fei Tian looked ahead, a hint of curiosity in his eyes. Where is it? Yuan Zhong pointed straight up at the sky. It's the immortal realm, high above the 9 heavens. Upon hearing this, Fei Tian and his younger sibling were overcome with excitement. The immortal realm? Yuan Zhong then elaborated further. There's an immortal pool there. When people immerse themselves in it, a portion of their memories can be crystallized and extracted. It was originally designed to create commemorative videos for players. I never thought it would have another use. His younger sibling, Xiao Meizi, began to worry. But how we get there? It sounds like a really high-level map. Yuan Zhong stroked his chin thoughtfully. His gaze deep in thought. We can enter if we open the immortal gate. Before that, we'll need to collect 5 immortal stones. But those immortal stones are guarded by powerful bosses. We'll have to defeat them to get the stones. An eager look spread across his face. Fei Tian chuckled smugly. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Let's take down those bosses directly. Yuan Zhong didn't immediately reply. He turned to look at Shaolin. Shaolin, leave this place with us. You fused with the core code, so you can open the exit. Hearing this, Shaolin quickly extended his hand forward. Let me try. In an instant, Shaolin condensed his power, opening a path out of the core code space. Yuan Zhong quickly called for Fei Tian and the others to leave. As soon as he finished speaking, Yuan Zhong and the entire group stepped into the teleportation gate, escaping the digital space. The moment they exited, the golden stone expanded and then self-destructed. Witnessing this, Yuan Zhong was slightly surprised. Without Shaolin's power, the core space just collapsed. But we achieved our goal, so it doesn't matter. Shaolin looked at Yuan Zhong and chuckled. We're finally back in the real world. It feels like waking up from a long sleep. Fei Tian, on the other hand, suddenly jolted. Then, a longing expression appeared on his face. Damn food. He then logged out of the game, saying his goodbyes. My brothers and I are logging off to eat first. We could talk about everything else tomorrow. Yuan Zhong then placed a hand on Shaolin's head. Shaolin, come back to my room first. I'll tell you about everything that's happened recently. Time flew by quickly to the next day. Yuan Zhong's group had fully gathered in the plaza in front of the sect. Caillou looked at Shaoan, slightly surprised. Is that really Shaoan? Shaoan, from across, chuckled excitedly. Big Sister Caillou, so you really are okay. That's wonderful. Long Shuriwei, with a hint of curiosity, looked over at Yuan Zhong. Demon Lord, where did you find Shaoan? Yuan Zhong immediately raised a hand, signaling. That's not important. Next, I need to discuss the upcoming plan. Listen carefully. In 9 days, Tianxia Li will attack our gates. If we fight each boss one by one, we won't have enough time to collect all 5 immortal stones. Xiao Meizi, standing nearby, offered her suggestion. So the best way is to split up, right? Yuan Zhong gestured in agreement. Exactly. Caillou, Shaoan, and I will form one group. The two of you, Fei Tian and Xiao Meizi, will form another group and challenge the Highbot yourselves. Once we reach the final boss, all 5 of us will face it together. Xiao Meizi readily accepted this idea. Splitting up makes sense, but we lack information about the bosses. Do you have any? Hearing this, Yuan Zhong took out an envelope containing detailed information about the bosses. I finished compiling it last night. I already sent the file to both of you. After reading it, Xiao Meizi was overjoyed. Got it. It's so detailed. Now we can rest easy. My brother and I will definitely defeat the boss and get the immortal stone. Yuan Zhong immediately proceeded with the plan. There's no time to waste. Let's move out now. Fei Tian, with confident eyes, immediately gestured. All right, I can't wait any longer. As they moved towards the immortal realm, Xiao seemed a bit worried. Big brother Yuan Zhong, who's our first opponent? Are they really strong? Yuan Zhong immediately reassured him. Don't worry. You won't even need to lift a finger. Just stand by and watch. Caillou alone can handle it. Long Caillou nodded, accepting the assignment. Demon Lord, Caillou will not disappoint your expectations. At the same time, Yuan Zhong opened his system interface. Of course, I trust you. The immortal stones are divided into 5 attributes. The one we need to deal with right now is the monster guarding the fire tribute immortal stone, located in the volcanic flame domain. It's a giant born from lava, naturally formed by heaven and earth. It excels in fire attribute magic, but Caillou's ice demonic flames can counter it. That's why I chose it as our opponent. Shaoan, with an innocent expression, gazed attentively at Yuan Zhong. So that's how it is. Yuan Zhong then gave detailed instructions. In a moment, Caillou will be the main attacker. I'll provide support from above. Shaoan, you find a safe place and hide. No need to intervene just yet. It didn't take long to get there. Yuan Zhong raised a hand, shielding his eyes. He focused intently. We're here. I didn't expect Caillou to be so fast. As they drew closer, its colossal body took Yuan Zhong and his companions by surprise. Is this the lava giant? It's enormous. The 3 of them immediately charged forward, closing in on the lava boss as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, Shaoan had already stepped onto the lava surface. After just a few steps, she started screaming frantically. Hot! It's too hot. It's burning. I can't stand it. Seeing this, Long Caillou blew out a wave of icy aura, instantly calming the fiery essence of the lava. The chilling sensation allowed Xiao to stand safely on the lava. Much better now. Thank you, Caillou. But to her surprise, the ice layer that had just formed was already beginning to melt, cracking and breaking apart. This sent Xiao into a panic. This isn't good. The ice is melting too quickly. Yuan Zhong then cautioned her carefully. You don't need to exert any strength here anyway. Just stay here and watch. Be careful here. Don't wander off. Xiao watched Yuan Zhong's retreating back intently. Okay. Good luck, big sister Caillou. Yuan Zhong pouted, glancing at Caillou. Good thing my fire resistance is high enough. Otherwise, I'd be like Xiao and unable to take even a single step. Long Caillou, beside him, also glanced at Yuan Zhong. Demon Lord, with me here, you don't really need to risk yourself personally. Yuan Zhong chuckled softly at her words. It's precisely because you're here that I feel at ease. My role is just to assist. To defeat this boss, the main power, must come from you. Long Caillou looked a little surprised. So that's what you were thinking, Demon Lord. Caillou was short-sighted. Yuan Zhong, looking excited, continued to press forward. Don't say that. You were just worried about me, that's all. Anyway, no need to overthink it. Let's get ready to fight. The lava immortal stone had now spotted Yuan Zhong's group. Seeing them approach, It let out a series of thunderous roars, a clear threat. Stop right there. You, demonkind. This is no place for you to trespass. Retreat at once. Otherwise, this venerable one will obliterate you. Across from it, Yuan Zhong retorted with a smug grin. Hand over the immortal stone behind you, and we'll naturally retreat. We won't take another step forward, I promise. The lava immortal stone then produced the immortal stone it was guarding. You want this? With that, it swung its arm, launching an attack. If you want it, then you'll have to pay with your lives. Realizing the attack had begun, Long Kaiyu quickly conjured an ice barrier to block it. Under its immense power, Long Kaiyu's eyes narrowed in a slight display of anger as she glared at the lava immortal stone. She steadfastly used her strength to help Yuan Zhong withstand the enemy's assault. This thing certainly has a short fuse. Yuan Zhong, still beside her, continued to stare at the lava immortal stone. I should have designed your personality to automatically offer up the fire immortal stone the moment you saw me. If I had, I wouldn't be in this predicament now. He simultaneously drew his sword and shouted loudly. Kaiyu, don't worry about me. Just focus on dealing with that boss. Despite the lava immortal stone's overwhelming power, Yuan Zhong boldly charged ahead. Long Kaiyu, on her side immediately, dropped her protective barrier. Demon Lord, don't overexert yourself. The lava immortal stone continued its assault, striking out at Yuan Zhong and Long Kaiyu. You insects will all perish here. Yuan Zhong swiftly dodged. At the same time, he summoned the nine heavens' divine lightning, unleashing a retaliatory strike. He enthusiastically charged forward, directly confronting the lava immortal stone. As he rushed in, he was taken aback to find its gaze fixed squarely on him. Due to a slight miscalculation of his own strength, the lava immortal stone sent him flying with a single punch. Yuan Zhong's entire body slammed against the lava-covered ground. Grimacing in pain, Yuan Zhong gritted his teeth, intently observing the lava immortal stone. My cultivation realm truly isn't enough. Even with an ultimate move, he's no match for it. Long Kaiwei, seeing Yuan Zhong stake from the side, became incredibly worried. My lord, are you all right? Seeing her master struck down by the enemy, Long Sayue's face contorted with rage. You dare injure my lord? I will never forgive you. Seeing this surging demonic energy, the lava immortal stone was a bit startled. Such powerful demonic energy. Who are you? Long Kaiwei, meanwhile, began condensing countless ice shards, aiming them at the lava immortal stone. Each ice shard hurtled rapidly towards the lava immortal stone, forcing it to actively defend itself. It was then suppressed and heavily struck by those ice shards. After enduring for a while, it sensed its opponent's abilities were a bit weak. It let out a disdainful snort. The lava immortal stone then let out a series of loud roars, unleashing its fiery power. You think a mere bit of ice can defeat me? Delusional. After condensing a vast amount of energy, it swung its arm, unleashing the Crimson Blaze Fist in a counterattack. On the opposite side, Long Kaiwei also began to gather her strength. Using her formidable ice essence, a mere piece of rubble thinks it can defy me. In an instant, Long Kaiwei unleashed the dragon's ice shatter, completely overpowering the lava immortal stone. The sudden, explosive power generated a terrifying force that surged directly at the lava immortal stone. With their opposing elemental powers, the lava immortal stone was utterly shattered by Long Sayue's attack. This caused a massive explosion that violently shook the entire lava fire territory. After successfully taking down the enemy, Long Kaiwei gently landed on the ground. She was breathing heavily. Yuan Zhong and Xiaowen, watching from the side, were overjoyed. Well done, Kaiwei. I knew you had it in you. Sister Qingyuan is incredible. That was truly spectacular. Meanwhile, in the giant forest, Fei Tian was enthusiastically battling the tree spirit guarding the wood immortal stone. After a while, he was a bit tired inside. This guy is really tough to beat. He simultaneously glanced at Xiao Meizi. Xiao Meizi, have you gotten the immortal stone yet? Seeing the immortal stone in Xiao Meizi's hand, Fei Tian was a bit curious. So this is the wood immortal stone? It doesn't look special at all. Can it really open the border gate? Xiao Meizi heard him and smiled. Once we've collected all 5 immortal stones, we'll know soon enough. We should still move a bit faster. Let's get the remaining immortal stones. We can't fall behind Brother Rang. Fei Tian heard, then enthusiastically hoisted his axe, ready to continue their journey. Huh, you're right. Come on, let's go fight the boss. Onward. Several days quickly passed. In the East Sea region, where the water immortal stone was guarded, just then, a figure approached him from behind. This greatly surprised Yuan Zhong. He hastily turned to look. It turned out to be the siblings, Fei Tian and Xiao Meizi. As soon as he arrived, he eagerly spoke. Brother Jiang, I didn't expect you to get here first. You've been waiting a long time for us, haven't you? Yuan Zhong, across from them, quickly replied. Just a little bit earlier than you two. By the looks of you two, I bet getting those 2 immortal stones was pretty easy, huh? Hearing this, Fei Tian looked a bit annoyed. You're overthinking it. We had to use every ounce of strength we had. On the other hand, you had the expert Long Kai-we by your side. Asterisk that's asterisk what's truly easy. Long Kai-we, on this side, glanced at Yuan Zhong. It was all thanks to Ma Lord's proper guidance. Yuan Zhong gave a slightly embarrassed, forced smile. Let's not talk about this anymore. Now that we have the immortal stones, let's prepare for the final battle. This boss won't be as simple as the previous ones. Fei Tian looked curiously at Yuan Zhong. What's the matter? Now that there are 4 of us, you mean there's still a boss we can't beat? Yuan Zhong heard this and hastily waved his hand. This boss's final form is quite special. You two, come take a look, then you'll understand. Fei Tian immediately approached, straining his eyes to observe. Let me see what's going on. The moment he saw the scene before him, his eyes immediately widened, revealing utter shock. Right before us, a dragon is submerged in the sea. Yuan Zhong quickly explained. This boss is currently undergoing its evolution. Once it succeeds, its strength will skyrocket. We have to strike now while it's still relatively weak. Fei Tian stared ahead, a hint of tension in his gaze. So that's what's going on. Good thing we got here early. Otherwise, if we waited for it to complete its evolution, we'd be in real trouble. Yuan Zhong, in a hurried manner, turned to Shaoan. Now that we're all here, Shaoan, you just stay put. We're going to take care of the boss. Immediately after, Yuan Zhong charged forward with Long Tai-we. Let's move out. Fei Tian, also worried, quickly instructed Xiao Meizi. Little sister, go find that water attribute immortal stone. I'll join them in fighting this monster. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong stood directly facing the ancient dragon that guarded the East Sea. After getting close, he raised his hand, condensing his spiritual energy, and unleashed the 9 heavens lightning tribulation. The immense power of the lightning tribulation struck the ancient dragon head-on. Seeing his technique inflict pain upon the ancient dragon, Yuan Zhong was thrilled. Water conducts lightning. Lightning techniques are truly effective. From behind, Long Tai-we simultaneously conjured countless ice shards. Lord Demon Venerable, please step back a bit. After warning Yuan Zhong, she unleashed her ultimate skill, Dragon's Ice-Shattering Wall, to suppress the ancient dragon. Her formidable technique instantly conjured an ice dragon-shaped surge of energy that hurtled straight forward. Its immense power successfully knocked the ancient dragon to the ground, making it spew mouthfuls of dark black blood. Fei Tian arrived just in time to see the ancient dragon collapse onto the ground. His expression at this moment was a bit bewildered. It's dead already. I didn't even get to join the fight. The ancient dragon's entire body was now enveloped in lightning. Its eyes were shut tight as it lay sprawled on the ground. After a moment, it suddenly sprang to life. Its eyes snapped open, staring straight ahead. In an instant, it thrashed and soared into the air, letting out a series of thunderous roars. Upon seeing this, Yuan Zhong's expression grew a little anxious. This isn't good. It's still undergoing its final stage of evolution. The ancient dragon, on one side, continued its evolution, constantly radiating an immensely violent Tao rhythm. Its form evolved in the blink of an eye. Its other parts also rapidly transformed. The Azure Sea Dragon finally took shape in its ultimate form, carrying the power of the lightning Tao. As soon as it completed its evolution, it let out a thunderous roar, unleashing a deafening sonic wave. In this situation, Fei Tian panicked and hastily shouted, "Little sister, quick, get over here." Hearing this, Xiao Meizi, a little surprised, turned her head to look at Fei Tian. What is it? Because she didn't react in time, She was directly struck by the Azure Sea Dragon's attack. Xiao Meizi immediately suffered a severe injury. Her entire body slammed heavily into the ground. Seeing his little sister severely wounded, Fei Tian was absolutely furious. "You damn beast! How dare you harm my little sister? I'll take your life right now." He charged, hefting his heaven-opening axe, and violently cleaved towards the Azure Sea Dragon. But his strength and speed were too slow, and he was promptly swatted away by the Azure Sea Dragon's tail. Yuan Zhong, witnessing this nearby, was filled with dread. "Brother, what are you doing?" He immediately turned to Long Taiwei, his expression tense. "Taiwei, let's attack together. Even though it has evolved, its previous injuries haven't fully healed. We have to seize this chance to destroy it." Harnessing the most powerful technique he possessed, Yuan Zhong swiftly unleashed the Nine Heavens lightning tribulation once more. Long Taiwei simultaneously rushed forward, activating her demon dragon's ice claws to launch her attack. On the opposite side, the Azure Sea Dragon rapidly weaved and dodged both of their techniques. In this situation, panic flashed across Yuan Zhong's face. "What?" After dodging both their techniques, the Azure Sea Dragon turned its head, roared, and unleashed a sonic wave directly at Yuan Zhong. Seeing her master in danger, Long Taiwei rushed forward to shield him. "Lord Demon Venerable, look out!" The Azure Sea Dragon's power simultaneously struck Long Taiwei head-on. She was hit by an overwhelming force. Long Taiwei had now sustained grave injuries. Yuan Zhong, therefore, was extremely worried. "Taiwei, how are you doing? Is it serious?" Taiwei, looking weak, quickly spoke. "I apologize, Lord Demon Venerable. I'm too useless. I couldn't protect you." Yuan Zhong quickly responded. "Don't say that. If it weren't for you, I would have been killed back there." He then glanced towards the Azure Dragon. "This boss, after it leveled up, its power surged way beyond what I imagined. Looks like we'll need a new plan." In an instant, Yuan Zhong brought Long Kaiwei to safety. As Yuan Zhong held her in his arms, Long Kaiwei felt a little shy. Moments later, Yuan Zhong successfully landed. He also cast a worried look at Long Kaiwei. "We're safe here now." Seeing Long Kaiwei injured, Shaoan also panicked a little. "Sister Kaiwei, how are you feeling?" "You're hurt." Yuan Zhong, standing nearby, raised his hand and opened the system interface. After a quick trade, he pulled out a medicinal pill and tossed it to Long Kaiwei. "Kaiwei, take this. It'll heal your injuries." Long Kaiwei gratefully took the medicinal pill with both hands and popped it in her mouth. Once absorbed, her body quickly returned to its original state, erasing all her injuries. Feeling the miraculous effect of the medicinal pill, Long Kaiwei was extremely surprised. "Demon Lord, this medicine is amazing. My body doesn't hurt at all anymore." Yuan Zhong looked ahead with a solemn expression. "Good. I did spend a lot of system coins on it, after all. If it hadn't worked, I'd have gone back to the shop to complain." He then glanced towards the Shanghai Azure Dragon. "But the boss's wounds are also healing. If this drags on, it'll only put us at a greater disadvantage." The Azure Dragon is constantly thrashing its enormous body, soaring through the sky. Long Kaiwei, next to Yuan Zhong, began to speak. "Demon Lord, actually, Kaiwei could defeat this vile dragon alone. It's just, I lack a suitable weapon, so I can't inflict a fatal wound on it." Hearing this, Yuan Zhong raised a hand to stroke his chin in thought. "A weapon, huh? I completely forgot about that. She specializes in ice elemental magic. I recall the top prize in the gacha was an ice bow, wasn't it? That would be perfect for her." Yuan Zhong then opened the system interface once again. "But one draw costs 1,000 system coins. That's a lot of resources. Now I only have enough for 10 draws. If I don't get anything, it'll be a huge loss." He decided to try his luck anyway. "Whatever. The Fei Tian brothers are still stuck in the sea. I need to kill this dragon quickly to save them." Yuan Zhong then quickly started the gacha wheel. Seeing this, Xiao, standing next to him, was a little bewildered. "What's it going to be this time? I'm so nervous." The first spin landed on some materials for use in this world. Feeling a bit displeased, Yuan Zhong continued to activate the gacha wheel once again. Just a few minutes later, Yuan Zhong helplessly looked at the results of his 9 draws. "This is the 9th time. Only one last chance. Why am I so unlucky?" Xiao then stepped forward and spoke. "Big brother, you want to draw that ice bow? Let me help you with it." My specialty is lucky draws. Yuan Zhong, on the opposite side, was a little skeptical. You know how to draw these? It's a game of chance, no skill involved. Xiaoan simultaneously flashed a radiant smile. I do. Besides, I'm always lucky. Yuan Zhong sighed after hearing that. All right, fine. It's not like my luck will change if I keep trying. Maybe a miracle will happen if you do it. Xiaoan quickly seized the opportunity and rushed to the lucky draw wheel. Watch my lucky hand, big brother. He then swung his hand and activated the system's lucky draw wheel. The ring of light spun steadily, spinning before the expectant faces of all three. After a moment of waiting, Xiaoan excitedly jumped up and cheered. We got it. We drew it. At this, Yuan Zhong was incredibly surprised and indignant. No way. He actually got it in one go. What kind of crazy luck is this? Yuan Zhong then received the ice bow from the system with a serious expression. Well then, we got the weapon. That's what matters. Ugh, this thing is freezing cold. Yuan Zhong then handed it to Long Kaiwei. Kaiwei, it's all up to you now. Long Kaiwei took the ice bow with a resolute gaze. Kaiwei will definitely not disappoint Lord Demon. After gathering his strength, Yuan Zhong flew off. I'll keep this boss busy for you now. You just find a right moment to land a killing blow. In a flash, he stood right beside the vast sea azure dragon and taunted it loudly. Hey, look over here. This fight isn't over yet. Hearing the provocative shouts, the vast sea azure dragon glared fiercely at Yuan Zhong. Instantly, it let out a resounding roar that greatly discomforted Yuan Zhong. Ugh, what a pain. Seeing that his opponent's attention was on him, he immediately unleashed Thunderous Heaven Shaker. He then directly swung his sword, striking the vast sea azure dragon's head with great force. But due to his insufficient strength, the vast sea azure dragon roared and knocked him down. Below, Xiaoan shrieked in panic. Brother Jiang, watch out, behind you. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong's eyes darted back in surprise, staring at the vast sea azure dragon's sharp claws. In a short moment, he was completely restrained by its massive, powerful claws. At the same time, Yuan Zhong gritted his teeth in pain and cried out. Kaiwei, shoot the arrow now. Long Kaiwei, holding the ice bow tightly, continuously gathered demonic energy. Lord Demon, please hold on just a little longer. I'm almost ready to shoot. The power of the demonic energy grew stronger and stronger. Long Kaiwei shouted loudly, channeling all my demonic energy. One strike, instant kill. Peerless ice silver. Swoosh. Long Kaiwei then shot an icy arrow that tore through the space before her. The vast sea azure dragon, still restraining Yuan Zhong, shifted its gaze towards Long Kaiwei. At that exact moment, its eyes flashed with fear as it saw the icy arrow hurtling towards it. The immense power of the ice arrow pierced straight into its eyeball. At maximum speed, in the blink of an eye, it shot straight through the vast sea azure dragon's head. Yuan Zhong, at the same time, was a little bewildered. SUC. Succeeded? Immediately after, the vast sea azure dragon released its claws, freeing Yuan Zhong. Once released, he plummeted freely towards the ground, his body utterly exhausted. Long Kaiwei, seeing this, gasped in alarm. Fearing her master was in danger, she swiftly flew towards him. Yuan Zhong, supported, groggily opened his eyes and looked forward. Huh, looks like I was saved. With a joyful expression, Long Kaiwei had already caught Yuan Zhong's body in time. Yuan Zhong then gave a bewildered, innocent look to the side. So where's the boss? What happened to it? At this moment, the vast sea azure dragon thrashed and roared continuously in pain. Long Kaiwei watched the azure dragon's body turning to ice intently. I poured all my demonic energy into this one arrow. Even if that dragon has leveled up, it absolutely won't be able to withstand this. It will slowly freeze until it shatters completely. As soon as she finished speaking, the vast sea azure dragon shattered directly into countless ice fragments, falling straight into the sea. Meanwhile, Fei Tian had also woken up in time. Startled, he found himself adrift in the sea. With an angry expression, he looked up. What the hell happened? Where did that azure dragon boss go? Yuan Zhong, held in Long Tsayue's arms, excitedly replied. We took care of it. We've successfully eliminated it now. Fei Tian was a little surprised to hear this. What? It's over, and I didn't even do anything? As he left, Yuanzhong reached out and reminded him. Go check on your little sister first. It looks like she's hurt. I'm going to get the last immortal stone. We still need to open the immortal gate later. At this reminder, Fei Tian hastily turned to look for his little sister. Right. I almost forgot. After successfully dealing with the final boss, the entire group gathered at one spot. Yuanzhong simultaneously took out the 3 stones he had collected, along with the 2 that Fei Tian already possessed. After combining all the immortal stones, the 5 multicolored stones radiated a brilliant aura. This light spread across the sky, astonishing Yuanzhong's group. The mystical light gradually condensed, forming a dazzling shape in the sky. This spectacle of light had almost spread throughout the entire 9 Heavens world. Nearby players who witnessed this scene were also greatly excited. Look quick! What is that? It's so beautiful! Tian Ao Li, at the Demon Clan's headquarters, also witnessed this scene. Even Yue at Tomo saw it firsthand. The 5-element divine light. The gate to the immortal realm. Is it about to open? At the same time, Su Feng, with a frustrated expression, was constantly checking the system for information. Wang Qiao, who was nearby, suddenly saw a strange sight and was a little surprised. She quickly called out to Su Feng. Fengji, quick, look at the sky. There's so much 5-color light. Su Feng, annoyed, glared at Wang Qiao. Don't bother me. Until I find that guy, I won't be able to. At this point, that 5-colored light made him extremely curious. What is this now? After observing carefully, his eyes widened in shock. Is it the 5-element divine light? The gate to the immortal realm is opening. In this game, only that Jiang Yuanzhong could achieve something like this. He furiously roared a command. Quick, shut down the path to the immortal realm. We absolutely can't let him get there. In his rage, he looked up at the sky. This guy actually opened the gate to the immortal realm. What in the world is he trying to do? No, I can't let him continue acting so carefree. I have a bad feeling. Quickly modify Tian Ao Li's code for me. Make him lead people to eliminate Jiang Yuanzhong immediately. Hearing the other person still arguing back, Su Feng bellowed. Do as I say immediately. Seeing Su Feng full of furious rage, Wang Xiao by his side spoke up. Fengji, you don't need to be angry with that person. We should still think about what to eat tonight. Back at the seashore, Fei Tian and his sister, with wide, admiring eyes, were intently observing the scene before them. The celestial gate had now opened, and countless streams of dense spiritual energy continuously poured forth. Is that the true gate to the immortal realm? How grand! The gate to the immortal realm had now fully opened, as if welcoming Yuanzhong's group. Fei Tian laughed excitedly. The gate to the immortal realm is so beautiful. Brother, you plan to... What's inside? There won't really be immortals, will there? Yuanzhong smiled and glanced at Fei Tian. If it's the gate to the immortal realm, then there must be immortals inside. Let's go in together. As they moved, Yuanzhong's gaze shifted to Long Kaiwe. That's right, Kaiwe. You cannot follow us. Otherwise, it will cause the immortal realm to tremble. Seeing Yuanzhong enter, Fei Tian and his sister hastily followed. Wait for us. While walking towards the gate of the immortal realm, Yuanzhong carefully reminded Shaoan. Shaoan, this immortal realm is not like the mortal world. Those immortals can destroy heaven and earth with just a wave of their hand. So stay close to me. Don't wander around and don't provoke them. Shaoan, with a naive look, turned to Yuanzhong. Brother Jiang, don't worry. I know what to do. It's just... Brother Jiang, why is this immortal realm gate closing? Did something happen? Hearing this, Yuanzhong was startled and anxiously turned to look at the immortal realm gate. This isn't good. Someone is closing the immortal realm gate. Don't tell me Su Feng discovered what we were doing again. He hurriedly shouted, urging everyone on. Hurry up, everyone, rush in with me. Any later and it'll be too late. Hearing these words, the group immediately rushed towards the immortal realm gate with all their might. On this side, the immortal realm gate was quickly pulling itself shut. Yuanzhong, his face full of furious anger, stared ahead. We have to make it. All 3 of them crashed against the gate. Powerlessly, they watched the grand gate of the immortal realm. Fei Tian's face showed clear pain as she spoke. The gate closed. I can't believe we were a step too late. Yuanzhong could only stare blankly at the immortal realm gate, which had slammed shut right before his eyes. His dissatisfaction quickly turned into a grimace of furious rage. I was still too late. Anger surged within him. Fei Tian gripped the sky-opening axe tightly in his hand. Hey, brother, how about I just split this door open? Hearing that insane idea, Yuanzhong startled and anxiously cut him off. No, don't mess around. If you attract those immortals, we won't be able to escape. Fei Tian burst into hearty laughter. I was just kidding. Don't take it seriously. So what should we do now? Yuanzhong gazed thoughtfully ahead. That Zifeng guy used a code to directly lock the immortal gate. Unless he actively deactivates it, there's no way we can get inside. TCH. Fei Tian's inner dissatisfaction exploded into an indignant roar. Then what's the point? While Fei Tian and Yuanzhong racked their brains for a solution, Xiaomei, standing nearby, was observing Yuanzhong. How could that guy just willingly open the door? She seemed to realize something. Because even with all this happening, Brother Jiang isn't flustered at all. It seems he already has a backup plan, doesn't he? Yuanzhong, a bit helpless, scratched his head. It's not really a backup plan. It's just a countermeasure, and I don't even know if it'll work. Fei Tian slung the sky-opening axe over his shoulder. He looked at Yuanzhong with a triumphant expression. So, brother, what's the plan? Do you need my help? If you do, just say the word. I won't refuse. Yuanzhong simultaneously raised a hand, gesturing. Indeed, I do need your help. The other players must have already heard about what just happened. If we want Zifeng to willingly open the immortal gate, there's only one way. That's to borrow the power of the players. Fei Tian, hearing this, felt a little confused. What does that mean? At this moment, Xiaomei seemed to quickly grasp the situation. Does Brother Jiang mean to spread the news about the immortal gate? At Xiaomei's words, Yuanzhong excitedly pointed. Exactly. As long as the players know about this, they'll definitely want to enter the immortal realm. Then Zifeng won't be able to block the immortal gate anymore, due to pressure from the players. He then took out a black robe, typically used to conceal one's identity. After that, I'll hide my identity, blend in with those players, and sneak into the immortal realm. That way, we can still achieve our goal. Fei Tian showed great interest upon hearing this plan. Brilliant. Zifeng likes to monopolize things from players? Well, then he'll have to face their criticism. Brother, I understand what you mean. With that said, he wore a confident expression. Next, just watch me work. No sooner said than done. Fei Tian immediately pulled out a loudspeaker. He quickly broadcast his message on the World Channel 4. Everyone to hear. Hello everyone. This is Fei Tian, the little heartthrob currently on the beach of the eastern coast. The immortal gate is right above my head. That's right, I'm the one who opened it. But this game admin is completely useless. They actually dared to block it and won't let me in. All my hard work finding so many immortal stones, wasted. As soon as these words were broadcast, in the middle of the Imperial Square, the crowd of players erupted into a wave of agitated discussion. What? How dare they do something like that? This game management really doesn't care about us players anymore. Fei Tian then continued to speak through the loudspeaker. All right, listen up. Basically, this immortal gate belongs to all of us. If you want to get in, you have to help me force the game developers to remove this lockdown. That's all. You guys figure it out. Bye-bye. Faced with Zifeng's furious and indignant expression, Wang Xiao was a bit surprised. Who is that speaking? It sounds like it's related to our situation. At the same time, the female game administrator frantically sent over a report. This is bad, COZ. We're getting a ton of player complaints, demanding that the immortal gate be opened. Zifeng simultaneously glanced towards the square, where the shouts of a large number of players were ringing out. Wang Xiao, too worried, grabbed Zifeng's arm. Feng, what should we do now? The female game administrator, extremely scared at this moment, spoke up to persuade him. CEO Z, please think carefully. It was wrong of us to interfere with the opening of the immortal gate in the first place. The players are very agitated right now. If this news gets out, it could severely impact the company. Zifeng, hearing this, roared loudly, making the female administrator even more frightened. Do I need you to teach me? Damn that Jiang Yuanzhong. How dare he use such a method to pressure me? Wang Xiao quickly retorted from the side. Isn't it just an immortal gate? What's the big deal? For now, calming everyone's anger is more important. Let that Yuan Zhong gloat for a few days. We'll find a way to deal with him soon enough. Zifeng frowned, looking annoyed. My only fear is he's plotting something. Otherwise, why would he waste energy opening the Immortal Realm Gate for no reason? Don't forget, that's the highest level map in this game, you know. Still, you make a good point. The urgent task now is to stabilize the game's operation. As for Yuan Zhong, no matter what schemes he has, he can't overthrow me. At this moment, the crowd of players were frantically shouting and protesting, causing a massive uproar. Seeing this, Su Feng, at his wit's end, ordered the female game administrator. Tell the programmers to unlock the Immortal Realm Gate and let the players in. Tian Aoli, don't disappoint me. The scene shifts to where the Immortal Realm Gate was manifesting before Yuan Zhong's group. At this moment, Fei Tian was a bit surprised upon hearing the commotion. She immediately glanced over. Shaoan also simultaneously pointed towards the crowd of players and shouted, Brother Jiang, look! So many players are coming. The players on this side eagerly rush forward. There really is an Immortal Realm Gate. Are there immortal maidens inside, I wonder? There must be tons of high-level materials in there. This old man wants to be the first to get them. Yuan Zhong simultaneously glanced towards the Immortal Realm Gate, observing it. After realizing the gate had opened, Yuan Zhong became excited. The Immortal Realm Gate is open again. It seems Su Feng still chose to compromise. He immediately donned a protective artifact that concealed all his personal information. Get ready. The moment the gate opens, we charge in with the other players. Suddenly, Shaoan's eyes widened in shock. He was startled and scared, and urgently cried out, Brother Jiang, someone else is coming over here. Looking at the vast demonic clouds spreading across the sky, Yuan Zhong also realized, demonic clouds? How could they gather such power? Could it be? At the same time, Tian Aoli stepped forward, appearing with his two lieutenants, with a majestic demeanor. The moment he appeared, he exuded a powerful killing intent. He glared fiercely at Yuan Zhong. You worm! I've changed my mind today. Today, I'll personally kill you. Hearing these words, Yuan Zhong was a little surprised and grew tense. Tian Aoli raised a hand, condensing demonic energy. He unleashed the Moon Demonic Slash, attacking Yuan Zhong. He scornfully sent out a powerful attack, intending to finish him in one move. Yuan Zhong saw the ancient killing intent rushing towards him. He became increasingly panicked. Feeling that he couldn't block it, he immediately shouted, urging everyone, I can't block it. Quick, get through the Immortal Realm Gate. Fei Tian, seeing the tiny gap, grew anxious. No, it's impossible. The gates only open a little. How can we get through? Yuan Zhong continuously urged them. Even if you have to squeeze, just get through. Shaoan, young sister, you two go in first. He quickly pushed Shaoan through the tiny gap in the gate. Seeing the attack getting closer and closer, Fei Tian and Shaoan loudly screamed, Brother Jiang, watch out behind you. In an instant, at the location of the Immortal Realm Gate, a massive explosion erupted, causing violent tremors. After the large amount of debris dissipated, Yuan Zhong's group had completely vanished. Tian Aoli and his subordinates still looked furious as they stared at the Immortal Realm Gate before them. Jiao Xian immediately thereafter loudly reported, Lord Tian Aoli, their information has vanished. They couldn't have run into the Immortal Realm, could they? Tian Aoli maintained a calm and stern expression as he looked ahead. At the last moment, they squeezed into the Immortal Realm Gate, avoiding my fatal blow. He quickly issued an order. Jiao Xian, Lian, disguise yourselves as those travelers from the outer realms. Enter the Immortal Realm and find those worms for me at once. Lian, a bit curious, turned to look at Tian Aoli. Lord Tian Aoli, what are you planning to do? In response to Lian's question, Tian Aoli flashed a sinister smile. I still need to return to the demonic realm for a trip now, to prepare a grand ceremony for these cultivators. As he spoke, his expression grew even more malevolent. It's time for this world to tremble. The scene shifts to inside the passage leading to the celestial realm. Having escaped the danger, Yuan Zhong and Fei Tian were still terrified, gasping for breath. Fei Tian, looking scared, raised a hand to wipe the sweat from her forehead. Oh my god, that Tian Ao, he's just too terrifying. That last sword strike almost took me out. Yuan Zhong's expression also grew tense as he looked ahead. He is the current demon venerable, after all. Without his power, how could he possibly keep the demon race in check? Yuan Zhong then checked on the others. He noticed other players were entering the immortal realm. Yuan Zhong carefully observed the situation. It seems Tian Ao isn't pursuing us anymore, which means we're temporarily safe. Once these players are inside, we'll sneak into the immortal realm right behind them. That way, those immortals won't notice us, and we can avoid any unexpected trouble. Meanwhile, two players were aggressively jostling each other, vying for the lead. One player bellowed, "Damn it, I'm gonna be the first one into the immortal realm." The player beside him quickly shot back. Fei Tian, the little hottie, already snagged first place. What else are you trying to steal here? As they moved, they unexpectedly spotted Fei Tian and were taken aback. Isn't that Fei Tian, the little hottie? Why are you still here? Didn't you already enter the immortal realm? Fei Tian, looking utterly nonchalant and somewhat amused. I've had a change of heart, pal. I'm not interested in being first anymore. Anyone who wants it can have it. The player who heard him instantly brightened. There's still such a good deal. Thanks. You're a truly good person. All the other players immediately stampeded forward, resuming their race towards the immortal realm. After a moment, Yuan Zhong turned and signaled. Let's go. We'll follow them in. Yuan Zhong's group swiftly surged forward as one. Once we're in the immortal realm, we'll head straight for the immortal pond. Ignore everything else. Yuan Zhong then shot straight through the gates of the immortal realm. In an instant, they had successfully breached what was known as the immortal realm. Gazing at the magnificent scenery, Yuan Zhong's group was utterly captivated. Yuan Zhong, his expression still composed, glanced at Fei Tian and the others. As they looked at the breathtaking view, the entire group was filled with awe. So, this is the immortal realm. It's truly magnificent. Yuan Zhong, however, remained a little indifferent, almost vacant. Oh, really? This place surprises you all that much? Honestly, I thought this design wasn't quite good enough. I even wanted to add more flair. Let's not talk about this anymore. Hurry, follow me to find the immortal pond. The main objective is more important. With their plans settled, they quickly rushed towards the immortal gate ahead. In a flash, the group arrived at the immortal gate to scout the situation. Fei Tian stared intently at the immortal standing before them. What's going on? We can't go inside. The immortal before them was named Lu Xian. With a stern, unyielding demeanor, he faced a throng of players and spoke loudly. I don't care how any of you got in here. Beyond this point is my master's secluded meditation chamber. No one is permitted to enter. Those who violate this rule will die. The player crowd bristled at his words, immediately retorting. What kind of game is this? They open the immortal realm map, but won't let us in? Forget him. There's so many of us. Why should we be afraid of one measly gatekeeper? Charge. I'm going in there, damn it. Lu Xian, with an unperturbed expression, merely snorted, his gaze fixed forward. Then, with a casual wave of his hand, he effortlessly blew away all the aggressively charging players. After sending them flying, he lowered his voice in a menacing tone. That was merely a warning. If any of you dare to take another step, you will all perish. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, cast a glance at the players who had been knocked away. Fei Tian, on the other hand, looked ahead with worry. Brother, we got someone blocking our path here. What do we do? Should we just overpower him? Yuan Zhong then stepped directly forward. Esteemed immortal, I kindly request you inform your venerable master that Immortal Jiang wishes to seek an audience. Lu Xian's expression remained unchanged as he looked at Yuan Zhong. Immortal Jiang, you say? My master has mentioned that name before, but not in connection with someone as weak as you. The surrounding players, witnessing this, immediately began to mock Yuan Zhong. What's this clown doing? Does he think he can just make up a name and get inside? No problem, huh? He even dares to call himself an immortal. Yuan Zhong then spoke up again, catching the other person off guard. Is your master Eugenie? Once I meet your master, everything will become clear. Are you still going to block my way now? Hearing this, Lu Xian fell into deep thought, contemplating the person before him. The next moment, he humbly led Jiang Yuan Zhong inside. The players nearby watched, utterly stunned. Holy shit, he actually got in. Is it some kind of secret signal? Another player quickly shouted, Esteemed immortal, I am Li Xianren. Please let me in with him. Before leaving, Yuan Zhong carefully instructed his group. You guys wait outside. Don't wander off. I'll come find you later. Yuanzhong was then led by Lu Xian inside the Xianmen to meet Eugenie. As soon as Lu Xian arrived, he clasped his hands in greeting. Master, Immortal Jiang, whom you've long awaited, has come to visit. Hearing those 3 words, Eugenie was instantly stunned. She immediately spun around to face Jiang Yuanzhong. Immortal Jiang? Are you a traveler from another world? Eugenie gazed intently at Yuanzhong with wide, staring eyes. From the opposite side, Yuanzhong spoke up. Eugenie, long time no see. Eugenie slowly began to sense his aura. Your aura does indeed somewhat resemble Immortal Jiang's, but could be a disguise. Furthermore, he back then was definitely not as weak as you. Hearing this, Yuanzhong then recounted past events. I remember the first time I met you. You were also weak and being hunted down. Not like now, where every movement exudes the bearing of an immortal. Eugenie was slightly surprised and exclaimed, You know quite a bit, don't you? The title Immortal Jiang cannot be claimed so casually. She then began to question Yuanzhong. Tell me quickly, why have you come all this way? Yuanzhong then extended his hand, explaining. I only wish to borrow water from your immortal pool to retrieve some memories. Eugenie's eyes narrowed thoughtfully as she observed Yuanzhong. If you truly are Immortal Jiang, even if you empty my family's immortal pool, I wouldn't complain. But given the current situation, unless you can prove your identity, if you now accept my trial, as long as you can successfully pass it, I will believe your words. After all, only the true Immortal Jiang possesses this ability. Do you dare? Yuanzhong looked straight at Eugenie with a smug expression. Then bring it on. I thought it would be a much bigger hassle. Eugenie was greatly excited by these words. She immediately approached and extended her hand towards Yuanzhong. Very well. I'll take you there at once. Eugenie gently touched Yuanzhong's body. In an instant, he felt an immense, pushing force, sending him spiraling into a mysterious space. After that push, Yuanzhong was directly transported to a desolate land. The fall made him scream out in immense pain. After he came to his senses, he carefully observed his surroundings. Eugenie announced at the same time, This is an illusory space I've set up. You must pass 3 trials. The first trial you must pass is to face a siege by demonkind. For Immortal Jiang, exterminating demonkind is as easy as turning one's hand. If you wish to prove yourself, then you must pass this trial. At these words, Yuanzhong slowly stood up, dusting himself off. Is that all? That's a bit interesting. The demonkind then furiously charged forward, launching their attack. Human brat, prepare to die. Yuanzhong, with a cold expression, calmly raised his hand. His sword began to gather spiritual energy. A glint of excitement in his eyes, he glanced at the charging demons. You are the ones who will die. The words barely left his lips when he unleashed a sword strike that cleaved the opponent's body in 2. The nearby demons, seeing this, were enraged and roared wildly. Brothers, charge and kill him now. As soon as the demons approached, Yuanzhong swung his sword, directly severing their bodies. Each sharp sword stroke mercilessly slaughtered countless demons. Facing a massive horde of enemies, he still furiously swept through them. 10,000, then 20,000. He tirelessly cut them down, but they seemed endless. After slaughtering a vast number, Yuanzhong's gaze was icy as he stared down the demon horde before him. What can a few more paltry grunts do to me? But then, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. His gaze sharpened, fixed on something ahead. Before him now was a vast demon army, its numbers so immense they blotted out the entire landscape. After taking it all in, he devised a strategy. A smug smile played on his lips. Trying to drown me in a sea of bodies, are we? You're truly underestimating me. With a decisive motion, Yuanzhong pointed his sword skyward, unleashing his ultimate cultivation technique, Thunderclap of the 9 heavens. A torrent of explosive power erupted from him, directly decimating countless demons. Observing through her spiritual sight, Eugenie had been secretly watching Yuanzhong's fighting prowess. After watching for a while, a hint of interest sparked in her eyes. He certainly possesses some of Jiang Xianren's aura. I hope you weren't lying. Suddenly, Lu Xian rushed in from outside, looking utterly panicked. Master, it's not good. Seeing Lu Xian in such a state, Eugenie quickly tried to calm him. Lu Xian, what have I always told you? Don't rush your words like that. Take a breath and tell me what happened. Once he had composed himself, Lu Xian quickly reported. We just received intel. A massive host of demons is gathering at the Immortal Gate. It appears they intend to assault our immortal realm. Eugeni's expression hardened upon hearing the news. Those mere cannon fodder? Is that all they're relying on? How dare they? Have they forgotten the last human-demon war? Even Li Outyin suffered a crushing defeat back then. Lu Xian then continued to update her on the situation outside. This time, it's Li Outyin's successor, the current demon venerable Aoli, leading the charge. And the most crucial part, Master, is that it's not just cannon fodder. There's also a contingent of resurrected ancient demons. At these words, Eugenie froze, her eyes wide with shock. What did you just say? The scene shifts to the Grand Immortal Gate. A colossal demon host gathers there, shrouded in dark demonic clouds. Aoli, the ringleader, stood amidst the ancient demons. His face was etched with a chilling resolve as he glared at the immortal realm. After a scouting mission, Jian returned to report. Lord Aoli, we've thoroughly scouted the immortal realm's defenses. Li Yin is currently in the main square. He's ready to act as our inside man at any moment. Aoli then immediately turned his attention to Yuan Zhong's whereabouts. And where is that worm now? Jian promptly replied. My lord, he is... The worm you speak of has entered a grand hall. Your subordinate was blocked by an immortal and couldn't follow inside. Aoli's eyes blazed with hatred. It matters not. As long as we know his location, that's enough. He cannot escape the palm of my hand. In the last human-demon war, our demon race never even deployed our true trump card, which is why we suffered such a miserable defeat. This time, I will raise the immortal realm, slay that worm, and claim the supreme throne. With that, he swept his arm forward, signaling the attack. Attack! All of you advance. Wipe out the immortal realm. Upon receiving the command, the ancient demons surged forward with ferocious enthusiasm. Back in the trial grounds, Yuan Zhong continued his relentless slaughter, felling countless demons. His expression remained cold. Each precise sword stroke effortlessly ended the lives of the demon beasts that lunged at him. After annihilating tens of thousands of demons, he looked up, a hint of bewilderment in his eyes. Eugenie, has your trial not ended yet? After a moment of silence, he received no response from Eugenie. This left him utterly baffled. What's going on? I've already wiped out all the demons in this trial. Could she still not believe I'm Jiang Xianren? Back at the main gate of the immortal realm, the demon hordes were now surging inside, beginning their sweep of the immortal realm. Aoli, a sinister smirk on his face, gazed intently at the immortal gate. With the power of the ancient demons aiding us, even the immortal realm will be forced to kneel before me. That wretched worm won't escape either. He then glanced at the ancient demon beside him. These ancient demons are powerful, yet lack reason. They're our best strategy for assaulting the border gate. As he pondered, a subordinate rushed up, looking panicked. Report, Lord Martel. At the border gate, a woman wielding a sword has single-handedly slaughtered our forces. At that very moment, Eugenie stepped forward, her voice echoing as she called out Aoli's name. Her eyes were sharp and frigid. She strode forward, her gaze piercing as she locked eyes with Aoli. Get your subordinates out of this territory now. Otherwise, this place will be your burial ground. Upon hearing this, Aoli curled his lips into a disdainful sneer. I wondered who it was. So it's you, Eugenie. You don't actually think ascending to an immortal made you stronger, do you? Let me see what kind of skill you, Eugenie, have that could possibly stop me. Before Aoli could make another move, Eugenie immediately let out a commanding shout. Disciples, heed my command. Show no mercy to any demon. Upon hearing her words, all the disciples surged forward, launching their attacks with fierce determination. Immediately, the air was filled with the piercing clang of two swords colliding. Aoli used his demonic sword to parry the strike. You ascended to an immortal, and this is all the strength you possess? Eugenie frowned, a triumphant grin spreading across her face. You truly are a fool. No sooner had she spoken, Eugenie's figure shot forward, her sword cleaving powerfully into his back. The sudden attack caught him off guard, making him reel as he spewed a torrent of blood. Even after taking the blow, he still maintained his fierce expression, glaring at Eugenie. I didn't expect you still had some fight in you. Tian Aoli then unleashed his black flame slash technique. Take my black flame slash. Facing Tian Aoli's black flame slash, Eugenie remained completely unfazed. She swiftly countered, unleashing a move to overwhelm her opponent. With immense power, Eugenie seized the upper hand. Prepare to die, Tian Aoli. Tian Aoli, however, merely looked thrilled, his eyes gleaming as he stared at Eugenie. Who dies remains to be seen. Instantly, he unleashed his full power, beginning to devour the surrounding ancient demons. All ancient demons, come to me. One by one, the ancient demons merged into his body, allowing him to absorb them. Seeing this sight, Eugenie felt a pang of worry. So, it's the heaven-devouring, earth-swallowing, evil art. From across the battlefield, Tian Aoli let out a boisterous laugh upon hearing her. You think you can be stronger than me? Once I've devoured all these ancient demons, will you still be able to defeat me? Eugenie quickly retorted, unfazed by his words. Devouring these irrational ancient demons, you will simply become a mindless existence yourself. A worried expression etched on her face. Eugenie thought to herself, I can't hold out any longer. If I wait for him to finish devouring these ancient demons, I won't be able to defeat him. She then launched an attack, unleashing countless sharp sword strikes directly at her opponent. In an instant, right before her, a powerful explosion erupted, filling the air with palpable tension. After unleashing her attack, she watched intently. Has he finished devouring them already? Tian Aoli then emerged from the swirling smoke and dust. Eugenie, and that vile insect, all of you shall die by my hand. He glared ferociously at Eugenie. Eugenie, for her part, drew her sword once more, her expression grim, ready to counterattack. After devouring all the ancient demons, his strength had soared. He unleashed a strike that sent Eugenie flying into the distance. Lu Xian, who was nearby, watched in shock as his master was sent flying. In a flash, he immediately rushed to his master's side to check on her condition. Noticing Lu Xian's worried approach, Eugenie gently spoke. Don't worry about me, Lu Xian. Go help fight off the other demons. At the same time, Tian Aoli strode forward, radiating an arrogant aura. Eugenie, why are you so weak? Why don't you call out this Jiang Xianren you speak of? Tell him to fight me. At his words, Eugenie froze, stunned. Jiang Xianren. That's right. How could I have forgotten about him? If it's him, he can definitely defeat this guy. Eugenie then struggled to pick up her sword. Lu Xian, go to the visitor. From the other world, the one who calls himself Jiang Xianren, open the true trial. Lu Xian looked bewildered at her words. But master, even you didn't pass that trial before. Eugenie, gathering her remaining strength, continued to press forward. If he truly is Jiang Xianren, then he can definitely pass this true trial and gain the power within to defeat this bastard. The moment she finished speaking, she pictured Jiang Yuanzhong in her mind. Then, her eyes snapped open, fixed intently on the path ahead. He gripped it tightly. His sword began to burn away his cultivation. Seeing Eugenie in this state, Tian Aoli began to sneer. Oh, burning away your own cultivation, are we? You think that's enough to defeat me? Across from him, Eugenie frowned, looking at Tian Aoli. I don't need to defeat you. I just need to hold you off until Jiang Xianren finishes the trial and comes out to deal with you. Hearing this, Tian Aoli raised a hand, gathering demonic power. Some Jiang Xianren. Once I've dealt with you, I'll go deal with him. Now prepare to die. Eugenie. No sooner had he spoken, he unleashed an attack straight at Eugenie. The sheer force of it sent Eugenie sliding across the ground, groaning in pain. At the same time, Eugenie, enraged and wincing in pain, looked back and roared. Go! Hurry! Quick! Go open the true trial for Jiang Xianren. Lu Xian still hesitated, a worried look on his face. But master, aren't you? Aren't you unsure if he's truly Jiang Xianren? Eugenie looked ahead, her expression distant and lost in thought. Actually, the moment I saw him, I already half believed it. This trial, it was merely an excuse to keep her by my side. Across from her, Tian Aoli scoffed again, his contempt clear. On the verge of death, and still dreaming of your man? No wonder you're so weak. On her side, Eugenie shouted another command to Lu Xian. Lu Xian, go now. I must hold out until Jiang Xianren emerges. Lu Xian, flustered, immediately rushed towards the immortal gate. After a moment, he saw the trial space Eugenie had prepared. He quickly ran up to it, shouting, Jiang Xianren, Tian Aoli has brought the demons to attack. My master can't hold out against Tian Aoli much longer. Now you must pass the true trial, retrieve the treasure within, and come help master. On his side, Yuan Zhong looked up, a little stunned. Eugenie couldn't defeat Tian Aoli? It seems this Tian Aoli has been hiding some tricks. No, I have to pass this trial and go help Eugenie. Besides, I still need the water from her immortal pond. After a moment of thought, he called back. I understand. Quick, open the true trial. Upon hearing his reply, Lu Xian immediately activated the trial. In an instant, Yuan Zhong received a notification from the system. This hidden trial. I think I set it up myself a long time ago. I don't remember it very clearly. I hope it's not too difficult. A moment later, the portal to the trial space appeared before Yuan Zhong. This is the hidden trial? Suddenly, something appeared before him, astonishing him. After seeing the video clearly, Yuan Zhong became incredibly excited. Is this Eugenie's previous trial record? Even if she didn't pass, I should still watch it. It might help me overcome this hidden trial. Immediately after, he reached out and touched the interface to activate the video before him. The moment Eugenie's image appeared, Yuan Zhong thought to himself, so difficult? Looks like I'll have to watch more closely. In the video, Eugenie had entered her trial space. The moment she set foot inside, she spoke as her opponent appeared. We meet again. Jiang Xianren, the strongest man I could never forget. When he saw his own image appear, Yuan Zhong couldn't help but be astonished. So, Eugenie's trial was actually him. Looking at this situation, does that mean the challenge is to defeat the strongest person in one's own memory? Inside the trial space, Eugenie pointed her sword forward. Jiang Xianren, this time, I will definitely defeat you. With that said, she instantly leaped, charging swiftly towards Yuan Zhong's phantom. With nimble footwork, she closed in and unleashed a sharp blast of sword energy. However, as her blade neared the top of Yuan Zhong's head, it suddenly stopped. Facing the man she admired, Eugenie couldn't bring herself to attack. As expected, I can't strike you down, Jiang Xianren. In contrast, Yuan Zhong's phantom was devoid of reason. With empty eyes, it stared straight ahead before unleashing a devastating cleaving strike. Faced with such terrifying power, Eugenie could only let out a soft groan. Yes, this is that feeling. Immortal Jiang truly is the strongest. Witnessing the scene, Yuan Zhong, watching from outside, was utterly stunned. In the video, Eugenie had taken on a fierce attack, causing her body to slam hard onto the arena floor. Afterward, she sat up amidst the dust and smoke, uttering words of admiration. Immortal Jiang, you truly are an incredibly powerful expert. She then stared intently at Yuan Zhong's shadow and shouted, Again, I want to become even stronger. Watching the video from outside, Yuan Zhong started to get angry. Strong? What the hell is strong about this? You didn't even fight back. All this time, and it turns out you just like being tormented? In the video, Eugenie continued to moan in satisfaction. Immortal Jiang's power, it's just right. Outside, Yuan Zhong's face darkened, showing his displeasure. It seems Eugenie's trial video is utterly useless to me. I'll just have to rely on myself. After a moment of frustration, Yuan Zhong quickly stepped through the true trial gate. Upon arrival, he immediately surveyed the scene before him. If the opponent in the hidden trial was the strongest person from their memory, then who will my trial opponent be? Appearing before him was his own likeness from when he was the demon venerable. Yuan Zhong, with a solemn gaze, stared at his own figure. As expected, it's me from when I was the demon venerable. Looks like this won't be an easy win. I need to test it out first. No sooner had he spoken, he unleashed a wave of sword chi, attacking the shadow figure to probe its strength. That single blow immediately caused an explosive surge of oppressive power. But the figure didn't have a single scratch. Seeing this, Yuan Zhong was utterly surprised. It truly is strong, but not unbeatable. After all, who understands me better than myself? At this moment, Yuan Zhong's shadow also began to launch its attack. It soared into the air, slashing down with a devastating strike. Yuan Zhong, anticipating the move, hastily dodged to the side to avoid the blow. While he was still deep in thought, analyzing the situation, the figure began to condense a surge of lightning. Through careful observation, Yuan Zhong finally came to a realization. Even the hidden wound on its right shoulder is identical to mine. If that's the case, then my chances of winning are even higher. Next, it will surely rush to attack with the killer move I used as the Demon Venerable. This is my chance. The figure standing opposite began to grip its sword tightly. Then, it raised its sword high, condensing demonic power to unleash its killer move. As soon as a massive amount of demonic power gathered, it swiftly slashed straight toward Yuan Zhong. Yuan Zhong, having already predicted this, instantly teleported, vanishing from his opponent's sight. Then, he suddenly reappeared behind it. He activated the Nine Heavens Thunderclap for a surprise attack. His full force strike directly hit the old wound on its right shoulder. This attack caused the figure immense pain, making it roar out. And in just a blink of an eye, its body violently exploded. Just like that, his shadow was completely annihilated. After defeating his target, Yuan Zhong let out a long breath. This trial's demon venerable shadow lacks true intelligence. Its actual strength is also a bit weaker. Good thing I knew that after unleashing the heavenly demon slash, its true form would be extremely weakened. That's when I struck its weak point. Otherwise, it would have been truly difficult to win. Suddenly, something sparkled before him, surprising him greatly. Is this a core fragment? How could it be here? Yuan Zhong carefully reached out and touched the core fragment before his eyes. The moment his hand made contact, the system sent a notification. System detected. Shop system content expansion and upgrade available. Do you wish to absorb the upgrade? Reading this notification, Yuan Zhong was incredibly excited. The shop system can actually be upgraded. Upgrade it. Quickly upgrade. Upgrade. After the upgrade process, Yuan Zhong watched the core fragment with even greater astonishment. The power from before surged through him, accompanied by several lines of notification. Shop system has been upgraded. Host has received a new product. 3-hour peak demon venerable experience card. Requires 10,000 system coins for exchange. Seeing this reward, Yuan Zhong became even more eager and delighted. And to think I could actually unlock something this precious. It seems the core code fragments are very useful. These core code fragments are incredibly useful. Yuan Zhong then immediately activated the power system he had just obtained. The moment he activated it, his entire body erupted with a powerful, ferocious, demonic energy. Having absorbed this immense power, he glared ahead, a dark resolve in his eyes. Now, let's see if Tian Aoli is stronger than I was before. Time rewinds to 5 minutes before Jiang Yuan Zhong received the Demon Venerable Experience card. Eugenie, on the other side, had been repeatedly struck down by her opponent. Covered in injuries, she gazed intently ahead. After this guy devoured the ancient demon, he's become so much stronger. I'm absolutely no match for him. On the opposite side, Tian Aoli laughed loudly and smugly. Eugenie, you're far too weak. How much longer can your cultivation possibly last for you to burn it? Huh? Eugenie then swept her gaze across the surroundings. I've been pushed back all the way to the Immortal Pond. The Immortal Pond, located within the Immortal Gate, was now before. Noticing his opponent was distracted while fighting him, Tian Aoli grew even more haughty. Fighting me, and you dare to get distracted? Saying this, he unleashed a brutal blow straight towards Eugenie. This brutal blow sent Eugenie crashing to the ground. The violent demonic energy suppressed Eugenie, causing a powerful shockwave. At this point, Eugenie had already burned away all of her cultivation. I have no more cultivation left to burn. After thoroughly defeating Eugenie, Tian Aoli wore an arrogant expression. Eugenie, is this all you Immortal Realm cultivators amount to? Look around you. Your disciples are all no match for us. A weakened Eugenie then glanced helplessly in one direction. What lay before her now was the sight of her disciples being hunted down by a horde of demons. Eugenie then struggled to sit up, her face contorted in pain. Don't you dare touch my disciples. Tian Aoli rapidly descended from above. You can barely protect yourself, yet you dare concern yourself with the lives of others? Eugenie continued to cry out. Tian Aoli, this is a battle between us. Spare my disciples. Tian Aoli burst in a loud laughter upon hearing this. Me? Fighting you? How ridiculous. When your own sect is falling, how can your disciples possibly survive? However, if you offer up your broken sword and admit defeat, then I might just spare your disciples. A nearby disciple, upon hearing this, reached out and cried out, Master, absolutely do not bow down to the demons. Hearing the noisy outburst, Tian Aoli grew enraged and with a wave of his hand, suppressed him. What a big mouth. His blow directly struck the body of the disciple who had just yelled. The brutal demonic power made this disciple writhe in maddening pain. He then turned back to stare intently at Eugenie. Have you made up your mind? Eugenie? Eugenie, on the opposite side, replied loudly with fierce resolve. Very well. Upon hearing these words, his expression slowly grew amused. The so-called immortals are truly nothing more than this. Hurry, offer up your weapon and admit defeat, Eugenie. Eugenie's expression darkened. She raised her sword high. Tian Aoli, from above, continuously urged her with a sinister expression. Say it quickly. Say Eugenie admits defeat. At this moment, Eugenie faltered slightly, her entire body trembling with rage. Eugenie, I am Eugenie, and I will never surrender to the demonic race. No sooner had her words left her lips, she immediately used all the strength she had left and directly charged forward to launch an attack. Witnessing Eugenie's defiance, Tian Aoli continued to attack, aiming to strike her down. Eugenie, do you wish to die so soon? The brutal power immediately sent her flying into a corner, causing a violent explosion. The next second, Tian Aoli directly condensed a massive orb of demonic energy. Faced with this impending doom, Eugenie lay sprawled helplessly on the ground. It looks like this is where it all ends. I'm sorry I couldn't hold on until you arrived. Immortal Jiang. As she lay on the cold ground, images of Jiang Yuanzhong kept flashing through her mind. A tired look on her face. She felt an overwhelming sense of regret. I had originally thought that by coming to the immortal realm, I could meet immortal Jiang. But I never expected that the entire immortal realm would have no trace of immortal Jiang. Now, after all this waiting for that day, I'm destined to die here. Meanwhile, Tian Aoli had already condensed a powerful, oppressive demonic energy. As he channeled his energy to unleash the heavenly demonic shatter. Die, Eugenie! After his furious roar, he hurled the heavenly demonic shatter's demonic orb straight at Eugenie. Eugenie didn't resist. Her eyes were tightly shut, waiting. If only I could die here today. That would be perfect. Then I wouldn't have to worry about anything anymore. Just then, Jiang Yuanzhong's treasured sword suddenly appeared, streaking through the air. It flew right to Eugenie's side, forming a protective barrier. At the same time, Tian Aoli's heavenly demonic shatter was still hurtling toward them. Inside the shield, Eugenie dazedly glanced sideways. This is Immortal Jiang's sword, isn't it? Yuanzhong appeared right after, gently sweeping Eugenie into his arms. I'm here. Eugenie's eyes darted back to Tian Aoli, seeing the heavenly demonic shatter still rushing toward them. She screamed in utter panic. Immortal Jiang, run! Hurry! Yuanzhong simultaneously raised a hand, gathering his power. No need to worry so much. Facing the enemy's heavenly demonic shatter, Yuanzhong gently unleashed a piercing surge of power. His finger then directly met the heavenly demonic shatter. In an instant, it caused the attack to explode and vanish rapidly. Seeing his most powerful technique so easily neutralized by Yuanzhong, Tian Aoli was visibly stunned. What? How is that possible? That was my strongest move. Eugenie's eyes widened in utter amazement. Wow, Immortal Jiang, he's become this powerful? Yuanzhong gazed forward with a smug expression, thinking to himself. This Demon Lord experience card is ridiculously powerful. So satisfying. Tian Aoli then fixed his arrogant gaze on Jiang Yuanzhong. You're Immortal Jiang? Yuanzhong's expression brightened. He replied confidently. That's right. I am Immortal Jiang. He thought. I have to admit it. Otherwise, Eugenie won't let me use the Immortal Pond's water. Tian Aoli's face twisted with resentment as he glared at Yuanzhong. This guy, he's actually this strong? And he shattered my heavenly demonic shatter with such ease. No, I can't go head-to-head against him. Just then, A plan formed in his mind. Use Yuanzhong's identity as a reincarnated demon lord to sow discord between them. After a moment's thought, Tian Aoli burst into laughter. Yuzhini, I'm afraid there's something you don't know. You're immortal Jiang. He used to be a demon lord. Yuzhini froze, turning to look at Yuanzhong. He, a demon lord? But even if he was a demon lord, what of it? She immediately spun around and yelled at Tian Aoli, don't you dare try to sow discord between us. I won't believe a word you say. I only trust immortal Jiang. Tian Aoli, infuriated by Yuzhini's defiance. No other choice. He pointed forward. Fine. I don't believe you can truly block my heavenly demonic shatter without a single scratch. Yuanzhong thought to himself, but I really wasn't hurt at all. He's not going to get mad and try to fight me to the death, is he? Tian Aoli, his eyes wide with fury. Jiang Yuanzhong, today, either you die or I perish. Yuzhini watched from the side. Immortal Jiang, this Tian Aoli has devoured too many ancient demons. You absolutely must be careful. Hearing this, Yuanzhong spoke to reassure Yuzhini. Don't worry, I can deal with him with just one hand. Feeling utterly humiliated, Tian Aoli swung his arm, unleashing the demonic heavenly shatter. He didn't know how, but just as he launched his assault, he was utterly shocked to see Yuanzhong's counterattack. A single blow, delivered with lightning speed, struck him directly in the chest, causing him intense pain. Yuanzhong's technique, upon impact, detonated in a massive explosion of smoke and fire. Tian Aoli, writhing in pain, gritted his teeth as he glared at Yuanzhong. Is he really that strong? Just a casual flick of his hand created a sword chi that gravely wounded me. Yuzhini, witnessing Yuanzhong's display, gazed at him with an expression of pure admiration. Immortal Jiang, you truly are the strongest. Hearing this, Yuanzhong sighed inwardly, thinking, I keep thinking about Yuzhini's masochistic tendencies towards me. I honestly don't know how to face her anymore. Heavily injured, Tian Aoli glared furiously at Yuanzhong. I don't believe it. He began to frantically devour all the ancient demons around him. I refuse to believe you're that strong. All ancient demons, come to me. Every single one of you. Give me all your demonic energy. Jiang Yuanzhong. Prepare to die. Tian Aoli gradually erupted with power. He activated the Devour Heaven and Earth, swallowing countless ancient demons. Yuzhini cried out in a panicked, fearful voice. Immortal Jiang, be careful. That's the Devour Heaven and Earth. If you let him devour all those ancient demons, he'll become much, much stronger. Yuanzhong, however, remained calm and composed. Don't worry. Just trust me. After devouring, Tian Aoli had already somewhat lost his mind, roaring. I must avenge Lord Li Ao Tian. With that, he soared into the sky, rapidly condensing demonic power to launch an attack. Yuzhini's face was etched with fear. That's Tian Aoli, after devouring all the ancient demons. Even immortal Jiang can't afford to underestimate him now. Against Tian Aoli's attack, Yuanzhong effortlessly parried it with his sword. After deflecting his opponent's move, he began to mock him. You devoured so many ancient demons, yet your strength is still just this? Yuzhini, witnessing Yuanzhong's impressive demeanor, was filled with overwhelming admiration. I can't believe it. Even after devouring all those ancient demons, Tian Aoli is still no match for Immortal Jiang. Immortal Jiang is truly mesmerizing. I can't look away. Driven by his burning obsession, Tian Aoli continued his frenzied assault. Jiang Yuanzhong. Yuanzhong's gaze sharpened as he stared at Tian Aoli. This Tian Aoli has completely lost his mind after devouring all those ancient demons. While observing Tian Aoli's state, Yuanzhong already had a plan forming. I'll use a technique from the demonic incarnation era to trap him first, then figure out how to deal with him. Meanwhile, Tian Aoli continued to channel his power, unleashing another full-force attack. Jiang Yuanzhong must die. I'll expend all my demonic energy to kill you. Yuanzhong watched Tian Aoli's outburst with clear disgust. Ugh, so noisy. And this stolen heaven-shattering demonic art. It's really nothing special. With that, Yuanzhong raised his sword, exuding the aura of a supreme powerhouse. Let me show you what a true, heaven-shattering demonic art looks like. No sooner had his words faded than Yuan Zhong unleashed a brutal attack, surging straight towards Tian Ao Li. The sheer force of it left Tian Ao Li utterly shocked and bewildered. The moment Yuan Zhong's heaven-shattering demonic art struck him, it unleashed an explosive impact. Reeling from the powerful blow, Tian Ao Li stared at Yuan Zhong, his eyes filled with agonizing hatred. This is the real, heaven-shattering demonic art. Yuan Zhong instantly closed in, staring down Tian Ao Li. Xiao Li, you've lost. Tian Ao Li, despite his defeat, still raged defiant. No, I haven't lost. Jiang Yuan Zhong must die. I will avenge Lord Li Ao Tian. Yuan Zhong frowned, annoyed by his opponent's stubborn obsession. It seems you've completely lost your mind to the demonic energy. I have no other choice, then. Saying this, Yuan Zhong activated the demonic imprisonment array, trapping Tian Ao Li within. Restrained, Tian Ao Li became extremely agitated. No, you can't. I'll kill you. Jiang Yuan Zhong. Yuan Zhong then turned to walk away, glancing back at him. Go ahead and try to break out of this demonic imprisonment array. We'll talk then. First, I need to heal Eugenie. A moment later, Eugenie's eyes lit up with excitement as she saw Yuan Zhong approaching her. Immortal Jiang. Yuan Zhong reached out and firmly grasped her arm, checking her condition. Did you burn your cultivation? Eugenie looked at Yuan Zhong a little bashfully. It was just a bit of cultivation, that's all. Immortal Jiang, please don't mind it. The moment she finished speaking, she coughed up a large mouthful of blood, surprising Yuan Zhong immensely. He quickly embraced Eugenie, simultaneously pulling out a medicinal pill he'd bought from the system shop. You call this not minding it? You're seriously injured. Quick, eat this pill. As Yuan Zhong personally fed her the pill, Eugenie thought to herself, to be fed an elixir by immortal Jiang himself. I'm so incredibly happy. She quickly swallowed it, allowing her body to absorb its effects. In just a moment, a miracle occurred. All the injuries in her body were completely healed in the blink of an eye. Witnessing this power, Eugenie was utterly astonished. Immortal Jiang's elixir is truly miraculous. My injuries are more than halfway healed. Many thanks, Immortal Jiang. Yuan Zhong then waved his hand with a nonchalant air. It's nothing, but inwardly, he was incredibly pained by the cost. This great restoration pill is an elixir that can remove almost all abnormal conditions. It cost me quite a few system coins. It's killing me. Eugenie then put on a bashful expression. Immortal Jiang, you've saved Genie's life once more. Genie doesn't know how to repay you. I can only repay you with my body. Seeing Genie like this, Lu Xian was utterly bewildered. Is this really the usual cold and dignified Grandmaster? You actually want to repay a man from the lower realm with your body? Yuan Zhong was a little displeased. He quickly raised his hand and feigned a cough. Eugenie, you are the sect master of the Yu sect in the immortal realm. As an immortal, how can you say such things in front of your disciples? Eugenie heard this and smiled mischievously. Her dreamy gaze drifted towards Yuan Zhong. A moment later, she swayed and fell towards him. Immortal Jiang, hundreds of years ago, Genie couldn't repay your kindness. This time, Genie absolutely must repay this debt. Lu Xian grew increasingly astonished, daring not utter a word. No, this isn't right. This can't be. I must be seeing things. How could the usually aloof Grandmaster throw herself into a man's arms like that? Meanwhile, Eugenie continued to act coy. Immortal Jiang, it seems my injuries aren't fully healed yet. I'm so exhausted. Quickly, hold me. Yuan Zhong grew increasingly bewildered. That pill definitely healed her injuries completely. Is she trying to take advantage of me? After a moment, Eugenie spoke again. Immortal Jiang, you wouldn't want to miss out on an immortal's essence, would you? You can take as much as you want from me. Inwardly, Yuan Zhong was utterly displeased. Damn it. This Eugenie, she's a seductress, isn't she? Faced with Eugenie's words, Yuan Zhong helplessly embraced her. All right, but just for a moment, okay? As Yuan Zhong embraced her, Eugenie inhaled his scent deeply. Her disciples, seeing this scene, were utterly dumbfounded. Grandmaster. Just then, a loud scream echoed from nearby, drawing everyone's attention. Yuan Zhong looked towards Tian Ao Li, a little confused. What's going on? At the same time, Tian Aoli was trying to break free from the confinement array, his face twisted with ferocious malice. Seeing this, Eugenie immediately stood in front, shielding Yuanzhong. Immortal Jiang, quickly run. He's about to break free. Yuanzhong observed Tian Aoli's appearance with a hint of suspicion. He can't possibly escape. Unless. Time turned back 5 minutes. Back then, Zifeng, furious, continuously yelled at his staff. Why haven't you dealt with that Jiang Yuanzhong yet? Hurry up and make Tian Aoli kill him. The game administrator looked a bit helpless. Tian Aoli, he's no match for him. Zifeng, enraged, slammed his hand hard on the table. So, you tell me, what should we do now? The game administrator then rushed over and whispered into Zifeng's ear. It's a reckless idea, but even though Jiang Yuanzhong designed this games program, we can't really do anything about it. But we can inject a small virus and make Tian Aoli self-destruct. That way we can kill him. Zifeng heard this, and a sinister, self-satisfied grin spread across his face. Do it. Returning to the present. Seeing Tian Aoli frantically thrashing, Yuanzhong mused. With Tian Aoli's strength, he shouldn't be able to break free from the spirit sealing array. Does this mean Zifeng has done something in the real world? After struggling for a while, Tian Aoli successfully broke free from the spirit sealing array's control. Jiang Yuanzhong, I want you dead. Yuanzhong, meanwhile, intently observed his opponent's next move. In a flash, he reached out and pulled Eugenie, which took her by surprise. Yuanzhong then tossed Eugenie to a safe spot. I can't protect you anymore from now on. Lu Xin quickly caught his master, looking flustered. Eugenie watched Yuanzhong's retreating figure, her face etched with worry. Immortal Jiang, Tian Aoli, on his side, began to unleash all the demonic energy within his body. Jiang Yuanzhong died. Yuanzhong, facing him, curled his lip into a scornful smile. Excellent. So, he's preparing to self-destruct? I can't let you run up to me and blow yourself up. At the same time, Tian Aoli began to charge, his face twisted into a demonic, utterly deranged expression. Yuanzhong simultaneously extended his hand, controlling his treasured sword to unleash his flying sword art. His treasured sword, obeying his command, shot forward like an arrow. Tian Aoli, still wildly roaring and brimming with demonic power. In just a brief moment, he self-destructed. An explosive blast destroyed everything in its vicinity. Before this immense force, Eugenie remained incredibly worried for Yuanzhong's safety. The scene before them was now nothing but a pile of ashes and a massive cloud of smoke and dust. Yuanzhong's figure then gradually emerged, his expression calm. The disciples, witnessing this sight, looked on in admiration. This is Immortal Jiang, truly? Such an outstanding man. No wonder Master wants to throw herself into his arms. Yuanzhong, however, then showed a worried and flustered expression. I didn't expect such a powerful explosion. Crimson Swan Sword, please don't tell me something happened to you. No sooner had he said this than the Crimson Swan Sword shot out from the chaotic debris towards its master. Yuanzhong's eyes welled up as he embraced the Crimson Swan Sword. Crimson Swan Sword, you're really okay? That's too good. Eugenie, on the side, took a step forward, an expression of admiration on her face. She gazed at Jiang Yuanzhong's current appearance. As expected, Immortal Jiang is invincible. With just one sword strike, he blocked Tian Aoli's self-destruction. He protected the immortal realm. Then, I'll give him the water from the immortal pond. No sooner had she thought of the immortal pond than Jinny grew a bit flustered. Wait a minute. My immortal pond. Yuanzhong, meanwhile, had gathered all the demonic energy. He looked at his hand. Indeed, I thank you. Next, all I need is to get the water from the immortal pond. He then turned to look at Jinny. Now that Tian Aoli has been dealt with, Eugenie, you should give me some water from the immortal pond. At these words, Eugenie's expression turned sorrowful. I'm very sorry, Immortal Jiang. Something happened to the immortal pond. Hearing this, Yuanzhong's face clearly showed confusion. Something happened? What do you mean? Yuanzhong, after turning to look towards the immortal pond, became distraught. He saw that the immortal pond was now nothing but ruins. Yuanzhong shouted loudly in displeasure. The water within was now completely tainted with demonic energy. lying amidst the desolate wreckage. Seeing the scene, Yu Enjong's face changed dramatically. How could this have been blown up? Eugenie continuously apologized. I'm sorry, Immortal Jiang. I couldn't even protect the immortal pool. Yuan Zhong forced a small smile. It's not your fault. Tian Aoli's self-detonation was too sudden. I didn't expect it to affect the immortal pool. The real question now is whether the immortal pool water is still usable. Eugenie approached and reached out to test the immortal pool's properties. She quickly provided an answer. Immortal Jiang. This immortal pool water has been contaminated by the ancient demonic energy from Tian Aoli. It can't be used anymore. Yuan Zhong looked ahead, a little bewildered. What should I do? Without the immortal pool water, Xiao En's memories can't be restored. Across from him, Eugenie saw Yuan Zhong's distraught expression and began to ponder a solution. She then looked back at Yuan Zhong and voiced her question. Is this immortal pool water very important to Immortal Jiang? If it's that important, Immortal Jiang, there's no need to worry. Although this immortal pool is an ancient treasure, it can still be repaired. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong immediately lunged forward and grabbed Eugenie. Is that true? Held tightly, Eugenie winced in pain and spoke. Immortal Jiang, you're holding me too tight. Yuan Zhong startled, quickly recoiling backward. Sorry. You just said the immortal pool can be repaired? Is that really true? Eugenie's face flushed red. She slowly began to explain. Thoroughly. Of course it's true. It's just that this immortal pool is an ancient treasure of the immortal realm. Repairing it will be quite difficult. Yuan Zhong, with a serious expression, remembered his true form in reality. No matter how hard, it must be repaired. Eugenie simultaneously replied. All right, I understand. In that case, next, I invite Immortal Jiang to discuss the immortal pool repairs with us. Immortal Jiang's companions must have been waiting for quite a while. A moment later, Fei Tian, Long Tai Yue, and their companions were all gathered inside the Xianmen Hall. Long Tai Yue was worried about Yuan Zhong. Demon Lord, I hope nothing happened to you. Xiaoan spoke up, trying to reassure her. Sister Tai Yue, don't worry too much. Brother Yuan just came out of his trial. He's so powerful, he'll definitely be fine. Long Tai Yue thought sadly. Demon Lord, you've returned to your peak. That measly Tian Aoli is definitely no match for you. Fei Tan, who was nearby, suddenly showed a joyous expression and shouted. Look, they're back. Yuan Zhong was currently flying with Eugenie on their swords towards the Xianmen Hall. Seeing Yuan Zhong, Long Tai Yue was overjoyed. Demon Lord, you're finally back. Seeing Long Tai Yue, Eugenie immediately put on a competitive, jealous look. She then provocatively leaned against Yuan Zhong. Immortal Jiang, Eugenie feels her injuries flaring up again. Yuan Zhong, startled, immediately yelled. Your injuries have clearly healed completely. What are you doing? Eugenie then spoke, directing her words at Long Tai Yue. Long Tai Yue, don't be so hasty. Immortal Jiang merely caught me. He held me in his arms and fed me a medicinal pill. That's all. Immortal Jiang, the hero saving the beauty, was truly too cool. Seeing Long Tai Yue's heartbroken expression, Yuan Zhong quickly explained. Tai Yue, don't believe her so easily. I merely saved her, that's all. Long Tai Yue immediately ran over and hugged Yuan Zhong tightly. For Tai Yue, as long as Demon Lord is all right, that's all that matters. She doesn't care about anything else. Standing by, Eugenie glanced at Long Tai Yue, a little stunned. An inexplicable sense of defeat crept in her heart. Yuan Zhong reached out his hand, gently stroking Long Tai Yue's head. Tai Yue, you worry too much about me. That Tian Aoli is completely no match for me. As he spoke, Yuan Zhong puffed out his chest, looking strong. See how strong I am. At that very moment, a notification from the system suddenly appeared. System reminder. The Peak Demonic Sovereign Experience card will expire in 30 minutes. This announcement was like a bucket of cold water, dousing his nascent satisfaction, leaving Yuan Zhong crestfallen and displeased. Shaking off his disappointment, he quickly changed the subject, turning his attention to a more urgent matter. Eugenie, recount what happened earlier for everyone. Eugenie, taking the cue, stepped forward to recount the events. Everyone, at the entrance to the immortal realm earlier, Immortal Jiang single-handedly defeated Tian Aoli. He completely eradicated the greatest scourge in our immortal realm's history. Upon hearing this, Fei Tian and the other's eyes gleamed with admiration. He's truly my brother. Long Tai Wei, equally impressed, looked towards Yuan Zhong. I knew it. Lord Demon's sovereign is truly unparalleled. Faced with their praise, Yuan Zhong quickly waved his hand. Actually, if Eugenie hadn't held Tian Aoli back, the outcome wouldn't have been so certain. It wasn't my achievement alone. Eugenie heard this and chuckled softly. Thank you, Immortal Jiang, but you flatter me. However, there's still another crucial matter at hand. That is the Immortal Pond, which Immortal Jiang needs to use to help Xiao and regain her memories. Xiao, deep in thought, stroked her chin. What's wrong with the Immortal Pond? Eugenie immediately explained the situation. Because Tian Aoli self-destructed. The Immortal Pond was also obliterated. Now, even the Immortal Pond's water has been tainted by his demonic energy. This news left everyone in disarray. What do we do now? Is the Immortal Pond's water really that important to Brother Jiang? Eugenie raised a hand, signaling, everyone calm yourselves. Although this Immortal Pond is a creation from the primordial era, it's not beyond repair. Upon hearing this, Fei Tian immediately pulled out several black cards and countless banknotes, shouting, I get it. You need to charge it, right? This is my specialty. Eugenie, maintaining a placid expression, looked at Fei Tian. I'm not sure what this recharging the outsider speaks of means. However, to repair and restore a primordial artifact like the Immortal Pond, we need to go to the largest immortal kingdom in the immortal realm. Ally Kingdom. Yuan Zhong, hearing this, seemed a bit familiar with it. Ally Kingdom, you say? I recall it's the largest main city of the immortal realm, correct? Fei Tian quickly chimed in. Oh, I know. That's where all the foreign players like us are hanging out. Eugenie, standing nearby, continued. Though I'm not sure what Immortal Jiang means by main city, Ally Kingdom is indeed the largest immortal kingdom in the immortal realm. What's more, the entire Ally Kingdom has not a single male inhabitant. It is truly a women's kingdom, deserving of its name. Yuan Zhong was utterly dumbfounded by these words. Fei Tian, meanwhile, had an excited gleam in his eyes. A women's kingdom? Does that mean there are tons of beautiful women? Xiao Muzi, beside him, immediately pinched his ear. We're not going to Ally Kingdom for you to pick up girls. We're going to find a way to fix the Immortal Pond. Fei Tian discontentedly clutched his throbbing ear. I was just saying. Yuan Zhong, nearby, turned to Eugenie, asking him to elaborate on Ally Kingdom. Eugenie, tell us more about Ally Kingdom. Eugenie, with a grave expression, raised a hand. Though Ally Kingdom is a women's kingdom, and indeed, it boasts countless immortal maidens, its true strength ranks among the immortal realm's absolute strongest. Ally Kingdom is located near the East Sea Dragon Palace. Its treasury holds countless treasures. Even the Dragon Clan's hordes cannot compare. Besides traditional immortal spirit cultivation, its citizens also excel in body cultivation. But none of these are the true reasons why Ally Kingdom is so powerful that even the heavenly court must be wary of it. Ally Kingdom was built for one person, and it became powerful because of that same person. As long as that person remains, Ally Kingdom will forever be mighty. That person is none other than the Ally Empress, a formidable female powerhouse who wields absolute power over Ally Kingdom. Xiao Muzi, listening nearby, was filled with admiration. She sounds incredibly formidable. One person creating an entire kingdom. This elder sister is way too powerful. Fei Tian, curious, leaned in and whispered to Yuan Zhong. Did you create this Ally Empress too, brother? Yuan Zhong replied, a little spaced out. No. While Ally Kingdom is one of the main cities I created for players, this Ally Empress character doesn't exist in my memories at all. Fei Tian finally started to ponder seriously. Could it be that the immortal realm developed on its own? Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, looked a bit bewildered. Perhaps so. How strange. This immortal realm seems different from the one I created. Moz then waved his hand, a question on his face. Secmaster, just how strong is this Empress ally? Eugenie giggled upon hearing. Oh, you'll see. As everyone knows, after ascending to the immortal realm and being purified by our immortal realm's spiritual energy, everyone's cultivation will reach the nascent transformation stage. After nascent transformation, it's great ascension, Earth Immortal, Golden Immortal, Grand Unity, Saint, Tao Ancestor. Fei Tian then questioned Yuan Zhong. How come you're at the perfected nascent transformation stage, but I'm only at the early nascent transformation stage? Eugenie looked at Yuan Zhong, a shy expression on her face. As expected, of my immortal Jiang. His cultivation is already that high. After arriving in the immortal realm and being cleansed by its spiritual energy, he was actually able to reach the perfected nascent transformation stage. Long Tai Wei turned to Zheni, slightly annoyed, and questioned her. What do you mean you're immortal, Jiang? Besides, Lord Zun doesn't belong to anyone. Yuan Zhong helplessly covered his face. Let's just get back to Empress Aolai's cultivation level. Eugenie, with a resolute gaze, swiftly pointed upwards and declared, she has now reached the perfected saint stage. Upon hearing this, Fei Tian was taken aback. Perfected saint stage? Isn't that just one step away from becoming a Tao ancestor? That's way too strong. She's truly a hero among women. Xiao then voiced his concern. If Empress Aolai is that powerful, can we really fix the Immortal Pond artifact? Eugenie continued to reassure them. Don't worry too much. I've known Empress Aolai for a long time. It's just a small artifact. She won't refuse me. Yuan Zhong then rested his hand on his chin. I see. In that case, let's depart early. Zheni raised her hand, condensing Tao energy. Aolai Nation is quite a distance from here. Let's ride the sky cloud. We'll be there in no time. The entire group then climbed onto the immortal cloud and set off towards Aolai Nation to investigate the situation. Time flew by. Before long, the scene shifted to Aolai Nation. Yuan Zhong's group had arrived at Aolai City's gates. Moz, an eager expression on his face, shielded his eyes to get a better look. Is this Aolai Nation? What a massive city gate. Fei Tian, on the other hand, was completely focused on the beautiful women. No wonder it's a nation of women. There are indeed so many beauties. Eugenie glanced to the side. It's not just Aolai Nation. Our entire immortal realm is like this. There are quite a lot of immortal maidens. Let's go. Follow me. We'll head straight to the Imperial Palace. I've already sent word to Empress Aolai. At the same time, at the Imperial Palace, where Empress Aolai was resting, a female attendant rushed forward to bow. Greetings, Your Majesty the Empress. The attendant presented a stack of reports. Your Majesty, these are the incidents that occurred at the Immortal Realm Gate previously. Please take a look. Empress Aolai took them. As she read, her female subordinate continued to report. Your Majesty, that immortal Jiang alone took care of Tian Aoli. Upon hearing this, Empress Aolai immediately tossed the reports aside, making the maid flinch. She then covered her mouth, letting out a long yawn. That Tian Aoli, even if he devoured a few ancient demons, he's still nothing special. The maid below continued to humbly observe etiquette. Your Majesty's power is unmatched. Empress Aolai then inquired further. Is there anything else that needs to be reported? The maid bowed her head and informed her. Reporting, Your Majesty. There's also a matter concerning the area beyond the border gate. Empress Aolai cast a curious glance at her subordinate. What is it? The lady reported with a grave expression. She reported in a hushed tone. Outside the Celestial Gate, evil forces are suspected to be gathering, preparing to attack the Celestial Realm to avenge Tian Aoli. Empress, Your Majesty, do you wish to intervene? Upon hearing this, Empress Aolai's expression immediately changed. In an instant, a furious scowl appeared on her face. Do they truly think my celestial realm is so easily provoked? I, the Empress, shall go there myself. Meanwhile, back with Yuan Zhong's group. As they moved, they continuously received admiring gazes from the women around them. Hey, look, there are men coming. Look at her, acting like she's never seen a man. Still, I think that man isn't bad. Quite handsome, actually. Fei Tian, upon hearing this, excitedly looked at the young girl. Oh, really? She said I wasn't bad. The young girl, on the other hand, showed an angry expression. She immediately rushed over and gave Fei Tian a hard knock on the head. Stop thinking about pretty girls. We're here to help Brother Jiang fix the Immortal Pond. Seeing him get hit, the girl nearby laughed loudly and teased. He's a bit of a goofball, but he's adorably silly. The young girl unhappily covered her face. Brother wasn't like this before. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, continuously waved his hand, smiling excitedly. Huh, it's fine. There's no rush for that. It's perfectly fine if we take a stroll around Ally Nation for a bit. After all, everyone must be tired from a journey. Long Kaiwe, meanwhile, eagerly gazed at the scenery before her. Lord Demon Venerable, this borderland is far more prosperous than the lower realm. I have a feeling there are some fun places to check out. Shaolin, nearby, turned to look at Eugenie. I wonder if Ally Nation has any other fun places to go? Eugenie, hearing this, immediately took the lead. Want to go have some fun? That's my specialty. Follow me. A short while later, the group finally arrived. Fei Tian's expression instantly changed. He stared intently at the building before them. This is the fun place you were talking about? Why does it look like a pleasure house? Eugenie, standing next to him, quickly cut Fei Tian off. It's not what you're thinking. Immortal Jiang, please don't misunderstand either. This is the largest art tower in Ally Nation. The four arts, zither, go, calligraphy, and painting, offered here are the finest in the entire celestial realm. We came here to listen to its music. Yuan Zhong frowned, looking ahead. So that's what it is. No wonder it's called the Four Treasures Pavilion. So the four treasures refer to the zither, go, calligraphy, and painting. He then headed inside to see for himself. I'm a bit curious. Just how good is the best in the celestial realm, anyway? At the same time, back in the real world. Sifeng, in a fit of rage, slammed his hand on the table repeatedly. He was enraged by how useless Tian Aoli had been. That trash Tian Aoli couldn't even deal with Yuan Zhong by self-destructing. Wang Jiao, at the same time, walked up to him. Don't be angry, Brother Feng. Calm down a little. Sifeng glared ahead, seething. We still haven't dealt with Yuan Zhong. Just thinking about what he's doing in the celestial realm, something I'm completely unaware of, it really irritates me. Wang Jiao then spoke again. Don't be mad. First, let's call the programmers and find out what exactly is happening in the celestial realm. Sifeng scowled, looking ahead. Fine. Go ahead and call them. Just then, the phone rang, and it was someone from the other end, surprising him. I hadn't even called yet, and he's already calling? From the other end, the programmer reported anxiously. Boss C, this isn't good. Because the celestial realm opened, all the players have rushed there. There are too many items in the celestial realm that don't cost money, and our revenue has sharply dropped by 60%. Sifeng, hearing this, felt a pang of panic. What? Hurry. Take control of the celestial realm right now. All celestial realm items must cost money. The programmer, on the other end, sounded a bit helpless. It's no use, Boss C. That celestial realm seems to be Yuan Zhong's old design. The code is too advanced. And we can't control the celestial realm. The yelling from a room didn't stop. What good are you? You can't even keep the immortal realm in check. Wang Xiao's sly expression resurfaced. Don't be angry, Sifeng. Scolding him won't do any good. We should still figure out a way. Sifeng gritted his teeth, glaring as he retorted. If we can't control the border, what other way is there? The programmer then spoke up. There is. There's still one way. We can program the regions outside the immortal realm to launch an attack on it. Hearing that, Sifeng immediately questioned him closely. The programmer replied at the same time. If it fails, our programming could encounter critical errors. Sifeng fell silent for a long moment, pondering his decision. Overwhelmed by his agitation, he immediately made a desperate decision. No matter what, gather all programs at the Immortal Realm's gate and prepare to attack the Immortal Realm, now. The game programmer's face was drenched in sweat. He quickly acknowledged the command. Understood. I'll get to it right away. After giving the programmer his orders, he once again wore a weary expression. Utterly useless. Completely useless. Wang Xiao, with a sly look, gazed forward. Don't be angry anymore, Sifeng. This time, we'll directly attack the Immortal Realm. Even if Jiang Yuanzhong hides in the Immortal Realm, it'll be useless. Sifeng heard this and laughed excitedly. Jiang Yuanzhong. This time, I'll see what you have left to fight back with. The scene shifts to the main gate of the Immortal Realm. The ancient demon hordes had all been gathered at one point by that programmer. All the players, seeing this sight, couldn't help but be astonished. What is this? Why do I feel like they're the demon race? Didn't Fei Aoli fail his attack on the Immortal Realm? Do these demons want revenge for Tian Aoli? The demon horde, following their pre-programmed orders, swarmed towards the Immortal Realm's gate, launching an attack. At the same time, A figure emerged from within, approaching with a furious aura. It was none other than the Ally Empress. As soon as she arrived, a tense atmosphere radiated from her fierce aura. Upon her arrival, she stood before the enemy, proclaiming loudly, "So it is you who wish to attack my immortal realm?" The demon horde, with razor-sharp eyes, glared at the Ally Empress, filled with killing intent. Amidst the tense standoff, the players below were completely bewildered. Who is this woman? She dares to face so many monsters all by herself. Someone from the immortal realm, probably some kind of immortal. But I have a feeling even this immortal can't defeat that army of shadows. Sifeng, on the other side of the screen, was still observing the battle. No matter who she is, kill her now. Following their programming, the demon horde immediately swarmed forward, attacking mindlessly. The Ally Empress's face showed clear disdain. You dare to disregard my words? The next moment, she instantly swung her arm, summoning 10,000 bolts of lightning to strike down relentlessly. Then all of you shall perish. After the demon army was completely annihilated by the Empress, Sifeng's system immediately encountered critical errors. At the same time, in Ally Nation, where Jiang Yuanzhong and his group were exploring, Jiang Yuanzhong and Fei Tian were currently listening intently to his zither performance. Truly worthy of the noble pavilion. What divine music! The zither player on the side seemed a bit grateful. This guest truly has a way with words. Fei Tian, hearing this, got a little excited. Wonderful. My little sister and I, your big brother, are also cultured folks. Xiao Meizi's face showed clear disgust. How utterly embarrassing. Jiang Yuanzhong then chuckled with delight. It's fine. Those who appreciate beauty are all like that. And liking beautiful maidens is a good thing. If you like handsome men, that would be awkward. Long Taiwei immediately chimed in from beside him. Then what about you, Lord Demon Venerable? Do you have a love for beauty yourself? Jiang Yuanzhong, embarrassed, quickly shifted his gaze away. He stammered. That question. Suddenly, what appeared before him greatly surprised him. A man then ran over and whispered something into Fei Tian's ear. Realizing something was amiss, Jiang Yuanzhong immediately pressed for details. What is it? What the hell happened? Fei Tian's expression changed dramatically as he looked at Yuanzhong. Someone just sent word. Outside the immortal realm gate, countless evil demons are gathering, preparing to attack. Xiao Meizi chimed in, her face etched with worry. How can that be? Didn't brother Jiang kill Tian Aeoli already? Fei Tian spoke up, a hint of strain in his voice. No, it's not Tian Aeoli. It's a horde of demons that just appeared out of nowhere. And what's more, before he could finish, Yuanzhong instantly leapt to his feet, agitated. And what's more what? Fei Tian then relayed the rest of the intelligence he'd received. These demons are even more terrifying than the ancient fiends Tian Aeoli brought with him. An Empress ally is holding them off, by herself. Xiao En's jaw dropped, her eyes wide with shock as she stared at Fei Tian. By herself. Yuanzhong gravely laid out the next course of action, whether she's truly alone or not. We need to go reinforce her. Those demons could very well be Tian Aeoli's forces. Eugenie, standing beside him, nodded in agreement with Yuanzhong's decision. Exactly. My old friend rarely makes a move. If she's engaged, it means those demons are no pushovers. We should hurry and reinforce her. With that said, the group immediately soared onto their immortal clouds, leaving Ally City at top speed to aid the Empress. As they traveled, Yuanzhong's mind raced. Tian Aeoli already unleashed all his ancient fiends. There shouldn't be any other demon tribes left to attack the immortal realm, right? Could that scoundrel Su Feng be behind this again? At that moment, Eugenie loudly instructed everyone. Everyone prepare yourselves. We're about to breach the immortal realm gate and head to the lower realm to reinforce Empress Ally. The group instantly surged through the border gate before them. The moment they arrived, they were met with a remarkably clear and tranquil atmosphere. There was no battle whatsoever. Yuanzhong pondered, a hint of doubt in his voice. That's odd. Weren't the Shadow Legions supposed to be attacking? Where are they? As Xiaoan surveyed the area, her eyes landed on the Empress's figure. Look, is that Empress Ally up in the sky? Up above, Empress Ally leisurely let out a long, bored yawn. At the same time, Fei Tian looked down. Everyone looked down there. So many shadow corpses. A vast, somber landscape stretched out below, littered with countless demon corpses. Yuan Zhong flinched back in utter horror at the sight. Did she do all this alone? Eugenie subtly glanced to the side. Looks like it. It seems our reinforcements weren't needed after all. Sensing this was the perfect opportunity to request the treasure for repairing the immortal pond. Eugenie quickly changed course and shot straight towards Empress Ally's position. Upon arrival, she respectfully bowed. Eugenie greets your Imperial Majesty, Empress Ally. Empress Ally, still yawning, replied. Eugenie, is it? I remember you now. It's been a long time since we last met, hasn't it? Nearby, Fei Tian whispered to Yuan Zhong. This Empress seems awfully lazy, like a total homebody. Yuan Zhong subtly gestured at him, a bewildered look on his face. He thought, keep your voice down. Don't let her hear you. Who knew? I thought Empress Ally was some lofty, dignified figure, always sitting prim and proper, and standing tall. Turns out she's just a lazybones. Meanwhile, Eugenie continued her conversation with the Empress. Yes, indeed. I've come to your Imperial Majesty this time because we have a favor to ask. Allow me to explain. We wish to borrow the primordial yin-yang lotus to repair the immortal pond that Tian Aoli destroyed earlier. Empress Ally immediately sat up, looking pensive. The primordial yin-yang lotus, you say? That. I believe I already used it as a reward for the Ally trial. Eugenie maintained her pleading demeanor. We beg your Imperial Majesty to consider our past friendship and bestow that primordial yin-yang lotus upon us. That item is truly vital to us. Empress Ally, however, remained indifferent. She reiterated her point. I already told you. That item has already been made the final reward of the Ally trial. Eugenie looked a little flustered. He looked up, but then, Yuan Zhong then placed a hand on Zheng Yi's shoulder. No need to say more. With a stern gaze, he stepped forward. If that primordial yin-yang lotus is the ultimate prize of the Ally trial, then all we need to do is participate in the trial and achieve final victory, right? Empress Ally's lips curved into a pleased smile at his words. You're a clever one, aren't you? She then fixed her sharp gaze on the crowd below. Precisely. In my ally nation, martial strength has always reigned supreme. You want a treasure? Then prove to me that your strength is enough to claim it. Yuan Zhong looked ahead with a triumphant expression. Very well. If that's the case, then I'll also participate in this trial. Empress Ally intently observed his demeanor. Then, she turned and headed towards the Immortal Gate, returning to Ally Nation. Immortal Jiang, you can do it. Eugenie worriedly reminded him. Immortal Jiang, the Ally trial isn't as simple as you think. The weakest opponents there are at the great completion stage of the Mahayana realm. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong immediately panicked. No way. I've only reached the spirit transformation completion stage. The great completion stage of the Mahayana realm is a whole major realm above me. Eugenie then continued. It's not that there's no way to quickly increase your strength. Our ally nation has a secret trial dimension. I gained quite a lot of strength there myself. However, that secret dimension is only open to immortal maidens. Immortal Jiang, you might have to cross-dress to enter. At the mention of cross-dressing, Yuan Zhong's jaw dropped in shock. What? Eugenie simultaneously gestured with his hand. Yes, that's right. Immortal Jiang needs to cross-dress to enter the secret dimension, because that dimension is only accessible to immortal maidens. Every word Eugenie uttered left Yuan Zhong even more bewildered. He was now crestfallen and full of dissatisfaction. Fine. To get stronger, it's just a bit of cross-dressing. I can accept that. But where exactly is this secret dimension? Eugenie excitedly gestured with a flourish. The secret dimension is within the Four Seasons Pavilion, where we heard the music before. With Immortal Jiang's looks, just a little bit of grooming and you'll be able to join the Four Seasons Pavilion. Yuan Zhong's eyes widened in surprise. I have to join the Four Seasons Pavilion as a maiden? Eugenie quickly continued. This secret dimension belongs to the Four Seasons. To enter it, you naturally need to join the Four Seasons Pavilion. But don't worry, Immortal Jiang. You won't need to rely on your mastery of the four arts, Qin, Go, poetry, and painting, to join. You just need to dress up, and with my recommendation, the Pavilion Master of the Four Seasons Pavilion will definitely let you join. Yuan Zhong, looking dazed and displeased, reluctantly agreed to Eugenie's plan. Time flew by. A short while later, a crowd of players was bustling about, chatting amongst themselves. This new borderland is truly overflowing with beauties. Since I arrived, I haven't seen a single male immortal. Indeed, all the immortal maidens in this immortal realm are stunning. Too bad they're all NPCs. We can only feast our eyes. Look at you two perverts. You clearly haven't seen anything yet. In this entire immortal realm, there's only one place where the immortal maidens are truly the most beautiful. Oh, and where might that be? Which place boasts maidens renowned as the most beautiful in the immortal realm? The man next to him burst out laughing. That, of course, would be our ally nation's Four Seasons Pavilion, especially the newly arrived maiden Jiang Yuan Yuan. She's a true beauty capable of toppling kingdoms. Peerless under heaven. The man in purple beside him sounded a bit skeptical. Really? Such peerless beauty? I'm not so sure I believe that. The man in blue retorted. Look at Wei, so inexperienced. By Fate Yin, isn't he one of the strongest players? He spent hundreds of thousands of spirit stones just to meet Jiang Yuan Yuan. If you don't believe me, go see for yourself. Maiden Jiang Yuan Yuan's next performance is about to begin. The other man eagerly stood up and cheered. Let's go. What are we waiting for? Go. Quickly go meet Miss Jiang Yuan. Just how stunning could she possibly be? The scene shifts to the Four Seasons Pavilion. The place where Jiang Yuan, disguised as a woman, infiltrated the secret realm. Inside, the atmosphere was quite lively. The crowd of men continuously shouted, full of excitement. Let me see Miss Jiang Yuan. I'll spend 30,000 spirit stones. I'll offer 100,000. Yuan Zhong, still in his female disguise, looked helplessly at the boisterous crowd clamoring to see him. As Jiang Yuan Zhong was utterly worried, thinking to himself, if they find out Yuan is actually a man, they'll surely kill me. At the same time, the madam of the Four Seasons Pavilion arrived. Yuan, look at how crazy the guests are for you. You must give your best performance for the next act. Yuan Zhong nodded repeatedly in agreement, to avoid revealing his true voice. He couldn't speak. The madam continued to chatter cheerfully. The performance has begun. Don't worry too much, Miss Yuan. You still have to go to your cultivation trial tonight. Yuan Zhong, on the other hand, continued to ponder. To enter the Four Seasons Pavilion's trial space, I have to perform here all day, and I'm only allowed to train at night. This isn't just normal tired, this is exhausting. He then thought of Fei Tian, who was showering him with money. That little brat, Fei Tian, that handsome young master. To make the pavilion master of the Four Seasons Pavilion take notice of me, he spent hundreds of thousands of spirit stones just to reward me. That's equivalent to millions of yuan. At the same time, the old madam stepped out into the grand hall, shouting to the crowd, "Honored guests, Miss Yuan has arrived." Yuan Zhong then appeared from behind the curtain, playing a tune called Embroidered Sand, Fish Shroud. The crowd below was already ecstatic, practically in a frenzy. Miss Jiang Yuan, because he wanted to tip even more. Miss Jiang Yuan's final performance segment quickly came to an end. That night, after shedding his female attire, Yuan Zhong soaked himself dejectedly in a pool of water. I'm dead tired, even though I don't actually play the instrument. Maintaining the expressions to fool those patrons is truly exhausting. Just then, the nearby bushes suddenly rustled. Eugenie appeared in an instant, startling Yuan Zhong. Miss Jiang Yuan, how does it feel to be the most sought-after maiden in the Four Seasons Pavilion? Huh? Yuan Zhong, startled, covered his chest with both hands. You scared me to death. I thought you were one of the Four Seasons Pavilion staff. If they find out I'm a man disguised as a woman, they'll definitely kill me. And besides, what do you mean most sought after? Isn't this all your idea? Eugenie, whose cheek was being pinched by Yuan Zhong, yelped. I was just thinking of ways for immortal Jiang to get stronger. Who would have thought you'd become so popular, though? Besides, the more popular immortal Jiang becomes, the more the pavilion master of the Four Seasons Pavilion will value you. You'll be more likely to obtain the strongest treasures in the Four Seasons trial space. Yuan Zhong let out a frustrated sigh upon hearing this. Suddenly, the outer door slowly creaked open. Eugenie noticed it too. He quickly whispered a warning before leaving. Miss Jiang Yuan, don't let your cover be blown. The pavilion master of the Four Seasons Pavilion is here. He then quickly leapt into the nearby bushes and found a way to leave the Four Seasons Pavilion. Yuan Zhong, shielding his body, thought to himself, why is the Four Seasons Pavilion Master here now? I specifically chose a time when no one else would come. The Pavilion Master of the Four Seasons Pavilion walked closer now. She gently stepped into the hot spring. Seeing her in this state, Yuan Zhong became even more flustered. Is this something I'm even supposed to see? He slowly moved into a corner. Damn it, I can't be discovered. I heard the Four Seasons Pavilion Master is even more unreasonable than that Empress. Suddenly, he heard the Pavilion Master call out. He froze, standing motionless. What do? I didn't even make a sound, yet I've been found out. Meanwhile, the Pavilion Master stared intently in Yuan Zhong's direction. Oh crap, this is bad. Jiang Yuan. This danger isn't so bad, actually. You brought so many guests to our Four Seasons Pavilion these past few days. Yuan Zhong just kept nodding frantically. Please, Pavilion Master, hurry up and leave. If you don't go soon, I don't know how much longer I can last. The Pavilion Master, in a daze, looked up at the ceiling. I remember back then, I had so many men chasing after me. But alas now. Saying this, she lifted her wine bottle and took a huge gulp. Any more talk, and it'll just be tears. Drink up. After draining the wine bottle in her hand, she darted her eyes toward Yuan Zhong. The Pavilion Master suddenly spoke, her voice full of hidden meaning. You know, back when Yu Zhini recommended you to the Four Seasons Pavilion, he mentioned you weren't much of a talker. I didn't think much of it at the time. But now, why do I have this strange feeling? Hearing this, Yuan Zhong's face paled with fear. Oh no, this isn't good. I'm dead. I'm so dead. She's about to find out. Just then, the Pavilion Master leaned in closer to Yuan Zhong, her voice growing more seductive. I can understand you not being much of a talker, but why do you keep turning your back on me like that? I'm talking to you, Yuan. As she finished speaking, she instantly pressed herself against Yuan Zhong. She whispered into his ear, You're not hiding anything from me, are you? In this utterly precarious situation, Yuan Zhong felt himself collapsing. Only two words echoed in his mind. I'm screwed. I'm totally screwed. If she finds out, not only will I lose the treasure from the trial space, but the Pavilion Master will definitely kill me. The Pavilion Master's face was flushed crimson as she continued to grope his body. You, a young maiden as beautiful as a flower in jade. What exactly are you trying to hide? Yuan Zhong's face went completely ashen. He quickly darted his eyes to the side, despair flooding his heart. This is it. She's going to find out. Suddenly, all movement stopped. Yuan Zhong dazedly turned to look. Is she already drunk? Seeing this, Yuan Zhong let out a huge sigh of relief. Thank goodness she got drunk at the last possible moment. Otherwise, I would have been exposed. If she had found out, she definitely would have. He shuddered, thinking of that grim fate. Tortured me to death. The Pavilion Master of the Four Seasons Pavilion was infamous for her hatred of men. Seizing the opportunity while the Pavilion Master was utterly plastered, Yuan Zhong quickly snuck away. Escape. Run. After making his escape, he quickly tidied his clothes, eager to find his way home. Meanwhile, in another location, Su Feng clenched his fists, his face contorted with utter hatred. Damn it! How could she kill off all the programs we sent out? What is that arrogant empress anyway? Standing beside him, Wang Xiao continued to soothe him with her gentle tone. Don't rush, Feng. It seems this immortal realm might be Jiang Yuan Zhong's backup plan, preventing us from taking control of it. Just as his anger flared, a new message arrived. No, even if that arrogant empress is here, we still have to attack the immortal realm. We can't let Jiang Yuan Zhong keep doing this. A programmer quickly relayed urgent news. CEO Su, this is bad. Because the Empress destroyed our programs, our servers are crashing repeatedly. We don't have enough capacity to launch the next attack. Upon hearing this, Su Feng's face twisted with even more furious indignation. Damn that arrogant Empress. Simultaneously, several female administrative staff members sent in reports. This is bad, CEO Su. Because the server exploded, we've lost so many players that we're now down to less than 10%. What should we do, CEO Su? Su Feng replied with a grim expression. Since this problem isn't public yet, we'll quickly launch our financing plan. We'll use the investment funds to buy new servers. My funds can't be used for this. The female game executive simply accepted the directive. This Su Feng is too selfish. Back at the entrance to the Four Seasons Brothel's training space, the atmosphere grew solemn as the madam gave her instructions before the trial began. Yuan Zhong listened in silence from aside. Suddenly, he overheard Yu Zhini mention that a peerless treasure was hidden within the secret realm. If we can obtain that treasure, then we'll surely win the Ally trial. After explaining all the rules and giving detailed instructions, the old madam opened the trial's gateway. All right, sisters, into the secret realm. Everyone present immediately entered inside. The women instantly swarmed around Yuan Zhong, admiring him. Miss Yuan, let's team up and explore the secret realm together. I know this place really well. Yuan Zhong quickly slipped away while the three women were vying for his attention. He thought to himself, exploring the secret realm with them would make it too easy to expose my identity. I should stick to the plan. I need to find Fei Tian, the little handsome guy who's already entered in disguise, and explore the secret realm with him. After waiting for a while in the secret realm, a graceful figure in women's clothing rushed over. It was Fei Tian. Seeing Yuan Zhong, Fei Tian quickly ran up to him, breathless. Miss Yuan, don't rush. Let me catch my breath first. Hearing this, Yuan Zhong grew even more annoyed. You still have a nerve to call me Miss Yuan? Fei Tian burst out laughing, clearly delighted. If those players found out you're a man, they'd go absolutely wild. From the opposite side, Yuan Zhong continued to press him. Stop laughing. If I hadn't thrown around so much gold, those players wouldn't be so obsessed. Fei Tian then recounted an earlier event. Oh right, earlier today when I went offline, that Su Feng guy was out there soliciting investors for capital. But don't you worry, when the time comes, I'll step in. My specialty is spending money. Yuan Zhong's expression shifted as he imagined that scenario. All right then, I'll be troubling you then. However, our goal for now is to explore this secret realm and see if we can find that peerless treasure Eugenie mentioned. Fei Tian eagerly pointed forward. News of treasure sounds exciting. Let's get going quickly. Miss Yuan. Their journey led them to a forbidden zone. Their massive female ape was fast asleep, guarding it. Fei Tian quickly provided an explanation. This is the forbidden zone of the Four Seasons Brothel's secret realm. That huge white ape is the divine beast guarding it. If we want to get in, we have to get past her. This divine beast, it looks like one we can't defeat in a fight. We need to figure out a way. After a moment of thought, he suddenly had an idea. I've got it. We have Miss Yuan here, who's charmed all the players in Ally Nation. It's time to use a honey trap. Yuan Zhong heard this and put on a cunning expression, staring intently at Fei Tian. Indeed, we must use a honey trap. But it won't be me. It'll be you. He simply pointed at Fei Tian. You go and lure the divine beast with your body. Take care of it quickly. What's more, this isn't a beauty trap. It's a handsome man trap. This divine beast is female. She hasn't seen a man in a very long time. Fei Tian looked a bit flustered, quickly waving his hands. No way. This can't be right. How could my looks possibly attract a divine beast? She definitely won't even spare me a glance. Yuan Zhong didn't let him say another word. He promptly delivered a kick, sending him flying outside. You have to believe in your own good looks. Go for it, Fei Tian, my little handsome guy. Meanwhile, the white ape was soundly asleep, guarding the forbidden zone. Suddenly, hearing the commotion, he glanced over at Fei Tian. Fei Tian looked a little scared at this moment. His voice was somewhat hesitant. Hello there, little immortal maiden. Seeing the other party suddenly punch the ground hard, Fei Tian was a little scared. He thought to himself, oh no, looks like this honey trap isn't working. From a corner, Yuan Zhong continuously cheered him on. You can do it. I believe in you. Fei Tian, annoyed, cursed under his breath. You big oaf. This white monkey is about to split me in two. What am I going to do? He kept trembling as he looked up at the white monkey. He made up his mind. No, at this point, I can only keep using the honey trap. Otherwise, I'm a goner. Right then, Fei Tian immediately pretended to fall. In a pouty voice. Oh my, I think I just fell. It hurts so bad. The white monkey seemed a little enchanted. It immediately ran over to massage his leg. Oh my, little handsome one. Are you all right? Let me help massage your leg. At the same time, Fei Tian used his charm to persistently seduce his captor. Ow. So painful. You're so good to me. While I was distracted, Yuan Zhong stealthily snuck into the forbidden area. Meanwhile, Fei Tian continued to feign suffering and complain. Those awful women bullied me and threw me in here. They said there are no male cultivators here, and they wanted to capture male cultivators to serve them. I couldn't bear it, so I ran away. Hearing his story, the white monkey angrily punched the ground. What? How dare they do that to my star? The white monkey continued to loudly declare its desire to protect Fei Tian. Meanwhile, Fei Tian kept embracing the white monkey. His eyes followed Yuan Zhong's retreating figure. He thought to himself. Finally, he managed to sneak in. I need to get away from this guy too. He then made an excuse to leave. Oh my. I suddenly remembered I haven't collected the immortal sister's clothes. I'll get going now. At that moment, the white monkey reached out and pulled Fei Tian back. Don't be scared. I'll protect you from those wicked women. Fei Tian, helpless, was held tightly in its embrace. He sighed inwardly. There goes my innocence. After sneaking into the forbidden area, Yuan Zhong immediately looked around. He thought happily, I finally managed to sneak in, but Elder Yuzhen only told me this forbidden area had treasure. He didn't specify where it was located. I'd better start looking. He busily searched everywhere. Where could it be? Oh, treasure. Come out wherever you are. What's this over here? After a moment of probing, he saw a familiar demonic sword. Isn't this the demonic sword from when I was the demon lord? With an excited expression, Yuan Zhong continued forward. To think it would be here. After a few steps, his surprised gaze immediately shifted to one side. Right in front of him now was a white tiger guarding the forbidden area. This isn't the white tiger, one of the 4 great divine beasts, is it? I definitely can't beat it. He became dejected and pondered. Even though this white tiger is sleeping with a divine beast's senses, it'll definitely sense me the moment I get close. Just then, Fei Tian appeared, his face smeared with lipstick marks. He was out of breath. So, how's it going? Have you found the treasure yet? Yuan Zhong looked at Fei Tian, a little surprised. You escaped that white monkey already? That fast? Fei Tian, exhausted, collapsed to the ground. That big white monkey's strength is just ridiculous. After making an excuse to escape the white monkey, he immediately ran here. Good thing I was smart enough to find an opportunity to escape. Yuan Zhong then put on another sinister face. Oh, really? If you've run out, then it's perfect timing. Time to keep being useful. My little flying beauty. Yuan Zhong slowly introduced with a beaming smile. This time it's not some big white monkey, but a white-furred, cat-eared maiden. Fei Tian, hearing this, immediately got excited and eagerly rushed forward. Really? Where's the beautiful white-furred, cat-eared maiden, huh? From the bushes, Yuan Zhong kicked Fei Tian out. Over by the cold pool. As soon as Fei Tian stepped out, he became flustered. Is this the beautiful white-furred, cat-eared maiden you were talking about? Meanwhile, Baihu, even in its sleep, sensed someone's arrival. It opened its eyes. Fei Tian, once again, put on his old act to charm the other party. Boo-hoo, I'm so miserable. All the fairies here bully me. Baihu then approached. It stared intently at Fei Tian with sharp eyes. Fei Tian flaunted his charms, thinking to himself, Showtime. My charm truly works on both humans and beasts. Before Fei Tian could even react, Baihu directly swung its paw and delivered a powerful slap to his face. Where did this idiot even come from? Seeing this, Yuan Zhong became displeased. Looks like the honey trap plan is useless this time. Just then, the white monkey's voice echoed once again, startling everyone. Who dares to bully my baby, huh? The white monkey then appeared, his face contorted in fury. Baby, I'm here. Don't be scared. I'm here. The moment he appeared, the white monkey slammed his fist onto the ground, unleashing a formidable aura. Fei Tian immediately seized the opportunity, pointing and wailing. Boo-hoo, she's the one who just bullied me. Baihu, eyes wide in surprise, stared at the white monkey. Baihu, aren't you supposed to be guarding the forbidden entrance? Why are you here? Baihu, annoyed, pointed and roared. Don't you dare try to change the subject. Old Baihu, you actually dared to bully my baby. Baihu, a trace of anger in its voice, retorted loudly. Who bullied him? He intruded into the forbidden land, and he's male. A single slap was getting off easy. Normally, one of my paws could crush him to death. Fei Tian, meanwhile, kept crying and pointing at his own face. See? She slapped my face till it swelled up. At Phi Tian's display, Baiho immediately became enraged and charged forward. You dare bully my baby? As he charged, Baiho roared indignantly. Today, I'll get justice for my baby. The two of them then lunged at each other, clashing fiercely while Phi Tian watched. Yuan Zhong, meanwhile, ran out and stood beside Phi Tian. Hey, you're not actually falling for him, are you? Phi Tian hesitated, glancing forward. Just a little moved. He then turned to Yuan Zhong. Oh right, what's the honey trap for this time anyway? Yuan Zhong's eyes darted towards the demonic sword. For treasure, of course. That's the demonic sword of the previous demon lord. Its power is extraordinary. Phi Tian looked at Yuan Zhong, a little surprised. Wasn't the previous demon lord Tian Aoli? Didn't you poke him to death with just one finger? At this, Yuan Zhong pointed to himself. You're mistaken. It's the former demon lord. It's actually my old demonic sword. With one strike, it can sever the radiance of the sun, moon, and stars. Hearing this, Phi Tian immediately got excited. Then what are we waiting for? While these two great divine beasts are fighting each other, let's seize this chance to get the demonic sword. That way, we won't have to worry about the Owleye trial anymore. Phi Tian and Yuan Zhong, with an air of grand confidence, swiftly charged towards the demonic sword. Seizing this golden opportunity, both rushed towards the cold pool. The moment his hand touched the water's surface, Yuan Zhong shivered from the bone-chilling cold. This pond water is freezing. If we fall in, we'll probably freeze to death on the spot. Fei Tian chimed in from the side. What's more, flying's forbidden on this island, so we can only climb up these chains. Yuan Zhong immediately began climbing towards the demonic sword. Keep stalling for me. I'll get the demonic sword myself. As he moved, Yuan Zhong felt the demonic sword vibrate once more, and a thought crossed his mind. The demonic sword suddenly started shaking. Could it be sensing that I'm here? Fei Tian ran out and cheered loudly. Baihu, go, go. Suddenly, Baihu abruptly stopped. Her eyes wide with surprise, she stared at the demonic sword. Baihu could now also sense what was happening. Damn it! The immortal sword's seal is loosening. No more messing around with him. If the immortal sword breaks its seal completely, none of us will have a good outcome. Baihu immediately rushed towards the cold pond to check on the demonic sword. As Baihu and Baihu arrived, they were stunned to see a halo of light radiating from the demonic sword. Yuan Zhong's hands gripped the demonic sword tightly. A look of bewilderment crossed his face as his system chimed with a notification. System core code segments received. Seeing this scene, Baihu looked somewhat bewildered. How is this possible? This person, just by holding a sword, can break the seal. Could it be? She glanced back at Baihu. Only the fabled primordial immortals can merge with an ancient immortal sword and draw on its power to break the seal. Could this person be a descendant of a primordial immortal? Incredible. That's a primordial immortal's bloodline. Meanwhile, the Lu Zhu of the Four Seasons Pavilion was instructing everyone present. Our Four Seasons Pavilion has many treasures in this realm. However, there are some forbidden zones that seal ancient immortal relics. You absolutely must not enter them. A young woman immediately raised her hand and spoke up. Lu Zhu, if they're immortal relics, why are they sealed away? The Lu Zhu promptly replied, of course, it's because immortal relics are incredibly dangerous. They're not something an ordinary person can control. If you were to encounter such treasures, you'd only end up covered in wounds. Suddenly, a brilliant burst of purple light erupted nearby. The young women looked on in utter surprise. Lu Zhu, is that coming from the Forbidden Zone? Hearing this, the Lu Zhu's eyes darted over, a look of surprise on her face. This fluctuation, could that sword have broken its seal already? No, this won't do. I need to go check it out myself. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong was dejectedly waiting for the system core code segments to finish absorbing, a slightly panicked expression on his face. He stared intently at the demonic sword. This demonic sword keeps boosting my cultivation. I can't leave it. If I wait for the cultivation boost to finish, the light will dim. I'm afraid I'll be exposed. Just then, a familiar figure unexpectedly emerged from the demonic sword and spoke in a teasing tone. Exposed from what? Are you some big cross-dressing master? Hearing that, Yuan Zhong's eyes darted to the side, a look of shock on his face. Huh, Kaka. The Kaka system, upon appearing, chuckled mischievously. Isn't this our Lord Demonic Venerable? Why are you cross-dressing as a woman like this? Haven't seen you in a few days. Have you changed genders? Yuan Zhong quickly retorted. Not just a few days. In this game's time, it's been 100 years. Anyway, why are you inside my demonic sword? Kaka sighed at Yuan Zhong's question. I am the AI system, you know. I don't have much power on my own. When the world rebooted, I could only enter your demonic sword to protect my code. Yuan Zhong held the demonic sword tightly, a bewildered look on his face. I see. Then how did this demonic sword end up in this immortal realm? Kaka, still beside him, continued to explain. That I don't know. What's more, your demonic sword has been absorbing so much immortal chi that it's already become an immortal sword. After hearing this, Yuan Zhong quickly urged Kaka to help. Enough talk. Hurry up and help me. This demonic sword has too much immortal spiritual chi. I still haven't finished absorbing it. Even after all this time, Kaka, utilizing its system and core code segments, rapidly input a series of commands. Then finished with a code segment to accelerate the process. All right, it's done. Yuan Zhong's system flashed a notification. System alert. Core codes absorbed. System upgraded. Now, possessing the kitten spirit system. Yuan Zhong read the system notifications, then grimly drew his demonic sword. Finally, it's done. If it kept absorbing, who knows how long it would have taken. Yuan Zhong quickly exited the forbidden grounds. He walked out step by step. Just as he emerged, he unexpectedly ran into the sisters from the Four Seasons Pavilion. What a surprise. It's Miss Yuan Yuan. You're actually a descendant of the primordial immortals. No wonder Miss Yuan Yuan could tame this immortal sword. So she possesses the bloodline of the primordial immortals. Yuan Zhong scratched his head, a little bewildered. Primordial immortals? What are they talking about? I don't understand any of this. Gotta run. If the pavilion master of the Four Seasons Pavilion finds out I snuck into the forbidden grounds, I'll be in big trouble. Yuan Zhong then awkwardly held up his sign. Sisters, please go have fun. I have something to do, so I have to go first. As soon as Yuan Zhong finished signing, he hastily fled the forbidden grounds. Gotta go. Run. Just then, a hand suddenly clapped down on his shoulder. The pavilion master, who'd just arrived, grabbed Yuan Zhong tightly. What's wrong? Miss Yuan, you took the most valuable treasure from our secret realm, and now you think you can just run? Yuan Zhong's face broke out in a cold sweat. Fear was written all over him. Damn it, he thought. I can't talk. If I explain, they'll find out I'm a man. But if I don't, it'll look like I'm admitting guilt. What do I do? The pavilion master then glared at Yuan Zhong, her eyes burning with fury. I almost forgot you can't speak. Could it be that your true purpose in joining our Four Seasons Pavilion was to steal the immortal sword from our secret realm? The sisters nearby looked at Yuan Zhong, concerned, and immediately began to speak up in his defense. Miss Yuan Yuan joined our pavilion just to steal the immortal sword. But Miss Yuan Yuan is so adorable. They say this immortal sword can't be tamed by just anyone. If Miss Yuan Yuan was able to get it, maybe she's the descendant of its true master. Yuan Zhong's eyes lit up, touched that someone was speaking up for him. All that acting cute and pouting for these big sisters wasn't for nothing. Now, they're all helping me out. I just need to look a little pathetic now. Maybe the pavilion master will let me off the hook. Knowing he couldn't explain himself, Yuan Zhong put on his best performance. He made a truly pitiful face. His glistening eyes looked up at her and held the demonic sword up high with both hands. How about this? Aren't I just adorable? The sisters nearby immediately started pleading for Yuan Zhong. Miss Yuan Yuan is so cute. Pavilion master, please forgive her. Exactly. She's so sweet. How could you be mad at someone so adorable? Let her go. The pavilion master, however, maintained a cold expression. She glared at Yuan Zhong. Don't think you can fool me with that act. Jiang Yuan Yuan, you trespassed into the forbidden grounds. Death can be avoided, but you won't escape a living punishment. Yuan Zhong clung to his sign, looking utterly miserable. Pavilion master, what do you want me to do? The pavilion master looked at Yuan Zhong, her voice firm. It's very simple. I want you to represent our Four Seasons Pavilion in the Now Lie trial. Your rank must not be lower than 3rd place. The sisters immediately began to whisper amongst themselves. The Pavilion Master wants to use the Now Lie trial to boost Miss Yuan Yuan's prestige. Miss Yuan Yuan is already so highly sought after, a true rarity. If she openly participates in the Now Lie trial and wins, she'll be known for both beauty and power. Then our Four Seasons Pavilion's reputation will spread far and wide, and we'll have even more customers. Yuan Zhong immediately opened his system interface to check his current cultivation realm. It's increased that much already, he thought. This demonic sword has been in their secret realm for ages, absorbing tons of immortal spiritual energy. It's really not right for me to just take it like this. Looks like I'll have to agree to this. The Pavilion Master continued to watch Yuan Zhong. That immortal sword contains a good amount of immortal spiritual energy. You just absorb some of it, so your strength has increased significantly. Participating in the Now Lie trial shouldn't be an issue for you. Yuan Zhong happily agreed to the arrangement right away. No problem. Pavilion Master. Seeing him submit, the Pavilion Master placed a hand on his shoulder. Well then, I'll go make an announcement. The entire AO Lie Nation will know. Our Miss Jiang Yuan Yuan is participating in the AO Lie trials, bringing glory to our Four Seasons Pavilion. At this news, the sisters immediately crowded around Yuan Zhong, beaming with joy. Miss Yuan Yuan, you absolutely have to win. With the immortal sword, Miss Yuan Yuan will definitely come out on top. When Miss Yuan Yuan wins the AO Lie trials, our Four Seasons Pavilion will have the most powerful champion ever. Fei Tan, however, watched from the side with a disgruntled expression. Ugh, how does that brat get to be surrounded by so many beauties? I'm just a big white ape. Meanwhile, Bai Ho frantically searched for Fei Tian, looking utterly bewildered. Where's my baby? Fei Tian was utterly terrified. He huddled in the bushes, not daring to make a sound. He thought to himself, I can't be found. Otherwise, I'll be, again. As he hid, Bai Hu suddenly appeared. Caught off guard, Fei Tian gaped at Bai Hu, utterly stunned. He then adopted an embarrassed, flustered expression. Whwa. Big sis Hu. Please, just let me go this once, all right? Bai Hu, looking furious, immediately turned and called out. Bai Ho, that big white ape. Your baby's right here. Bai Ho instantly appeared, looking furious, making Fei Tian scream hysterically. Big sis Hu. That's just cold. I even called you big sis. Bai Ho instantly embraced Fei Tian tightly, looking ecstatic. Baby, where'd you been? I was worried sick. Fei Tian, in this predicament, cast a helpless glance at Bai Ho. I'm fine. Just like that, Bai Ho hoisted Fei Tian onto his back and dashed off. Time to go home. Let's go, baby. I'll take you home. Bai Hu, looking disheartened, now lay beside Han Tan. My mission was to guard the seal of this immortal sword. Now that the seal is broken, maybe I should just follow Miss Yuan Yuan, the one who took the immortal sword? The scene shifts back to reality. Su Feng leaned back in his chair, a haughty expression on his face. Our code can't even get us into the immortal realm now. Jiang Yuan Zhong can do whatever he pleases in the immortal realm, but we're just stuck here waiting. Across from him, Wang Xiao replied nonchalantly. Don't be mad, Brother Feng. Even if we can't do anything openly, we can still act covertly. Brother Feng, didn't you already find out earlier that Jiang Yuan Zhong wants to participate in the AO Lie trials to get the treasure needed to repair the immortal pond? And by doing so, expose the video hidden in the core code. Su Feng listened, then rested his chin in his hand, deep in thought. That's right. Wang Xiao's face twisted into a malicious grin. Then we can just pay some players to interfere with Jiang Yuan Zhong during the trials. That should do the trick, right? Su Feng then gazed intently at the system interface. Exactly. The programmer just told me. Jiang Yuan Zhong is cross-dressing as a woman to enter the Four Seasons Pavilion. And he's using the new identity Jiang Yuan Yuan to participate in the AO Lie trials. You can use this to expose his true identity during the trials and make him a target. He then connected with a player named Busy Old Man. This guy is a top player in the game. He's the guild leader of the Blood Rain Gale Guild. He also has plenty of subordinates, so we'll hire him to help us deal with Jiang Yuan Zhong. After the message was sent, Busy Old Man immediately replied. Hello, who's this? Looking for the old man for something? Su Feng, his face serious, quickly spoke. You're the leader of the Blood Rain Gale Guild, right? I need your help to stop someone in the AO Lie trials. Take him out. Don't let him become champion. I can't tell him my true identity. It would have too great an impact. Busy old man continued to reply from his end. Then you must know we don't come cheap, right? Su Feng, a gleam of excitement in his eyes, immediately named his price. Don't worry about that. 100,000. What do you say? Hearing that price, busy old man showed a hint of interest. A big spender, huh? All right, spill it. Who exactly do you want us to stop, huh? Su Feng's mind immediately connected the question to Yuan Zhong's female disguise. Jiang Yuan. Old man, busy, silently mused over the name and Su Feng's proposal. Sensing his hesitation, Su Feng grew a bit annoyed. What's the holdup? Is this person a friend or family? Are you trying to charge me more? Old man busy immediately yelled back at Su Feng in a rage. What the hell? Don't you know that our Blood Rain Star Wind is Miss Jiang Yuan's fan club? And you dare ask us to stop our idol from winning the championship? Su Feng's face clearly showed his bewilderment. Are you kidding me? Jiang Yuan is a man. Hearing this, old man busy grew even angrier. Perfect. You even dare to insult our idol. Just you wait. I'll track your network down and find you. Terrified, Su Feng quickly reached out and disconnected from old man busy. With a furious expression, Su Feng immediately yelled. What the hell was that? Could that guy not know that Jiang Yuan is Jiang Yuanzhong? And he's even a fan of his? Wang Xiao, who was nearby, approached Su Feng. It's all right, Brother Feng. That idiot just now was too stupid to realize Jiang Yuan's true identity. She then continued to scheme with him. So, Brother Feng, what should we do next? Su Feng immediately contacted his own people. If we can't get that old man, then we'll send our own people. This kid's gaming skills are pretty good, and he has some connections. If he cooperates with the admin account you've given him and participates in the AO Lai trial to stop Jiang Yuanzhong, then there shouldn't be any problem. Wang Xiao looked ahead with a triumphant expression. This way, even if he doesn't succeed, we can still have him expose Jiang Yuanzhong's true identity during the AO Lai trial, where countless players will be watching. That will utterly destroy his reputation. At the same time, news of Miss Jiang Yuan had spread far and wide. Jiang Yuanzhong, in that disguise, walked along the grand path leading to the trial stage. He had become the center of everyone's attention. Wow, beside Miss Jiang Yuan, there's even a divine beast. I heard Miss Jiang Yuan is descended from a primordial immortal. Not only did she subdue the immortal sword in the Gui Lu secret realm, but she even made this divine white tiger voluntarily seek her out and offer to be her mount. What's more, Miss Jiang Yuan has already registered for the trial and passed the preliminary rounds. It's almost her turn to compete with the others. Everyone make sure to watch. Everyone greeted Jiang Yuan with enthusiastic admiration. Go, Miss Jiang Yuan, go. I'm your fan. Miss Jiang Yuan, I want to have your babies. Miss Jiang Yuan smiled at me. She's so beautiful. Yuanzhong felt a bit awkward. He walked and thought to himself, what a headache. I never expected this Jiang Yuan identity to be so popular. Even this white tiger thought I was an immortal descendant and just willingly submitted to me. The white tiger continued to stride proudly along the grand path. Yuanzhong, with a worried expression, continued forward with the white tiger. He sighed in relief inwardly. Finally, no one's bothering me for now. The AO Lai trial information has been properly arranged by the system. Yuanzhong mentally calculated. He had already passed the qualifiers. Now he just needed to reach the top 10 in the competition to participate in the final trial. If he achieved first place in the trial, he could obtain the primordial yin-yang lotus to repair the immortal pond. Riding majestically on his white tiger mount, Yuanzhong thus stepped onto the trial stage. As soon as he arrived, he immediately heard the thunderous shouts of everyone. Miss Jiang Yuan, the number one under heaven. From high above, the AO Lai Empress observed Yuanzhong with her sharp gaze, a hint of amusement in her eyes. She kept staring at him. This kid is cross-dressing, yet so many people like him. How interesting. At this moment, the two female commentators for the match continuously announced. The time has come, and the official competition begins. This competition has a total of 40 contestants who pass the qualifiers. They will fight one-on-one. Winners will advance to the next round until the final 10 are selected. Next, we invite Feitian Little Heartthrob and Jiang Yuan onto the stage. As soon as Yuanzhong stepped onto the stage, he telepathically signaled Fei Tian to put on an act. Try to make it convincing. Fei Tian, brimming with eagerness, gave a thumbs up. Leave it to me. I'm a master actor. The female commentator on the elevated platform then shouted excitedly. As we all know, young Master Fei Tian recently acquired some heavenly treasures from a powerful white beast, and his cultivation has now reached the early stage of the Great Ascension realm. He's overcome all the qualifiers, a genuine dark horse contender. The other female commentator immediately scoffed. Dark horse? What nonsense! Before Miss Jiang Yuan, he's absolutely no match. Miss Jiang Yuan doesn't even need to lift a finger to make young Master Fei Tian kneel and surrender. The first commentator quickly shot back. How could you say that? While Miss Jiang Yuan has extraordinary willpower, young Master Fei Tian can't possibly just kneel down and surrender like that. Down in the arena, Fei Tian was already dramatically howling and collapsing to his knees. Ow, how am I supposed to fight that? He then continued his theatrical performance. Miss Jiang Yuan is too formidable. Just a single glance from her, and I'm already gravely injured. Yuan Zhong watched Fei Tian's acting skills with a look of utter disbelief. Seriously? His acting is way too over the top. Anyone who isn't an idiot can see he's faking it. Fei Tian, eyes sparkling, looked over at Yuan Zhong. Well, what do you think? Was my performance good enough? At this, Yuan Zhong could only helplessly cover his face. Meanwhile, the female commentator above grew even more smug. See? I told you so. Miss Jiang Yuan just has to make one move, and she's already pushed the limits of this competition. Fei Tian then dramatically collapsed to the ground. I've been utterly defeated. Miss Jiang Yuan is unbelievably strong. Everyone, you must be careful. The commentator, a little flustered, then announced loudly. It seems Miss Yuan has won this match. The victor is none other than Miss Jiang Yuan. The crowd erupted in a wave of shouts, full of admiration. Miss Jiang Yuan is peerless under heaven. Miss Jiang Yuan, we love you so much. Yuan Zhong, completely baffled, just waved a hand dismissively. They really didn't see he was acting, huh? Seems like everyone's not exactly sharp. The female commentator then swept her gaze towards Yuan Zhong. Thank you, Miss Yuan and young Master Fei Tian, for bringing us such a spectacular battle. Next, let's welcome the contenders for our next match. They are, respectively, Arrogant So What and Chu Xiangxiang. Arrogant So immediately strode onto the stage, a fierce sneer plastered across his face. This young master advises you, don't court disaster. Just concede. Go on, just concede defeat. Chu Xiangxiang on the opposite side raised her hand, ready for a fierce fight. I won't surrender. Arrogant So What merely sneered, a look of utter disdain on his face. In a flash, he teleported directly in front of Chu Xiangxiang. Then, he unleashed a devastating punch that sent her flying, screaming in agony. After taking such a brutal blow, Chu Xiangxiang instantly fell unconscious, collapsing onto the arena floor. Arrogant So What then puffed out his chest, completely full of himself. I told you to surrender, but you just had to be stubborn. Witnessing this sight, the female commentator was visibly shaken. Let's quickly congratulate Arrogant So What on his victory. The arrogant man then smugly turned to Yuan Zhong and pointed a finger. Yuan Zhong, on the sidelines, watched the arrogant man with a hint of concern. Does my master have some sort of grudge against him? Fei Tian, a little worried, immediately turned and whispered into Yuan Zhong's ear. Hey, that Arrogant So... what's his deal? He seems kind of strong. Do you think you can win against him? Yuan Zhong furrowed his brow, carefully observing his opponent. I'm not so sure. I don't know why, but this guy seems to have some ulterior motive targeting me. What's more, his account isn't a normal one. I've set up several special accounts in the past, and his account is very similar to the high-tier strategic accounts I used to create. Fei Tian, looking a bit lost, immediately asked, Oh, so what's his cultivation level then? Yuan Zhong, a distant look in his eyes, let out a sigh. He's probably at the peak of the Great Ascension realm. That's 2 stages higher than me. Fei Tian's innocent expression immediately shifted to bewilderment. Isn't that cheating? Right now, there's absolutely no player who can achieve that level of cultivation. Even I only reached the early stage of the Great Ascension realm by relying on heavenly treasures. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong observed Long Taiyue's battle. I didn't expect Taiyue to actually make it through the qualifiers. Her cultivation doesn't seem that high. Over here, Long Taiyue fought, lost in thought. For Lord Demon Venerable, I must win. Only then can I help Lord Demon Venerable secure a spot in the top 10. During the match, Long Taiyue, momentarily distracted, was struck by her opponent's punch directly in the dantian. Long Taiyue was sent flying off the arena, a look of helpless sorrow on her face. I'm sorry. I've disappointed you again, demonic venerable. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong, witnessing the scene, shot forward. He rushed to catch Long Taiyue as she was knocked from the platform. In an instant, Yuan Zhong successfully caught Long Taiyue mid-fall. In his arms, Long Taiyue looked up, still a little downcast. I'm sorry, demonic venerable. I've disappointed you yet again. Taiyue, I even wanted to forfeit directly against you, demonic venerable, to get you into the top 10. Yuan Zhong gently reassured her. It's all right. Just trust your demonic venerable. The top 10? That's nothing. It's far too easy for him. Long Taiyue felt a surge of gratitude at his words. The demonic venerable is so good to me. He's truly gentle. The other woman on the platform, Kai, gazed at Yuan Zhong with a touch of regret. If I'd known, I would have just faked getting hit and flying off the stage. Then I'd be the one in Miss Yuan's arms. The female commentator, high above the arena, excitedly announced, Thank you, contestant Long Taiyue and contestant Kai, for giving us such a spectacular battle. Next, we'll have the official matches to narrow down our top 20 to the final 10 participants for the trials. All contestants, please rest. She then turned to her fellow commentator. Hong Hong, I wonder if you're excited for the next battle? Hong Hong, seething with anger, clenched her teeth and glared daggers at Yuan Zhong. My Miss Yuan, how could you hug someone else? The other commentator burst into hearty laughter. It seems Hong Hong had quite a good assessment of that last match, wouldn't you say? Empress Ally, who do you believe has the highest chance of victory and will ultimately claim the top spot? The scene shifted back to Empress Ally, who was observing the trials from her elevated seat. The crowd below immediately erupted in a buzzing murmur. Yeah, that's right. Who does Her Majesty the Empress favor most, I wonder? Could it be Jia Qiao, that arrogant one who always says, what can you do to me? Look at that guy. He's practically radiating victory. His cultivation has reached the peak of the Great Ascension stage. Who could possibly defeat him? Jia Qiao smirked triumphantly, thinking to himself, does it even need to be guessed? The person Empress Ally favors most is undoubtedly me. The Empress's attendant then spoke on her behalf. Her Majesty the Empress states that the person she values most is none other than Miss Yuan. Jia Qiao's eyes widened in shock, as if struck by lightning. No, it can't be. That guy's only in the mid-Great Ascension stage. How could the Empress favor him over me? Hong Hong, ecstatic, jumped up and hollered. Did you all hear that? That's my Yuan. Even the Empress herself values her. Everyone else who's fighting Yuan, just surrender to me already. The other commentator looked slightly embarrassed. Ahem. Hong Hong's, enthusiasm got the better of her just now. Please, everyone, pay no mind to her. Empress Ally, could you perhaps elaborate on why you favor Miss Yuan so highly? The Empress's attendant promptly replied. Her Majesty the Empress says she favors whomever she pleases. The commentator below burst into excited laughter. Truly worthy of Empress Ally, the most beautiful in the realm. What a domineering presence. And now, we move on to the elimination rounds to find our final 10 contestants. Let's welcome contestant Miss Jiang Yuan and the What Can You Do to Me? Hotshot Jia Qiao to the stage. Hong Hong immediately flared up in a furious shout. Where's that idiotic punk? Hurry up and kneel before my Yuan. No sooner had she finished her outburst than the other commentator delivered a sharp slap to her face. Damn it, get a grip. We're commentators. Blast it all. Our stance must remain neutral. Hong Hong, fuming, huffed indignantly. My Yuan is the number one under heaven. If that idiotic brat dares to harm even a single strand of Yuan's hair, he's dead meat. Facing Yuan Zhong, Jia Qiao still spoke with an arrogant sneer. You sure are popular, aren't you? Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong studied the person before him with a hint of confusion. Why is his hostility towards me so intense? Jia Qiao immediately summoned his Qingdao blade, radiating a murderous aura. Huh, looks like you don't know who you've just provoked, he shrieked, charging forward like a madman. Once you're completely bewildered by defeat, I'll tell you. Before his blade could connect, Yuan Zhong had already raised his demonic sword to block. At this moment, Yuan Zhong felt a pang of worry. Could this guy have been sent by Zifeng? This isn't good. His cultivation is just too far above mine. Cat, quick, think of something. Cat, just summoned, instantly appeared with a smug look on its face. Don't be scared. Just a measly peek Mayana stage, that's all. The demonic sword in your hand isn't just a simple demonic sword anymore. Yuan Zhong immediately backed away, putting some safe distance between them. Cat, stop being so vague. What exactly does this demonic sword do? Cat promptly opened the system interface. It tapped repeatedly on the display screen. Its abilities were then clearly displayed. The demonic sword has awakened its initial stage. It now possesses the Devour skill. It can devour any power and convert it into its own, including other people's cultivation. All you have to do is stab the opponent and inflict an injury. Yuan Zhong clutched the demonic sword, a naive look on his face. It's that powerful? No way. Yuan Zhong and Jiao Ao then charged at each other, their clash beginning in earnest. As his opponent lunged with a strike, Yuan Zhong seized the opportunity and plunged his sword straight into Jiao Ao's calf. A flurry of sharp blades and swords were unleashed. One swung, one thrust. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong thought, a trace of unease in his mind. I stabbed him, but is it even working? On the other side, Jiao Ao was laughing loudly, full of exhilaration. Your attack couldn't even pierce my defenses. Jiang Yuan, my dear girl. Suddenly, Jiao Ao's system flashed a notification, leaving him utterly bewildered. System alert. Your cultivation has decreased to the late Mahayana stage. Then, Yuan Zhong lunged again, plunging his sword deep into Jiao Ao's chest. Jiao Ao's cultivation was immediately demoted further, his fear growing with each drop. In a flash, Yuan Zhong seized the chance, unleashing Thunder Tremor 9 Heavens to completely suppress Jiao Ao. Now certain of his victory, Yuan Zhong pointed the tip of his sword at Jiao Ao, a clear threat. You can still surrender now, it's not too late. Jiao Ao, however, still laughed, a smug arrogance clinging to him. Impressive, as expected of you. Jiang Yuan Zhong. To think you had a trick like this up your sleeve. But I still haven't lost yet. Oh no, not all. He knelt in the center of the grand arena, shouting maniacally. Jiang Yuan is a man. At that moment, Yuan Zhong's expression drastically changed. He stared intently at Jiao Ao. He listened as the crowd erupted in a clamor. No way. How could the beautiful Miss Jiang Yuan be a man? But why would that arrogant Jiao Ao say it with such certainty? Could it be true? He's a peak-level Mahayana expert. After all, he wouldn't lie about something like this, would he? Jiao Ao's smug expression deepened as he continued his crazed rant. Huh, your true identity has been exposed. Let's see how you can continue in this competition now. Yuan Zhong glared at Jiao Ao, his thoughts racing. So he really is from the Fengpai sect. Looks like their programmers have some serious skills. To think they could actually track down my identity from across the arena. Jiao Ao continued to bellow. Your identity is exposed. I don't even need to lay a hand on you. Your own fans will do my job for me. The discerning crowd of the Four Seasons Pavilion murmured incessantly at the sight. Why isn't Miss Jiang Yuan explaining herself? Miss Jiang Yuan won't even defend herself. Could it be true then? Are you all idiots? Miss Jiang Yuan can't speak, remember? Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong looked ahead, consumed by worry. Damn it. If my identity's exposed, I can't continue the trials. Forget about getting the primordial yin-yang lotus to repair the immortal pond. Down below, Fei Tian and Long Xiayue were currently gripped by fear. I can't believe that phone brat would pull a stunt like this. What do we do? Lord Demon Venerable's identity is about to be exposed. Jiao Ao then boldly stood up again. This feels amazing. You've definitely lost. Jiang Yuan Zhong. Meanwhile, the female commentator picked up the thread. Is this real? Is Miss Jiang Yuan actually a man disguised as a woman? Oh my god. Who knew this match would reveal something even more scandalous than the outcome of the fight itself? Hong Hong, meanwhile, was yelling furiously. Miss Jiang Yuan, whether you're a man or a woman, I'll always be your fan. Kill that slanderer. The female commentator quickly restrained Hong Hong. It seems everyone here is dying to know if what I did, Jiao said, is true or false. So, is Miss Jiang Yuan truly a man or a woman? All of you sisters down below are incredibly curious as well. Someone so beautiful. Can she really be a man? But if she were a man, wouldn't that be even better? Yuan Zhong felt a pang of dejection, lowering his head. Looks like I'll just have to come clean myself. From a high platform, the Empress spoke just in time, relaying her words to her personal maid. Upon hearing her mistress, the maid immediately spoke up loudly, silencing everyone. Silence. All of you, calm yourselves at once. She then stepped forward and swept her gaze across the crowd below. Her Imperial Majesty says you are being far too noisy. Upon hearing this, everyone instantly hushed. Oh no, Her Imperial Majesty seems displeased. Her Imperial Majesty is so formidable. She must have seen right through Miss Jiang Yuan's true identity with just a glance. Jiao, now smug, sprawled out in the middle of the arena. Her Imperial Majesty's eyes are truly discerning. She must have seen immediately with one glance whether Yuan is a man or a woman, right? Impersonating a woman in ally. The Empress will definitely not let you get away with this. You could just wait for your death now. Jiang Yuanzhong. The maid then relayed the Empress's judgment. Her Imperial Majesty declares that Miss Yuan is a woman, and not some man, as you claim. If you continue to cause such a ruckus, I will have you banished from Ally Nation. The Jiao looked somewhat stunned. His eyes wide, he stared at the Empress. Impossible. Her Imperial Majesty must be mistaken. This Jiang Yuan is clearly a man. At those words, Empress Ally flew into a rage and unleashed her power. Silence. A powerful strike landed squarely on him, making him scream in agony. The maid beside the Empress also shot an annoyed glance at the offending man. How dare you question her Imperial Majesty? The Jiao, his face a mask of fury, continued to protest loudly. No, it can't be. He's clearly a man. From the high platform, Hong Hong continued to shout. Where are all of Miss Jiang Yuan's fans? This man actually dares to slander our Yuan like this. Aren't you going to teach him a lesson? Charge! Beat to death the one who dares to insult Miss Yuan. That's right. He dares to bully our Miss Yuan, who can't speak and thus can't defend herself. Where are all you sisters? Let's go beat him to a pulp. The group of women then aggressively charged forward towards the Jiao's utterly terrified face. Meanwhile, Yuan Zhong breathed a sigh of relief, watching the Jiao get tormented. Lucky for me, I wasn't exposed. Did Empress Ally really just speak up for me? Or could it be she didn't realize my true identity either? Suddenly, he shifted his gaze towards Empress Ally. He saw her smile at him. This left him even more bewildered. Did she just smile at me? The female commentator then spoke again, her voice stern. All right, okay, that's enough. Drag him away. Let's begin the next match. The Jiao, looking utterly helpless, continued to mutter. He is a man. He really is a man. As he spoke, a nearby woman struck him in the face, leaving him thoroughly disgruntled, his expression dejected and helpless. He was then dragged away from the arena, sobbing all the while. Meanwhile, after his narrow escape, Yuan Zhong let out a string of relieved sighs. Good thing the Empress helped, or my identity would have been exposed. Now that this is over, we should go back and rest, and prepare for tomorrow's trials. Fei Qian then offered, you two go on and rest first. I have something to take care of. Su Feng's financial matters are about to begin. I need to go speak with him. Yuan Zhong nodded in agreement. He glanced at Fei Qian. Then I'll leave it to you. Fei Qian replied with a confident smirk. Just leave it to me. I'll definitely handle it for you, no problem. At the same time, meanwhile in the real world, Su Feng slammed the table once more, shouting in anger. That idiot. He can't even handle a simple task like this. Wang Xiao, standing by, continued to try and appease him. Su Feng, don't get so angry. It's all because that fool was too stupid to go and seek Empress Ally as a witness. It's all because that fool was too stupid to go and seek Empress Ally as a witness. Su Feng, with a furious expression, then connected with the arrogant guy. You idiot. You can't even handle a simple task. The arrogant guy, face bruised and battered, looked through the screen. Brother Feng, this time, I honestly didn't expect that Empress to speak up for him. Can you give me another chance? Su Feng, seeing this, angrily and decisively sent him away. Get lost. Wang Xiao, standing beside him, continued to press closer. Brother Feng, calm down. We still have to discuss the investment later. Just ignore those insignificant nobodies. Immediately after, Su Feng stood up and adjusted his clothes. Let's go. Let's go meet that investor. He confidently strode forward. Let's see just how much money this investor has. Scene changes to the meeting. In reality, Fei Tian was already waiting for them. So you finally decided to show up, huh? As soon as Su Feng arrived, he warmly greeted the esteemed guest. Oh my. Apologies for making you wait so long. In the modern world, Fei Tian sat regally on the chair, spreading his hands forward and smiling as he spoke. You too. You really have kept me waiting. Hearing this, Su Feng responded warmly. Oh my. There's no need to be upset, President Chun. It's just that some matters caused a slight delay. Our apologies. Fei Tian heard this, closed his eyes tight, and chuckled softly. Since you're already here, there's no need for formalities. Let's get straight to discussing the investment. President Chun, my ass. This elder brother is just in disguise, that's all. Su Feng walked over to the sofa set and sat down. All right. Wang Xiao, bring the contract for President Chun. This kid, if it weren't for your highest bid, I wouldn't even be bothering with you. Wang Xiao brought out a file and cheerfully announced. Here's the contract. Please take a look. Fei Tian took the contract and scrutinized it intently. Something made him widen his eyes in surprise. Something's wrong with this contract. I'm giving you money, but you're not even letting me access the server? Hearing this, Su Feng replied clearly. Of course. This is our company's trade secret. Even if you invest, you won't have the right to access it. Fei Tian heard this, frowned, and looked a bit annoyed. If I can't access the server, I can't save Brother Jiang. No good. I have to find a way to get into the server. After pondering, Fei Tian closed his eyes tightly and sighed. If I can't even access the server, what's the point of investing? How boring. Hearing this, Wang Xiao immediately whispered into Su Feng's ear. Brother Feng, why does it seem like he's lost interest? Don't rush. Let me probe him a little first. After speaking, Su Feng smiled and said, Haha, President Chun, don't be in such a hurry. We can discuss this again. This investment, you propose your conditions first. Hearing this, he also replied frankly, I must have a right to access the server. Otherwise, if I don't know what you're doing, how can I invest? If that's not possible, then I'll find another company. Hearing this, Su Feng glanced at Wang Xiao. The server is too confidential. We can't let him know about it. Brother Feng, don't worry. We could just make a quick adjustment to the server, then let him in. Besides, it's only for one time. He just wants to take a look, right? Upon hearing this, Su Feng's face darkened. Then, he lit a cigarette and spoke. President Chun, we can agree to this condition of yours. However, you can only access the server once. Otherwise, we'll have to find another investor. Fei Tian listened, then raised a hand to stroke his chin in thought. This guy is very cautious, only letting me access the server once. But that's enough. Having thought it through, Fei Tian leaps to his feet, pointing ahead. Fine. I just need one look to see what you're really up to. Sign the contract. With that, both Party A and Party B willingly signed the contract. Once the contract was signed, Su Feng stepped forward suggesting, All right. Mr. Zhen, so, could you give us 2 more days to readjust the server? How about you come check it out on the 3rd day? Fei Tian heard this and immediately rose, sweeping past Su Feng as he left. Take your sweet time adjusting it. Just call me when you're finished. Fei Tian's blatant disregard infuriated Su Feng. His face was livid with rage. Just because he's got a few filthy coins, he thinks he's so high and mighty. Huh? Wang Zhao stepped forward, covering his mouth as he chuckled. Don't mind him, Brother Feng. He's just throwing money around. We could just take his money and pocket it. As for the server, we just need to put on a bit of show. He's just a brainless nouveau riche. If he hadn't given you the most money, you wouldn't have even bothered to seek him out for sponsorship. A short while later, back in the ancient world, Yuan Zhong was currently changing clothes within her boudoir. Finally, I could take this outfit off. Wearing it all day was absolutely killing me. Outside, someone pushed open the door and stepped inside. Yuan Zhong, hearing the sound, her face drained of color in an instant. She spun her head around to look. The Four Seasons Pavilion master stepped into the boudoir, an unusually calm expression on his face. But the moment she saw him, sweat poured uncontrollably down her face. Her entire body trembled. Yuan Zhong flinched, clutching her body. Her cheeks flushed crimson. A pervert? Who are you calling a pervert?